Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. At the gray close of his life, a very wise man remarked, 9 times out of 10, there is no truth to be discovered. There is only error to be exposed. Remarkable, isn't it? What an aged philosopher learns at the end is precisely what a private investigator senses at the beginning.
I have something of great importance to tell you.
Well, I'm busy now. Can it wait?
Not too long.
Who are you?
As I have told you, I am a person with something of great importance to divulge. I could see you now.
Well, I told you I'm busy. How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be too late.
Why?
Because the world will come to an end tonight.
Our mystery drama, The Queen of Palmyra, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they've built, the wonders work, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
Birthdays are always fun, but they can be even more enjoyable at the old fire station number 2 at 750 North Chicago Avenue in Evanston. If weather permits, you can celebrate your special day on board a real fire engine. Otherwise, spend it outside where the alarm will ring in your honor as the waitress slides down the fire pole with a cake. Even if it's not your birthday, there's always something exciting going on at the old fire station. They're open every day except Monday for breakfast from 6 a.m. weekdays, 8 a.m. weekdays, lunch and dinner. Daily specials are featured at the afternoon and evening meals. The menu is varied and it's reasonably priced. Enjoy everything from prime rib, whitefish, and barbecue baby back ribs to sandwiches and even upside-down pizza. A hearty salad bar is included with entrees, and the old fire station has its own bakery with many items on sale. Banquet facilities for parties up to 175 are also available. Phone 328-1234 for information. The old fire station number 2, a fun place to be at 750 North Chicago Avenue in Evanston.
There are certain beliefs that seem to be beyond dispute. For instance, most people believe that one day the world will come to an end. There may be differences of opinion concerning the how, the when, the why. Some foretell the death of the sun and the subsequent icing of the planets. Others insist that man, heedless, careless man himself, will simply blow the whole business to smithereens, once and for all. In any event, most of us seem fairly well resigned to our fate. Most of us go about our own important, if mundane affairs, as if the world will last forever. That is, most of us, but not all of us.
You wanted to see me, Uncle Dudley? Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Have a drink.
A drink?
Yes, a drink of water.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm not thirsty.
If it were whiskey or some other depraved form of liquid poison, you'd fling it down your obese gullet quickly enough.
Yes, sir.
This is pure elixir of life.
I don't doubt that, sir.
I despair of teaching you anything, fatso.
Sir, may I say something?
Only if it makes sense, fatso.
That's just it. I don't like to be called Fatso.
That isn't true. You adore that name.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. If you didn't enjoy being called Fatso, you could change it soon enough. You could stop stuffing that bottomless pit that masquerades as your stomach. Now, tomorrow, make a note of this.
Yes, Uncle Dudley.
I want you to transfer all my holdings to gold.
I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
What you just said.
I want you to transfer all my holdings to gold. Isn't that what I said?
Well, yes, sir. Everything?
Isn't that what I just said?
The
stocks, bonds, real estate, everything.
Into gold?
I want everything I own in this world to be transformed into one single solid chunk of gold. And that'll be all.
And what may I do for you, Mr. McElhinney, is it?
Yes, that's right, McElhinney. Hubert Ivor McElhinney. You see, Mr. Carswell, I have come to you because I would like to engage the services of a private eye.
Then I'm afraid you come to the wrong place.
But the name on the door says...
The name on the door says private detective.
Oh.
So therefore I am not a private eye. Nor am I a gumshoe, a Hawkshaw, a Sherlock, or a Shamus.
Well, now that you say so,
I'm a licensed private investigator. A member in good standing of a reputable and highly supervised profession.
Yes, I appreciate how you feel. After all, my own name is Hubert Ivor McElhinney, but everyone calls me Fatso.
Huh? Well, the fact is you are rather plump.
Well, I can't help it. I do everything humanly possible to lose weight.
Why don't you try a diet?
That's impossible. I have neither the willpower nor the strength of character.
Why have you come to see me?
Because something must be done.
About your weight?
No, about my uncle.
Uncle?
Mr. Dudley K. McElhinney. I trust you've heard of him?
No.
But you should know him quite well.
Why?
He happens to be your landlord.
Oh.
My uncle is about to sell the building. He's getting rid of all of his property. What do you think of that?
I'm not sure I have an opinion.
Well, it's unusual. Most unusual.
Is that why you come to see me?
Yes. I want you to stop him.
Stop him from doing what?
What we've just been talking about, disposing of his property. I was hoping we could have him declared insane.
In that case, you should go to see a psychiatrist. I'm not sure I understand how I can be of service.
Well, it's a complicated situation, to be sure. It's also rather simple.
Really?
The fact is, my uncle is insane.
Why do you say that?
He's convinced the world will come to an end.
For that matter, so am I.
Next month?
Why does he think it will happen next month?
Because she told him.
She?
Yeah, this person who calls herself Zenobia.
Zenobia?
Zenobia, the queen of Palmyra.
And who exactly is she?
A swindler, a sharper, a confidence operator.
Are you sure?
What else can she be? She looks like one. She sounds like one.
Have you any proof?
That's why I have come to you.
You have to be careful about these accusations.
What else can she be if not a thief? She has convinced my uncle to turn all of his holdings into gold.
Yes?
And hand the gold over to her.
In return for what?
Salvation.
I want you to stop her. Oh.
What is it, Mr. McElhaney? Is something wrong?
I have this terrible pain.
Do you want me to get you a doctor?
What do I want with a doctor? It's a hunger pain. Come on, let's go get some lunch.
Lunch? It's hardly 10 o'clock.
It's been over an hour since I've eaten anything.
I'm sorry, I don't go out to lunch. I eat at my desk.
No.
Now, I want to know everything you can tell me about this Zenobia.
You bring lunch from home?
Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, did you say?
That means you have some food here in the office.
I want you to describe her.
Do you suppose I might have a little...
What?
Well, just half a sandwich.
Mr. McElhaney, if you're not serious about this matter...
I'm just as serious as I can be.
All right, then, let's concentrate.
I can't. I'm hungry.
All right. Here.
Thank you. You can charge me whatever you like for it. Just tack it onto the bill.
Yeah. Just help yourself to whatever's in the bag, and let's get on with it now. How old is this woman?
What is this, a cheese sandwich and 3 prunes?
They're rather large prunes.
Well, how do you keep body and soul together?
Mr. McElhaney, I'm not running a restaurant now. You suspect this woman of being a competence operator, right?
Well, I know it for a fact. This is such absolutely tasteless bread.
What you want me to do, then, is to discover evidence of a criminal record and present it to your uncle. Thus, she will be exposed.
Exactly.
Do you have her address? A description, perhaps?
Oh, yes. Here's her photograph. She gave it to my uncle, and her address is written on the back.
Yeah. My fee is $75 a day, plus expenses.
$75 a day? How can you hope to eat decently on that? No wonder you're starving.
The problem with my business, by and large, is the type of people you run into. Not as adversaries, but as clients. Well, too much brilliance was not required for my next move. I went down to police headquarters. I showed the picture of Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, to several of my friends. And sure enough, there she was in the files. Her name was not Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, either. Hello?
You must forgive me. At first, I did not hear you ring. You see, I was deep in meditation. How may I serve you?
May I come in?
Of course. This is the recandescent temple of Palmyra. All who seek the truth are welcome. Enter.
Thank you. Nice-looking place. Very neat.
We assemble to communicate with the oneness of the universe. There must be no distracting decor.
Things must be moving along these days. Blanche.
Blanche. Are you addressing me?
Blanche? Blanche Brady. Angel Blanche. Isn't that right?
I'm sure you have me confused with someone else.
That's what they all say. You did 3 to 5 for forgery, Angel, and fraud on the West Coast back in...
Sir, what are you saying?
I took this picture down to police headquarters. I compared it with the mug shot.
There are many likenesses in the world, as indeed there should be.
How about fingerprints? Would yours happen to match those of Angel Blanche Brady?
They might.
Now we're getting someplace.
And I shall tell you something else, Mr. Carswell.
Wait a minute. How did you know my name was Carswell?
I divined it. The gift of prophecy and the power of second sight. Occasionally these flash before my eyes.
Is that a fact? Tell me more, Blanche.
Blanche. Angel Blanche Brady, did you say?
Yes, ma'am.
It is entirely possible that I may have been this Angel Blanche, as you called her.
No. As you called her. That was the name you gave yourself.
I may have been Angel Blanche Brady.
Oh?
I may have led that existence briefly. All of us leave our true selves from time to time.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes. The violent climate of the world shakes us loose from our identity. And some of us never recover.
Yeah, well, anyhow, Blanche, the game's over.
The game.
You'll have to leave town.
I know.
I'll make a deal. Leave quickly and quietly, and because you're being such a good girl about it, I won't say anything to the local cops about your being in town.
All of us are going to leave.
Huh? What? We are?
Yes. You see, 21 days from now, on Friday the 14th of next month, the world shall come to an end.
Oh. In that case, I'd better keep the date open on my calendar, huh?
You don't believe a word I'm saying, do you?
You're saying the world will end on the 14th?
Yes.
Just because you told that to Mr. Dudley McElhenney, you can also tell it to me.
Is that what you think?
That's what I know.
My dear sir, I didn't tell Mr. Dudley McElhenney the world would come to an end on the 14th.
You didn't?
No. He told me.
Did our Uncle Dudley say that? Our straight-from-the-shoulder, no-nonsense Uncle Dudley? Is it possible? Why do you even ask? Don't you know by now that in our stories anything is possible? This thing requires further development, which it will surely receive when I return shortly with Act Two.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Joseph Wagner, the master designer at York Furrier, spreads the Russian sable jacket across his work table. Deep in thought, he examines every inch of the fur, searching for flaws only his expert eyes can see. He has just restyled the fur, transforming it to the look of tomorrow. This inspection is the final step before storage. He nods his head slightly and gently carries the jacket to the cold storage vault. He places the fur in a specially designed hanger, steps back, mentally measures the distance to the next fur. For every fur must have breathing room. That and the temperature and humidity control will keep the fur rich and supple. At York Furrier, 107 North York in Elmhurst, a master craftsman is doing what he does best.
The world comes to an end for each of us. Fortunately, for the continuity of things, it doesn't end for all of us at the same time. However, the way things seem to be going, nothing is really beyond the realm of possibility. There are those who seem to be making their preparations even now. But how do you prepare for something like that?
You're saying that according to Mr. Dudley McElhenney, the world will end on the 14th?
Precisely.
And just what makes him say that?
He has been in touch.
In touch? In touch with what?
In touch with things.
What sort of things?
The things that are all about us.
Where do you fit into this picture, Blanche?
Blanche. You keep calling me Blanche.
Yeah, because that's who you are, Angel Blanche Brady.
That's quite possible. I may have wandered off into another existence where I was known as Angel Blanche Brady. What sort of person was I?
I'm afraid you were not a good person, Blanche.
Truly?
Truly. You were a thief.
A thief? Oh,
You signed other people's names to checks.
that was not a virtuous thing to do.
You sold things to people that weren't yours.
That wasn't right.
The police don't think so either.
Oh, I am sincerely sorry.
What's this bill of goods you sold to Dudley McElhaney?
Oh, I have sold him nothing. I have revealed the truth.
And does he know you were also Angel Blanche Brady? Have you told him that?
How could I have told him? I don't even know that myself. Tell me, Mr. Carswell, do you know who you are?
I think so.
You think you are Charles Carswell. Are you sure?
I got a driver's license to prove it.
You may have been snared by his identity.
Snared?
You see, the universe is filled with identities that have no corporeal state. Do you follow this?
Where's it going?
Identities hunger for bodies, and therefore there is a constant struggle.
Struggle?
Yes. You see, there are so few bodies in the world.
There are billions.
But there are trillions of identities.
About the struggle.
A homeless identity is always seeking a body. And when you are unsure of yourself or depressed or lacking in the faith, it can become you.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yes. That is how I was taken over by Angel Blanche.
How did you, shake her, and get back to Zenobia?
Oh, hidden deep within me was the source of conviction. And at the proper time, it shone forth. And I re-emerged as Zenobia.
All right. If it convinces the suckers, why not?
How do you know you have not been snared by a consciousness that calls itself Charles Carswell? Break free and become your true self once again.
And what or who is my true self?
It will be revealed to you when you are free.
Who do you suppose I am?
That noble brow, those deep, searching eyes. You could be the Egyptian pharaoh. You could be the Roman poet Terence. You could be the philosopher Plato.
No, I don't think so. And if I were you, Angel, I'd leave town. I had to get out of there. I was beginning to get the funny feeling that if I stayed around much longer, she might get to me. Can you imagine? To me, Charles Fleetwood Carswell. I've spent half my life catching assorted thieves. I know every trick. But she had that jet black hair and those cold black eyes. There's nothing wrong with blue-eyed blondes, but it's the black-eyed brunettes, mostly, who have ruled the world. You could check on it. If I'd stayed there another 5 minutes, she might have had me believing she was Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra. I asked my client to come to my office.
You have news for me, Mr. Carswell?
I have exactly what you want.
Oh, marvelous. What is it?
Evidence that Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, is, in truth, Angel Blanche Brady. And she has a criminal record.
Oh, it gets better.
She's been put away for forgery.
And what else?
It's what you wanted, isn't it? A criminal record is a criminal record, no matter how you slice it. It's still the same old salami.
Salami? Do you have any in the office? A little snack would be just the right thing
here's
right
the full
now.
report. You'll find all the details spelled out. And now, Mr. McElhaney, I shall send you a bill, and we may consider the case closed.
Not quite.
No?
I would like you to present the facts to my uncle.
Me?
Yes. You see, it's bad news, and nobody likes that kind of messenger. I'll pay you for the extra day's work.
The real reason I agreed was because I was curious. What kind of a person was this Dudley McElhaney? How could he be taken in by an Angel Blanche Brady? He couldn't amass his considerable fortune if he fell for every hustler who rang his doorbell. Or could he?
I was expecting you, Mr. Carswell.
Me?
Well, someone in your category.
You were?
My nephew, Fatso, the stomach that walks like a man, he's sure I'm being swindled.
And what do you think?
I, Mr. Carswell, have seen the light.
Yeah? Have you seen this? A report on the Queen of Palmyra's activities when she was known as Angel Blanche Brady.
Oh, yes. I know about that.
You do?
Mr. Carswell, whatever I may be, I am not a fool. When I meet someone, anyone with whom I intend to have a relationship of any kind, I have them thoroughly investigated.
Yeah, as indeed you should. And so you must be aware that she served time for forgery.
She didn't. Angel Blanche Brady did.
Oh, we're back to the predatory identities gambit.
I don't consider it a gambit. I wonder who you are.
I told you my name.
No, who you are in truth.
In truth, I am Charles Fleetwood Carswell.
You're positive?
Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Have a drink, sir. Water. Pure spring water. The true elixir of life. It clears the brain.
I think mine's reasonably clear now, thank you.
What do you make of me, Mr. Carswell?
What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. Surely Fatso has told you of my plans.
Yes?
What do you make of them? This sharp, shrewd, cold-hearted businessman suddenly making a 180-degree turn, getting rid of all my possessions. What do you make of it?
Why are you concerned with my opinion?
I like you, Mr. Carswell.
Why?
You remind me of what I used to be. Cold, impersonal, dedicated to ideas, involved with mundane things.
I really haven't given it much thought.
Well, that's not true. You've thought about nothing else. Now relax, Mr. Carswell, and tell me the truth. Oh, I'll pay you for your time. Not that money will have any value to any of us 3 weeks from now.
Why do you say that?
First, answer my question.
Well, there's an obvious answer.
What is that?
It happens to many people who've spent their lives amassing wealth to the exclusion of other things. They begin to look for higher meanings, greater values. And quite frankly, they become suckers for the clever hustle.
You believe that's what's happened to me?
Basically, yes.
Mr. Carswell, would you like to work for me?
In what capacity?
Oh, in your usual investigative capacity. I believe her. I believe her with all my heart and with all my soul.
Yes?
Don't interrupt. It's very difficult for a man like me to say these things. Heart, soul, and so forth. This is not my kind of language.
I understand. You believe her with your heart and soul. However, you do not quite believe her with your brain. Have I stated the problem?
Well, yes.
What more is there I can do? I have here evidence of a criminal record. What other proof do you require?
Mr. Carswell, convince me somehow that the changes that have taken place within me are not real.
You say changes?
Changes in the way I think, feel, see, hear, believe.
I don't understand.
I accept those changes. I believe them. But some small, slight, even fragile vestige of the self that was called Dudley McElhaney still persists, still torments me with tiny doubts.
The self that was called Dudley McElhaney. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Then I must assume you no longer consider yourself to be Dudley McElhaney.
Well, I'm not. No. 99% of me says I'm not. It's that lonely but persistent 1% that keeps whispering to me, you are Dudley McElhaney.
Let's analyze the majority vote. What does the 99% say?
It says that I'm Aurelian.
Aurelian?
Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome.
Lucius Domitius Aurelian, born in the year 212, made emperor in 270, assassinated in 275. That should have been the end of him, wouldn't you think? However, here we have Dudley McElhenney who says, no, I am Aurelian. On the face of it, we could say Dudley is mad. But how many times in our history have the madmen been right? Which is not to say they weren't also mad, if you know what I mean. We'll meet again shortly for Act 3.
True Value Hardware stores would like you and your family to make fun of their West Point bicycles. Hi, Pat Summerall to explain. A lot of people think a bicycle is a great means of transportation because it's economical. Others think it's an excellent form of exercise. But True Value Hardware stores want you to ride their West Point bicycles to have fun. So they offer a large selection of styles, sizes, and kinds to suit every member of the family, including 27-inch 10-speed racers with disc brakes and 20-inch high-risers for boys and girls. Even a 20-inch convertible bike that you can change from a boy's to a girl's model in minutes. Plus West Point motocross bikes and 3-speed touring bikes. So even if you and your family want to use your West Point bikes as an economical means of transportation or as an excellent form of exercise, don't forget, they're still a lot of fun, too. See the complete selection of West Point bicycles for the entire family exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores. More than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Now I'm going to tell everybody about a delicious product chock full of natural flavor and low in calories. In fact, this product is so outstanding it adds zesty flavor to just about any dish you can imagine. I'm talking about the one and only Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms.
Pennsylvania Dutchman's great flavor isn't left to chance either. They're grown in climate-controlled conditions, expertly graded, and canned within 24 hours of picking.
Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms are a great buy, too. Many of us just don't realize that a 4-ounce can of Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms registers actual drained weight, while the same amount of fresh mushrooms lose 40% of their weight during cooking.
Choose stems and pieces, buttons, or whole mushrooms. You can count on Pennsylvania Dutchman mushrooms to add that touch of natural elegance to meals or snacks.
Pick up a can real soon at Jewel, Dominic's, Grocerland, Centrella, Kohl's are certified. And for a free Recipes Elegant booklet, just write Myers Canning Company, Box 276, Temple, Pennsylvania 19560.
Old soldiers, as they used to sing in the British Army, never die. Well, perhaps we can say the same about old Roman emperors and old Syrian queens. They seem to be turning up and attracting the attention of our private investigator, Mr. Charles Fleetwood Carswell, who is, even now, talking to one of them.
Lucius Domitius Aurelian. It has a nice ring to it. And she has made you believe that's who you are.
Yes, it goes against every principle I used to hold, against every way I had of thinking and seeing. But I believe it.
How can either of you prove that you are Aurelian?
I have the feeling.
Feelings don't count. What are the facts? When did it begin?
About a month ago. She came into my office, and I'll never forget what she said.
I've come here to save you.
Who are you?
Have you forgotten?
Madam, are you saying we know each other?
Very well.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Not in this life, perhaps.
Yes. Look, I'm very busy, so if you'll excuse me.
You were also too busy last time.
Last time?
I sent you a warning.
What are you talking about?
You paid no attention.
Now, really, I don't know how you got in here.
A month later, you were assassinated.
Who was assassinated?
You were. You, Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome.
Oh, I see. And I was the Emperor of Rome, eh?
You still are.
Well, that's something. And who are you, if I may ask?
Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra.
Well, it's nice running into you again after all these years.
Once again, your life is in danger.
Oh, well, I understand that's par for the course for us Roman emperors.
This world we live in must come to an end very shortly. Well, I shall see you again very soon.
Then she just walked out of the office. I thought I could forget about it, but it just kept sticking in my mind. Aurelian. Lucius Domitius Aurelian. I kept saying that name over and over again.
Why?
I don't know. I just did, that's all. And soon I came to know all about him.
How?
I don't know how, but I knew everything. How he was born, how he grew up, the things he did and said and believed, how I became emperor.
Wait a minute. You just started by saying he, and now you just said I.
Because I am convinced that I'm Aurelian. I even speak Latin.
Did you study it in school?
I only studied subjects that pertain to the making of money. But now things seem to be coming back to me. Non libet, my favorite expression. I always used to say, it does not please me. Palman qui meruit ferat. Let him who has won the palm wear it. I hated imposters.
There can be only one explanation. You went to the library, you looked it up, you read it.
No.
You may be unaware of this.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what is that odor? Fatso! Fatso, are you home? Come in here.
You called me, Uncle Dudley?
What's that dreadful emanation?
I'm having a salami sandwich in the dining room.
Well, get rid of it and shut the door. No doubt you recognize Mr. Carswell.
Yes, sir. I had employed Mr. Carswell to secure some information that I'm sure is enlightening.
You wasted your money.
Yeah, but, Uncle...
that will be all.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Non libet. It does not please me. Leave us.
Yes, Uncle Dudley.
And close the door. My own flesh and blood, but an obese moron.
You may be a bit hard on him.
Well, then, she called on me again.
And what did she have to say this time?
What kind of game are we playing here?
The game of life and death. The game that the immortal gods have always played with us here below. But now they tire of it.
What are you talking about?
They have decided to end it, end this farce, this tragedy, and to return us all to the universal oneness. Once again, there will be destruction.
The 14th of February.
Why did you say that?
Well, I don't know.
That was the day of the destruction of Palmyra. See, you remember.
But
And that is the day the world shall end. Cleanse yourself.
How?
The 14th of February approaches. Shall you be ready?
What am I supposed to...
Turn all the irrelevance into gold.
The irrelevance?
All that is not you. The gold represents the vain strivings, the foolish pride, the false satisfaction.
But
Bring it to the immortal gods as a sacrifice.
A sacrifice?
You shall bring it to a place that I will tell you about, and you shall exchange the gold for your salvation.
And you bought this?
Well, I know what it must sound like to a hard-headed, practical... But when you look into those deep black eyes, you believe it.
And you're turning everything into gold?
Yes. It'll come to almost half a ton, over $2 million. And I'm going to load it on a truck and bring it to this cave. Oh, that, I know what it sounds like, but I believe it.
If you believe it, you believe it.
But I know I shouldn't believe it.
So, what do you want me to tell you?
Would you believe it?
No.
Oh, don't answer so quickly. Go to her. Talk to her. What if she's right?
What if she's right? Well, it was an assignment. In effect, he was saying, find out for me if the world is coming to an end on February 14th. See if I'm really Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome, and find out if she is Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra. Crazy? Well, that's the nature of the business.
Ah, Mr. Carswell. Or shall I call you Terence?
Terence?
A Roman slave. Your master set you free. You took his name, Publius Terentius. Terence, a remarkable poet.
Continue.
See, you don't know quite what to say. Shall you laugh at me? It was such an outrageous-sounding statement, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Then laugh at me and leave.
Leave.
Am I not a fraud? Am I not Angel Blanche Brady? Is it not my intention to swindle Dudley McElhenney out of every nickel he has in the world?
That's what I'm here to find out.
To find out? But I had supposed it was a foregone conclusion. Do you mean there's a possibility that I could be Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, that he could be Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome, and that you could be Terence, the ancient Roman poet?
I don't think I could be Terence.
Why not?
I never heard of him.
Then why do you talk like him?
What have I said?
Listen.
To whom? To what?
To what you said, oh, so many years ago. You asked the question.
What question?
Ask it. Ask it again.
I don't know what you're talking about. But I did know. Somewhere, something in my brain was beginning to form. An idea, a conscious thought was taking shape. And words. At first they were strange and foreign, but only for a moment. Words. Homo sum humani, nil a me alienum puto.
Oh, those were your most famous words.
I am a man. Nothing human is alien to me.
You are Terence, the poet, the playwright, the philosopher. You have been captured by the identity of Charles Fleetwood Carswell. Free yourself. Join us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen to what you are talking about.
Nothing is said that has not been said before.
That is what you said almost 2,000 years ago. It is true. You are now saying nothing that you have not said before. You are Publius Terentius, the poet Terence.
It sounds crazy to you, huh? But you weren't sitting there in the room. The room with the slightly sweetish smell of incense and the faintest tinkling of silvery bells. And you weren't looking into those eyes. Those black eyes. Eyes so deep, so dark, that it seemed there must be all the mysteries of the universe inside them.
Come with me. Be saved. Join us. Realize the oneness, the completeness.
What do I have to do?
Change your earthly burdens into gold.
There won't be an awful lot.
It doesn't matter. We shall all sacrifice together on the 14th of February when we shall leave this world, this poor doomed world, and we shall dwell. We, the fortunate few, shall live forever.
Well, Mr. Carswell, what do you think?
I think I am Terence, the Roman poet.
That tells me everything.
Are we crazy? How can we fall for this?
It's true. We believe it. I believe her without reservation. I'm ready. Are you?
I guess so. It was happening. How could it be happening? Here I was on the night of February 14th. A calm, cool, peaceful evening. I was driving a small truck. Inside was a half a ton of gold in neatly stacked bricks. Up front with me were Dudley, or should I say Aurelian, and Queen Zenobia. I was crazy. It was a swindle. It was just a hustle to steal our money. But it didn't matter. I didn't care. Besides, that wasn't true. It was real. She was telling the truth. We turned off the highway. We drove along a narrow, deserted country road, and then we stopped at what seemed to be the mouth of a cave.
We shall bring the gold inside the cave, and there we shall make the sacrifice.
Sacrifice? How?
The gold shall be piled high as an altar. We shall call upon the immortal gods to take it.
We took the bricks of gold inside the cave. Little 1-pound bricks, but well over 1,000 of them. Most were his, of course. But it didn't matter. We piled them high, and they gleamed in the rays of the moon that made their way inside the cave, and finally it was done, and the altar was complete. And then she said,
Believe with me. Do you believe, O Lucius Domitius Aurelian?
I believe.
Do you believe, Publius Terentius, that you are freed finally from the false identity of Charles Fleetwood Carswell? Do you believe?
I believe. At that precise moment, I believed. I felt as if I were bathed in light. I trembled at the edge of overwhelming truth when there seemed to be something out of place. What was it? It was a smell. The unmistakable smell of salami. I turned around quickly. There was Fatso, pulling back the hammer of a large .45 caliber revolver. But before he could... Look out!
What is this?
This, I guess, is a swindle. He and Angel Blanche planned to get you up here and kill you.
All right, I won't believe it. I can't believe it. Zenobia, where is she?
I guess she's gone. Fatso should be out for a bit. I'm sorry I had to hit him so hard.
It's impossible. I don't believe it. Don't believe she...
The two of them arranged it. To make it look even better, they decided to turn a private detective, me, loose on the scheme. Just to make it look good. I should have tumbled when she knew my name. Who could have told her?
Then the world isn't coming to an end.
No, not tonight.
And I'm not the Emperor Aurelian?
It doesn't look that way.
How did she do it?
Hypnosis. Autosuggestion.
But it can't be a lie. It can't be. I am the Emperor Aurelian. I know it. I am the Emperor.
To this day, he believes it. And to show you human nature, he was so angry with me for bursting that little bubble, he refused to pay me my fee. Oh, well, if you think he was a nut, you should see some of my other clients.
And maybe he will one day. Certainly, if they're anything like Mr. Dudley McElhenney, they're worth an hour of our time. Well, this has been a story that proves the old adage. What old adage? If you want to sell a crazy harebrained scheme, your best customers will prove to be practical, hard-headed people. I expect all my customers to meet me here in just a few moments.
There's a matoos of a different color, and you know that it always belongs. 'Cause when you see matoos on the label, you gotta know you just can't go wrong. There's a matoos of a different color, and you know that it always belongs. 'Cause when you see matoos on the label,
Gotta know you just can't go wrong.
White Mateus. It's a Mateus of a different color. An imported wine you can be sure of with a proud, lively taste like no other wine. Try White Mateus, because when you see Mateus on the label, you know you just can't go wrong.
It's a Mateus of a different color. Mateus of a different color.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Hey, 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 why don't rosé? It's a Mateus of a different color.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my Master Charge card carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
When my cash is running out, I use the card that carries clout. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Clout is Master Charge, the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. For shopping, for dining, for everything.
When my family's eating out, we use the card that carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry Clout.
All the people who've lived and died, is that the end? Is everyone born into the world someone brand new? If a human being is a spirit that animates a corporal entity, does not that spirit live on when the perishable flesh disappears? Therefore, although we may have a fair idea of who we are, is there any way of knowing who we were? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bryna Rayburn, Jack Grimes, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. You know, one of the many things that attracts people to Northwest is time. Time enough to do your banking without rushing. But let's see if we can learn more.
The thing I like best is that I can come here and get a lot of services. I'm here to get some copies made of things. I can pick up light bulbs here, do it all in one stop. That's the main thing that attracts me to it.
Do you find our hours important to you?
The hours are very convenient for me, yes. I find it very much better. I also have a savings account at a bank, but I find it much easier to come here.
You just heard some of the reasons why people like Northwest Federal Savings. If you're not getting that kind of convenience from your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. The Defense Department says drug abuse is a serious problem in the military, especially among personnel stationed overseas. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Testifying before a congressional panel, Assistant Secretary of Defense Vernon McKenzie called the problem serious. He said when young service members are moved to places where drugs are cheap and easily obtainable, where they are lonely and separated from family restraints, the conditions for drug abuse are present. For the second time in less than a year, an Army general is in trouble for publicly criticizing policies of his commander-in-chief. Major General John Singlaub has been ordered to report to top Army officials at the Pentagon Friday after making an appearance before some reserve officer cadets in Atlanta on Thursday. Singlaub called President Carter's decision against production of the neutron bomb militarily unsound. Last year, Singlaub was relieved of his command in Korea after criticizing Mr. Carter's decision to pull U.S. forces out of South Korea. More news in a moment.
Listen to Monday. That's Monday, all right. Here's Tuesday. Not much to say. Here's Wednesday. Now, listen to Thursday. Orders advance smartly, moving up almost 300. Dean Witter Reynolds has made Thursday a day every serious investor can look forward to. Purchase of well-managed regionals examples. Because that's the day we publish the Thursday Letter. Inflation should be followed by an ease. The Thursday Letter is a bi-weekly investment report from Dean Witter Reynolds Research. And payments this year are expected to rise. It gives you our analysis of current market outlook. Monetary policy should remain expansionary. And it discusses specific issues and trends Dean Witter Reynolds feel are of value to investors. Cyclical recovery has been enormous. We'd like you to have a free copy of our latest Thursday Letter. Just call or stop in at any of the 220 offices of Dean Witter Reynolds, one of the most important names in investments. The Thursday Letter. Dean Witter Reynolds.
State officials in West Virginia say not all victims have been identified at a power company cooling tower under construction where a scaffold collapsed on Thursday, killing at least 51 men. The scaffold fell 168 feet to the ground at the site near St. Mary's, West Virginia. CBS News reporter Susan Spencer spoke to an eyewitness.
Just started coming in one corner and worked its way around. In a matter of seconds, it was down. Just a cloud of dust and no noise. Just it was all over.
Was there a chance of anybody surviving that?
No. Just dropped down like a snake. You know, you just spiraled right down.
Federal officials say there had been safety violations at the construction site, but none at the tower where the accident took place. In Cambridge, Massachusetts, about 2,000 students are marching at Harvard University to protest university rejection of their demand. The students wanted Harvard to divest itself of holdings in banks lending money to the South African government. One student told what she hoped the protest would accomplish.
Well, I hope it will show them that they can't just keep kicking students around all the time, even if they don't reverse their decision now. But next year, at least, there will be more pressure, and we're not just going to give up because we won the first round in a battle.
The State Department Thursday night issued information about a reported coup in Afghanistan. Left-wing military leaders claim to have overthrown the government of President Mohammed Daoud, saying he's been eliminated. State Department spokesman Charles Shapiro says the fighting has died down.
Our embassy reports that the fighting in Kabul has subsided. There are no reports of American casualties. Once again, we can't confirm that the rebels have won. The information we have is from radio broadcasts, and we do not have independent confirmation of any of these radio claims.
There are about 1,300 Americans in Afghanistan. The price of fresh vegetables, especially lettuce, has been high in supermarkets lately. It could get even worse. California growers say a head of lettuce may soon cost more than $1. They blame that on recent heavy rain in California. The Senate Finance Committee, by an 11-6 vote, has gone on record against President Carter imposing any extra fees on imported oil. The administration has hinted it may do that if Congress fails to okay a tax on domestic crude oil, as the president wants. Today's action would not prevent foreign oil fees, but expresses the sense of Congress that the president not take the action. Now this.
Remember the start of last year's Kentucky Derby? And they're off immediately. And it is Bob's Dusty that's coming in there, and Seattle Slew got away a little badly. He's in behind. Seattle Slew got away a little badly, right? For the moment. Now Seattle Slew comes out of there and goes head and gets a head in front as they head into the first turn. We've got Seattle Slew, and for the moment... And going into the far turn. They're in the turn already. For the moment has not given it up. Seattle Slew is right there with him. I'm sure you recall the finish. Forget the others. Seattle Slew is under a hand right. He's going to take it all. We're coming to the line. It's Seattle Slew that wins it by 2 lengths. Yes, Seattle Slew took the Kentucky Derby last year in the Triple Crown as well. Win Elliott here, CBS Radio Sports, and this year they'll be the same.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Happy to have you with me. It gets lonely in here sometimes when it's dark and quiet, and there's no one for company except the strange and brooding spirits. But we're not staying here for long. We're on our way to Connecticut to visit a little house on an out-of-the-way dirt road called Chimney Lane. If you're interested in country property, you might be interested in it. But then again, you may not. You see, the house is vacant. Not because nobody wants to buy it. The owner is afraid to sell it.
There isn't a real estate agent in the county who touched that house, including me.
But it's so perfect for us.
No, Mrs. Sage, the house on Chimney Pot Lane can never be lived in again.
Now you're going to say it's haunted.
That would be nothing, Mr. Sage, compared to whatever evil is in that house.
Our mystery drama, The House on Chimney Pot Lane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Now, if you order a new midsize 2-door or 4-door Buick Century Custom with an available 3.8-liter V6 engine, chrome-plated wheels, 55-45 seats, AM/FM radio, sport mirrors, electric digital clock, and an exterior molding package, we'll add power steering and power brakes at no extra charge. It's the deal of the century. Buick Century models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your Buick dealer for details.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little...
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my Master Charge card carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Master Charge is the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. That's clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry clout.
What does the Salvation Army mean to you? A hot cup of coffee, a freshly baked donut, a place for down-and-out men to be rehabilitated, a house of worship? The Salvation Army is all of these things and more. Did you know that the Salvation Army operates a nationwide missing persons bureau that tries to locate long-lost friends and relatives? And to keep up with the times, the Salvation Army has programs in many major cities to treat the problem of drug abuse. But that's not all. The Salvation Army is on the scene, offering assistance whenever a disaster such as a flood, blizzard, or fire strikes. And the Army provides services to our armed forces, as well as our nation's senior citizens, homeless children, unwed mothers, and released prisoners. The list goes on and on. The Salvation Army meets the needs of many people in this complex society, and it is working daily to expand their network of services. The Salvation Army cares.
I'd like you to meet two friends of mine, Jim and Marion Sage. They're a playwriting team who have just had a hit play open on Broadway. They've been writing for years, living frugally in a small apartment in Greenwich Village, and at last they've hit the big time, as the saying goes. Their new financial security is making a dream come true, the dream of a house of their own in the country where they could enjoy life while they continued to write their plays. And that's what led them to Connecticut and the house on Chimney Pot Lane.
I'm Mrs. Green. Can I help you?
Yes. You seem to be the only real estate agent in town, and we're interested in knowing something about a house.
Oh, sit down, please.
Thank you. I'm Jim Sage, my wife, Marion.
How do you do?
Hello.
We are the only realtors in this village, and we do have a lot of beautiful listings.
We're interested in one particular house. We passed it this afternoon, peeped in the windows. It seemed to be empty, and we wondered if it's for sale and if you might have a key.
We usually have our sign out in front of the houses for sale. Did you see it?
Oh, no, there was no sign.
Do you remember where it was?
Oh, yes. It was the end of a narrow road called Chimney Pot Lane.
Chimney Pot Lane? That house?
Yes. We fell in love with it, and we were hoping...
That house definitely isn't for sale.
Oh, dear. Why is it vacant, then?
The owner closed it up and moved to Florida.
Well, I thought houses were at a premium around here.
The house on Chimney Pot Lane can never be lived in again.
Now you're going to say that it's haunted.
We're not generally given to superstition here, Mr. Sage, but things happened in that house that no one can turn their back on.
Like what?
We don't talk about it anymore, but...
Please.
Well, there was nothing wrong until 5 years ago when a group of cultists moved into the house. No one knows what kind of things they were up to, but they left, and then things started.
What kind of things?
Well, the next family that owned it disappeared entirely. Just like that. I mean, water still in the tub, breakfast things on the table. Never heard from again.
And, there was more?
The next owner just abandoned it. Wouldn't tell anybody what happened. And finally, Ed Hagen, who owns it now, tried to burn it down, and, well, that was the capper.
Capper?
Now, the place wouldn't burn. Fire started in the kitchen, burned for almost an hour before the fire department was notified, and no more damage than one kitchen wall. That house is bewitched.
Can you give us the address of this Mr. Hagen?
He won't sell.
Well, we'd at least like to ask.
Very well. But you're wasting your time.
Do you believe what she said?
Well, what happened may be true, but I don't think it's evil spirits. There's just some explanation that no one wanted to look for.
Want to swing by and take another look?
Oh, I'd love to.
Hey, Marion. Hey, come around here.
What is it?
Look, the boards are loose on this window. I didn't notice it before. You want to go in?
Do you think we should?
Well, Mr. Hagen's in Florida. We got to see the inside if we're serious about buying.
Let's go.
Good. And now this ought to come off easy. There you go. And I give you a hand up.
It's not high. There. That's easy.
Yeah. Well, here I come.
We're in a pantry.
Yeah, light's kind of dim. Come on. Hey, here's the kitchen. Oh, that's where the fire was, huh?
It was strange, wasn't it? I mean, that the whole house didn't burn?
Well, I still don't think black magic had anything to do with it.
Look how charming. A sunken living room.
Hey, with a fireplace. Paneling's in good condition, too.
And a den, Jim. Look over here.
Hey, yeah. Might make a good workroom for us.
Oh, isn't it perfect? And a fireplace in here, too? Oh, I'm falling more in love with it every minute.
Hey, check that circular staircase, huh?
I can't imagine a better place for us, Jim. Oh, let's see if we can get in touch with Mr. Hagen.
I'm with you. I'm ready to take it, evil spirits and all.
And maybe we'll even write a play about it.
Look, let's get back to the city. I'll try to call Mr. Hagen tonight. Okay. Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Hagen. We'll have our attorney handle things. Thanks. Goodbye.
It's ours?
Well, that was Hagen's son. Old Mr. Hagen died last year. His son's only too glad to get rid of the house.
How long will it take?
A couple of weeks, maybe. I'll get Fred to handle the details.
Oh, I hope we're in by Christmas. I'm going to ask Georgia to give us some advice on the decorating. Broadway's #1 set designer ought to have some good ideas for a country house with a resident evil spirit. Isn't it beautiful, Georgia?
Oh, it is. I've got a dozen ideas already. I would suggest cutting through the pantry and combining it with the kitchen.
Take a look at the den, George. You know, we want something dramatic in there.
Okay. Oh, isn't this cozy fireplace bay window?
Well, we're thinking of some sort of bold wallpaper. You see, that one wall is so...
unbroken, yeah. Something dramatic. Hey! I've got it. How about a photo mural?
Not a bad idea. Got something in mind?
I do. You want a little flair. I think I've got just the thing.
What?
A jungle scene complete with lion, birds, ferns, vines.
That sounds exciting.
Do you know the photographer Elliot Mann?
No.
Well, he's an old friend from college. He's been in Africa and took some incredible shots. One would make a terrific mural for that wall.
Well, let's take a look.
I'll borrow some slides from Elliot. I think it might be perfect. It would certainly be unique.
It's really sensational, George.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. I was having some doubts that it might be too overpowering.
No, I love it. It makes the whole room seem larger.
Yeah, it's like having an indoor garden, you know, with all those vines and ferns.
And that lion on the rock. And the tropical birds. Oh, it's so dramatic. I can't wait for the housewarming to see people's reactions.
Oh, by the way, I'm bringing Elliot to the party. He's anxious to know how the mural turned out.
Great. It'll be nice to meet him. It's a week from Saturday, you know.
You two have certainly done wonders in the month and a half you've been in here.
With your help.
Well, the place was in pretty good shape.
You haven't met up with any of those celebrated evil spirits, have you?
No, not a one. The house is as normal as we are.
You know, where there is something evil or psychic or whatever, you can usually sense it.
We haven't felt anything but happiness in all the weeks we've been living here. I'll get it. Georgia, come in.
Oh, it's starting to snow.
The forecast said snow and freezing rain.
Marion, this is Elliot Mann.
Hi. Nice to be here.
I'm delighted you could come. And we love your photograph.
Oh.
I guess you know that.
Well, I'm happy it worked out so well.
Come on in, meet everybody. And we'll show you how the wall looks.
That is impressive. The details held up beautifully in the blow-up.
Yeah, the feeling of realism is incredible. Everybody's talking about it.
Well, I'll never forget shooting that photo. The stupid lion attacked us a second after I snapped. Chased our car for almost a mile before he gave up.
Well, you have to expect those things when you gallop around Africa.
The animals weren't as dangerous as the natives. They were a wicked bunch in that part of the bush. They're headhunters, primitive, superstitious, and utterly ruthless.
I'll stay in the good old USA, thanks.
They refuse to be photographed, if anyone's foolish enough to get close enough to try.
Why?
Well, it's a common belief among many primitive people that the camera captures their soul. They're deathly afraid of cameras.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Needless to say, you didn't get any shots.
Oh, not of the headhunters. It wasn't worth the risk.
Hold on a minute. I think you might be mistaken, Elliot.
What do you mean?
I've never noticed it before. We've had the mural up for 2 weeks, but I just didn't see it till now. Look, through the leaves down in this corner. It's the face of a man.
Let me see that.
Oh, it's a face, all right. You probably didn't know he was there when you took the picture.
He couldn't have been. There wasn't a native for 10 miles around. Anyway, I would have seen it on the slide.
Well, maybe the blow-up brought it out.
It's just a trick of the lighting. You're right, Marion. It does resemble one of the bushmen. When you stand back, it looks like a face. It's just the pattern of the leaves and ferns. There's no real face there.
Oh, yes, I see it now.
It looks like the real thing to me.
Well, you probably can find lots of images in those leaves. The dappled sunlight does it.
Looking for things in the mural will give Jim and me something to do when we hit those writing blocks.
Marion, some of the gang's starting to leave, and they're worried about getting back to the city in the storm. It's turning to sleet.
Oh, look at it out there.
Yes, I'm glad you invited me to stay the night.
Well, I'd better start back, too. I'm leaving for Wyoming in the morning.
Oh, it's a shame to wind things up so soon. I wish we could put everybody up.
You better not wait any longer, Elliot. It turned to sleet, all right. It's a fairyland. Everything is ice.
The sun on those trees. It's fantastic.
And we're without a phone. The branches are down all over the place. I'm going into town.
Ah, the joys of winter in suburbia. I hope the crowd made it back safe last night.
Well, I'm sure they did. I'll be back as soon as I can. I've got to get the phone company out here, and then I'm going to get a haircut. I'll see you later.
Drive carefully, dear. Let's take our coffee into the den, Georgia.
Okay.
I'll stir up the fire. There's some embers left from last night.
Oh, it really is beautiful out there. The scene through the bay window almost looks like a painting itself.
Georgia.
What?
Look over here. The face I saw in the leaves last night.
Hey. Where is it?
But that's what I mean. It's gone.
Good morning, ma'am. Your phone company.
Yes, come in. I saw you working on the wires. That was fast.
Well, I was in the area when I got the call. Weather like this keeps us busy.
Oh, I can imagine.
Well, I've got to check the instrument now.
Of course, this way. Phone's in the den. Would you like some coffee?
No. Thanks very much. I got to get going when I check you out.
Okay. The phone's right in there.
Thank you.
And if you change your mind about the coffee, just say so. It's already made.
Thank you. Let's see here. Operator, this is Maxwell checking 0419. Right, okay. Let me get that down. 41 Chestnut Court. Okay, I'll head there next. Right? What is this? No! Get back! Get back! Get back! No!
Did you hear what I think I heard? In Jim and Marion's den? Perhaps we were mistaken. What really happened, of course, was that the phone man turned around and saw... Well, come to think of it, what did he see? Perhaps we'll find out about that and more about this house on Chimney Pot Lane when I return shortly with Act 2.
Spend some time reading True Value Hardware Store's spring and summer catalog before you spend money on outdoor projects. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that you'll find hundreds of values for your lawn and garden, like True Test Sun and Light Shade Grass Seed. Use it to start a new lawn or patch up bare spots in a thin one. A 3-pound box is just $4.77. Or keep your lawn healthy with True Test Supreme Lawn Food. The long-lasting nitrogens are released slowly, so your lawn grows green and thick. A 20-pound bag is just $4.99. True Value Hardware Store's spring and summer catalog also offers values on aero storage buildings, so you can store things outdoors and out of the way. All feature weather-tight, water-resistant construction. And the doors can be padlocked so you can safely store your lawn and garden supplies, tools, bicycles, and toys. See these values and more in the spring and summer catalog and at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. More than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
I'm here in the Garden of Eden with the person who knows most about temptation. Hello, Adam.
Hey, lady. How come you're wearing so many clothes?
Adam, I want you to taste something to see if it tempts you.
I'll bet you'd look great in a fig leaf.
It's brand new, see?
Knutson cheesecake dessert?
The K is silent, Adam. It's Knutson cheesecake dessert in a cup. And we think it's pretty tempting.
Hey, you're not bad yourself, you know.
Adam, try the strawberry.
Did you know that you have beautiful eyes?
It's sweet and rich with real sour cream and cream cheese.
And you have a wonderful... Did you say real sour cream and cream cheese?
All whipped up light and creamy.
Let me try that. Hey, this is tempting.
You like it?
It tickles my ribs.
Knutson cheesecake dessert comes in 7 rich, tempting flavors in individual serving cups. Try one and tickle your ribs.
Adam, try the raspberry. Adam, what are you doing?
Tickling your ribs.
I'm happy you've returned. You see, as your host, I have to be here. And after what I heard a few moments ago, I'd just as soon not be here alone. Thanks for your company. I suppose you heard it, too, that ominous growl right in the middle of a pleasant Connecticut home, and it certainly gave our telephone repairman a turn. He couldn't believe his ears or his eyes. But then, here on Mystery Theater, lots of things happen that are hard to believe. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Hello? Yes? Oh, yes, he was here. Just a minute. Yes, his truck's still in the driveway, so he must have gone outside again. All right, I'll have him call right in.
What's that all about?
Phone company. They want to talk to the repairman. Did you see him go out?
No.
I left him in here checking the phone. That was at least half an hour ago.
That's right. We've been talking in the kitchen.
Jim came home.
We wouldn't leave without his truck.
Wouldn't think so. He must be outside. I'll look.
I'll come with you.
Jim, did you see anything of the repairman when you came in?
No, his truck's out there, and I don't know where he is.
Well, come on. We'll have a look. Telephone, a phone man? Are you out there?
Hello?
He would have answered. I just don't know where he went. I'll call him back and tell him.
I thought he might be in the basement, but he isn't.
That's strange. He's not here, but where would he go without his truck? It's been 2 hours, and the truck's still there.
Oh, there's a car pulling in the driveway.
It's a police car. What in the world?
It must have something to do with the repairman.
Jim, the police are here.
Yeah, I see.
There's someone with them.
You better go out, Jim.
They're looking at the truck.
Well, that other man must be from the phone company.
Hello, officer.
Mr. Sage?
Yes?
I'd like to talk with you for a minute.
Well, of course. Come on in. This way, officer. This is my wife, Mrs. Sage, and a friend, Miss Kane.
Well, how do you do? I'm Officer Rich.
Is the repairman still missing?
That's right, Mrs. Sage. I'm sorry to have to bother you like this, but I have to ask some questions.
I really don't know what to tell you.
When was the last time you saw Bob Maxwell?
When I showed him into the den. He'd been outside, and he came in to check the phone, and I left him alone. And then Miss Kane and I had our coffee in the kitchen.
That's right.
And you were here, Mr. Sage?
No, I was in town getting a haircut.
Uh-huh. So the last person to see Maxwell was you, Mrs. Sage, hmm?
Yes.
May I see the den, please?
Sure, right this way. It's right off the living room.
Thank you. The operator says Maxwell checked in with her at 9:42. She gave him instructions for his next stop. And that's the last anyone heard from him. Or I take it saw him.
But I left him right here in the...
Wow. That's some wall.
Yeah, a friend of Miss Kane's took that photograph, and we had it specially made to fit the wall.
And neither of you heard or saw Maxwell go out?
No, but we were in the kitchen. I mean, he could have left without us knowing it.
Well, I don't know what else to ask. We don't suspect foul play, obviously, Mr. Sage. But this house, well, it has had a reputation.
Oh, we've been here 2 months and haven't had one single strange thing happen.
Until now.
Oh, now, look. Don't tell me you think that anything...
I don't know what to think, Mr. Sage. It wouldn't be the first time someone disappeared from this house without a trace.
Yeah, so they say.
And I have to admit, superstition has no place in a police investigation, except that this man isn't around, and his truck is.
And my wife was the last to see him.
Exactly.
Well, we're as baffled as you are, officer.
Well, I'll make my report, and we'll see where we go from there. The phone company's taking the truck back. Oh, and Mr. Sage, if anything out of the ordinary should happen, something that would give us any kind of clue, you'll let us know immediately, hmm?
Of course.
Put another log on the fire while you're up, Jim, will you?
Right, and I'll freshen the drinks.
Oh, this is so warm and cozy. I wish I didn't have to go back to the city tomorrow.
You're welcome to stay as long as you want. You know that, Georgia.
Oh, I know, and I appreciate it, Marion.
Oh, here you go, Marion. Georgia.
Thank you.
Well, it's been quite a weekend. Between last night's party and today's little episode.
It's so curious about that man from the phone company. To disappear like that.
Well, he certainly didn't meet with any foul play here.
Marion?
What?
Marion, I've been looking at the mural. It seemed to me the lion had his mouth open, like he was snarling.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, well, look at it now.
The mouth's closed.
And his head is raised, as though he were sniffing the air.
Yeah, I could swear the lion looks different now than he did when the picture went up.
Well, maybe it looks different. We don't remember. But it can't be different.
Listen, when I get back to the city tomorrow, I'll look at Elliot's original slide.
Yeah, that's an idea. Well, that ought to settle it.
Fascinating the way the firelight makes the foliage seem almost to sway.
Hypnotizing.
Yeah, that's probably why we think we see things that aren't there.
Like the man's face I saw last night. It was gone this morning in the daylight.
Well, you know, there's more in that picture than meets the eye. Looks like we'll have no end of fun with it.
I'm back.
George, is train coming on time?
On the nose.
And while I'm making coffee. Let's get started on that fourth scene today.
Oh, I was hoping to. I'll be in the den and bring in some donuts. They're in the bread box. What in the world was he doing over there in his bare feet? Oh, well. The place needs a good going over after that party. I'll clean up tomorrow.
Yeah, I was thinking we ought to open scene 4 in the hospital waiting room rather than Millie's apartment.
Jim, you shouldn't walk around these cold floors in your bare feet.
What are you talking about?
Your footprints on the floor over by the wall.
I wasn't in here in bare feet.
Well, those are wet footprints, aren't they?
Where? I don't see him.
They were right there a second ago. Damp footprints across the rug. A man's bare foot.
Well, it couldn't have been. I haven't been in here at all since you drove Georgia down the station. Much the less in my bare feet.
Well, it wasn't my imagination.
Well, I didn't say it was. But the prints weren't mine. Listen, I think maybe we've let the tales about this house get the best of us. You know, last night I thought I was seeing things with the lion. You thought you saw a man's face, and now you think you saw wet footprints. Now, the lion couldn't change, huh? We're just reading things into it. Come on, let's get to work.
Hello?
Marion, it's Georgia.
Hi, Georgia.
Listen, I've meant to call you for days, but I've been up to my ears in work. I went over to Elliot's and looked at the slide.
Oh, yes, we were wondering about that.
Must have been the firelight. The slide's the same as the wall. The lion has his head in the air and his mouth is closed.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It hasn't changed. Is that funny? We should have thought that it was different.
How are things with the house? Did that telephone man ever turn up?
No, not that we know of. We haven't heard. By the way, Georgia, could you come up this weekend? Jim's going to Philadelphia to doctor a new tryout. I'd love the company.
Sure, I'd love it. I need a break.
Georgia? Hold on a minute, will you?
Sure.
Yes, it is. Georgia?
Yeah, what's up?
The face is back in the mural.
What?
I've been staring at the wall while we've been talking. It's there. The whole outline of a bushy head and face through the ferns, like the one I saw at the party.
Elliot said that was a trick of the lighting.
But remember the day after the party, it was gone.
You didn't see it again, you mean?
Yes, that's what I mean. See you Friday.
I'll be up in the afternoon.
Who's on the phone?
It's Georgia.
I'll call and let you know the train.
Good, I'll meet you.
And Marion, relax.
I will. Bye, Georgia.
Good idea to have her up here for the weekend. I'll be back late Sunday afternoon. I hope.
Georgia says that the lion in the photo slide is the same as the wall. There's no difference.
Well, I was expecting that. Yeah, we're letting our imaginations run away with us.
Leave the dishes, Georgia. Let's have some brandy by the fire.
Oh, you don't have to twist my arm for that.
It's probably Jim. He said he'd call when he got to Philadelphia.
Oh, he made good time.
Oh, bring the coffee into the den. The brandy's in the liquor cabinet.
I'll be right in. Say hi to Jim for me.
Hello?
Hi, honey.
I thought it would be you.
How are things with you?
Just finished dinner.
Everything is all right, isn't it?
Of course.
Well, I'm glad George is there. See you Sunday.
We'll be here. Bye, darling.
I put on a fresh pot of coffee. It'll be ready in a while. Now, how about that brandy,
Oh, yes. It's in the lower cabinet, and the glasses are there, too.
Oh, well, let me get them. Nothing like a swirl of brandy. Well, now, where in the world did this come from?
What is it?
It's a feather. A blue feather.
I don't have anything with feathers. Where was it?
On the floor. I picked it up right here.
Exactly under that bird in the mural.
What do you mean?
There has never been a feather in this house. I can't stand them.
You think that... Oh, Marian, it can't be.
Look at the bird. Look. That feather is from that bird in the picture.
Oh, now, Marian, come on. You've got me doing it. I could swear I saw those ferns move.
Where?
Over there in the right-hand corner. What is happening?
We're going crazy. You do hear drums.
Yes.
We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry.
Marian, look! It's moving.
Oh, the lion is coming into this room. Run, Georgia. Run.
Well, the big cat is out of the bag. Now we know that all those things Marion was seeing, the face of the man, the different face on the lion, and most recently the feather, weren't figments of hers or anyone's imagination. Something strange is happening in this house on Chimney Pot Lane, and I'll join you there shortly in Act 3.
Spring is springing up all across the land, and the flowers are blooming. Avon's sunny smile comes shining. It's a time for beauty, and Avon's smile I love to be seen, and Avon's smile I love to be being beautiful. Avon, you make me smile. Avon, you make me smile.
Right now, if you give your Avon representative any old worn-out lipstick, you'll get a new full-size Avon lipstick for just 35 cents. It's a $2.25 value. We're out to put Avon on everybody's lips.
You give me lips with smiles so fun and so many shades, so fresh, so young, and you give me spring in style. Oh, Avon, you make me smile.
Limited time offer. Your Avon representative has details.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Decisions, decisions, decisions. That's what you'll have to make when you deposit your savings at any of the 6 convenient locations of Northwest Federal Savings. They'll be pleasant decisions, too. You see, we're making an offer. If you deposit $250 or more, you can get one of 23 great brand name gifts free or for a specially reduced price. So, will it be something for Dad, something for Mom, or something for the entire family? Will it be the West Bend 10-cup coffee maker or the Easy Rider AM/FM portable radio? Will it be the Weed Eater lawn trimmer or the Sunbeam vacuum broom? Well, those are only 4 of the 23 super gifts that you can choose from. And don't worry, you'll have plenty of time to make that decision. We're open 63 hours a week. So when it comes to convenience, that's one decision you won't have to make.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
I told you I'd meet you back at the house on Chimney Pot Lane, but I'm afraid that's not where we're going now as we begin Act 3. Did I say a moment ago that something strange was happening in Marion Sage's den? Strange? It's downright terrifying.
Run, Georgia! Run! It's attacking! This way, run! It's gonna kill us! What is happening, Marion? What is it? I don't know. We're surrounded by the jungle. No, keep going. Oh, dear heaven, what's happening to us? So slippery. Georgia! I tripped on that vine. Let me help you.
Oh, it's all right. He's turned back. He's not following us anymore.
Where are we? Where's your house?
No any more than you know, George.
We're in the jungle. But how or why? 1 minute we were looking at the wall, and then here we are. This has got to be some kind of hallucination. This is not happening to us.
The vine you tripped over is real enough. Your ankle is bleeding.
I hadn't even noticed.
Babe, you're right about moving. But it's so dense. Which way do we go and where? I can't move another step. I'm scared to death. I want to lie down and go to sleep and wake up from this nightmare.
There seems to be a path leading off that way. We have got to keep moving, Marion. Come on.
George, is that smoke?
Yes, it is. Up ahead. The path we're on, I never thought about it.
What?
This path has to be made by someone or something coming and going.
See what you mean.
Try not to make a sound.
We're coming to the top of a hill.
Shh. Stay back a bit.
Georgia, look, down there.
It's a village. We're on the road into town.
Look at those people. It's just like the man I saw in the picture.
Look at the top of those poles.
Are they?
They're skulls. Come on, back down the path before they see us.
How far do you think we've come from the village?
I haven't the slightest idea.
So hot. Humid. I can hardly breathe.
We're going to have to find some kind of shelter.
Yes, it's starting to get so dark.
Yes, and there's no telling what comes out at night in this place.
Georgia? Huh? Listen. Sounds like water.
It is. Up ahead, a waterfall.
Well, at least maybe we could get cooled off.
Oh, it should be fresh for drinking. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Don't get too close. Those rapids are full of rocks.
So fresh. So cool.
Marion? Look over there. On the other side.
What do you see?
It looks like a cave just under the bank.
Yes, I see it.
It might be a safe place for the night. Here we are, down on the rock.
Yeah, I'm okay.
It seems to be a good-sized opening.
It's so dark in there. Maybe there's something in there.
Oh, wait, my cigarette lighter in the pocket of my slacks. At least we'll know what we're getting into.
It's not bad at all. It's like a large room.
Someone's had a fire in here, too. We're not the first tenants.
Georgia, there's some kind of animal lying over there in that corner. We better get out of here fast.
It's not moving.
Georgia, don't go any closer. What's the matter with you?
Marion, look.
It's the telephone repairman.
What? Get back. Get back. I got a stick.
You? Here.
Women. 2 women.
You're the phone man, Mr. Maxwell.
Holy. This gets worse all the time. You're the lady with the crazy wall.
Yes, the same thing happened to you.
What happened to me? I was fixing the phone, and all of a sudden a lion leaped out at me, and I've been roaming around in the jungle. I just don't know how many days.
That's what happened to us. You've been here a whole week.
Is that how long? I've been hiding from animals and headhunters and eating berries.
There's no telling how long we'll all be here.
Is there any way back?
We hope so. But we just don't know where to look. Every part of the jungle looks like every other part.
Not so. I've been here longer than you. Now, there are certain spots that are really different.
In what way?
Well, I've come on places where the foliage looks almost fake. Now there's one spot where there are more birds. Now, they all seem to gather together. I saw this bird sitting up in a tree, and all of a sudden it flicks its tail, you know, and a big feather flies out, and right before my eyes, it disappeared. It just disappeared into thin air.
The feather. Was it blue?
It could have been. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it was.
And I know where it landed. Can you find this place where the birds gather? That may be our way back.
I think so. It's downstream a ways.
What do you mean, Georgia?
The blue feather we found on the floor of the den. It must have come from that bird. We were standing inches away from you, Mr. Maxwell. Neither of us knew it.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am.
No, you couldn't. But if we can find those birds, we might be close to getting out of this whatever it is.
Well, it's too dark to try now. But we could in the morning.
We must in the morning.
Is it much further to where the birds are?
See that clump of tall trees in the distance? Well, it was just to the right of them that I saw the birds, and down below was where the ferns and things looked different.
But do we have to go that far? I'm exhausted.
What's that large dark area up ahead?
That beats me. Must be a bog or something.
You know, it looks to me as though it's moving.
It does. It's sort of rippling.
It might be quicksand. I don't remember seeing it before.
It must stretch for miles. Can we get across it?
It depends on what it is.
I think it's moving toward us. Look.
It's spreading like a big oil slick.
It's moving, and it is headed toward us.
Darn if I can tell what it is.
We better turn back.
We're too late.
Oh, good Lord. They're ants. Millions of ants.
Run this way.
They're all around us. Acres of their legs. What can we do?
Keep moving. Stop and don't do any good.
Get them off me.
Get away, you devils.
My hair.
Come on, fast. One chance. Get to the river. Run!
Hello? Jim? Who's there?
Elliot Mann.
Oh, hi. Hey, what are you doing outside?
I just drove up. Georgia told me she was spending the weekend. I wanted another look at that mural. No one answers. I guess the girls are out.
Probably antique hunting. They said they were doing that today. Come on in. Door's open. Not like Marion to leave without locking the front door. Well, I got back a day early. Say, it's strange. All the lights are on. It's only 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it looks like they were having a party. Coffee and brandy.
Elliot, something's wrong. Marion would never leave the den like this.
Hey, that's curious. A blue feather.
Where did that come from?
It was on the floor here.
Marion doesn't have any feathers.
This is from a tropical bird.
I want to know where Marion and Georgia are.
We're almost to the river.
I don't think I can go another step.
Oh, you can.
Help.
Come on. We're ahead of the devils. It's just a few more yards. That's it. Now, into the water. We're safe from them now. It's not far to the other side. Follow me. Here, I'll help you out.
I'm up. Thanks. Oh, any idea where we are?
No, not anymore. I'm going to take a look over the top of the bank.
I'm so tired, Georgia. I think I'm going to die.
No, you're not. We're going to get out of this.
We don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. All this wandering around and being chased for nothing.
Marion, look. Through the ferns. Is that a man? Crouching?
Yes. It's one of the headhunters.
Well, there's nothing familiar on top of...
Look over there. There's a headhunter looking at us through the ferns.
Oh.
What do we do?
Stay still. He's alone.
There he goes. He's running away.
Yes, he's probably gone for help. We better get out of here before they get back.
They know this place better than we do. We'll never escape them.
Look, I don't want to end up on one of those poles.
I wonder if we have any choice.
Elliot, look. Look there. In the lower left-hand corner of the wall. What? A face. I swear. It's a woman's face. Where? Through the ferns. Wait. It's gone. It was the perfect outline of a woman's face.
They're on their way. They'll probably try to circle around us and cut us off.
They'll find us. They'll kill us.
We have got to keep going.
We can't get away from them. We can't.
Up ahead. Look, the birds. That's the spot I told you about.
We might find a way.
No, I spear. I'm hit.
Marion, help me. He's hurt.
Oh.
Past those trees. Past the trees. There it is. Lord, Marion, help me. We've got to help him. The house, the den is right through those trees. Yes, you're right. We found the way. Help me drag Maxwell. Take his arm. Hurry, please. We found it. Lord, help us get there. Please help us. It's Jim.
Marion!
We're coming through. We're here. Oh, help him. It's the phone man.
A spear in his back.
They're after us. The headhunters. Stop them. Do something.
There's one thing that might stop them. My camera's in the car. I'll be right back. They're deathly afraid of this. I captured more than their souls when I took that picture 2 years ago.
Pulling back. They've seen you.
All right, you devils. I got your souls once before. I'll get them again. They're disappearing.
Look. The whole photo mural just going. It's fading away every time you shoot.
I don't believe my eyes. I don't believe it.
The wall is white. There's not a trace of the mural left.
No one could explain what had happened. Had Elliot captured not only the souls of the natives, but the very soul of the jungle itself? Had the supposed bewitchment of the house brought it to life? Who can say? The mural is gone now, and so are Jim and Marion Sage. They put the house up for sale and bought a townhouse in the city. The last I heard, they still hadn't found a buyer.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full ½ inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're
we're sticking our neck out, stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little furniture, a little science, a little...
The glittering condominium stands in the path of disaster. Time is running out for the people in the condominium.
There's a hurricane watch along the coastal areas. Gale force winds expected to reach up to 70 miles per hour.
They say a big one is coming up, but it's supposed to pass out to sea.
Soon all the land swindles, payoffs, and broken marriages won't matter.
Help me! I can't hold on.
In John D. McDonald's condominium, people lose more than their investment. Condominium is now a Fawcett paperback, and it'll blow you away. Read Condominium.
I happened by the house on Chimney Pot Lane a few weeks ago and peered through the windows. Curious. There was a pantry where I thought Jim and Marion had put in a breakfast nook, and one wall in the kitchen looked burned by a fire long ago. Well, perhaps they'll find a buyer soon. Any takers? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Say, have you heard the latest on Delta Super Saver fares?
I know. I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays? I love it.
Yeah, no big strings either. You just make your reservation and buy your ticket 30 days ahead of time and stay for 7 to 45 days at wherever you're going. Super Saver fares are good to any Delta city in the U.S. Of course, there's a limited number of seats.
Oh, I better call Delta or the travel agent now.
When fares get this low, you just gotta go.
CBS News. Two major airlines are facing strike deadlines. One has arrived. The other is an hour from now. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. About 5,800 ground workers at Pan American World Airways have threatened to walk out at this hour as talks continue in New York. The company would not say if Pan Am flights will be grounded if there is a strike. An hour from now, pilots are scheduled to walk out at Northwest Airlines. Those talks broke down in Minneapolis on Friday, and pilot union spokesman Gene Cragness gave their version of why.
In actuality, the mediator delivered a demand by Northwest Airlines that we substantially pare down our list of open issues as a precondition to returning to negotiations. This demand by Northwest was totally unrealistic and unacceptable.
But Roy Erickson, vice president of Northwest, blames the union for the collapse of talks.
The breakdown was caused by the pilots' union refusal to submit a written listing of unresolved issues together with the union's position on these open issues. In rejecting the National Mediation Board's request, pilots' union officials have made it impossible for constructive talks to continue at this time.
Northwest is the nation's seventh largest airline, flying about 10 million passengers a year. More news in a moment. Oh, here you go. Quiet in the studio. Latherpuss radio spot. Take one.
Here in the romantic South Seas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred by more...
Mr. Director.
Cut. Yes, Mr. Latherpuss.
I'm not crazy about this island thing. See, rough and rugged is what my shaving cream is really all about.
I'll change it. Take two.
Fine.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss
I hate
shaving...
to be a bother.
What now?
But Latherpuss is so continental and stuff. Could the announcer...
I'll change it. Take three.
Yes.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas...
You know...
What?
If he could use a sexier voice...
Sexy, Harry. Take four.
Here in romantic Horsefly, Texas, Latherpuss shaving cream is preferred 2 to 1.
Yes, wonderful. Hope I didn't make too many suggestions.
Not at all.
Could I make a suggestion?
What is it?
Could he do it in Swedish with an Irish brogue and add some bogos and a race...
Radio. You can do anything you want, go anywhere you want, and reach anybody you want at a price that won't bust your budget. Radio. It's right on the button. A message from the Radio Advertising Bureau.
FBI Director William Webster says the Bureau is investigating 574 cases involving possible corruption by past and present public officials. Webster did not name any of them. He said the investigations date back 3 to 4 years and involve senators, congressmen, governors, state legislators, mayors, and local police officials. The chairman of a House subcommittee that oversees the FBI says Webster's statement slanders hundreds of unnamed public officials. Democrat Don Edwards of California says he'll take action.
We'll have Director Webster at a hearing very soon and ask him why he is following this course of conduct, because I'm sure that all the members of the subcommittee and indeed the full committee will disagree strongly with this kind of behavior.
Edwards says Webster's statement smacks of McCarthyism. In Seoul, sources at the South Korean Foreign Ministry have told CBS News the pilot and the navigator from a Korean airliner downed in Russia will be turned over to the U.S. consul in Leningrad about midday Saturday. Soviet authorities held the two crewmen for questioning when they released the passengers and the rest of the crew last Sunday. The Korean jet was forced down by Soviet military planes after straying into Soviet territory last week. A New York congressman says the forced resignation of Major General John Singlab is a frightening and disturbing development that places a cloud over the leadership of the Army, the Pentagon, and the White House. Democrat Samuel Stratton, chairman of the Armed Services Subcommittee on Investigations, says military officers should not be fired for expressing the truth. Singlab was called to the Pentagon Friday after he criticized President Carter's decision not to build the neutron bomb. Shortly after his meeting with top brass, he announced his retirement. Friday night, Singlab said in Atlanta, "I have no regrets." Funeral services are to begin Saturday for the victims of the scaffolding collapse that killed 51 workers Thursday near St. Mary's, Virginia. Services are expected to continue until Tuesday. Federal safety officials are saying it could be several weeks before they're able to determine what caused the scaffolding to fall. Now this.
It takes a lot more today to test products for safety than it did when we began way back in 1894. It takes researchers to determine safety requirements by questioning how and by whom the product will be used and perhaps misused. It also takes engineers to evaluate product designs to determine if they present a potential hazard. And it takes inspectors to monitor manufacturing of products that our engineering departments investigated and accepted as reasonably safe in design. Yes, today we serve America by diminishing the risk of probable hazards arising from the use of electrical products, fire and burglary protection equipment, building materials, and marine products. We're Underwriters Laboratories, and our UL and a circle label on a product means the product design complies with a nationally recognized safety standard.
A Chicago woman has been indicted and jailed on more than 500 counts of welfare fraud. She was charged with using 5 names to obtain $118,000 in welfare funds over a period of nearly 6 years. The Cook County Attorney's Office said this is the biggest welfare fraud case in Illinois history. The woman, 30-year-old Arlene Otis, is a University of Illinois graduate student in criminal justice. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
He is waiting. He is the living nightmare from which there is no dawn. He is waiting. He is
is evil. He is waiting. He is death. He is waiting. He is the Chosen. And he is here. The Chosen, starring Kirk Douglas, Simon Ward, and Anthony Quayle. The Chosen. An American International Pictures release. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. He is here.
Starts Friday throughout Chicagoland.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is no disguise which can, for long, conceal love where it exists, or simulate it where it does not. So said the French philosopher, to which we might add, there is no chain so strong, no wall so high, that can imprison love when its time has come to be free.
But what is it?
It says what it is. See? Read. It is a nuclear warhead.
A nuclear warhead?
That is what it says. What can we do with a nuclear warhead?
What can we do? We can sell it.
Sell it? Who would want to purchase a nuclear warhead?
Our mystery drama, A Drink with Dionysius, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they've built, the wonders work, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
This spring, discover the fun of shopping 3rd Street, Geneva, that delightful neighborhood of shops and boutiques along 3rd Street in picturesque Geneva, Illinois. You'll find interesting new stores and many old favorites with exciting new things to buy. You'll like the old-fashioned small-town friendliness and personal service of the shop owners. Browse through more than 35 shops and boutiques in rambling Victorian homes along 3rd Street, Geneva. They have everything from books and candles to gorgeous lamps and bedspreads, from a complete health food grocery to colorful sundresses for summer. Plan to take part in the Spring Festival along 3rd Street, Geneva, Saturday, May 20th. There will be antique and classic cars on display with flowers and music, and complimentary refreshments, too. Mark the date, Saturday, May 20th. Spring Festival time on 3rd Street, Geneva. On Route 38, Roosevelt Road, just west of the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois. Phone 232-4200 for more information.
Breathes there the man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, "This is my own, my native land." I'm not sure. These seem to be such cynical, skeptical times, so alien to honest sentiment, so impatient with the traditional values. But perhaps it's all a pose. Perhaps underneath, as the songwriter said, every heart beats true under red, white, and blue. Well, our mission today is to examine the heart of a most unlikely patriot, one Sprinkles Magoon. And his story shall be told by a man who is both his best friend and his worst enemy, Detective Sergeant Francis K. Flummer.
I wouldn't say I was Sprinkles' best friend. And since Sprinkles himself was his own worst enemy, I'm going to fall short there, too. What you could say, without fear of favor, is that Sprinkles was a crook. And I'm a cop. So from time to time, we'd meet in the way of routine business. Hello there, Sprinkles.
I do not believe we are acquainted.
How you feeling?
I don't know anything.
What's doing?
I have not heard anything. I have not seen anything.
All right, Sprinkles, how are they treating you?
Nobody has ever treated Sprinkles Magoon. He always pays his own way. And now, if you will be so kind as to excuse me, I cannot afford to be seen in public chattering with the police side. That is the German language for the cops.
And so it would go. You knew Sprinkles was doing this and that, here and there, now and then. But he really wasn't bothering anybody too much. After a while, in the department, you learn that as far as certain things are concerned, it's best to live and let live, if you know what I mean. Well, anyhow, one night, I'm sitting at the desk, looking at the clock on the wall and the snow on the sidewalk, hoping that nobody's going to do anything bad to somebody till after midnight, at which time my relief will have to handle it, when the phone rings. Flummer?
Flummer?
Yeah, this is Sergeant Flummer.
Sergeant, it is me.
Who?
Me.
Who are you?
This is Sprinkles. Sprinkles Magoon.
Oh, Sprinkles. What's up? Hey, Sprinkles, you still there?
Yes, I am present. It is just...
It is just what?
It is just... I am wondering.
Wondering? About what?
I am wondering if I am doing the right thing.
In what connection?
In this connection. Talking with the gendarmes.
What?
That is the French language word for the cops.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Would you like to come up here?
Why?
Why? I believe I may have killed somebody.
Sprinkles.
Therefore, can you come right over?
I'm on my way.
I thank you.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Where are you, Sprinkles? Yeah. Well, I guess that's Sprinkles. Yes?
I believe I neglected to give you a vital piece of information.
Yeah, Sprinkles, where are you?
I am at 98 St. Regis Place.
98 St. Regis.
Apartment 10B.
Hey, Sprinkles, what's going on?
It is big, Sergeant. Very big. Huge.
St. Regis Place. Sprinkles must have been stepping up in class. What would he be doing in a high-rent district? Basically, he was a dip. You know, a pickpocket. He liked to work the crowds. 98 St. Regis was a luxury high-rise. I flashed my star at the flunky, and he run me up in the elevator. And then I padded down a thickly carpeted corridor and come to a stop in front of 10B.
Who is ringing?
Sergeant Flummer. Sprinkles. What happened to you? That's blood.
I have been shot.
Shot?
The bullet has merely grazed my forehead. You should see the other guy.
What other guy?
He is resting behind the couch.
Hey, he's dead.
Oh, yes, he is dead.
And, you killed him, Sprinkles?
Yes, you could say I was the instrument of his departure.
You killed him?
And here is the gun.
Now, look, Sprinkles, this ain't your style.
Well, have you ever heard it said, The leopard will change his spots.
Yeah, but that's for leopards, not for pussycats like you.
You do me an injustice, Sergeant, if you will not believe. I ventilated Mr. Cheery Beery.
Who?
Mr. Cheery Beery.
Oh, for crying out loud, Sprinkles. You mean I'm going to have to arrest you for murder?
I do not know what else you can do.
Murder? How could you get mixed up in murder?
I did not know it would come to this.
But you're a pickpocket. And a good one.
I can no longer earn an honest living as a pickpocket. I'm a victim of progress.
What's that?
Pity the poor pickpocket. He is obsolete. I am the victim of what is called the cashless society.
The cashless society?
Sure. There is no longer any cash walking around the street. You lift the wallet, what do you get? Credit cards, traveler's checks.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot live on little plastic cards now, can I?
No, I guess not. But you still haven't told me why you had to shoot this Mr. Cheery Beery.
Yeah. It is a long story.
Sprinkles, you better let me hear it. Just start at the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning. You could say it all began when this female individual, whose name I shall not reveal, but shall refer to as Boston Sadie, encountered me in the saloon, which I shall likewise not identify, but which shall hereinafter be known as Frisco Charlie's.
Well, look who we got here. Sprinkles Magoon.
Sadie. Boston Sadie.
In the flesh.
You have added a generous amount of that, Sadie. Married life must agree with you.
No, it don't.
Oh, I am truly sorry to hear that.
Look, Sprinkles, I got a little proposition. Interested?
Why, Sadie, I thought you were turning honest.
Yeah, so did I. You know, the little cottage in the country, the roses climbing over the fence, and the whippoorwills. What's the use?
Oh, I am indeed sorry to hear that there is a sour note in the symphony of your happiness.
I thought I was marrying a civilian.
So, didn't you?
No, I married a thief.
A thief?
I was under the impression that Elwood was an upright, legitimate member of society with a job. He's not an honest thief like you and me and the rest of us. He's the worst kind.
The worst kind?
He's a closet thief.
Oh?
He wants to steal, but he don't have the nerve.
Oh, that is bad.
Oh, I thought it'd be a new life for me. But on the wedding night, he said that he was...
Sadie, are you sure you would like to discuss this intimate matter with me?
He said, darling, I have a confession to make.
Oh, are you sure you want me to listen?
He said, dearest, I want you to show me the ropes.
He said that?
Yeah, all my life, he said, I always wanted to be a crook, but I didn't know how. Please, my dearest, teach me.
And did you?
Oh, there when all my dreams are going straight. But when you love a guy...
Oh, yeah, love.
I said to him, Angel, you can't just go out and become a thief, especially at your age, 35.
True. If you possess the calling, it shows itself in early life, like ballet dancers, violinists.
Yeah, I said, what do you want to be? A safecracker, a pickpocket? You gotta first become an apprentice.
That is the truth.
You gotta work and study day and night.
How I remember.
But if that's what you want, I guess I can support us while you learn.
And just where is he attending school?
Oh, he don't want to quit his job.
Oh, but
How can I quit the job, he says. I got vacation, sick leave, hospitalization, and in 20 years I get a pension.
Well, those are extremely powerful arguments.
But he ain't happy.
So, what is going to take place?
Well, I figured out how he could get some action in the place where he works.
Hey, good thinking. And just where is he employed?
On an army base.
Wait a minute. I do not understand. What is there to steal on an army base? Cannons?
No, but you're close.
Close?
Pistols.
Oh. Well,
Oh, what do you say, Sprinkles?
What do I say? I say regretfully, no thank you.
45 caliber automatics.
I am allergic to firearms. I am a peaceful citizen.
Plenty of guys are in the market for a nice, new, shiny 45 caliber automatic.
I just remembered I have this appointment.
Oh,
see?
come on. You don't have no appointment.
But I do, with a psychiatrist.
Oh, Sprinkles.
And maybe you'd better see one, too, also, if you believe you can steal guns from an army post.
But I figured how to do it.
Then permit me to wish you the very best of luck.
But it needs you, Sprinkles.
Me?
It needs your fingers.
My fingers?
Yeah. We know who carries the keys to the room where the guns are kept.
I am sorry, Sadie,
No, listen. There's nothing to it. I even talked it over with Mumbles Pennyfeather.
Mumbles?
You have no idea how anxious Mumbles is to get a hold of some of that hardware.
But, Sadie, I do not...
Mumbles said to me, we were sitting right at this table here. He said, you know who'd be right for a job like this? Sprinkles Magoon.
Mumbles, he's always had an exaggerated estimation of my talents.
Sprinkles, your end, I guarantee, $5 grand.
$5,000? I used to pick that up in a good week, Sadie.
Look, it's waiting for us in a carton in that army storeroom. It's packed with 45 caliber pistols.
How do we get it out of there?
You don't worry about that. You just get the keys.
What are you telling me, Sprinkles? You got yourself into a caper to knock off some pistols from the army?
They do have a lot of them, Sergeant. You know, you would think with all those atom bombs and all, they would not require any more small firearms. However...
Never mind that. Did you actually steal the guns?
Yes.
How?
I don't know. I only know what I did.
And what did you do?
I stole the keys.
The keys. Yes, no matter how carefully and closely guarded an object may be, there is always the key that opens the lock, that secures the door. Therefore, one must also carefully guard the key. It also follows that one must also carefully guard the person who has access to the key. And one must also carefully guard all those who, what you see, where this goes? Somewhere there has to be a weak link. There is. And the chain snaps in Act 2.
Tired oil? That's gotta be bad news.
Don't you know there's good news round the corner? Goodyear, wherever you are.
And this week, your local Goodyear service store is featuring an oil and lube, just $5.88 for up to 5 quarts of major brand 10W30 grade oil and a complete lubrication. Goodyear knows how to take care of your car, so come on in for an oil and lube, just $5.88, slightly more in California.
Goodyear tires and auto service for more good years in your car.
Proclaim liberty throughout all the land, unto all the inhabitants thereof. Words from Leviticus, emblazoned on the Liberty Bell. Although the Liberty Bell has been a symbol of our liberty for over 200 years, there are still people who suffer from oppression. No one is free when others are oppressed. A public service of the Jewish Chautauqua Society.
It's another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox teams. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
was the veil through which I might not see. There was the door to which I found no key. Such was the lot of Mr. Edward Fitzgerald, the poet of the Rubaiyat. Perhaps he might have found the key had he been fortunate to enlist the cooperation of our own Sprinkles Magoon, an expert at finding things, especially when they happen to be in someone else's pocket. We go forward.
Now, Sprinkles, we have to proceed in an orderly fashion, you understand?
Without a question, Sergeant Flummer.
All right. Now, this Boston Sadie arranges to cut you into a scheme to swipe some .45 caliber pistols from an army base, right?
You are correct, Sergeant.
Now, where does this guy on the floor, this very dead guy, come in?
He does not come in just yet.
He don't?
No. It is still too early for him to make his appearance.
All right, Sprinkles, where are we?
We are still in Frisco Charlie's Bar and Grill. I am still engaged in conversation with Boston Sadie, talking the pros and the cons, the alsos and the maybes. What you are saying to me is that all I have to do is get the key, right? Is that what you were saying?
That's the whole grand opera. All you gotta do is get the key.
And where does that key happen to be?
In somebody's pocket.
Namely?
Lieutenant Melvin McBride, also known as Moonface.
He had the key to the gun room.
You got the picture down, Pat. You lift the key, you make a wax impression, then you slip the key back into Moonface's pocket. You follow this?
I follow, but I do not know if I like where it is going.
Oh, you're gonna love it, you'll see. Now, we'll get the box with the guns, bring it to you, and you make the delivery to Mumbles. Pick up the cash, and we're home.
But they will know the guns are gone the next day.
How will they know?
What, don't they check up on his situation?
Sure, but Thorleaf is the inventory clerk.
And who may I ask is Thorleaf?
My husband.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, do we spend the rest of the night chewing the fat, or do we say, green light, leave us go?
And you said, let's go. Is that right, Sprinkles?
I said, leave us go. And we went.
Where?
To a place that is named Big Burger.
Big Burger?
Yeah, this is where Lieutenant Moonface McBride takes on his lunch.
Don't they have a mess hall on a base?
Oh, indeed they do, but this lieutenant, see, he finds something wrong with it.
Something wrong?
Yeah, on the base they serve meals that are full of proteins and vitamins and all the good things that give a person rosy cheeks. Whereas at Big Burger, Lieutenant Moonface is able to consume
4 big burgers, 4 fries, 2 thick malts, an apple pie, and a cherry pie. Put chocolate ice cream on the cherry pie and vanilla on the apple.
That's him. Now, the key, it's on a ring. You'll have to lift the whole thing.
Just which key is it?
It don't matter.
Which?
You mean you can swipe it off the ring?
Please, which one is it?
Well, it'll be the longest one. But you can't just lift one key from a closed ring.
Please, why don't you go up and say a social hello to Lieutenant Moonface while I go to work, huh?
Hello, Lieutenant McBride.
How you do, Miss Arbalest?
Having your lunch, I see.
Oh, it's merely a snack, as it were.
A snack?
Yeah, just keep body and soul together till...
Oh, I am sorry. I spilled that whole cup of coffee. And it is all over your nice, clean uniform. Here. Let me take this napkin and...
No, it's all right.
No. It is not all right. We must wipe away all of the...
I'll have it clean. My burgers and fries are getting cold.
Yeah, I shall have you clean in no time at all.
And my ice cream is getting warm.
There. Oh, it all did get cold. Little sister, another order that works for this gentleman.
Yeah, well, now,
You, sir, are fighting for our country. You need all your strength.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Oh, but I do. I do have to. It's for our country. Come on now. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Eat up.
Well, this is very nice of you.
Yeah, it is because you uphold the flag.
Actually, just run the supply room.
Well, they have got a flag in there too, don't they? The flag, I remember. It was my favorite poem in school. Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true. Sprinkled with red for those that have bled. The undying story of our own old glory.
That's very noble sentiment.
I would recite that poem so much they gave me a nickname, Sprinkles. Well, it has been a pleasure to serve you, Lieutenant. Enjoy your lunch.
And, you got the key?
Oh, yeah.
While the guy was sitting there, you got the key off the ring, made the impression, and put it back.
It is all, how you say, in a day's work, huh?
Oh, boy. Then what did you do?
Then it was up to Boston Sadie and the husband, Four Leaf.
And this guy on the floor, where's he come in?
Lieutenant, he does not yet arrive.
What was the next step?
I give the impression of the key to Sadie, and she says, meet me tonight, 9 o'clock. The corner of 5th and Roosevelt, which is where I did find myself. On the button.
Sprinkles.
Sadie.
It's all yours.
What is?
A carton in the trunk. Now, you take the car. You go to Mumble's place. He's expecting you. You give him the guns. He gives you the money. You come back to my house. We split.
Hey, you got the guns, huh?
Oh, it was shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, who'd you... Oh, sure, Sprinkles. Sure, thought you was never going to kill you. Oh, all right, come in.
Here, leave me set this down. Mumbles, it must weigh a ton. Yeah.
50. That's what she said, 50. So you got 50 pieces of merchandise in there, huh?
If Boston Sadie said 50, then 50 is the number. And now, so Mumbles, the cash, huh?
The what? Oh, the cash, sure. But yeah. First we count the merchandise. We open up the box. It ain't I don't trust nobody. I mean, you get the idea.
Oh, I understand your position.
One time in Chicago, we just take this here crowbar and we...
let me give me a hand, Mumble.
You know, I once done time in Seattle because I never thought we'd get her off.
A little bit of faith is all you need, Mumbles. And now, come on, we remove this pattern. And here we should have 50 little beauties all lined up in a row.
Yeah, they... Hey, what the...
And now, Mumbles, if you will, the cash. Mumbles, why do you point that Roscoe at me?
50 little beauties, sure. You and Sadie. You think you can pull a fast one on old Mumbles?
What is it that you are exactly talking about?
You drop the box, take the cash, and old Mumbles here holds the bag, huh?
What bag?
Where are the pistols?
The pistols are in a box.
Where?
50 pistols. They should be in a box.
You know, Mumbles here's gonna bump you off. And then is he going to have a date with Sadie?
Hey, Mumbles, listen, I did not mean any harm. I did not drop the box and run, huh? Did I not stay and help? I am as surprised as you are. It was a mistake, an honest mistake. Let us see, shall we, what is inside the box?
There ain't no pistols.
Well, leave us see. It's a big tube. This thing at the end, Something's written down on it. Let me read what it says, huh? It says,
Come on. What are you mumbling about? What does it say?
It says, warhead, type Dionysius, nuclear.
No, what? What did you say?
I guess it is a Dionysius missile warhead.
Sprinkles, get that thing out of here.
A warhead?
Out.
Mumbles, do you comprehend the possibilities?
I don't care about
Your boys, Mumbles, now they can walk into a bank. Instead of a pistol, they will use this genuine U.S. Dionysius nuclear warhead.
Oh, out.
But
out.
Mumbles, you have no imagination.
Out.
Wait, Sprinkles. That is the missile that's been reported missing.
The very same, Lieutenant.
Yeah, but how did you...
It seems Sadie's husband made a little mistake. He picked up the wrong carton.
The FBI, the CIA, the whole alphabet's been hunting for this thing, Sprinkles.
So I returned to Sadie's house. And when I informed Thorleaf of what he had accomplished, he fainted.
Thorleaf, darling, speak to me. Oh, Sprinkles, what are we going to do about him?
What are we going to do about him? What are we going to do about warhead-type Dionysius nuclear?
We will not lose our heads.
A nuclear missile warhead?
It's only a small one.
You mean it was just laying around where anybody could get at it?
Oh, no. You have no idea the security. There are guards and computer time locks, and nobody could ever get this thing.
Then how do we get it?
All that security is up in the front. Around the back, there's a small door. And
Sadie, you have broken the unwritten rule. You have worked with an amateur.
What could I do? I'm in love. It meant so much to him. But wait, look. We could have an even bigger deal. Yeah, it's a chance to make the biggest score of all time.
And to what kind of score are you referring?
We'll sell the warhead.
Oh, yeah. You maybe know a fence who will purchase a nuclear warhead.
Why, it'd be worth $1 million.
No, Sadie. Leave me inform you as to our immediate course of action.
Wait, Sprinkles.
We shall take the warhead back to the Army base and leave it on the doorstep like it was a newborn baby.
Look, Sprinkles, you gotta listen to me.
Did I not already listen to you? Were you not gonna steal 50 pistols for us to...
This time we're gonna make a fortune.
I do not think so.
We are gonna sell this warhead. And I know who would want to buy it.
You do?
I know just the customer. I know just the right customer.
A customer for a fully armed nuclear warhead? Who would want to buy one? Now, there are all sorts of interesting possibilities, all kinds of potential situations. And when you consider our good friend Sprinkles and the company he keeps, the permutations and combinations, well, they add up to infinity. But Act 3 is only a few minutes away.
Mateus Rosé and White Mateus. 2 wines you can count on.
You can't rely on the weather or the latest Wall Street trend. And it isn't easy to find a wine that'll please you and your friends. But there's 2 wines you can count on, 2 wines that always belong. Try Mateus today, White or Rosé, 'cause with Mateus you can't go wrong.
The imported Mateus wines, Rosé and White, they're wines you can count on. 'Cause when you see Mateus on the label, you know you just can't go wrong.
Yeah, there's 2 wines you can count on.
2 wines you can count on.
2 wines that always belong.
Hey.
Try Mateus today, White or Rosé, 'cause with Mateus you can't go wrong.
Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Hey, Mateus today.
This is WBBM Chicago. How sweet it is. Recognize those words? Yes, Jackie Gleason is coming to Chicago in person in the Broadway hit comedy Sly Fox. 5 weeks only, beginning May 17th at the Blackstone Theater in downtown Chicago. Sly Fox, the Broadway smash comedy hit about greed, lust, and all those other goodies that make life worth living. And Jackie Gleason keeps the laughs coming a mile a minute. Jackie Gleason fans know that Jackie loves to play the part of a scheming, sly sly character. Yes, Jackie Gleason is the Sly Fox. So for $1 million worth of Jackie Gleason laughs, be sure to see Jackie Gleason live on stage at the Blackstone Theater. 5 weeks only, beginning Wednesday, May 17th. Tickets now at the Blackstone box office, Ticketron, or charge by phone. Call 977-1700. That's 977-1700.
There is no substitute for hard work, said Mr. Thomas Alva Edison. And of course, he was right. Those who choose to chase easy money soon find themselves working harder and harder to catch it. And somehow it just keeps eluding the grasp. As Mr. Sprinkles Magoon, our protagonist, has discovered.
I know who'll buy a missile.
Who?
Who do you think? An enemy agent.
Oh, what?
You heard me, an enemy agent.
But Sadie.
But Sadie what?
I do not think it is right.
Why not?
Well,
they'll pay a big price.
Sadie, money is not all there is to life.
Oh, I agree with that 100%.
And this is a secret thing, Sadie.
How do you know?
Well, I figured...
Look, I just figured it out. Look, either it's a secret thing or it ain't, right?
Well, yes, right.
Well, if it ain't a secret, then the enemy already knows about it and there's no harm done, right?
Right.
And it's okay to sell it, right?
Yeah, right.
But what if it is a secret?
Then we cannot sell it.
Then we have to sell it.
Will you?
Oh, sure.
I'm afraid I do not see why.
So we can make sure there will be peace in the world.
How does that work?
Well, you see, the enemy will now know what kind of secret weapon we got, what it can do to him if he steps out of line. What's going to happen if he tries to mess around with the good old United States of America? You see? Oh, Sprinkles. How else is he going to know how important it is for him to behave himself? I've done many a job in my life, but this is the first one I ever done that was going to help my country, too.
And, Sadie, just where are you going to discover an enemy agent?
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. Don't you read the papers? The country's full of enemy agents. It's just a detail, you understand? Sooner or later, we're bound to find one.
And did you find one, Sprinkles?
Yes, Lieutenant. We found Mr. Cherry Berry.
The dead guy on the floor.
The exact self-same person, Lieutenant.
He's an enemy agent?
I fear you are correct.
Well, how did you get to him?
They say the country's full of enemy agents. They could be right. But enemy agents are like taxi cabs. There's never any around when you need one.
Then where did you get this Mr. Chiribiri?
Well, you are no doubt aware of the French language expression, cherchez la femme.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It means you should always look for the dame.
Sprinkles, I'm always amazed at your, what's the word, erudition.
Yeah, I am a self-educated person, Lieutenant. I hang around libraries and museums where I read books and I admire pictures and also pick up dames.
Oh, yeah. I heard they were good places.
Yeah, especially smart, skinny ones.
Not my type.
Well, as they say in the Latin language, de gustibus non disputandum.
What does that mean?
Do not spit into the wind.
Well, getting back to Mr. Chibibiri, rigor mortis has already set in, and we have yet to account for him.
There is a lady of my acquaintance, see? She has a certain type of establishment. I shall not tell you her name, but I shall refer to him from now on as Madame Venus.
An excellent alias.
Yeah, she meets all kinds of people.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And so one night I figured I would just drop by for a sociable chat.
Sprinkles.
How's tricks, Venus?
Oh, like there's no tomorrow.
That is good. Venus, you could do something for me.
Sprinkles, honey, all you have to do is name it.
Venus, you got all kinds of people here.
Well, you know the saying. Through these portals pass all of mankind.
Yeah, doctors, lawyers, politicians.
You name it.
Do you ever get an enemy agent?
Why do you ask?
I need one.
I don't know.
I sure could use an enemy agent.
Well, I'm sure we get an occasional enemy agent now and then, but
But what?
we can't go around telling everybody. It would be bad for business. You'd be surprised who comes in here.
But you wouldn't be telling everybody, just me.
Well, I'd like to do it, Sprinkles, but...
Venus, I'm not asking this for myself.
No?
It is for the good of our country.
Oh, well, that's different. I'll notify my associates here, and we'll see who we can turn up.
What? No. Yeah. Hello.
This is Mr. Sprinkles Magoon, no?
This is Sprinkles Magoon, yes.
We have connected.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
It is 3:30 a.m.
Well, what is it you want?
I am the person you have been looking for.
The person
Does the name Madame Venus mean something to you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And you have something for me?
I would have something for you if you would have something for me.
I understand. One hand must wash the other. What have you got?
I have got a nuclear warhead.
What kind of nuclear warhead?
A U.S. nuclear warhead. Is that not sufficient?
No, we have so many. Tell me what one you have, and I shall see if it is worth my time and trouble.
The one I have is called the Dionysius.
The Dionysius? Are you sure?
That's how it's labeled. Now, how much you gonna pay for it, huh?
How much? Wait.
Wait for what?
Wait till I consult my price list. Let me see. Here. Dionysius, $10,000.
$10,000? Is that all?
But you are free, of course, to try somewhere else. But you will find that we pay top price.
But it is worth. It should be worth a lot more than that.
My friend, this is not a seller's market.
I am not sure.
Mr. Sprinkles, bring here the merchandise. We will have a glass of wine. We will talk, and we will see.
Okay.
You come to 98 St. Regis Place, apartment 10B.
Come in, Mr. Sprinkles Magoon. I am Mr. Chiriviri.
I am pleased to meet you.
Now, let us see what you have for me.
Here it is, just what I said. The Dionysius warhead.
So, yes, the Dionysius warhead. It is excellent. Excellent.
Good. Now that you see the merchandise, let's talk money.
We agreed on 10,000, yes?
No. You said 10,000.
15.
20.
Too much.
It is not your money.
True, but I must not exceed my budget.
You give a little, I will give a lot. Leave us, make it 17.5.
My soft heart, it will be the death of me. Sold, my friend. You have done well for yourself.
Cash.
Yes, of course. Let me count it out for you.
I'm sorry, I cannot take a check.
I understand. 1,000, 2,000, 3. How convenient it would be if I could use a credit card. But I do not suppose it would be practical. 17,500. There you are.
Thank you very much.
Now, a glass of wine.
I never touch the stuff.
Then, Mr. Sprinkles, I bid you good night. And may we do more business in the near future.
I do not think so.
Oh, have you any complaints about how you have been treated?
No. It's not that. It's just I am not in this business.
Oh, I see.
I only show you this little item for one reason.
I understand. For money.
No. Do not delude yourself. That money was just for expenses.
Well, then why have you sold me the warhead?
So you can learn what it does. And this will make you think twice about getting funny with the United States of America.
Ah, Mr. Sprinkles, to begin, we already know what the warhead does.
You do?
Of course. The Dionysius missile, named after the ancient god of wine. It is fired into a concentration of advancing troops. It explodes and sends fumes of pure whiskey in such great strength that the soldiers fall to the ground in a drunken stupor.
Is that what it does?
Well, of course.
And you know it all the time?
To be sure.
Oh.
And this will help us to conquer your decadent democracy.
Not just hold on.
Yes, we shall bring you true freedom, full liberty, complete justice.
Wait a minute.
And anyone who does not like it, we shall put him against the wall. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. That is how to deal with all the enemies of the people. Do you agree?
Hold on, Mr.
And we shall tear down that flag.
What flag?
The flag of oppression, the American flag.
Oh, no. You will not.
It shall never again fly and pollute the breeze.
You cannot talk that way about Old Glory. The deal is off.
You are beginning to talk like an enemy of the people.
Here's your money.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And I am taking back that missile.
You fool, stand back.
That little heater does not scare me,
Do not take one more step.
I said the deal is off.
I have warned you.
Hey, Dave, let go. Mr. Cherryberry. Mr. Cherryberry.
Yeah, this is Flummer. I'm at 98 St. Regis, apartment 10B. I got one dead body, one Dionysius nuclear warhead. I got one prime suspect. You better call the FBI, the CIA, and anybody else who wants a piece of it.
And that is my story, Sergeant Flummer.
Yeah. Sprinkles, I have to arrest you for the murder of Mr. Chibibiri. And I will have to inform you that as of now, anything you say could be used against you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Sprinkles, how did that poem go again?
Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true.
What's this? You never read about the murder? You never read about Sprinkles and a missing warhead? I'll tell you what happened. The big wheels decided to hush it up. And then somebody figures maybe Sprinkles isn't a dip, but is a member of one of the security outfits and don't want to blow his cover. Anyhow, Sprinkles is out on the streets, alive and well, and either lifting wallets or trapping foreign agents. Take your pick.
And what do you think? Me I don't know. It could be either of the alternatives that Lieutenant Plummer suggests, or it might be a third. Who knows? One thing and one thing only is for sure. I shall be back in just a short while.
Help!
It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
1 out of 4 American families is touched by mental illness, yet our community mental health services are not adequate to deal with those friends and relatives in need. We must reach out to them. We need to work together for more funds and more volunteers. Let's help each other. This is Rosalind Carter. Won't you join me in creating a new national philosophy about mental illness? I'm a member of the Mental Health Association. Join your local mental health association, too.
I suppose it began way back in Exodus, where it is written, spies were sent to spy out the land. And we've had spies ever since. Spying, as you know, is supposed to be a serious business, and therefore, that is really what's funny about it. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You collect pictures of old homes, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, I like them. They give me a sense of...
continuity?
Yeah, and stability.
Yeah, here we are.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful house.
Yep, that's a pretty good engraving. All it lacks is a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
Oh, there is a figure in the foreground.
No, wrong.
Oh, there is, really. Take a look.
Oh, but both Diane and I
Let me see.
There. You see? Next to the path. The figure of a man on his hands and knees crawling towards the house.
I swear.
I'd swear, too. When you showed me the engraving, Ted, there was no figure.
Well, maybe you just glanced at it.
No. We looked at it under the light. There was nothing in the foreground.
Well, there is now. A man furtively crawling across the lawn toward the porch.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
George, scaling the refrigerator every time I need a can of soup isn't exactly my idea of luxurious living. And then there's always an avalanche to clean up.
Why don't you use a stepladder?
Where would I put it?
I see what you mean.
No, Seaway sees what I mean.
Seaway's a bank.
Exactly. The bank that'll make us a home improvement loan at lower rates than any finance company, or make us a mortgage loan competitive with any other bank.
I'll think about it.
For how long? Another month and this crack in the wall will be the Continental Divide. Look, here are my ideas for remodeling. Or we can go see an adorable house for sale just a mile away. We can pick up a Seaway loan application on the way.
Helen, this is Sunday.
Seaway's Grand Bazaar office at 87th and the Ryan is open on Sunday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Of course, you won't be able to stand in the dog's bowl to pour your coffee anymore.
Seaway National Bank. Open Saturdays and Sundays till 6 p.m. Member FDIC.
CBS CBS News, Prime Minister Menachem Begin of Israel indicates American-Israeli relations are on the mend. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Those relations have been strained over American criticism of Israeli policy toward the occupied territories. But Begin, who arrived in the United States Sunday, had a long talk with President Carter on Monday, along with Secretary of State Vance. Afterwards, Mr. Carter said American support for Israel will go on forever. Arriving in Los Angeles Monday night, Begin said American-Israeli relations are now very good, a great improvement over a couple of months ago. Begin also said he wants to be cautious, but thinks there is hope for another productive negotiating effort in the Middle East. A new Harris poll says the American public overwhelmingly opposes President Carter's plan to sell new warplanes to Israel, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia. Harris says by a margin of 66 to 26%, those interviewed oppose the sales because of wariness over U.S. arms deals abroad and a feeling that America's Middle East efforts should be directed toward peace. More news in a moment.
Sport is booming. Sport is booming. Booming. On the field and on the court. America loves sport.
Never before have so many people been so actively engaged in all sorts of sports, and more people are attending sports events too. You see them by the millions all across the country watching football, baseball, tennis, basketball, and now soccer. And for the inside story on sports, these people read Sports Illustrated. In Sports Illustrated, they get the people and the teams, the colleges and the pros. They get them all across the country, and they get them at home with the color and style of the nation's #1 sports magazine. Just ask Sports Illustrated 16 million readers. For them, Sports Illustrated is the authority. It is sports in print.
Sport is blooming. Blooming. Sport is
Sports Illustrated. We are sports in print.
booming. Yeah.
The House Banking Committee has approved a bill barring the U.S. Export-Import Bank from any dealings with South Africa until that country moves to end its racial segregation policies. There were some dissenting votes, including that of Republican Richard Kelly of Florida, who tells why he voted no.
The people that are trying to prevent South Africa from dealing with the XM Bank are also saying that it's all right for us to deal with communist countries. Now, if anyone can justify dealing with a communist country and overlook the violation of human rights that are performed in those countries every day, then certainly they're not going to have any trouble with any other country in the whole world, and that certainly includes South Africa.
If approved by the full Congress, the bill would provide for the first U.S. economic sanctions against South Africa. A man in Chicago who wanted to make a point found an unusual way of doing it, climbing the Sears Tower building. Details reported by Chris Kelly.
For 4 hours, Joe Healy climbed around on the side of the world's tallest building. Dressed in a thin jacket and wearing no gloves, Healy fought against high winds and the bitter cold to hang a protest banner against the killing of whales in the Pacific by Japan and Russia. Healy scaled 250 feet up the skyscraper using a special device hooked into the building's window washer tracks. When he finally came down, Healy was hustled off to a police station where he was charged with disorderly conduct.
It's the world's biggest animal and it's dying. It seems like the world's tallest building was a good place to put it.
Do you think it was a good idea as you look back on it?
Not necessarily.
Healy said he had been thinking about today's protest for the past 6 months. He was released on $35 bail. Chris Kelly, CBS News, Chicago.
Richard Nixon says that during his precedent-shattering trip to China in 1972, Mao Zedong told him the Chinese leader was pleased to see conservative parties come to power in Western countries. Mr. Nixon makes that disclosure in the third installment of his memoirs to be published in book form this month and now serialized in several newspapers. Mr. Nixon says Mao mentioned the Republican administration in Washington and the conservative government of then Prime Minister Heath in England, saying, "I like rightists." Now this.
Remember the start of last year's Kentucky Derby? And they're off immediately. And it is Bob's Dust
velocity that's coming in there, and Seattle Slew got away a little badly. He's in behind.
Seattle Slew got away a little badly, right?
For the moment. Now Seattle Slew comes out of there and goes head and gets ahead in front as they hit into the first turn. We've got Seattle Slew, and for the moment...
And going into the far turn.
They're in the turn already. For the moment has not given it up. Seattle Slew is right there with him.
I'm sure you recall the finish.
Forget the others. Seattle Slew is under a hand right. He's going to take it all. We're coming to the line. It's Seattle Slew that wins it by 2 lengths.
Yes, Seattle Slew took the Kentucky Derby last year in the Triple Crown as well. Win Elliott here, CBS Radio Sports, and this year there'll be the same kind of thrills from Churchill Downs. Kaywood Ledford will call the race, and I'll be there to bring you the color. Kentucky Derby, Saturday, May 6th. It's on most of these CBS Radio Network stations.
Dwayne Swimley survived an attempt by his wife to have him murdered. Now there's a court battle over what some may see as adding insult to injury. Having failed to get her husband rubbed out, Mrs. Swimley wants him to pay her alimony. She was convicted of hiring a hitman to murder her husband. That never came off, and the suburban Chicago woman has remained free on bond. The divorce went through last month, and Mrs. Swimley wants permanent alimony of $500 a month, plus title to the couple's $250,000 house. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another excursion into the dark and frightening world of the macabre. I've been presiding over these trips away from the ordinary world for a long time, and every one of them turns up a surprise. As you look around, you'll see that we're in New Hampshire, and this is Wheeler College. That pleasant older man sitting in his comfortable office is head of fine arts, and his name is Homer Knowles, a professor. Ted?
Hello, Homer. Are you still laughing at me and Diane and Ben?
No, I'm not, Ted. May I come over with that engraving?
Of course. Why, has anything happened to the drawing?
Something very extraordinary has happened. A figure has appeared on it. A figure of a man crouching on the mansion porch.
Our mystery drama, The Figure in the Moonlight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Patricia Elliott and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Now, if you order a new midsize 2-door or 4-door Buick Century Custom with an available 3.8-liter V6 engine, chrome-plated wheels, 55-45 seats, AM/FM radio, sport mirrors, electric digital clock, and an exterior molding package, we'll add power steering and power brakes at no extra charge. It's the deal of the century. Buick Century models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your Buick dealer for details.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little...
Here's Irma Bombeck, author of If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits?
Hi. Ever feel like life is a parade and you're standing behind the Boston Celtics? Ever get the feeling research rats are having more fun than you? Are you suspicious that families can be dangerous to your health? Coping with the 70s is all here in my new book, If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits? It's about survival, about you and me, and about $7.95 at your bookstore now. It's published by McGraw-Hill Book Company.
It's another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox teams. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
We live in two worlds, the real and the fantasy. Sometimes they overlap. When we sleep, our subconscious becomes active, and when we awake, we may discover that it has provided us with a solution to a problem, or with an inspiration. Maybe the expression, "let me sleep on it," acknowledges the power of our shadow mind. The subconscious is, of course, a fact. The extent of its power is unknown. For example, is it possible that subconscious thought exists and has force even after death? Let us consider that as we eavesdrop on Professor Homer Knowles late one snowy afternoon.
Come in, Ted. Come in.
Huh. Am I late?
Oh, no. It's nothing important.
Good. Ben and I became so absorbed in what he calls the importance of continuity.
Ben Ware, of course.
Yes, one of the best graduate students we've ever had, Homer.
Oh, yes, exceptional.
Oh, what's this mundane subject you wanted to discuss?
A bequest to the college.
Ah, I like that. Who's bestowed what on us?
Mrs. Albert Pope.
Pope? Don't think I know her.
Oh, it's unlikely that you would. She died a few weeks ago and has left whatever art she owned to the college. Don't get your hopes up. She was a poor, simple woman.
A thoughtful gesture all the same, Homer. Unusual. You knew her, of course.
Yes, slightly. The college has paid her a pension for years. Her husband was superintendent of our fine arts building for a long time.
And you arranged it so her husband's pension would go to her. That's like you.
Oh, it's the only decent thing to do.
Of course. Sure it was.
Your irony is transparent.
So is your sentimentality. Now, all of us know it, Homer. And we respect you for it. And the bequest?
Would you pick it up for us, Ted?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thank you. Look it over and evaluate it. There won't be many pieces. Photographs, prints, a watercolor or two. Nothing of value, probably.
Except to her.
I appreciate this, Ted.
I'm glad to do it.
If her things have no value, perhaps we should give them to the thrift shop at the hospital.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Who knows? She may have owned a masterpiece without knowing it.
Well, I doubt that. But you never know. The Popes lived up here for years. She just might have collected an early local artist. Well, look the stuff over and give me a report.
I'm on my way.
Is that you, Ted?
Hi, darling. Here, give me a hand.
Oh, now what have you dragged home?
The soul of Mrs. Albert Pope.
Give it to me in English, Professor.
No, I mean it. Here, take this old photo album.
All right.
Yeah, this big portfolio is heavy.
Where did you get all this junk?
Homer had me pick it up from Mrs. Pope, the late Mrs. Pope. She gave all this stuff to the college. I gave it a quick glance.
Find anything? You know my dream.
It won't come true this time, Diane. No, there's no treasure here. But there is one thing that's interesting. Here, let me hang up my coat and I'll show you.
But Ben's expected any minute. It's almost 7.
Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. Oh, this will only take a second, Diane. Now, come on. I want you to see this and take a look.
Hey. Oh, it's really quite lovely.
Yeah, it's pretty good engraving. All the other stuff has no real value. Reproductions, mostly Van Gogh. 2 of the sunflowers are Renoir.
She had good taste.
Yeah, and a lot of photographs. Ben might like them. He collects pictures of old New Hampshire houses.
Then he ought to have this engraving.
Hey, that's an idea. Well, what do you think of it?
I like it. That's a fine Victorian house and grounds. Whose house is it? Do you know?
No idea. Yeah, it is a pretty good engraving. Clean lines, flagstone path leading up to a wide front porch, 3 floors. Nicely framed by firs. Look, the house plantings are very well done.
But?
No, you know as well as I do, Di. It really needs a figure in the foreground to give the picture a focal point. As it is, it's just an engraving of a house.
A beautiful house.
Yeah, but the engraving is only architectural, like a plan. Has no meaning. It's just a house.
Who's the artist?
I don't know. It's unsigned. Yeah. With a figure in the foreground, the engraving would come alive.
Well, Ben will still like it.
Well, there's no reason he shouldn't have it. Or some of the old photographs. He's a bug on the past. What he doesn't want, I'll take over to the hospital thrift shop. They can sell them.
It must be Ben.
I'll wash up and be right back, Di. You play host.
Hi.
Hey, come in.
Wow, you look pretty, Diane.
Ah, flattery earned you a cocktail. And thank you. Where did you get your manners? Most art students are reclusive.
Well, I'm absorbed by art, but I can also see beauty around me.
Oh, you're too much. Ted will be right out. He came home just a few minutes ago. Hey, look.
Oh, what's all that?
The aesthetic side of the late Mrs. Pope. Look it over and take what you want. I have to check on dinner. Oh, here's Ted.
Hello, Ben. What can I fix for you? The usual?
Yeah, please.
Well, why don't you sit down in front of the fire?
Who is Mrs. Pope?
I'll tell you all about her in a minute. Not that I know much more than you do. Here you are. White and as cold as a ski lift.
Half an hour and we eat.
Here you are, darling.
Thank you.
A toast.
Right on.
Here's to us. Who's like us? Damn few.
I'd love it. Where did you pick that up, Ben?
When I was in college in Chicago years ago.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that you're from the Midwest.
Why did you abandon Chicago with its arts institute and the universities with their, excellent fine arts departments and come to this little cottage?
I love New Hampshire. And then there's Professor Knowles and Ted. They know everything.
Hardly, Ben.
Oh, more than I'll ever know.
You really like the climate?
Yeah, I really do. Real winter. Unspoiled forests, clean air, remoteness, the snow. All of it keeps your perspective straight.
Maybe yours. Mine freezes up. Give him the pictures, Ted.
Ah, yes. The Mrs. Albert Pope collection. She left that meager pile to the college, and, there's one picture you might admire. No. Stay where you are. It's quite a good engraving of some old mansion.
You collect pictures of old homes, don't you, Ben?
Yeah. I like them. They give me a sense of...
continuity?
Yeah, and stability.
Yeah, here we are.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful house.
Yep, that's a pretty good engraving. All it lacks is a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
Well, there is a figure in the foreground.
No, wrong.
Oh, there is, really. Take a look.
Oh, but both Diane and I
Let me see.
There. You see? Next to the path. The figure of a man on his hands and knees crawling towards the house.
I swear.
I'd swear, too. When you showed me the engraving, Ted, there was no figure.
Well, maybe you just glanced at it.
No. We looked at it under the light. There was nothing in the foreground.
Well, there is now. A man furtively crawling across the lawn toward the porch.
Ted?
Yeah, yes, darling?
Are you going to stay up? It's late.
Come on, sit down. Sit down for a minute, Di.
Oh, it's cold in here.
I'll toss another log on the fire.
Not for me. I'm ready for the down comforter.
Yeah, so am I, but I just can't get that engraving out of my mind.
We made a mistake, that's all. There's no question there's a figure in the foreground.
But there wasn't.
Well, I didn't think so either, but there is.
Well, I studied the thing. The foreground was empty.
So what?
So it's mystifying. I don't like that.
Can't you admit we made a mistake?
Yeah, I made lots of mistakes, but this wasn't one of them. I saw what I saw. Now, let's take another look at it.
Ben looked at us as if we were a little mental.
Yeah, well, I don't blame him. Now, come over by me, Di.
An eye check, right?
Right. It's gone.
Come on.
The figure of the man crawling toward the house. It's gone. Now, you tell me.
It wasn't there when we first looked at the engraving, and then it was there when you showed it to Ben Ware, and now nothing.
Well, you agree I haven't gone mental.
Well, if you have, so have I. How in the world do you explain it, Ted?
Oh, I can't.
Is there some kind of drawing technique?
No, Di. It's a plain, straightforward engraving. Homer might know.
Well, call him up and let's take the picture over to him.
Oh, it's pretty late.
Only 10:30. You want to sit here and brood over the thing until you freeze to death?
Oh, I feel ridiculous.
I'll call him. He's only half a block away and he stays up late.
I don't know, this simply makes no sense.
Ted, you expect me to believe that the engraving had no figure in the foreground, and that then one appeared, and that now it's gone again?
Well, see for yourself, Homer.
Well, that won't do much good. I never saw the figure. Oh, this is just foolish, Ted.
Well, here, take a look at the thing.
Well, it's quite good. Not valuable, but well etched. The prize among the collection of Mrs. Pope?
Yeah, well, the rest is nothing. It's prints and a lot of photographs.
The house looks familiar to me.
Well, that's the clue. I mean, if we knew the history of the house, we might be able to explain this phenomenon.
Oh, phenomenon, my foot.
But honestly, Homer, the three of us saw what we saw.
Oh, let me see. I wonder if that could be the home of that young judge, long since dead, who... Now, what happened to him? Oh, yes. Now I remember. He shot and killed a man for trespassing.
Good heavens.
Why the devil would Mrs. Pope have the engraving?
Now, who was the judge?
Oh, I just can't remember. It was years ago. Maybe as many as 25.
Did you say he killed a man? Well, can you remember who? It might have made news.
Oh, not as much as you might think, Ted. It was an occurrence.
Murder is an occurrence?
Up here, a man's property is inviolate, Stan.
Homer, who was killed?
Oh, my goodness. I remember now. It was Albert Pope.
Aha. The Fine Arts Building
Yes, that's right. A man with a bad habit. When he went hunting, he wandered everywhere. He trespassed. The judge... I wish I could remember his name. Well, he warned Albert once, and the next time fined him and jailed him for a week.
And the third time, the judge shot and killed him.
Yes, that's right.
Incredible. And the judge lived happily ever after.
I don't know.
Well, that's some story, Homer.
It's pretty grim, but it has nothing to do with your disappearing figure.
All the same, I'd like to know the whole story.
Huh. You've aroused my curiosity. Let me check into it.
I'd appreciate it, Homer. You may smile at what we've told you, but unless Di and Ben and I are deluded, that engraving has the power to change itself. I mean, it's weird.
The only explanation is supernatural.
As eminent a philosopher as Santayana wrote, there is nothing impossible in the existence of the supernatural. Its existence seems to me decidedly probable. Is that what we have encountered here? It seems impossible for a picture to change its composition. And yet, three educated, rational persons maintain that the etching did change. Where this will lead us, I have no idea. But I will return shortly with Act Two.
Spring is springing up all across the land, and the flowers are blooming. Avon's sunny smile comes shining. It's a time for beauty, and Avon's smile I love to be seen in, and Avon's smile I love to be being beautiful. Avon, you make me smile. Avon, you make me smile.
Right now, if you give your Avon representative any old worn-out lipstick, you'll get a new full-size Avon lipstick for just 35 cents. It's a $2.25 value. We're out to put Avon on everybody's lips.
You give me lips with smiles so fun and so many shades, so fresh, so young, and you give me spring in style. Oh, Avon, you make me smile.
Limited time offer. Your Avon representative has details.
Ahoy, seafood lovers. Contemplate a large pot filled with steamed whole crabs, prawns, clams, and mussels in hot broth. This taste tempter is especially at Squeaky Speakeasy, 9225 Gulf Road, Des Plaines. Hi, I'm Gourmet on the Go Edward Robert Brooks, suggesting you visit Squeaky's unique fun restaurant for lunch or dinner. Seated in antique-filled recreations of old-time shops, you'll enjoy delicious finfish like fresh scrod, fillet of sole and beer batter, or charcoaled fresh salmon. Shellfish choices include steamed Alaskan king crab legs and stuffed whole Maine lobster. Create your own salad from a cart-wheeled tableside. That's Squeaky Speakies, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines. Phone 298-3510. 298-3510.
Now appearing in the Speakeasy Lounge, Phase 4, a contemporary music group for your dancing and listening pleasure. Hear Phase 4 Tuesday through Saturday, 8:30 until closing at Squeaky Speakies, 9225 Golf Road, Des Plaines.
We've gotten ourselves into a byway in the strange world of the macabre. And it has led us to a small college town in New Hampshire and to an etching of an old mansion that seems to have the power to change its composition. There's no rational explanation for it. Is there an irrational one? The subject puzzles and disturbs Ted Morris, an assistant professor of fine arts. Perhaps the history of the house will reveal a secret, a clue. But even as he thinks it, he smiles in disbelief.
Oh, boy, I just for it.
Since when have you begun talking to yourself, Ted?
Oh, yes. Good morning, Ben.
My mother says persons who talk to themselves are crazy.
Well, she's absolutely correct. I have gone over the edge.
I see. That's why you sit there behind your desk grading papers and mumbling to yourself?
Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's what you were doing. What is it?
Ben, there is no figure of a man crawling across the lawn up to the house.
But we saw it.
No, it wasn't there when I first looked at the engraving. Then you picked it up, and there it was. And last night, I looked again. The figure was gone.
That's crazy.
Oh, we are. I showed it to Homer Knowles. He smiled, but, well, he's going to indulge me. He's going to track down the history of the mansion.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'd like to know the story. Any idea where the mansion is located?
No. But Homer did recall that it belonged to some judge, a despotic kind of guy.
Oh.
Now, it seems this Albert Pope was an inveterate trespasser. Finally, the judge blasted him. End of Albert. End of our building superintendent. No charge brought against the judge.
Wow. Jungle justice.
Yeah.
That's some story.
Well, there may be more to it. Homer's trying to find out. When he does, you're welcome to it, and to the etching. I know you like photographs and paintings of old houses.
Well, there's more to it than that, Ted. I don't know, for some odd reason, I'm sort of drawn to it.
What a pleasant surprise.
I haven't dropped in at a bad time, have I, Diane?
Come in, Homer. I'm just starting a fire.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you, my dear.
And the package?
No. I want to show you something. It's that darn engraving.
Had any luck about the history of the house?
I'll come to that. But, take a look at the thing.
I can't believe it.
Well. So I'm not crazy.
When you showed me the picture last night, there was no figure in it. Now, look then.
Yes, a figure crouching on the porch.
Very sinister. A creeping man. He vanished, and now he appears again, this time on the porch. You know, we're seeing something being acted out.
I refuse to believe it. Now, this is nonsense. It's a very old engraving. Changes in the atmosphere may account for these subtle changes. I can't explain it, but that must be it. And our imagination.
No, that won't do. We are not imagining what we can see. Now, I want to know about that house, the judge, and that creeping figure. Now, what have you learned, Homer?
The mansion belonged to a Judge Asa Lawrence, a young firebrand. Came to the bench in his 40s.
Where?
Earned his degree in Boston, went into practice in Orton, and became a judge in 1950. He had a rather heavy hand, really enforced the law.
And shot and killed Albert Pope.
Oh, no question about that.
Oh, he must have been mad.
No, he wasn't. The amateur deer hunters from Boston and New York still swarm all over the area during the seasons, and they shoot at anything that moves. Sometimes at each other.
And they can't read.
The no trespassing signs mean nothing to them. They've got their guns, and by George, they're going to shoot something. Yes, they're a menace. Well, Judge Lawrence fined them dizzy.
But he murdered Albert Pope.
Oh, he warned him time and time again. Fined and jailed him. But Albert did what he pleased.
And his wife became a widow. Anything else, Homer? What about the judge's mansion?
It burned to the ground. The judge died from smoke inhalation.
When? Recently?
No. It's about 3 years after he killed Pope.
And when did all this take place? Roughly?
I'd say about 1954.
So that's the story. Now, there's more to it than that, Homer. I would like to reconstruct the whole tragedy from Pope's death to the fire in the mansion.
Well, for goodness sake, why?
Because there is something significant we don't know.
I think so, too. Something's been unfolding before our eyes. You know what I think?
Go on, Don.
I think we've been watching the man who set fire to the judge's house.
Oh, my dear Diane.
No, it's an idea.
You're hallucinating, both of you.
What about the fire, Homer? Can we find out?
Well, I would imagine so. Someone in Norton may remember it.
What about the newspapers?
I don't think the Boston papers... Well, no, that's an idea. They might have carried a line or two about the judge's death. Let me check further. I'll leave the engraving with you.
Ted!
Oh, my. I simply will not believe it.
Yes. The figure on the porch has disappeared.
But look there. Do you see it? One of the front room windows is now open. Ted, dear, may I suggest we pack our bags and make our getaway from this forsaken spot?
Oh, it's got you, has it?
It's driving me up the wall. That engraving is, well, it's evil.
Oh, forget about it, darling.
How can I? How can you? We have to explain what's happened to it, Ted, or the whole thing will nag at us until we see ghosts in every corner. Do you believe in the supernatural?
No, of course not. I don't think I do. Who can explain everything? It's beyond me.
It means something. Something bad. I don't think you ought to give it to Ben. It might do him some harm.
Oh, nonsense. He's drawn to it.
He said that?
Yeah. Oh, I'll get it there.
Ben's drawn to the engraving. How odd.
Is this the home of the magic picture?
Oh, come in, Ben. Go easy on the magic picture talk, huh? Diane is terribly upset.
Oh.
Make yourself at home in the Institute for the Befuddled.
Oh, anything new happened?
Yeah, two things. Homer brought the engraving back, and there, as plain as day, was a figure crouching on the porch.
Then the figure disappeared, and there was an open window in the living room of the house.
This is really crazy, isn't it?
Oh, the engraving is yours, Ben. Homer said to give it to you.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'll thank him.
You don't want it, Ben. I think it's evil. It has turned back time to some previous awful event.
Well, that's a little hard for me to follow.
Well, radio sound, all those trillions of airwaves out there, right here in this room. Now, look, I once read or heard that maybe someday science could capture some of those never-ending sounds. They go like ripples when a pebble is tossed into a pond. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Science fiction.
Maybe not. Wouldn't you like to hear, Caesar speaking in the Forum, or Cleopatra, Disraeli, and any other great man or woman?
Yes, but airwaves are a fact. I mean, what's that got to do with the changing engraving?
Well, could it be possible that here's the engraving of the house, and it's lovely and all that, and then something comes along to defile it, and it's somehow recorded?
Well, that assumes that the house is a living thing.
Well, isn't it? A house has its own character.
Now, this is too far-fetched for me, Diane.
Look, do you believe in the supernatural? I've already asked Ted.
Well, yes. I can't define what I mean by it. But insights come to me that I can't explain. Like, coming up here for graduate study, something compelled me to. There was some kind of intervention in me that led me here.
That's all I'm saying, Ben. That's it. There must have been some kind of intervention with the house, and it's recreating what it was. It has a mystery to reveal, or a tragedy to show us. I swear it.
So it's like a soap opera, huh? Tune in tomorrow to find out what happens next?
Yeah, except that they never end, do they?
This will end. We watch the picture. You watch it, Ben, if you really want to take it home, until the engraving has retold its story.
May I see the engraving?
Sure, it's over there on the table.
Oh. That entire bequest from Mrs. Pope may have been worthless, but... Well, this engraving of hers...
Now what?
Well, Di must be right. The engraving's changed again.
What? The figure has emerged from the house and is halfway down the path. He's got a bundle in his arms.
No, look more closely, both of you. That is no bundle.
The man is carrying a small child.
Yes. Yes, who is it?
Ben Ware, Professor. I noticed your light, and
Oh, it's probably all right, Ben. I'm pleased to see you. It's pleasant when students drop in. Makes me think I'm still part of the living scene.
Oh, you're more than that, Professor. You're a living legend.
Oh, dear, I hope not. Come, sit down. Ah, you have the engraving.
Yes, Ted said I could have it.
Yes, of course. Perplexing, isn't it?
There's been another change in the engraving. There's a man leaving the house and carrying a small child in his arms.
The devil, you say? Now, what in the world can that mean?
Well, we don't know, but Ted said you were going to check the newspapers.
Yes, so I am. A former student of ours is assistant editor of Boston newspaper. He'll check his morgue in the morning, but oddly enough, he remembered something about Judge Lawrence. The house in the engraving burned down. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I'm more interested in what happened earlier, at the time that Albert Pope was murdered.
Well, I do know a little about that, Ben. After Albert was shot and killed, his brother Steve arrived with murder in his eyes. Even before the funeral, the brother was threatening to kill Judge Lawrence.
But he didn't, huh?
No. The judge died in the fire, and that was 3 years later.
Did the brother try to get even with the judge?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm interested in, Professor.
Well, why is that, my boy?
Because of the figure in the picture. Was it the judge who was running away with a child of his own?
You think the child was abducted?
Well, from the changes we've seen in the picture, a man sneaked into the house and came out carrying a child.
I see. Not likely to be the judge.
Did Judge Lawrence preside here?
No, in Orton, a few miles away.
Maybe I'll drive over there and ask some questions.
Someone's sure to remember the fire, but I don't think you'll learn much about the murder. Albert Pope lived here.
Yeah, but I might learn something about the judge. You know, how old he was when he died. Was he married? Did he have children? What's become of the survivors? And the story doesn't end with that man sneaking out of the house.
Oh, perhaps not. If I learn anything from Boston, I'll tell Ted.
Yeah, I'll do the same if I learn anything in Orton.
I suggest that you begin in the general store. It's the gossip center. Enjoy your engraving.
I'm going to photograph it tonight.
You are? Well, for heaven's sake, why?
Well, the old mansion burned down, remember?
Are you suggesting?
No, I like the etching. I just want to be sure I have a record of it. Just in case it disappears.
No matter what the outcome may be of the engraving that unexplainably altered itself, first to show a foreground figure, then an open window, and then the figure leaving the old mansion with a child in his arms. We're at a loss to rationalize this phenomenon. History may supply the answer. After Professor Knowles talks with that Boston newspaper editor, we may know more. I'll return with Act 3 shortly.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra, and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little...
What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe. I can't work, rest. I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day while you work. All night while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies contacts business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Got a great vacation idea for you. Delta Airlines is serving up Florida on a silver platter.
Really? I'll have a slice of Miami, a bit of Tampa St. Pete, and a helping of Orlando Walt Disney World.
I'm not kidding. On Delta Super Saver fares, you can fly a Delta night coach to Florida for up to 50% off the regular round-trip day tourist fare.
Now, you know I can't resist a half-price sale.
You save 50% Monday through Thursday, 40% on weekends.
Oh, put me down for Wednesday, but not until you read me all that fine print.
No big strings at all. Just make your reservation and buy your tickets 7 days ahead of time. You can make your stay as short as 2 days or up to 45 days.
Well, with what I save on airfare, I could stay.
You know, Super Saver seats are limited. Better call Delta or your travel agent now.
Just hand me the nearest phone.
Fly a Delta night coach to Miami or Fort Lauderdale for as little as $124 round trip. To Tampa St. Pete, $109 round trip. To West Palm Beach, $120 round trip. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
You've heard of the poltergeist. That word is German for noise and ghost. Many will attest to visits by these noisy phantoms. They're noisy, all right. Rapping here and moving objects there. They exist. No question about it. Well, if they can manifest themselves as supernatural visitors, why can't we accept what we have already heard? An old engraving of a house alters itself, and what the beholder sees begins to piece together a tragic story of long ago. So far, we know of a murder, a death in a fire, and we have had a hint of an abduction. It is late the next day at Ted Morris's house.
Ben may stop by Homer if he returns early enough from Orton.
You know, he was correct about one part of the story, Ted. Ben suspected that the figure carrying the small child from the house was a kidnapper.
I knew it.
I spoke to a friend of mine in Boston late this morning.
The back issues covered the story.
And briefly, it's an ugly story.
Someone kidnapped the judge's child?
Now, Diane, let's take it step by step. Huh?
Albert Pope was murdered. His brother Steve came up here from Chicago for the funeral. He was outraged at Judge Lawrence. And a week later, the judge's small boy, about 3 years old, was abducted.
The brother did it.
Well, that's what everyone assumed, but there was no proof. Steve Pope was arrested in Chicago, but he was freed for lack of evidence. But there is more to it than that, Ted. Whoever kidnapped the child committed murder.
No.
The governess was stabbed to death.
Good Lord. I wondered how a man could break into the house and walk away with a small boy without being detected.
And the judge's wife?
That's another part of this tragic story. She had died in childbirth. Perhaps that explains in part why Judge Lawrence was such a harsh man. He married late, and by the time he was 40, he'd lost his wife, and then his little boy was abducted.
What a tragic story.
Yes, I'm rather sorry I unearthed it.
And they never found a trace of the child?
None. The search went on for months. The laws, Judge Lawrence's 2 losses, seemed to break his spirit.
How is it possible for... No, I suppose it is possible. I was about to ask how a child can just vanish.
Well, in a big city, it's not all that difficult. The child is abandoned at an orphanage or at a home.
But they'd report it, Ted.
Well, they should, but just read the papers. There's always a story of an abandoned child.
Well, there's the whole story.
Yeah, and the etching recreated the facts.
Yes, the essential ones.
The story without an ending. Has this Steve Pope ever been back here? Or did you ever speak to Albert's widow about all this?
No, but I have been wondering how Mrs. Pope came to acquire the engraving. My guess is that she simply bought it.
Yeah, but why would Mrs. Pope want a picture of the home of a man who killed her husband?
She may have wanted it as a reminder of her husband's murder.
Yes, as a talisman. Albert was a happy-go-lucky fellow. His wife was somewhat hard.
Yeah, with a grim sense of humor.
Homer, one more question. Can we find a picture of Judge Lawrence? A photograph? Even one of him in his robes?
Oh, I should think so.
Would you ask your Boston friend to mail us one?
I should think there'd be an official picture of the judge in the Orton courthouse.
Of course.
Why'd you want it, Di?
I'd rather not say. You might laugh. Let me say only that I've got a hunch.
I really must thank Professor Knowles. He's gone to a lot of trouble about the story behind the engraving.
Well, it's been diverting, Ben. Not that anyone will believe it.
Well, some old codgers in Orton confirm it, Ted. The story, I mean.
I meant the engraving that kept on changing its composition.
Oh, no. There's no explanation for that.
Something activated it.
Yeah, and still is, Diane. The thing's changed again.
Now what?
Last night, I shot a photograph of the etching. I had a hunch that something might happen. It did. I brought it along to show you.
The etching is scorched.
Yep. That's from the fire that burned down the house.
So, the cycle is completed. And there's an end to it.
And somewhere out there is a small boy, perhaps dead and forgotten, or an alive, grown man. Oh, I'd certainly like to talk to Steve Pope.
Well, I wouldn't. I've had enough of the engraving. Now, look, all this took place 25 years ago. Please, let's drop it.
You drop it. You and Ben and Homer, you have no imagination. I'm going to do some research on my own.
Your research, darling, is based on hunch.
And hunch is intuition.
What's your hunch, Diane?
It's so far-fetched that even if it's correct, I don't think I'll tell.
It'll come to you across a crowded room?
Hey, that's it.
What's what?
That line from South Pacific in the song, of course.
What are you talking about, Diane?
How does one fall in love?
I don't remember.
Come on, don't be funny. I'm serious. Isn't there some magical attraction that strikes two persons at the same time? You know in a glance that you're meant for each other. That's corny, but you know that you're intertwined in every way.
Yeah, but what the devil has falling in love got to do with the engraving?
You don't see it, Ben?
Nope.
Well, I do. I know the answer, and I'm going to prove it.
Now, Diane, why won't you tell me?
Because if I'm wrong, I'd look like a fool, and I don't want to cause embarrassment.
Would you give me a hint?
I'd rather not, Ted. You'll just have to wait until tomorrow.
Have you some wild theory about Steve Pope?
No, that's not it. If the police couldn't convict him, I sure can't. Oh, he did it all right.
I suppose the police could check all the orphanages and adoption homes in Chicago, but they probably did that already. And who knows if the little boy was dropped in Chicago?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Well, of course, he wouldn't have been dropped in a small city. A person can be anonymous only in a big one.
I still think Chicago.
More intuition. Huh?
Oh, you make fun of it, Ted. But you've had hunches, haven't you?
Yes. I must admit that I have. But I can't imagine what you have in mind. Well, now, what's this that you have to do tomorrow?
I'm going to the courthouse.
Oh, yes, to try to find a picture of Judge Lawrence. What else?
I may make a long-distance telephone call.
You've lost me.
There's something I have to find out, but I don't quite know how to go about it. I don't want to come right out and ask a blunt question.
Oh, since when? You won't give me an inkling of what you're up to?
All right. Just an inkling.
Shoot.
Think about the engraving.
Go on.
You brought it home from Mrs. Pope's. You said it lacked a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
That's right, I did.
When did the figure appear?
The second time I looked at it.
Think about what you just said, my dear Ted, and you'll have the clue. Come in. Oh, what a grisly day.
Oh, I love it.
You have to be crazy, but thanks for coming to my rescue. Drop your coat and come in. I have hot coffee.
Great.
Ted had to take the car.
I know. He's giving a lecture in Putney. I'll be glad to drive you to Orton.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Ben. Do sit down. This will warm you up.
Oh, thank you.
Are the roads passable?
Yeah, sure. And Orton's not far away. Nice little town. I had a good visit there. Did I tell you I saw the judge's former estate?
No. The house is gone, I suppose.
It leveled years ago, and the rubble's been hauled away. The land's been developed.
Who owns it now, do you know?
Some real estate company, Country Homes. They've sold off a number of 3-acre estates. The judge owned about 50 acres. Must have been something back in the 50s. Beautiful property, facing the river.
Judge, landowner, artist. Quite a man. And he was only 40 when he died. When you receive your Master of Fine Arts, what then, Ben? Back to Chicago?
Oh, no. No, New Hampshire is in my blood. I hope to teach here at the college or at one of the nearby prep schools.
And your parents? Wouldn't they like to have you closer by?
Well, they've never understood me.
Oh, no, not another one of those.
Oh, no, of course not. No, they're wonderful. They wanted me to take a good job in something in Chicago. Get married, have children, visit every week. The conventional.
And along you come and you like art with a capital A.
Yeah, right. They shook their heads, but they never stood in my way. They're great. You'll meet them at commencement. They know all about you and Ted.
How do you explain your interest in fine arts? Have you ever tried?
No, I can't. There's nothing in their background to suggest an interest of that kind.
Oh?
My dad's a shipping clerk in a big book company. Mom's just a housewife.
Any brothers and sisters?
No, they never could have any children of their own.
After you mean?
No. What I said.
Then?
I was adopted.
Wow, what a drive.
How did the lecture go?
Beautifully. Did Ben drive you over to Orton?
Yep.
You found what you wanted?
Yep.
Hey, would you knock off the country dialect and tell all? No. Wait a second. You have been devious, haven't you?
Yep.
Would you please stop that? Now, you insisted that I drive our car because, and don't say yep, or I'll slug you, you wanted to be with Ben. Yep.
Oh, Ted, you're marvelous.
Yes, and you're replaceable. You know that. Now, stop being coy. Did you find a picture of Judge Lawrence?
I found more than that. My intuition was correct.
Well, tell all.
Not so fast. Telephone Homer and insist he come right over this minute. I want both of you to hear what I have to say. And then, and I'm not joking, Ted, we have a vital decision to make.
So that's the tragic Judge Asa Lawrence. Handsome man.
Oh, is that all you see, Homer? Ted?
Should we see something more?
Study the photograph. Make allowance for the old-fashioned hairstyle. Now, doesn't he remind you of someone?
Oh, my. It's the image of Ben Ware.
Why, so it is. What an astonishing coincidence.
Oh, coincidence. Why do you think Ben was, well, as he said, drawn to the engraving? Why does he, a young man from Chicago, love New Hampshire? And, Ted, it was when Ben picked up the engraving that it began to change.
That's astonishing.
And wait until you hear this. Ben was adopted. Judge Asa Lawrence was Ben's father, and Ben was the little boy kidnapped soon after Albert Pope's death, taken to Chicago, abandoned, and adopted by Ben's foster parents, the Wares.
Incredible.
But true. So, now, gentlemen, what do we do?
I don't know.
Homer?
Conceal your discovery, Diane. Ben's a happy young man, and Ware is a good name. If we tell him what we know, his life would be violently disrupted. The publicity would be unnerving. We'd cause trouble for Ben's foster parents, and gain what? Nothing.
But he'd inherit...
Oh, after almost 25 years, Ted, I doubt if there's anything to inherit. That's my advice.
I agree with it, Homer.
Yep, so do I. I hope the judge would understand.
So, once again, we complete an odd tale with an ending you may wish to challenge. It is a hackneyed proverb that states that the violent by violence fall. But hackneyed or not, it's true. Frontier justice draws retribution. That is the tragic moral to be drawn from what we have heard. I'll return shortly.
I'm Betsy Palmer speaking for CHEAR, CHEAR, Children's Hearing Education and Research. Loss of hearing is silent, painless, and invisible. About 20 million Americans, that's 1 in 10, are affected. It's America's largest but least recognized ailment. Loss of hearing attracts fewer than 1% of the dollars spent on medical research, and more is urgently needed. Deafness makes learning of language especially difficult for infants and restricts communication for those who have the problem. Founded in 1969, CHEER wants to do more. No one is immune to hearing loss. Many people can't hear when I'm saying no. I'm glad that you can. Won't you help CHEER? For information or contributions, please write CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704. That's C-H-E-A-R, P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704.
In the strange scheme of things, each of us is an unsolvable mystery. Who are you, really? Even if you can trace your roots back 1,000 years, what preceded them? We are the creatures both of heredity and of environment, and what stirs in our subconscious cannot be exactly explained. Judge Lawrence shot and killed a man. His young son was kidnapped. The judge died in a fire. Why? Can anyone really explain that sequence of events? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Tony Roberts, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This is Mission Control. Hello, Traveler?
And that was it, Jack.
Tom, could Traveler have burned up on re-entry?
Well, it could, I suppose, if the angle of re-entry was too sharp. But the big question is, these were experienced men, our best. Now, how could they make such a mistake?
And in the Pacific, nothing's been sighted or recovered.
Oh, we've had 10 ships out there. Oh, I should say the Navy's had, covering as much of the area they were heading for as possible.
And they picked up nothing.
Well, one thing, of course, it's got nothing to do with Traveler.
They fished something out of the Pacific.
A teddy bear. What? Yep, there it was, floating.
A teddy bear?
Yes, sir. What do you make of that?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Says leftist gunmen fired on French peacekeeping troops in southern Lebanon late Tuesday, killing one soldier and wounding several others. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Among those hurt in the attack was a French colonel who commands his country's UN troops in southern Lebanon. More on the story from Mike Lee in Beirut.
Exact details of the incident were not immediately available, but it appears as though a group of commandos, either Palestinian or Lebanese leftist or both, ambushed the UN headquarters at Tyre just before sunset, and later attacked a UN armored personnel carrier nearby. The incident comes on the heels of several attempts in recent days by guerrillas to infiltrate into parts of South Lebanon evacuated by the Israelis and now controlled by the UN. Several commandos had been killed and wounded in those attempts, and this evening's attack on the UN at Tyre is seen by reliable sources as a retaliation. Mike Lee, CBS News, Beirut.
President Carter has rejected requests from Congress that he temporarily withdraw his Middle East warplanes package to allow the lawmakers more time to study the plan. The White House said such a move would call into question the seriousness of American commitments. Mr. Carter has proposed controversial sales of jet fighters to Saudi Arabia and Egypt, as well as sales of U.S. planes to Israel. More news in a moment.
The promise. Michael and Nancy promise, as lovers always have, never to say goodbye. But on their wedding day, something happens. Something that tears them apart in a way not even death could have done. And their promise to love each other forever is tested the way few promises ever are. The Promise. A new dull paperback bestseller. If you've ever been in love, you'll always keep the promise.
I'm Betsy Palmer speaking for CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, Children's Hearing, Education, and Research. Of all major physical disabilities, deafness arouses the least sympathy or concern in our society. Yet for thousands of our fellow citizens, it means existing as strangers in their own land. Won't you help these people? For information, write CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, a voice for the hearing impaired, at P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704. Through CHEER, help others to hear.
Primary elections were held Tuesday in Indiana and North Carolina as the nation begins to gear up for congressional and gubernatorial races in the fall. In North Carolina, Luther Hodges Jr., the son of a former cabinet member, came out on top in the Democratic primary to oppose conservative Senator Jesse Helms. But Hodges may have to face a runoff because he failed to get a clear majority. In Indiana, all 11 of that state's members of Congress were renominated with little or no opposition. The price of lettuce is well over $1 a head in many eastern communities due to short supplies blamed on heavy rain in California. Charles Porter of the Agriculture Department says there are only so many places lettuce comes from these days.
We have only limited areas growing lettuce in this country anymore, so that when they get hurt, we just have to go out without lettuce for a while. There's no place else in the world we can draw supplies from. But sometime after the 1st of June, or right about the 1st of June, we'll be seeing increased supplies and prices will be coming down. As a matter of fact, late in the spring months, late in June, by the time we get into June too long, I think we'll see sharply lower prices for a lot of vegetables.
Shipments of California lettuce right now are running half or less of what they normally do. The 18-year-old daughter of a wealthy furniture manufacturer says she managed to end her own 4-day ordeal with kidnappers by tearing herself loose from a bedpost in a country cabin and escaping. Jody Elizabeth Gaines returned to her home in McKinsey, Tennessee, Tuesday. The FBI arrested 2 of 3 suspects in the case. The $250,000 ransom her parents paid was never picked up. In Albany, New York, Tuesday night, the state Senate failed by just 1 vote to override Governor Hugh Carey's veto of a bill to restore the death penalty in the Empire State. There appears some possibility the issue could come up again. Police groups and others have been pushing for reinstatement of capital punishment in New York State, spurred in part by a wave of violent crime in New York City. Now this.
There's just one word that describes the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven. Automatic. So precisely automatic, the automatic temperature control system assures you a medium rare setting will give you a medium rare roast every time. And if your family's late, Touchmatic 2 will automatically hold food at serving temperature without overcooking. It really does the impossible. Keeps a roast at serving temperature for late arrivals and keeps it medium rare, too. You can even set the Amana Touchmatic 2 before you go out to automatically have dinner ready when you get home. And the Amana Cookmatic system lets you cook as fast or as slow as you want. Change speeds as you cook. Even program it to change speeds automatically. And when cooking's completed, the timer automatically displays the time of day. Because Amana Touchmatic 2 does so much automatically, it lets you cook everything the way you're used to, simple as 1, 2, 3. See a demonstration of the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range. It'll be the microwave oven you'll choose automatically.
President Carter told a gathering of Southern Baptist missionaries Tuesday night that he hopes to do more for his church after he leaves office. Mr. Carter spoke to about 150 persons at a Washington hotel. He said at present his church activities and his ability to take a leadership role in recruiting missionaries are restricted by his belief in separation of church and state. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. Tonight's weather is going to be frosty with a clear sky and the frost occurring mainly away from the lake. Tonight's low around 33 degrees in Chicago. It'll be a little warmer near the lake, a little colder in the suburbs. Sunny and warmer tomorrow with a high of 63, and then on Wednesday night down to around 40. Thursday, we'll get into the upper 60s. At Midway Airport now, it's 45 degrees, 40 at O'Hare Field, and 47 degrees on the lakefront. The wind has died down now. It's calm. The humidity's 32%. In the news, Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin arrived at O'Hare Airport tonight for a 36-hour visit in Chicago. He declined to meet with a group of reporters who met his plane, a private Israeli jet that flew him here from Los Angeles. Begin will attend a breakfast and lunch tomorrow hosted by various Jewish groups. Mayor Michael Valandic is sponsoring a black tie dinner for him tomorrow evening on Navy Pier, which Governor James Thompson will make him an honorary citizen of Illinois. The Prime Minister's final public appearance will be on Northwestern University's Evanston campus, where he will receive an honorary Doctor of Laws degree. Megan's itinerary calls for him to leave O'Hare for New York City at 8:30 Thursday morning. The General Assembly's Judiciary Committee has approved a measure to allow the use of marijuana to treat glaucoma in cancer patients. Alan Crane reports from Springfield.
Under the measure advanced by the House Judiciary Committee on a unanimous vote, an estimated 3,000 to 11,000 sufferers of glaucoma could receive government-approved allotments of marijuana. Republican Joe Ebbison of DeKalb explained the reason why he wants lawmakers to approve the dispensing of pot to those with serious eye problems.
Woman would be the ophthalmologist. Would be allowed to, in those cases that are not controlled by conventional methods of treatment, namely drops and or surgery, in special cases could use marijuana, which has been demonstrated will reduce the intraocular pressure in those cases with glaucoma. It also provides that, as we now know with very positive, conclusive results clinically, that for those cancer patients who are going to take chemotherapy, it will minimize and in many cases eliminate the side reactions.
Ebbison says that under the legislation, glaucoma sufferers, along with those receiving certain cancer therapy, could receive marijuana only with approval of various state agencies, including departments of public health and law enforcement. Alan Crane, Springfield.
There's more marijuana news. The Illinois Dangerous Drugs Commission released a report indicating almost one-third of more than 200 marijuana samples tested included traces of the herbicide paraquat. None had concentrations considered to be dangerous to human health. The highest amount contained in a sample was 11 parts per million. The U.S. National Institute on Drug Abuse has estimated it would take a concentration of about 450 parts per million to cause lung cancer. Even with that amount of paraquat in the marijuana, the user would have to smoke from 3 to 5 contaminated cigarettes a day for months to be in danger.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
He is waiting. He is the living nightmare from which there is no dawn. He is waiting. He is evil. He is waiting. He is death. He is waiting. He is the Chosen. And he is here. The Chosen, starring Kirk Douglas, Simon Ward, and Anthony Quayle. The Chosen. An American International Pictures release. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. He is here.
Starts tomorrow throughout Chicagoland.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For those of us who grew up listening to the chug-chug of steam and the lure of that mournful whistle in the night, the romance of the railroad will never die. Nowadays, of course, trains are different. Yet the clickety-clack of the wheels remains the same, and the whistle still speaks of strange and faraway places. I hope the romance still lingers long enough for me to bring you this story.
The whole point was, you see, that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
That ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
You know, Mr. Conductor, you're the very last one in the world I would trust to tell me the whole truth.
mystery drama, Journey to Somewhere, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose and Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
Here's Irma Bombeck, author of If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits?
Hi. Ever feel like life is a parade and you're standing behind the Boston Celtics? Ever get the feeling research rats are having more fun than you? Are you suspicious that families can be dangerous to your health? Coping with the 70s is all here in my new book, If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits? It's about survival, about you and me, and about $7.95 at your bookstore now. It's published by McGraw-Hill Book Company.
George, 65, can't understand why his blind date won't eat the fabulous steak he's ordered.
What's wrong, Mary?
It's my dentures.
You too? You need Ezo denture cushions.
Ezo denture cushions?
Uh-huh. Ezo is a soft, temporary cushion that you press into your dentures to make them fit more securely.
No powder to dissolve?
No pasty aftertaste either. Mary, eating with dentures is a lot easier with Ezo.
Loose dentures on a blind date. What must you think?
Mary, I think you're beautiful.
Oh.
Until you see a dentist, eating with dentures is a lot easier with Ezo.
Wouldn't you love to remove unwanted hair, then not worry about it for weeks? Salons do with wax. You can too with Zip Wax. Zip Wax lifts hair out instead of cutting it off, so hair is actually retarded from growing back.
So why be a slave to your razor when Zip zips hair off for weeks?
On a certain day, in a certain year, not so very long ago, a certain train pulled out of a terminal in one of our major cities and headed north. It was traveling what was little better than a spur track. There were few stops along this line to Skeffington Junction, and just as well. For weeks, this part of the country had lain gasping in the clutch of one of the most bitter winters in Weather Department history. For the record, the locomotive was number 711, a cosmic joke considering all the bad luck this train carried with it and was heading into.
Sounds almost like a ghost train, doesn't it?
I beg pardon?
Maybe I should beg yours. A silly sort of remark, I guess. What I meant was all this snow. It muffles the sound, sort of a dreamlike quality.
I was thinking the same thing. Looking out the window, a world smothered in white silence, swallowing up, absorbing the sound. It is a ghost train.
A sad opening gambit for a conversation. Forgive me, my name is Henry Thorpe.
How are you, Mr. Thorpe? I'm Julie Conrad. I suppose I should say was.
Oh, now, don't tell me that you're a disembodied spirit.
It isn't something I can joke about. Not after 23 years of marriage.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're widowed.
No, it hurts a lot worse than that.
Divorce?
That's the polite name for it. It can be a dirty business, Mr. Thorpe. Just for your information, if you've never been through it.
I haven't. My wife died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's some time ago.
Does one make adjustments?
Well, I guess it's up to the individual. I have not been roaringly successful, or I suppose I wouldn't be on this train.
Nor, I suppose, would I.
It might be interesting to pursue just what that means.
I beg your pardon, sir, but could the lady please take care of my patient? And could you help me? Get the conductor.
Oh, dear lady, what is it?
My patient is in the seat just across the aisle, a few seats back. She's not ill, just elderly. Her name is Mrs. Winsome. Mr. Thorpe, help this woman. I'll go and take care of Mrs. Winsome.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, what can I do for you, nurse?
We'll need the conductor. Would you get me to a hospital? I'm having, I believe, an acute appendicitis attack.
All right. Now, take it easy, nurse.
Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes. Now, how did you know my name?
Well, I'm sitting a few seats in front of you. Your nurse told me your name.
Did she? Oh, but what happened to her?
Well, I'm afraid she's not feeling too well.
Dear me, that's rather strange.
Why?
Because she's supposed to be in charge of me.
Well, you aren't well?
Of course I am. Just the way they feel.
They?
My daughter and that dreadful husband. They just wanted to get rid of me. So they stuck little Miss Brown with carting me off to be incarcerated.
To be what?
Locked up in a nice, safe nursing home.
Mrs. Winsome, could we talk about you a little later?
Of course. Everyone always wants to talk about me a little later. But somehow, the time never comes around. Who did you want to talk about?
Well, just for the moment, your nurse.
What's the matter with her?
Well, she thinks she may be having an appendix attack.
Oh, dear. Then we must stop the train immediately.
Well, I think they're discussing it. I mean, I see Mr. Thorpe is talking with the conductor.
Now, what are we going to do?
Well, it ain't but a few miles to Lambert up ahead. I'm going front to tell the engineer we'll be making an emergency stop.
Or do they have a hospital in Lambert?
Oh, Doc Prouty has a clinic I reckon will have to do. We'll phone on ahead and alert him. I'll be right back.
He said there is a doctor.
Yes, that's right, nurse.
Well, I hope that solves me. Now, what am I going to do about my patient?
Surely we can find accommodations for her, too.
No, you don't understand. She can't manage alone. And besides, she should be gotten to the sanitarium as soon as possible.
Where is the sanitarium?
In Skeffington Junction. It's about 6 or 7 minutes from the station. Do you know the town?
Well, I was born there, but I left a long time ago.
Do you remember Little Falls Ridge?
With the big Indian teepee on top of it?
Oh, bless you. That blew down years ago. They've got the sanitarium there instead. If only...
Now, you just try to rest. And don't worry. I'll get your patient there for you, okay?
That is a load off my mind. Now, if you'll go by my purse, there's a big envelope beside it with all the papers. Now, would you bring it, please?
Well, I don't like to leave you alone.
No, I'll be all right. I want to check and make sure you have everything. Oh, I think we must be coming into Lambert now.
Won't be a second. Miss.
Yes, sir?
This lady isn't feeling well. Would you mind keeping an eye on her for just a minute?
Well, I don't know if I can...
Please, it's an emergency.
Oh, okay, sir, I'll do my best.
I'll be right back.
Ma'am, excuse me, but this man asked me, could I help you? Is there anything I can do? I'm sorry, you heard it. If you just tell me how I could help you. Ma'am? Lady, wake up. Please. Oh, no. Oh, mister. Oh, where did he go? Hey, watch it, lady. Don't fall off the seat. Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, you. Come here, will you please help me? Help me.
What's the matter? Your mother passed out or something?
No, she's not my mother. She's just some woman that's sick. Now, here, help me get her back on the seat, will you?
Well, why not?
Give me a lift right here, okay?
Okay. There. She's all right. Hey, what's the big idea of the train coming to a sudden stop like this?
It's coming into a station, I guess.
I don't see nothing out there but snow and snowbanks. Hey, where'd that conductor go?
Oh, search me. Hey, what's eating you, whoever you are?
Nothing. I just don't like it. Why should we be stopping here?
What's the matter? You act like you had cops on your tail.
Hey, I never said that.
Okay, miss. And you, son. Thanks for helping out. I'll take over now.
Hey, you know why we're stopping here, mister?
Yes, to get this lady to a hospital. And what happened to her?
Well, I think she just sort of passed out, Mr.
Thorpe, Henry Thorpe.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let me see. Well, she's breathing all right.
Oh,
Maybe it's a blessing she won't feel the pain. All right, thanks again. The conductor and I will handle the rest.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where are you sitting?
Oh, right over here.
You mind if I sit with you?
I don't know.
I want to ask you something.
What?
How come you thought I might be, taking off from the cops?
Maybe it takes one to know one.
What does that mean?
It means bug off. I'd rather be alone.
Okay, suit yourself, sister, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've made an emergency stop. There'll be no one boarding the train, and with the exception of the lady we have to get to the hospital, no one will leave it. There's a bad storm out there, and we'll be pulling out first chance we get, because we're running late. How long do you think we're going to have to hang around this whistle stop?
I don't know, till they get the nurse day into a hospital, I guess.
What's going to happen to the old lady she was taking care of?
Oh, Mr. Thorpe said he'd look after her.
Who's Thorpe?
Well, that guy who came over when you were helping to get the nurse back on the seat.
The one who got off with the conductor and the guys with the stretcher?
Yeah.
Suitcase Sam.
No, I think he said his name was What do you mean, Suitcase Sam?
Oh, it's just a name I gave him in my mind, like.
Why? Hey, wait a minute. Who asked you to sit down?
Me, myself? My name's Duke. What's yours?
Linda Now, what's it to you?
Well, does it hurt to know your name? Linda what?
Goes both ways. Duke what?
Okay, so, Linda Duke.
How come you call Mr. Thorpe Suitcase Sam?
Oh, that. You ever notice the way he hangs onto his briefcase? Ever since he got on the train, no matter what he does, he never lets go. Helps out the old lady, lugs the briefcase. Goes off the train, it still goes along, like it was chained to him. How come?
Well, he has important papers in it. Money, I don't know. Why?
This crummy old train, headed for practically nowhere. 5 of us in this coach now that the nurse is gone. Ever stop to figure what brings us all here?
No, I got my own problems.
Sure. We got problems, all of us.
Hey, who are you?
I told you, Duke. A student of life.
Well, what are you trying to say?
There are 5 of us right here, and we've got one thing in common. We're all on the lam, running like hell from something or other. Okay, everyone, we're sorry for the delay. You'll be glad to know that the lady who was sick is in good hands. By now, in spite of the weather, she's at the clinic about to have her appendix removed and in A1 condition. So we'll be getting rolling again.
Did you hear what the conductor said, Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes. In spite of my age, my hearing is quite unimpaired. Tell me, is Nurse Brown all right?
Well, I believe so.
Excuse me, Mr. Thorpe, just collecting tickets. Thought exciting for clean slipped my mind.
Oh, sure, conductor. Here's mine. The other lady...
I got the 2 young people and her. Just Mrs. Winsome's and the nurse left.
Miss Brown put them right there on the back of the seat.
That's right. Let's see. One way for you, I reckon. Return ticket for her. Should have gotten that to her.
How do you know the return isn't for me?
Well...
Or for Mr. Thorpe?
Is it?
Well, no, the return trip was Miss Brown's, the nurse.
Cozy, isn't it? 5 of us left on the journey. All one-way tickets. They aren't they, conductor?
Why, yes.
My, what a night. Can't see anything out of this window. For all we know, we could be plunging straight into a void.
Well, I doubt it. As long as the train stays on the tracks. They do lead somewhere, you know.
Do I? Do you? I wonder where.
Skeffington Junction. That's where I'm headed.
Are you sure?
I don't quite understand.
I saw a play once about some people on an ocean liner traveling in a fog. And none of them really knew where they were going.
Oh, yes. Outward bound.
That's right. The whole point, you see, was that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
Well, that ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
And there was a steward on the ship just like you. Do you know, Mr. Conductor, in this circumstance, that you are the very last one I would trust to tell me the whole truth?
We shouldn't pay too much attention to the vagaries of an old lady who is on the way to being institutionalized. Or should we? The passengers are an odd assortment of lost, unhappy people. What urges them towards Skeffington Junction? What is there for them, if indeed they ever reach it? And if they don't, what will be their ultimate destination? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a name-brand kitchen appliance from True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her a Presto Fry Baby deep fryer. It deep fries 1 to 2 servings of fish, shrimp, chicken, or other fried foods in just minutes, and just 2 cups of cooking oil. And the lid snaps on to store the oil for the next use. Or give Mom the Bun Drip coffee maker from True Value Hardware stores. It brews up to 48 ounces of coffee in under 3 minutes and heats water for soup, tea, or cocoa. And the Bun Drip coffee maker comes in white with an exclusive fruit cluster design, available only on True Value Hardware Store's collection of name-brand kitchen appliances. This Mother's Day, give Mom a name-brand kitchen appliance, like the Presto Fry Baby Deep Fryer or the Bun Drip coffee maker from participating True Value Hardware stores. And remember that True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business. And don't forget that when you go, tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
Say, have you heard the latest on Delta Super Saver fares?
I know, I can't believe it. They're so low.
Well, believe it. If you catch a Delta night coach, you can fly for 40 to 50% off the regular day tourist fare on round trips.
40% off on weekends, and wow, 50% off on weekdays.
Or if you take a daytime flight, you can get 30 to 40% off regular day tourist on Delta round trips.
Isn't it something? 30% off on weekends and 40% off on weekdays? I love it.
Yeah, no big strings either. You just make your reservation and buy your ticket 30 days ahead of time. And stay for 7 to 45 days at wherever you're going. Super Saver fares are good to any Delta city in the U.S. Of course, there's a limited number of seats.
Oh, I better call Delta or the travel agent now.
When fares get this low, you just gotta go.
Fly Delta from Chicago for as little as $78 round trip to Atlanta, $103 round trip to Houston, $98 round trip to Jacksonville, $96 round trip to New Orleans. Delta is ready when you are.
The night is a blur of swirling snowflakes. The searchlights from the locomotive bombard the gloom. The rails gleam bright, leading the train surely towards its destination. Inside the first coach, our passengers are as we left them. But from the cold, wild night outside, phantoms have penetrated the interior warmth. And an old lady's voice has stirred in all our travelers the dead ashes of loss and desertion. Only Gus, the conductor, is left unaffected.
We must be running very late, conductor.
Lost pretty near an hour.
Can you estimate what time we might be getting into Skeffington Junction?
Pretty hard to say, the way the weather's shaping up. You want me to go up forward and check?
Yeah, I wish you would.
Yeah, I'll do that little thing. Mrs. Winsome?
Yes?
I just thought I'd like to kind of point out if we really had like you say, a date with destiny, it sure wouldn't be hit or miss like this, would it?
I wouldn't have thought so before, but now that you mention it, perhaps this is just the way it should be.
I'll get up on forward and talk to the engineer.
That man is hiding something.
Oh, I don't think so. Hiding what?
The truth.
About what?
I can't answer that. Oh, never mind. Am I to understand that you have taken over as my nurse?
Oh, no, not at all. I just told Miss Brown, since she was sick, that I would help you to get where you're going.
To the funny farm.
I beg pardon?
Oh, don't try to be polite. That's the common term for it.
Well, I don't buy the term or the qualification. You are on your way to a sanitarium. Highly qualified and recommended.
All right, if you like it so much. Do you want to take my place?
Me? Why would I...
Now, don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You think I don't know all the signs of a man who wants to run from life. You do, don't you?
Perhaps. But that has nothing to do with you.
Now, don't be too sure. Oh, I may come on strong, but maybe I'm just as ready to run as you. The only thing is, never mind what you run from. Where is it you want to run to? Well, where do you?
Well, it's not very interesting.
Try me.
All right. I had a wife who was my whole life. And she died suddenly. The children were gone, long gone, involved in their own lives. And in my case, not interested in extending the line, creating grandchildren, whatever you want to call it. And suddenly I don't know, I was up against a blank cliff. End of the road. Now, I did a complete flip-flop.
No, you'll have to explain that for me.
Maybe also for myself. You see, I was born poor. We were so poor that when I was 8, I was let out for adoption. I never knew my parents, who died very young. It was only in the last years when I couldn't find roots with my children that I tried to go back and find them with my parents.
Did you?
No, not really. Just enough to make this last journey, because I see it as the only place I'm wanted.
I think you're very lucky to find any place you're wanted. Some of us are not so lucky.
Mind if I sit down for a moment?
Oh, no, why not? But what about your charge?
Mrs. Winsome is enjoying the kind of sleep that only the very young or the very old seem to be capable of.
You sound a little bitter.
I am.
Well, I should be the last to criticize. So am I.
Oh? What are you bitter about?
Life, and whatever prolongs it. This endless trip. Why do we have to just put along?
Well, it's a pretty wild storm out there.
The train doesn't have to see where it's going. The tracks are laid out. It just has to go. That's why I picked it.
To go where? Skeffington Junction?
Mainly to anywhere I wasn't.
I don't know how to answer that.
Who asked you to?
Just the normal process of give and take between two human beings.
Oh, haven't we gotten to the time of life where that shouldn't be necessary? If you want to argue cases, why don't you consult them?
Consult who?
Those two so-called kids over there. Ask them about the state of the universe. They know it all. They have it all tabbed, leaving the two of us just two outmoded nothings to cop out. The faster, the better.
No, wait, just a minute. Forget it. Ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer.
What's so foolish about my answers?
Anytime any of us give up on living, wouldn't you say that it's foolish?
No. Anyway, I'd have laid odds you'd be the first to understand.
Me? Why?
Things you said when you first intruded on my privacy. This whole crazy setup. What's a well-dressed, obviously successful businessman like yourself doing on a flea-bitten train like this to nowhere?
I'm going to Skeffington Junction, aren't all of us?
I don't know.
There aren't any other stops between here and there.
Well, then that must be where we're going. Don't tell me you have business there.
Well, as it happens, I have. Don't you?
Not really.
This is a pleasure trip?
That it is not. Definitely not.
Well, then why?
Oh, call it a stepping-off place?
To where?
That's a good question. Why don't you ask the others? Except poor little Mrs. Winsome. She knows where she's going. It really is the end of the line for her.
Well, it might not be so bad for her.
You're an optimist.
And you?
Since the roof of my world fell in, I expect only the worst.
Now, look, Mrs. Conrad. You're a young woman. You lost a husband recently, all right. You'll weather the storm. You'll find a new life.
I don't want a new world. I want the one I had. I just wish I was dead, since I might as well be.
Well, that is a bit rugged, Mrs. Conrad.
Well, that is the way I feel. It takes all kinds of women, I imagine, to make a world. My kind, or maybe it's just me. My kind is symbiotic.
Symbiotic?
Forgive me. I once was a biology major. Symbiosis is the living together of two different but mutually interdependent organisms. Take away one of them, and the other dies. Well, there couldn't be anything much different than man and woman, could there?
But your husband...
Oh, he's a survivor. He'll adapt. Not me. Without him, I'm dead.
So, you're running away.
Or towards...
Toward what?
Skeffington Junction. It's a miserable, scrubby little town, you know, except for the hotels. But it's a jumping-off point for one of the most glorious sights in the world. Those wild, cascading, plunging waters with the spindrift hanging in the air to condense in your hair like diamonds or pearls. He's said I was wearing a Juliet's cap. I was in Fairyland or Camelot, or you pick your own heaven on earth. And it never changed till it changed. I spent my honeymoon in Skeffington Junction. Began my whole life there.
So did I. I was born there.
Is that why you're going back?
More or less.
To try to find a new life?
No, that isn't possible for me. But it could be for you.
Oh, no way. I'm just going there to say goodbye.
Mrs. Conrad, forgive me, but
Look, Mr. Thorpe, if you have an urge to save a life, forget the two you've squandered yourself on so far.
The two?
Mrs. Winsome and me. Why don't you concentrate on the really lost?
I don't know quite what you mean.
Another of my failures was my children. Not so much unlike those two. Why do you suppose they're going to Skeffington Junction?
Well, I wouldn't have the least notion.
Oh, you are a very persuasive man. If you have this missionary urge, go save a couple of souls young enough to maybe make a difference in the eternal balance.
Oh, you misunderstand me, Mrs. Conrad. I'm the last person to have any missionary urges. In my own way, I'm just as dead as you profess to be.
Everything's fine, Linda, baby. Don't move.
I fell asleep.
Who didn't?
I guess I was like all over you.
I guess. We made out.
You went away somewhere.
Yeah. You know, like when you got to...
Was that all?
Well, on the way back, I made a stopover.
What?
El Cubo with the briefcase. He was zonked out, and the briefcase was sitting right beside him.
So?
So, I checked it. It wasn't locked. I took a peek.
What am I supposed to say?
Well, don't you want to know what was in it?
All right. What?
Money. Dough. Wrapped like from a bank. Must be 100, 200,000 maybe. I don't know. So it's a lot of bread.
That isn't ours.
Or anyone's, except like, who has it?
Are you talking about stealing it?
Oh, come on. What steal? Nobody owns nothing. It's all up for grabs.
I don't get you.
I say you do. I think you're just as funky as I am, only you don't want to face up.
I don't get you.
Punk, baby. Punk all the way.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's punk?
I'll lay it out for you. I'm me, and I don't give a damn for nothing, nobody, no way. I am punk.
I don't know. Conrad, are you all right?
Oh, yes, I just hurt my arm a little. It's nothing. You better look at Mrs. Winsome.
Mrs. Winsome, are you all right? Mrs. Winsome?
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the suddenness of our stop, but we've just encountered high snowdrifts blocking the track. It's doubtful we can continue on towards Skeffington Junction. Now, we are sending for additional equipment to take us back as far as we have to go to find accommodations to wait out the storm. So please, be patient. We may be here for a considerable time while we try to figure out the best way out for all of us.
The best way out for all of us. An old lady who is being railroaded into an old folks' home against her will. A woman who feels her life is already over. A man who has turned from the living to the dead. A self-confessed punk who cares about nothing but himself. And a young girl whose secret is still locked behind two dark and frightened eyes. What is the best way out for all of these? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra, and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little... Let good years roll. Good times are rolling across the USA.
Get rolling right down to your nearest Goodyear service store for super deals on custom sport wheels. Get ET4 deep dish wheels for as low as $33.88 in the 13x5 size. Goodyear's got them in practically all sizes at low prices. But get rolling now while these great wheel buys last at Goodyear.
All for one for all. Omni's one that does it all. Lots of talent, lots of fun. Omni does it all for one. Totes the tots, hits night spots, carries plants and visits ants, lights antiques, climbs the peaks, playing ball, it does it all.
A day in the life of Mom's Omni. Totes the tots to school, takes the gals to fun and games, lugs all kinds of cargo around. Mom's new Dodge Omni does it all. But then Mom's Omni has front-wheel drive, 5 doors, lots of room, and it fits the family budget. No wonder Mom's new Dodge Omni has been named Motor Trend Magazine's Car of the Year.
Dodge has put it all together. Omni does it all. The new Dodge Omni does it all.
For 2 hours, the train crew has been busy attempting to dig out the huge engine from the snowdrift into which it had burrowed to an accidental halt. The air in the front coach is growing cold. The 2 young people are huddled together, sharing his goose-down parka. Henry Thorpe stands, beating his hands across his chest, while Mrs. Conrad snugs into his overcoat. Further back in the car, little Mrs. Winsome is 2 bright button eyes gleaming out from a mound of stray clothing wound about her.
Hey, this is kind of kicks, huh?
Oh, glad you think so. Freezing to death.
Cozying up under a blanket.
Now, don't get any ideas.
Ah, come on, Linda. What's the big cold shoulder?
You're wasting your time. I wouldn't trust you any farther than I could throw you. You're not my type.
Who said it takes one to know one?
Well, that was different.
How different?
I just meant you were running out on something.
Okay, suppose I am.
Must be your conscience is troubling you.
Hey, don't give me that square talk. How come you, of all people, figure I have to be wrong?
Me, of all people? Oh, now look, Duke, or whatever your name is. First, I don't care what put you on the road. And second,
Look, it was nothing all that terrible, just everything backed up. I was flunking out in another college, which was stale news. But it meant the usual go-round with my parents, and I'd had it. So I cut out. Got enough bread to see me through to Canada, then I can move in with the family.
Family?
Yeah, it's a, what do you call it, a commune.
You? In a commune?
Why not?
I don't believe it.
Look, it's where you can let everything loose, float free. Thumb your nose at the establishment.
Oh, come on, isn't the family just another kind of commitment?
Well, all right, so what if it is? It's one that I picked, not one I was stuck with. Hey, it's a good life. You ought to dig it, too. Doesn't it grab you?
I don't know. It's something I never even thought about. Can just anybody join it?
If you want to make the commitment. Hey, are you putting me on?
No, why would you think that?
Well, I had the notion right off on the first that maybe you were headed for the family, too.
Oh, no, this is the first I ever heard of it.
Well, then where are you headed?
You wouldn't want to hear.
Try me.
Well, I don't like to put it into words.
Talk to me, Linda. You know you want to talk to somebody.
Oh, yeah, somebody. Anybody. Well, my father, he died a long time ago. And 4 years ago, my mother married again. I was 14. The man she married didn't want me. I just came along with the deal. Oh, he treats my mom all right. But the guy's he's a dog. He slapped me around plenty when my mother didn't know. Later, she didn't care after she started drinking. Well, up until then, I could take it, but suddenly I was 18, and the only way was out.
But out where? You got relatives in Skeffington Junction?
You're going to laugh at this. But, have you ever heard of a pen pal?
Oh, you mean like you get a name and address and write, and he writes back and all that?
Mm-hmm. No, like that. Sometimes when the walls close in on you, you gotta find a new door out or a window to escape. Well, anyway, I wrote this guy nearly 2 years ago. He's a farmer, and he lives 2 hours out of Skeffington Junction. He's old enough to be my father, but he's never had a wife, so, okay, I never had a father. He was the only way out. Well, that's where I'm headed.
Hey, that is crazy, throwing yourself away.
Are you any better? What do you think you're doing?
I sure hope you folks are making out. I ain't got much to report. We're still waiting for the relief engine that's on its way. We're going to try to keep you as warm as we can till then, but you are going to have to help. How you kids doing?
Oh, we're making out all right.
Good. Oh, Mr. Thorpe, you look pretty cold.
No, I'm all right.
Oh, he isn't really. He gave me his coat to keep me from freezing.
Ah, I got an extra coat here. You better climb into it, sir.
Or maybe Mrs. Winsome could use it.
I think you need it more. Take it, Henry.
I could use it for just a moment or two if I could be sure that...
Why don't you let me sit with the old lady for a spell? Just come out from the engine room and...
What is it?
It's all right, folks. Now, just take it easy. No cause for alarm. That's just the new locomotive hooked up with us at last.
Oh, it's really getting warm again, Mr. Conductor. We're going back, aren't we?
We are. Guess in our own ways, none of us here were all that anxious to get to Skeffington Junction this time around.
Where will we end up?
I don't rightly know. I doubt if it'll be Lambert. The town was all sewed up with this weather when we stopped there a while ago. We might have to chase our tails back to where we began.
Oh, dear. That wouldn't really solve anything, would it, Mr... Oh, I am so sorry. I don't know your name.
Gus is pretty near all I ever use.
But you must have another name.
Never had any real use for it except income tax and the like. Summers, it is. It's not much of a name in weather like this.
Mr. Summers. Oh, I find it a very nice name and a cheering one, especially in the condition we all find ourselves.
Do you, ma'am? Why?
Well, it's better than if you'd been cold winters.
It might have been better if I had.
What?
This extra little jaunt, Mrs. Winsome. You know it as well as me. It's only what do you call it when the fella that's condemned to die gets word from the governor or king?
Or reprieve.
Oh, that's it, reprieve. But it ain't gonna last long.
I don't quite understand.
No. You and me, we're in the same boat, huh? Nobody wants us anymore. I'm 65. The boom falls. I gotta retire. There goes my whole life. Well, I never had nothing but the railroad. Take that away, I'm only waiting out the years.
That is my case entirely. We are both in the same boat.
Well, Mr. Thorpe, anything I can do?
No, Gus. Stay where you are. I just had a sudden urge for a cigar. I'm going out to the platform to indulge it.
How is Mrs. Conrad?
Well, she's fast asleep. I didn't want to disturb her. I don't think anyone else should. Gus, when do you think we'll be stopping?
Well, not this side of the Guzman Bridge.
How long is that?
Well, we should be crossing in another 2-3 minutes.
Oh, fine. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, such a pity. That nice man without a wife, lonely. And there's a woman just made to order for him.
Beg pardon?
The lady who is sound asleep, divorced, lonely as him.
You'd like to see them together?
It'd be nice.
But not reasonable, Mrs. Winsome. Or any more reasonable than these 2 kids who are coming this way.
Now, what do you suppose they want?
Hey, conductor, it's getting kind of steamy in here. Okay if we go out on the platform for a breath of air?
I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, of course not.
You can have a little visit with Mr. Thorpe. He's out there having a cigar.
Oh, cheer up. Neither of us smoke. We'll leave you some air to breathe.
That was sweet.
What?
thinking of them non-smokers. Maybe there's some hope for you after all.
Like how?
Maybe you're not all punk. You want to get the door?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, hi, Mr. Thorpe. You mind if we join you here on the platform?
No, not at all. If you don't mind the cigar.
Linda?
No. We've been so cooped up. Can we get some real fresh air?
We could crack the outside door open just a piece, okay?
Solid. Here, let me help.
Oh, no problem. There we are.
Except, where are we, really?
Well, the conductor said we should be crossing the river and... Oh, yeah, I guess we're on the bridge now.
It's been a strange trip, hasn't it?
Yeah.
One I don't care ever to take again.
Or me.
I don't know if I can agree.
Hang on for your lives, children.
What's happening?
The bridge gave way.
What?
We're hanging on the edge by a thread. I have the door open. Jump!
No!
Jump, it's your only chance!
Duke, I thought you'd never get back.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of sick to my stomach.
Did you hurt yourself when you jumped?
No, it's not bad.
Well, then what?
The train. It's gone.
Gone?
Yeah, the weight of the snow must have weakened the bridge, and when we went back over it, it just gave way, and the whole train went whacking into the river.
Oh, my.
Broke the ice, sank like it had just never been.
But our car, we were the last one, didn't it?
And the three of us jumped just in time to make the snowbank, then our car got pulled down with the rest.
And the old lady, the conductor, Mrs. whatever her name was.
Yeah, gone.
Oh, my.
Wiped out.
Oh, Duke.
I'll tell you, Linda, it makes you sit up and take a new look. I just sacked out. Oh. Hey, how's Mr. Thorpe?
I don't know. Well, he's alive.
Sir? Sir, you all right?
Something happened to my back when we jumped.
Is there anything we can do to help?
No, don't try to move me. This way, this moment, it doesn't hurt too much.
Sir, we've got to get you out of here.
Why? You want me as another statistic? Forget it.
Oh, you know that's not what we want.
I know, Linda. But I'm long past caring what you want from me. It's what I want from you that's important. I want you both as another statistic.
What?
6 of us that we know of. 6 of us on that train. 4 of us ready and composed to die.
Not you, sir.
We won't mention the disease, but it was progressing so fast. I would have been destroyed in weeks. All the others had no real future like me, except you two. And that is the miracle, that you are here. I had a briefcase somewhere.
Yes, it's here. Lucky you always carried it with you, the one with the money.
I'm glad that you know what it contains.
No, we don't want the money. Just tell us where you...
Don't say you don't want it. My own children are long ago taken care of. This money is from a safe deposit box. No one knows of it but me.
What did you mean it for?
Well, once I thought I would build a mausoleum for my parents who were buried in a pauper's grave. You see, that's where I was taking it. To die myself and lie with them. Now, I know that was stupid, and I want...
No. Yes, you want?
I want this money to be for the young and for the future. I leave it to you to use as you see best fit.
Oh, is he?
I guess.
What about the money?
You heard what he said.
You mean we take it?
We take it and use it for things that he might have wanted it used for.
I doubt if he'd have okayed the punk psychology.
Oh, come on. I don't mean it like that.
Well, then how do we use it?
There'll be a way, a as long as it helps some young people, I don't guess he'd fault us too much.
Us? Hey, I got a date with a man who wants to marry me.
You've got a date with a man who wants to use you. We've got a better date.
We?
Okay. Us. With $100,000 and the memory of this trip, of how wrong we could have gone. How can we lose?
Are you propositioning me again?
I'm trying to make you an offer you can't refuse.
In everyone's life, there is a Skeffington Junction. That particular private place where, when life becomes too much to bear, you can run and jump off. Or perhaps just bury your head in the sand. Of course, there is no such place in reality. For life itself ordains the pattern we must follow and the end that waits for us. Only the living have that second chance to make changes. So, make them while you can. I'll be back shortly.
Spring is springing up all across the land, and the flowers are blooming. Avon's sunny smile comes shining. It's a time for beauty.
Right now, if you give your Avon representative any old worn-out lipstick, you'll get a new, full-size, luscious Avon lipstick. That's a $2.25 value for just 35 cents. It's a limited-time offer. Your Avon representative has details. And lipstick's not all she has. Ask her to show you an Avon brochure full of fabulous beauty ideas at special May prices. And if your Avon representative hasn't called yet, smile, she's on her way.
You give me lips with smiles so fun and so many shades, so fresh, so young, and you give me spring in style. Oh, Avon, you make me smile. Avon, you make me smile.
A promise. Michael and Nancy promise, as lovers always have, never to say goodbye. But on their wedding day, something happens. Something that tears them apart in a way not even death could have done. And their promise to love each other forever is tested the way few promises ever are. The Promise. A new Dell paperback bestseller. If you've ever been in love, you'll always keep the promise.
There's something offensive in the air. And if you're smoking, you're putting it there. Your lung association joins the majority of millions of non-smokers in asking you to be concerned with your drifting smoke.
Let's clear the air together for everyone's sake. Write to your lung association for help in kicking the habit and take the smoke out of your life. Sure, it's tough. Lung disease is tougher. Your quitting is really a matter of life and breath.
I have nothing more to say about our story, except that I hope, as you, the young people made good use of the gift of both money and time. And a quote from an old poem. "'Tis here, they say, the journey ends, and little doubt it must be so. But, as I tell my bestest friends, I hate to go." Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, E.V. Juster, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
hits another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox teams. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. President Carter predicts he'll win his battle in Congress to get approval for the sale of jet fighter planes to all 3 Mideast nations that want them, and without any compromise. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president spoke at a news conference a little over an hour ago in Portland, Oregon, where he continues his trip through the West. He addressed himself to the question of possible use of the planes by Arab states to attack Israel.
We have provided these planes for Saudi Arabia not to attack Israel. They are defensive type of airplanes, and the Saudis have ordered configuration or appurtenances on the planes, fittings on the planes, that are defensive in nature. So they are designed and needed to defend Saudi Arabia. I see no reason to change any of those proposals.
But in New York Thursday night, Israeli Prime Minister Begin said if the planes are sold to Saudi Arabia and Egypt, the threat of war is being fed. He said the Saudis might use them against Israel or give them to another Arab country that would. More news in a moment.
Mateus Rosé and White Mateus. 2 wines you can count on. You can't rely on the weather or the latest Wall Street trends. And it isn't easy to find a wine that'll please you and your friends. But there's 2 wines you can count on. 2 wines that always belong. Try Mateus today, white or rosé, 'cause with Mateus you can't go wrong. The imported Mateus wines, rosé and white, they're wines you can count on. 'Cause when you see Mateus on the label, you know you just can't go wrong. Yeah, there's 2 wines you can count on. 2 wines you can count on. 2 wines that always belong. Try Mateus today, white or rosé, 'cause with Mateus you can't go wrong. Imported by Dreyfus Ashby and Company, New York, New York.
Hey, hey, hey,
Mateus today.
At Thursday night's news conference in Oregon, President Carter was asked about the use of civil disobedience by people protesting various nuclear energy projects around the country. The president said Americans should obey the law. Such a protest is going on at the Rocky Flats nuclear facility in Colorado, where triggers for nuclear bombs are made. About 35 people have been blocking railroad tracks leading to the facility. Among them is Daniel Ellsberg.
We're blocking the passage of radioactive materials in or out of that plant related to the production of further warheads, and we're going to continue to do that until this president or his successor ends the production of more warheads in this country.
Officials say the protesters have not been forcibly moved because no shipments at the nuclear facility have been scheduled for these past 6 days. Some details are now known on that compromise energy bill before Congress. Nelson Benton has a report.
House and Senate energy conferees had a public look at a proposed compromise on natural gas pricing drafted in private. But the only vote they took was to recess until next week. The compromise plan, if it turns out to be that, would add an estimated $20 a year to average consumer gas bills between now and 1985 as federal price regulation is phased out. Most of the fairly brief public session was occupied by members who were excluded from the private meetings, sniping at the compromise proposal those meetings produced. Energy leaders from both houses of Congress think they can eventually strike a deal on the issue that has bottled up the Carter energy plan for months. Nelson Benton, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Terror has struck again Thursday night in Italy. In Milan, an Italian engineer was shot and wounded as he was coming home from work at a telecommunications plant. In Genoa, a steel company executive was also wounded by gunfire. Shortly after the shootings, callers to local newspapers claimed both attacks were the work of the Red Brigade's terrorists. Wholesale prices jumped 1.3% in April, the largest monthly increase since November of 1974. The worst culprits were a steep rise in jewelry prices and another sharp climb in food prices. Government economists expressed concern, and Jack Carlson, chief economist for the U.S. Chamber of Commerce, said double-digit inflation has returned to the American economy. Now this.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
He is waiting. He is the living nightmare from which there is no dawn. He is waiting. He is evil. He is waiting. He is death. He is waiting. He is the Chosen. And he is here. The Chosen, starring Kirk Douglas, Simon Ward, and Anthony Quayle. The Chosen. An American International Pictures release. Rated R. Under 17, not admitted without parent. He is here.
Starts today throughout Chicagoland.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you go by statistics, most murder victims are killed by people they know, a friend, a relative. And almost always, such violent death is the end to a quarrel, the fatal heat of the moment. Today, something quite different. Crimes without passion. Committed not in hot blood, but in cold.
You're the man they call Cool Killer Carl. Yeah, that's me. Is this your wife?
What are you going to do to us? I wish you wouldn't point those guns.
Well, you can't come in here like this.
What? Of course he can. He can spend the night.
Shirley, what are you doing? This man is a killer. He's a wanted man.
Don't care if he is. He's a human being, isn't he?
Our mystery drama, Cool Killer Carl, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
You want to make a little money on your money? You can always bet at the racetrack. Play the stock market.
I'll raise you 5 and call you 6.
I join the Friday night poker game with the guys.
Or you can cash in on a great travel bargain and check out for less. Come to Ontario, Canada this summer and enjoy a foreign holiday that is near and new to you. Now, while the U.S. dollar is at better than a 10% premium, for every dollar you spend in Ontario, you get your money's worth and more. Now that Ontario has removed its hotel-motel room tax, your travel dollar goes farther than ever. So come, savor the flavor of Ontario, Canada 78. Dollar for dollar, it all adds up to a great travel bargain for you. Come, take advantage of your neighbors up north. Ontario, Canada.
accidentally, that chance rules. The pistol, the shotgun, the knife is pointed at someone else, not you. If you live harmlessly, why would you be harmed? The question haunts us. The answer eludes us, and so we don't like to think about it. Some of us, however, have to think about it and do something about it. One such person is Lieutenant Poletti of the Union City Police Force.
This case took us 2 years to solve. And if it wasn't for the action of one family who were threatened with certain death, who knows how many more lives he would have snuffed out. Who was he? I'm talking about Carl Hefner, or as we used to call him at police headquarters, Cool Killer Carl. And man, he was cool. Take that April Fool's Day when Carl walked into a bar on James Street.
You're lucky, I'll say that for you. I was just about to close up the bar for the night. Well, what'll it be, Mac? You got time for just one drink.
Well, I see you've got another customer, so I guess I don't have to rush.
Oh, you mean him? He's been nursing that drink for too long. I can't make any money out of him. Hey, Kramer. Kramer, I'm closing down, pal.
But it's just as well go home and face the music. What do you mean, Mr. Kramer?
Oh, when I get home, believe me, my wife's going to throw the book at me. Yeah, how come? This is the second pair of glasses I've busted this week. Oh, Vinny's going to lay me low. Okay, kid, what's in your mind? Hey, what are you doing? What is this?
This is a gun. And this is another gun. Both are loaded.
Hey, put those away, young man.
Now, don't go sticking your nose where it isn't wanted, mister. Stay healthy.
I'm a cop off duty.
Don't reach for your gun.
Kramer, don't.
Yeah, that's why I carry two of these. One for each of you.
Please, Kramer, do as the kid says.
He's giving you good advice, cop. Now, take it out. Slowly. That's right. Yeah, very slowly. And now, slide your gun down the counter to me. Go on.
Kramer, please.
And now, cop, just remain where you are. You sit right there, and you finish your drink, and think about your wife. Okay? And now, you were asking me what I'll have, weren't you?
Sure. You name it.
I'll take whatever's in the cash register. Don't stall, friend. It's not polite, and it's unwise. Open it up. Yeah. All the green stuff. And, by the way, in case I should be coming in here again, my name isn't Mac. Good night, gentlemen.
Any sign of him? That kid must be an Olympic champion sprinter. When I got out to the street, he was but nowhere. I ran up the corner, James in front, no one. Back down the other way to Main. Not a trace. There's no crowd this time of night for him to disappear into. He's just fast. Oh, you'll get him. Feel like such a darn fool. Me, a cop, and this happened. Oh, believe me, Kramer, I'm just as glad there was no shooting. Oh, boy. Wait till Poletti hears about this. Who's that? The lieutenant. Oh, but that fella had the drop on you. You had no choice. Yeah. Let me have my gun, will you? Yeah, take it. Don't let it get you down, Kramer. I'm only out $60. My life's worth a darn sight more than that. I was out the door and after him in 10 seconds, Lieutenant, but he disappeared. I didn't think anyone could run that fast.
What did he look like, Kramer?
Well, clean-shaven, 5'4", thin, had on what looked like army fatigues, the fake surface kind. Brown hair, brown eyes, muscular.
And fast on his feet.
Oh, greased lightning. Up James Street and out of sight.
And a very calm demeanor during the holdup.
Calm? Cold.
2 guns, you said, hmm?
Yeah, 44s, both of them.
Mm-hmm. I hate guessing, Kramer, but I'd say that's the same guy who's been keeping the other precincts jumping. Holding up neighborhood saloons since last Christmas. Now, how long is that?
4 months.
He waits till closing time, and then he hits.
I feel so darn dumb.
Take a look at these reports, Kramer. Let's see. Here's one. Yeah, I'll bet on it. Here, listen to this. Male, 25. Same description. Held up for Eddie's bar on Chestnut. Bartender described the assailant as very young, very calm, very cool. Unless he's got a twin, Kramer, it sounds like yours tonight.
Yeah, well, I'll type up my report. And, hey, thanks for being so, benevolent.
2 weeks later, another stick-up of another bar. The same cool hold-up man. The M.O. exactly the same. Not much money taken. Closing time. Only the address was different. McCloskey's Bar and Grill on Front Street. At 11:30 p.m., richer by $125 than he'd been 5 minutes earlier, a man ran out of McCloskey's, made a 50-yard dash up the street, and jumped into a cab parked at the curb.
Get going, driver, fast!
The cab driver knew something was wrong. He fumbled with the ignition key and then froze. In his rearview mirror, he could see a big man wearing a bartender's apron running up the street toward his cab, yelling, Stop that man.
Come on, let's go, chum. Please, you gotta help me. See, that man back there, look. See, I've been romancing a girl, and I only just found out that she's married. And that's her husband heading for us, and he's threatened to kill me.
We got the story later from the taxi driver. He thought he was doing his passenger a favor. We told him he sure was. A $125 favor. Weeks went by, and I'm ashamed to say months. Our mysterious gunman racked up a total of $4,000 lifted from grocery stores, liquor stores, bars, and laundromats. Then, finally, that fateful Monday. We held our usual weekly quarterbacking at the station house, all hands on deck at 7:45. Patrolman Kramer, the only man on the force who had seen our elusive hold-up man at close quarters, had the floor.
Of course, I would have seen him better if I hadn't broken my glasses that day. But this drawing the art boys have come up with resembles him pretty well.
Now, there are two known facts that we have to go on. One, this young punk is going to go right on robbing. He's too successful and he's too cool to stop. Our psychological report tells us we're dealing with a character of exceedingly high intellect. Fact two, for 22 months now, this man has pulled out 2 loaded 44s and 1 threat. Now, one of these days, one of the 44s or the other, or both, will go off. And instead of hunting a thief, we'll be tracking a murderer. Remember that. All right, boys. You've all got a sketch of the wanted man. Now get out in the street and search.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant. Yes, Kramer?
Lieutenant, I've been examining this drawing with my glasses on, and there's one thing that comes to me. I mean, identification that might help.
Yeah?
The man we're looking for has got a mole on his right cheek, high up, almost under his eye.
All right. All right, boys. You heard what Kramer just told me. Pencil in that mole. That was 8:15 Monday morning. Patrolman Kramer took the subway to Union Avenue, where he was detailed that day. At 8:47, Kramer stood up and went to the subway train door. Union Avenue was the next stop. Sitting in the seat right by the door was the young man with the mole on his cheek. The man, Kramer was certain, who had robbed the bar on James Street, April the 1st.
Get up, fella.
What's the matter? I haven't done anything. What do you want from me?
I want you to get off at the next station.
Well, what for? That's not my stop.
It is now. Come on your feet.
You can't go around dragging honest, law-abiding citizens off trains just because you're a cop.
If you're a suspect, I certainly can. Come on to the platform, kid. And don't make a fuss if you know what's good for
I tell you, you're making a mistake, officer. I have done nothing wrong.
Well, we'll see. Just you stand there.
Oh, look at that. You made me miss my train. I tell you, you've got the wrong guy.
Yeah. I got a picture here which says different.
Kramer was killed instantly. His murderer disappeared. I had said that it was only a question of time. Kramer's death was the answer. The slugs extracted from Kramer's chest were identified at ballistics, and from there we got a line on the guns. Only a question of time before the guns and the bullets and the purchaser were identified. Now we knew who it was we were hunting. Carl Hefner.
Finding Carl Hefner presented the kind of problem that police find almost the most difficult of all to solve. Somewhere, he must have a family, friends, a past life. But apparently he had cut himself off completely from anyone who had known him and operated alone. We stepped up our manhunt, for now he was no longer an ordinary stick-up man. He had killed a cop, and without doubt, there would be other deaths. I'll be back shortly.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my Master Charge card carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
When my cash is running out, I use the card that carries clout. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Clout is Master Charge, the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. For shopping, for dining, for everything.
When my family's eating out, we use the card that carries clout.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry clout.
Oh, hi there. My job's cleaning rent-a-cars in Florida. Not too exciting, but getting better. Especially since Delta came along with Florida Fly Drive Dream Vacations. Now you should see the stuff I'm finding between those seats. And like here, somebody forgot their hotel key. Now that's understandable when you're driving all over Florida in your rental car for 7 days and staying in a different Holiday Inn or other motel for 6 nights. What's this? A Delta Florida attraction discount book. Or what's left of it. With 20 attractions included. You'd think they'd leave a few for me. Ah, here we go. Some spare change. I guess you don't have to watch your money too closely on a Delta Fly Drive vacation. Heard it costs as little as $197 for a family of 2, or 3, or even 4, plus airfare, of course. Well, that's 37 cents. A few more cars like this, and I'll be able to call my travel agent and go on my own Delta Dream Vacation.
Headlines screamed in Union City, in the state, in the entire country. Cool Carl kills. The young man who robbed without apology, now killed without regret. People went to work, looking over their shoulders, wondering if they'd be next. The heat of notoriety was on the cool killer, but it was also on the police to stop him before his guns fired again.
We took men from anywhere they could be spared. Beefed up the street patrols, the squad cars, and the detective division. The search took Detective Wallicott from our precinct to a movie house the night of the 4th. They were showing an old war movie, the Japanese attacking Pearl Harbor. In a back row, apparently dozing, sat the man we were looking for. Detective Wallicott recognized him.
Wake up, Hefner. What's the matter? What is it?
You just open both your eyes, you'll notice I got my gun pointing straight at you. Now hold your hands up high.
Oh, my. What do you think you're doing?
Now stand up slowly. Are you Carl Hefner?
Who? Carl? I never heard of.
No kidding. You don't even read the newspapers. All right. Move out to the aisle.
You haven't any right to do this.
I'm a police officer. You're under arrest. Now march up the aisle into the lobby. Up there, through those swinging doors.
Hey, watch it. Sorry, I stumbled. I'm just not awake yet. I didn't mean anything.
I'm right behind you. Now march, and no tricks.
I don't want to use this gun in a crowded theater, but I will if I have to. Push open those swinging doors.
Yeah.
Wise guy, huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let that door swing back in your face like that.
Stop that, man!
Dave? Dave Wellicut? Dave, it's me, Paletti.
Oh. Hi. Where am I?
You're in the hospital.
No kidding. I've been here long?
Since last night. Now, don't talk, Dave. I'll fill you in.
Yes. Something tight on my chest. I'm strapped up clear to my neck. What happened?
He fired at you point blank. 3 slugs in the chest.
No kidding. And I'm still here.
You don't know the half of it.
That cool Carl leads a charmed life.
I questioned the guy behind the candy counter, Dave. He saw the whole thing. He saw you bring Hefner into the lobby. Hefner in front of you. He turned around and pushed the swinging door into your face. And when you got the door open, he let loose with both guns and was out of there before anyone knew it.
I remember. But I'm sure I hit him.
That's right, you did. Guy at the candy counter said you got him in the leg. We found blood all the way into the street.
Lieutenant, I don't feel very good. What are my chances?
They're good, Dave. Very good. You were on the operating table from midnight until 4 this morning. They took out 3 slugs and then sewed you up.
They took bullets out of my chest. And I'm still here.
That's it. Cool Carl's not the only one that leads a charmed life.
How did I cheat the morgue?
By a heartbeat, Dave. You know, the doc told me that at that split second when you were shot, your heart had contracted. If it had been expanding, the bullet would have nicked the heart, and right now, we wouldn't be talking. So you'll be as good as new, Dave. They're sure about that.
Thanks, Lieutenant. I think I'll go back to sleep now.
And as soon as the stitches are out of your chest, maybe I can persuade the commissioner to pin a medal on it. Within minutes of the attack on Detective Dave Wellicut, we had a complete circle cordoned around 10 city blocks of the area. No one could leave or enter without being questioned. What we didn't know was within minutes after the shooting, Carl Hefner was ringing the front doorbell of an unsuspecting family of 4. Mr. and Mrs. Edward Cable and their 2 small children. This is the way that encounter was pieced together for the police later.
All right. Hold your horses, I'm coming.
Shirley, be sure to put the chain on the front door before you open it. You know what they said on television.
Okay, hon.
I guess you know who I am.
Yes. Is that gun loaded?
Oh, they both are. I just shot another cop. Now, do as I say, and nothing will happen to you.
Take your foot out of the door.
Shirley, what is it, dear? Who is it?
Good evening, sir. I just told your wife to take it easy, not to panic, to keep calm, and nothing will happen to you.
Hey, those are guns you're pointing.
Aimed right at your wife, sir. And I can shoot a lot faster than you can close this door.
What are we going to do?
That's the man Carl Hefner they've been talking about on TV.
Look, would you go away, please? We have 2 little children upstairs.
You sound like a nice family. They'll never look for me here.
You go somewhere else and leave us alone, will you?
Yeah, if you're really thinking of your kids, now you wouldn't want them orphans, would you? Just let me inside and close the door behind me quietly. Yeah. Now look, I really mean it, I promise you. I just need to stop running and rest for a bit. I won't hurt you.
I'll let him in, Ed. Come on in. Are you the man they called?
Yeah, that's me. And now, about your children.
They're upstairs. They're watching television.
Well, I think it's about time that they went to bed.
I've been thinking about this. I don't really think you should spend the night here.
Of course he can, Ed. I've got some blankets. I'll make you comfortable on the sofa.
You out of your mind, Shirley? What are you doing? This man is a hunted criminal.
Sit over there, Mr. Hefner.
Didn't you hear what I said? This man is a killer.
I don't care if he is. He's a human being, isn't he?
Shirley, I don't get you at all. Here you are in the kitchen making a pot of coffee. I must be dreaming.
Why not? If we have people over in the evening, we always give them coffee.
For heaven's sake, he's not exactly an invited guest.
Oh, I wonder if I've got any cake left over from yesterday.
Look, maybe I can just quietly lift up the kitchen telephone and get some help.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, mister.
What? Do what?
Take your hands away from there. Leave the phone alone, okay? Unless you want me to rip it out of the wall.
Carl, you sit down there and have some coffee.
Coffee?
Why not?
Is this on the level?
Oh, Shirley's on the level, all right. When she says coffee and cake, she means it.
Well, I haven't had anything to eat all day.
You haven't? I could fix you a tuna fish sandwich.
Sure, if you say so.
Hey, look, Carl, if you don't mind, how about putting those guns away, huh? I mean, we're not going to jump you or anything. That crazy we're not.
That's a reasonable request. I'm a reasonable person. I'll put them on the kitchen counter.
Now, will you two men just stop hanging over me? The coffee will be ready as soon as the kettle's boiled. I told you to sit, both of you. Eddie, you take this chair. Carl, the other side. We always eat in the kitchen. Eddie, will I get the mugs down? Will you slice the cake? Carl, I'll have the sandwich for you in a jiffy.
You guys don't seem to be a bit scared.
Oh, dear.
Oh, sure I'm scared. I'm scared for Shirley, for David and Betty upstairs. Yeah. I mean, what are you asking?
Yeah, I meant to ask. Are they all right, the children?
Well, I brought them their milk. I tucked them in for the night.
Did you tell them you had a friend staying?
Well, there's time enough for that in the morning.
What's that?
Oh, I don't believe it. Put those guns down, silly. Is the water boiling? All right, now, let's all have a quiet cup of coffee. And, Carl, you eat. Here's a sandwich. I hope you like it. I don't want to hear another word out of you, young man, until your plate is clean.
You know, you sound just like my mother. That was very good. Thanks a lot.
How long do you think you'll be,
Staying here? Well, that depends. You know, I suddenly realized I didn't know your names.
Oh, Ed Cable.
And your wife's name is Shirley, I know that. And the kids are David and Betty. Is that right? And what do you do, Ed?
Oh, you mean for a living?
Yeah.
I teach mathematics at Union City High. Shirley works in the same school.
She works? Well, who takes care of the children?
Well, she does. She's both a mother and a teacher.
Oh. Well, what does she teach?
Oh, I'm not exactly a teacher, Carl.
Shirley's a guidance counselor.
Wait, what's that?
Carl, you're bleeding. There's blood all over your leg.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'd stopped it with my handkerchief.
Turn around in that chair. Now stick your leg out. Oh, Ed, will you look at that? The boy's hurt. Roll those trousers up so I can take care of it.
Lady, Shirley, you're crazy. I mean, I've shot 2 cops, and today one of them nicks me, and you... Holy God.
You don't know my wife, Carl. If she wants to help someone, nothing's going to stop her.
I'm not helping anyone but me. Now, you go get some bandages, Ed. They're in the medicine chest upstairs. I'm not going to have blood all over my nice new linoleum kitchen floor.
Shirley, can't you sleep?
No, I've been lying here thinking about him. It's awfully sad, isn't it? Why would a boy like that, obviously intelligent, turn on society?
Look, Shirley, don't you think your sympathies are a little misplaced? Carl Hefner's a murderer. The whole city's looking for him.
I don't know. He's so young.
You've fed him, you've cleaned off his wound, you've bandaged it, given him a blanket and a pillow. How about thinking of David and Betty? Do you think they're safe with this crazy guy at the house?
He wouldn't hurt them. He promised.
Promised? You think this trigger-happy kid, do you think he knows the meaning of the word? Okay, I'm all for understanding, and well, if you're stalling for time, that's fine. That's okay by me, Shirley. But all I'm saying is, we gotta have a plan before he kills us all.
There's someone on the landing.
Get up, you two, Carl. Up, stand up against the wall. What is it? What have you done? Turn around, both of you. Face the wall. I don't want to see you when I pull the trigger.
You can't mean it, Carl. Why?
Why? You don't hear the police outside, do you? You don't know anything about them. I might have known. Coffee and cake and mothers. Are you just going to... One broken promise deserves another.
In the underworld, the code of the criminal rewards treachery by death. Cool Killer Carl is obeying that code. The sanctity of life, he never heard of it. To him, it is not a matter of revenge, but justice. He who rats on me deserves to die. Besides, no matter how many more corpses Carl Hefner adds to his list, society can only pay him back once. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a name-brand kitchen appliance from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her a versatile Toastmaster broiler oven. It bakes a casserole or broils a large steak at the touch of a button. And it has a pull-out tray and a removable door for easy, thorough cleaning. Or give Mom the Waring automatic electric ice cream parlor from True Value hardware stores. It makes a half-gallon of delicious homemade ice cream, sherbet, or yogurt in about 30 minutes, and then it shuts itself off. And it needs no special ingredients because it uses plain ice cubes and ordinary table salt. So this year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. You'll find both the Toastmaster broiler oven and the Waring ice cream parlor at participating True Value hardware stores. And remember that name, True Value, because it's more than just a name. It's always been our way of doing business. And when you go in, don't forget to tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal. Let's have some fun with our jingle. Can you sing our jingle?
Who doesn't know that one? It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Northwest Federal Savings and Loan, 63 hours a week.
Do you ever see the Northwest Federal commercials?
Yes, I do.
Do you know the jingle?
Yeah, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
No matter how you sing it, Northwest Federal gives you 63 hours a week. If your bank doesn't give you that kind of convenience, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Here is a young man who is killed without compunction. Is he normal? Abnormal? Psychopathic? What difference by what name he is labeled? For some reason, he is revenging himself upon society. Without his guns, what kind of person is he? Afraid?
I never thought it would end like this. Shot in the back by a coward. Who's a coward? You can't even look us in the eye when you do it. Are you going to ask the children to bury their faces in their pillows when you shoot them so you can't see them looking at you?
Shut up! I'm not going to turn around, Carl. Those police outside, we didn't call them.
You're as good as dead if the cops walk into this house. I told you both to play it cool and you wouldn't get hurt. How dumb can a wise guy be?
I swear we didn't call the police.
Oh, yeah? Why have they turned off the siren? I changed my mind. I'm taking your wife downstairs, Ed, with me. Now, if any cops come to the door and she doesn't give them the answers I want to hear, she gets a hole in the back of her head.
We didn't call the cops, I swear it.
And then I'm coming up here for you, Ed, and the children. What's keeping those cops? Where are they? What are they waiting for?
Police? Maybe they're just out there giving parking tickets.
Don't be funny.
I disagree with you, Carl. Just doesn't make sense to me that you'd kill me and my husband and David and Betty. For what? You'll be caught finally, and you'll have 4 more deaths on your conscience.
You called the police. I mean, what did you expect from me?
I told you, I didn't. Ed didn't. As for expect, I thought you'd treat us the way we've treated you.
What do you know? They're going.
You must be relieved.
I don't know. I can tell you this, Shirley. You confuse me lots.
Someone who wants to help you confuses you?
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to get caught. Not just yet, that's all.
Is your leg still hurting you?
It's all right.
You ought to get to a doctor. Suppose it gets infected. It could, you know. A bullet wound.
Do you really care?
Well, of course I do.
Why? I mean, what am I to you?
I keep thinking of my own son, David. And supposing someday something went wrong for him and he needed help. What if I wasn't around? I'd hope he'd find someone to help him, too. I'm only doing what any mother would.
Maybe if I'd had you for a mother, it would all have been different.
You'll never make me believe your mother didn't love you.
She sure had a funny way of showing it.
Is she still alive, your mother? Does she know where you are?
She does now. They got pictures of me in every newspaper in Union City. Television, too, I guess.
When was the last time you spoke to her?
I don't know.
You haven't spoken to her?
Not in 3 years. Gosh, I'm tired. 3 years and 2 months. It was my birthday, and we had dinner. She made me a special birthday dinner. My dad is dead. She was nagging at me. You get a job, she'd say. What are you doing hanging around the house? Get a job. She bought me a comb and a brush, real bristly kind, you know, for my birthday. I kept taking it, what she was saying, and I kept eating the cake that she'd made. She always makes cakes for me. And then I walked out of the house. I never looked back. I didn't even take my new comb and brush she gave me. I never saw her again.
You never even phoned her? But you should talk to her. Does she live far?
Well, in Barrett Hills, right outside of the city. Get a job. I guess I'm sorry about one thing. In all this time, I didn't do one thing to make my mother proud. Done it all wrong. But it's too late now. They'll get me, the cops. They don't kill me, I'll go to the chair.
You could make it easier for your mother, you know, if she saw you before.
I guess. I'd like to see her, too. You know, they say if you're on death row, they give you one last wish. One last meal and one last wish. So I'll tell them I want to see my mother. Bring her here.
Why wait, Carl? Maybe you won't get that chance.
I wasn't the first to shoot. Sure, I threatened with a gun, I know that, but the other guy always had his finger on the trigger before I did.
I believe you.
When I was a kid in school, nobody took me seriously. I was the school joke, you know that? I was always dropping things. I was always breaking things. Clumsy Klutz Carl. That was my nickname, Carl the Klutz, when I was a kid. I sure changed everybody's opinion. Just by showing them a muzzle of a 44. And with 2 44s, yeah, they believed me twice as much.
With threats, sure, but you didn't have to be taken at your word.
Oh, boy, they knew I wasn't kidding around. I had to do that, don't you see? For my own self-respect.
Carl, tomorrow morning, if I get your mother on the telephone, will you talk to her?
Oh, you mean just like that?
I'm going up to bed now and have a look at the children to make sure they're all right. And And you go to sleep, too, right here on that sofa. And in the morning, I'm coming down and get your mother on the telephone, and I want you to talk to her.
You think I should?
Good night, Carl. Hello? Is this Mrs. Hefner? Mrs. Hefner, you don't know me. My name is Mrs. Shirley Cable. We live in Union City. I'm calling you at the request of your son, Carl.
Why do you say that? It was your idea.
Yes. Your son. He's here in our house. I know Carl hasn't been in touch with you lately, but he said he'd like to talk to you, so just a minute. Please hold on. It's your mother, Carl. She's on the other end.
Well, Ma? Yeah, I know. Yeah, fine. How are you? What I've been doing? Well, lots of things. Well, I had a job in the filling station. Yeah, some work on cars. Mostly pumping gas. Yeah. Well, no, wait a second. Listen, I had a real nice job for a pretty long time stacking books in the library. No, not the one near home, the big one downtown in the city. What do you mean, why didn't I keep one job? I had to try them out, didn't I? I mean, you were always after me to get a job. Well, I got jobs. I got lots of jobs. So what? So do you have to believe everything you read? Yeah, that was me. So what? Now, look, Ma, just listen to me, Ma. I didn't want to call you in the first place, but this lady where I'm staying, she said that I should. Oh, boy, I knew you'd still be after me. You never changed, do you? You never... Ma, are you crying? Oh, Ma, don't do that. Please don't cry. I didn't mean that, honest, I didn't. Listen to me, Ma. Whatever they say about me, they don't know anything. I mean, some of it's true, what I did, but not all of it. Ma, you gotta stop crying. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I do too, Ma. I do love you. Sure I do. Yeah, and I miss you. I've missed you lots of times. I get so lonely sometimes. But I had to go away from home. Well, you never listened to me. Oh, no, you didn't. See, listen, Ma, I had to make people listen to me. Come home? I can't, Ma. I gotta lay low. Yeah, I wish I could see you, too. Hey, Ma, if everything goes wrong and they get me, I promise you I'll see you. I'll make them get you to come see me. Oh, Ma, don't. Please. Hey, Shirley, will you please talk to her? I can't anymore.
Mrs. Hefner, this is Mrs. Cable. Yes, he's all right. I know he's a good boy. Mrs. Hefner, you can't blame yourself. I'm sure you did. And whatever Carl's done, I'm sure he's deeply sorry. I certainly will, and you take care of yourself too, Mrs. Hefner. No. Don't thank me, Mrs. Hefner. It was Carl's idea. Yes. Goodbye.
You have to say that. I never thought to call her. It was your idea.
No, not really, Carl. Deep down, you want to speak to your mother. I know you did.
They're going to get me. I know they will. It's a blessing, I guess. I've been running away for years and years. Running since I ran away from home.
Your mother told me to tell you that she always loved you. And I should be sure to tell you that.
She said that? Always?
Yes, she did. Now come along into the kitchen. I'll bring the children their breakfast, and then you and Ed and I will have some breakfast, too.
Carl Hefner kept the Cable family prisoners in their own home all that morning. He watched television down in the living room, staring at the special news bulletins about his escape and the wounding of Detective Wellicott. While he watched, Mr. and Mrs. Cable had a hurried consultation in their bedroom.
We can't go on like this, Shirley. Hour after hour, just waiting for what? You got to get the kids out of this house.
He's calmed down, Ed. He really has.
Yeah, for now.
I think I could make him give himself up.
Not in a million years. Don't count on it. He's erratic. He's irrational.
You're wrong, darling. You should have been there when he called his mother. He can be reached.
Darling, you know I respect everything you stand for and do, but this isn't some rejected teenager in school that you can steer with guidance counseling. Carl Hefner is killed in cold blood. He's way past the point of being able to return.
Ed, please, don't do anything. Wait, just a little longer.
No, listen to me for a minute. Let's tell them our kids are really going stir crazy. They're not used to being kept in all day, and I just can't keep them in the house any longer. And if he'd be a good fellow and let us all out of the house for a breath of fresh air, we won't do anything that would jeopardize his safety. I'll promise him that if I have to.
However, don't promise.
Shirley, see him for what he is, please. Honey, I have to think of our safety first.
Well, you'll have to make those promises to him yourself. I can't. He trusts me.
Okay. I'm not asking you to. You just go get the kids ready and leave the rest to me.
At 3:35, I got a telephone call from Ed Cable from a street phone booth. They had run from their home 10 city blocks. He had his family safely with him, and they were going to his mother's. At 3:45, we had the Cable house surrounded.
Carl Hefner? Carl Hefner. We have this house surrounded. This is the police. Come out quietly with your hands up. Come out, Hefner, with your hands up. You haven't a chance. Don't waste your ammunition, Hefner. You're just making it harder for yourself. We have 20 trained marksmen waiting to pick you off. Come on out. Live a little longer.
Hold it! Hold your fire, everyone. I'm going into that house. No one on the first floor. I made the second. Kicked open the door to a room facing the street. There, lying on the floor in his own blood, was the young man.
Get out of here. Get out.
You've been hit pretty bad, kid.
Not me, you what? I live here. I belong here.
Carl Hefner, it's you we want.
You don't want me. I'm not him. I'm not him anymore.
Bring up a stretcher, boys. We've got him. A young man gone wrong, leaving behind him a trail of blood and ending in his own. A young man so sure he was misunderstood, that nobody cared, that his worth was unrecognized. 6 months later, cruel killer Carl paid the supreme penalty. But in his final earthly hours, he was granted his wish. His mother came to see him. And when she left, it was reported, this troubled youth seemed calmer. At long last, he had found peace. I shall be back shortly.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. Of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy, cold virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
Here's Irma Bombeck, author of If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits?
Hi. Ever feel like life is a parade and you're standing behind the Boston Celtics? Ever get the feeling research rats are having more fun than you? Are you suspicious that families can be dangerous to your health? Coping with the 70s is all here in my new book, If Life is a Bowl of Cherries, What Am I Doing in the Pits? It's about survival, about you and me, and about $7.95 at your bookstore now. It's published by McGraw-Hill Book Company.
It has been said that somewhere between self-love and self-hate lies the balance of a peaceful mind. Overweigh either on one side of the human scale, and the result can be self-destruction. We've told this story of Karl Hefner in order to shed some light and perhaps even sound some warning. A psychological misfit? We'd rather remember him as a man who thought he was unloved. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, William Griffiths, Ian Martin, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
My wife will never speak to me again if I sell that portrait.
You are not selling it. You're giving it away.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I am a rich man. I can afford to indulge my whims, my fancies. What's the point in having money if you can't enjoy it?
Has it ever occurred to you that your enjoyment is based on someone else's misery?
Oh, yes, quite often. Shall we draw up the papers? I will release you from your obligation, and you shall present me with Aurora by Duquesne. Well?
You win.
We both win. You've learned a lesson on how not to sell short. And I've been enriched by a great work of art.
Do you know something, Aeneas? One day, somebody is going to put a stop to you.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Attention all Jackie Gleason fans. Here's exciting news for you. Jackie Gleason is coming to Chicago, in person, on stage at the Blackstone Theater, in the Broadway hit comedy Sly Fox. 5 weeks only, beginning Wednesday, May 17th. Sly Fox is one of the funniest shows ever, and Jackie Gleason has a ball as a conniving hustler who lives the good life to the hilt. And as an added treat, you'll see some of Jackie's TV characters come to life on stage. If you're a fan of the great one, seeing Sly Fox is the perfect way to fully enjoy Jackie Gleason. Live on stage at the Blackstone Theater, 5 weeks only, beginning Wednesday, May 17th. Performances nightly with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday. Tickets now at the Blackstone box office or Ticketron, or charge by phone. Call 977-1700. That's 977-1700.
CBS News. President Carter has returned to the White House, completing his journey to 4 western states. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter flew back to the nation's capital late Friday night from Spokane, Washington. On his final day in the West, the president criticized organized medicine, specifically the American Medical Association. Earlier in Portland, Oregon, the president dismissed as highly conjectural a suggestion that California Governor Jerry Brown may challenge him for the Democratic presidential nomination in 1980. Brown's reaction reported by David Hosley of station KCBS in San Francisco.
Governor Brown smiled when told of the president's remark, and then offered this explanation for interest in Brown's presidential ambitions.
The only reason people talk about 1980 is that the Eastern journalists come out here to California to get out of the bad weather in the East, and they have to put something on their expense account. So then they put down doing a story on the 1980 fight between Brown and Carter. But 50 to 80% of those stories come right out of the Eastern press as part of their expense account justification.
There did not appear to be any Eastern journalists present when Brown made his observation. David Hosley for CBS News at San Francisco International Airport.
President Carter also said he's not even sure he'll try for a second term. More news in a moment.
Listen to Monday. That's Monday, all right. Here's Tuesday. Not much to say. Here's Wednesday. Now, listen to Thursday. Orders advance smartly, moving up almost... Dean Witter Reynolds has made Thursday a day every serious investor can look forward to. Purchase of well-managed regionals examples. Because that's the day we publish the Thursday Letter. Inflation should be followed by an E. The Thursday Letter is a bi-weekly investment report from Dean Witter Reynolds Research. And payments this year are expected to rise. It gives you our analysis of current market outlook. Monetary policy should remain expansionary. And it discusses specific issues and trends Dean Witter Reynolds feel are of value to investors. Cyclical recovery has been enormous. We'd like you to have a free copy of our latest Thursday Letter. Just call or stop in at any of the 220 offices of Dean Witter Reynolds. One of the most important names in investments. The Thursday Letter. Dean Witter Reynolds.
The UN Security Council has scheduled more debate for Saturday morning on South Africa's incursion into southern Angola. In Friday night's debate, Angola charged South African forces, which conducted the raid on Thursday, are still there and are being reinforced. South Africa told the council its troops struck 2 black nationalist guerrilla bases, which were being used for operations against Southwest Africa. Cincinnati Reds third baseman Pete Rose Friday night got his 3,000th career hit as the Reds played host to the Montreal Expos. A report from Mark Neely of station WCKY.
Number 3,000 keyed in the bottom of the 5th inning. As one fan remarked, just a nice, clean hit right down center field. Only 12 other players in National League history have achieved this feat, and 9 of those are already in the Hall of Fame. Pete Rose entered the 1978 season needing only 34 hits to reach this milestone. He got number 34 for the season, 3,000 for his 15-year career. Mark Neely for CBS News from Riverfront Stadium, Cincinnati.
Ironically, Rose's team failed to win the game. The Expos bested Cincinnati 4-3. Officials of the Boy Scouts have decided to lift all age restrictions for the handicapped, a decision that will benefit several youngsters who wanted scouting awards even though they are over 18. In North Brunswick, New Jersey, a spokesman for the Scouts says the decision has been under consideration for some time.
We have for a long while been studying our work with retarded and handicapped young people. We have a very active committee on scouting for the handicapped. So this is a consideration that has been before them, but I think the request of Mr. Wittine has perhaps pushed them to action earlier than they might have taken action.
The spokesman was referring to 23-year-old Gregory Wittine of Baldwin, New York. Wittine has cerebral palsy and completed a 10-mile hike in his wheelchair and on hands and knees to try to become an Eagle Scout. Only the age restrictions prevented that. In Dublin Friday night, clerical workers at Aer Lingus, Ireland's state-run airline, voted to end a 2-month strike and return to work on Monday. Now this.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Now that spring is here, enjoy a leisurely drive in the country and a delicious steak or prime rib dinner at Andre's Steakhouse in Richmond, Illinois. You never get a bum steer at Andre's. For instance, the porterhouse steaks are so big you need a platter instead of a plate. And everything at Andre's is prepared to perfection and served with care. Their specialty is tender, succulent prime rib. 3 cuts to choose from: Queen, King, and the gargantuan cattleman's portion. Andre's menu also features lobster, pepper steak, chicken, seafood, and barbecued ribs. Everything's delicious at Andre's Steakhouse, and all entrees include a relish tray, salad, and potato. Make reservation now for Mother's Day at Andre's. Enjoy a special Mother's Day menu at Andre's Steakhouse, 1 mile north of Route 173 on US 12 in Richmond. For reservations, phone 815-678-2671. That's 815-678-2671. Andre's Steakhouse.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Enmeshed in our discontent with the way this world has treated us, we tend to speculate on the possibility of a different sort of world. One, of course, where we expect to be happy and content and treated very well indeed. This world, this realm, this place beyond the stars is commonly called heaven. It is also called the spirit world or the astral world, sometimes the desire world. But the name I like best of all is Summerland.
Mr. Bones? Bonesy, where are you? I want to talk to you, Scraggy, so you just get your spindle legs on down here. Oh, there you are, hatchet face.
You hadn't ought to call me those things.
Oh, and why not? Skinny?
How'd you like it if I called you Fatso, or Hippo, or Jumbo?
I wouldn't like it, Mr. Bones, so don't you try it. Don't you try it.
Our mystery drama, Death and Desire, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little magic, a little science, a little...
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my MasterCharge card carries clout.
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout.
MasterCharge is the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. That's clout.
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry clout.
It's only Saturday morning, and look at all these groceries. I don't think I took enough money out of the bank to do any more shopping and still go to dinner and a movie Sunday night.
Don't worry about it, honey. We bank at Seaway.
So?
So Seaway's office in the Jewel Grand Bazaar at 87th and the Rhine is open 7 days a week. Sundays 11 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Nah, those automatic machines never work right for me.
It's not a machine. It's real people. Cashing checks, taking deposits, and handing out loan applications, just like every other day of the week. Oh, that reminds me. We can pick up our home loan application tomorrow, too.
Swell.
Come on, I've checked rates, and Seaways are just what we're looking for. Hey, let's go to Seaway now. Then I can buy that dress I've had my eye on for weeks, and we can go bookie tonight. If we run low on cash, we can still go back to Seaway tomorrow and get as much as we need.
Thanks, Seaway. Now our bank account can't even rest on Sunday.
Maybe not, but we can sleep in. Seaway's open till 6, you know.
Seaway National Bank. 3 offices on 87th Street. Member FDIC.
When their curiosity about the space beyond the stars has grown consuming, some people consult spiritualists, sensitives, clairvoyants, those possessing what they call crystal vision, who can bring into sight and hearing the inhabitants of Summerland. Our story is about one of those.
Mr. Bones? Bonesy, I'm home and I want to talk to you, so you get your spindle legs on down here.
What do you want, Melba?
Oh, there you are, hatchet face.
You hadn't ought to call me those things.
Oh, and why not?
How'd you like it if I called you Fatso, or Hippo, or Jumbo?
I wouldn't like it, so don't you try it.
You didn't used to mind when we were with the circus.
When we were with Rafter's traveling circus, I was billed as Gargantua. It was all part of the act.
You're just as fat now.
And you're just as skinny.
I can't help that.
Neither can I help it. That's my glands.
It's my glands, too. I don't like being called Mr. Bones or Bonesy or any of those other things.
So I'll call you by your name. I'll call you Orville.
I wish you would.
I'll try. Really, I will.
I'd appreciate that.
Because I don't want anything to spoil our little arrangement, because we get on pretty good. Don't you think so, Orville?
Oh, Pretty good.
Well, it's 5 years since we've been together. 3 at the circus, 2 here. 3 years as the human skeleton and Gargantua. And 2 years as Madame Melba. And,
Yeah? What am I, Melba?
Well, you're my husband, for one thing.
Hardly anybody knows that. I never go out, never meet nobody. I just hang around the house.
Well, it's a nice house. It's better than living in a trailer.
I liked it in the trailer. Traveling around from place to place.
You liked those one-night stands?
I did. I liked sitting up and giving a show and knocking it all down and going on to the next place.
In all those hick towns.
Oh, I liked them. And Mr. Rafferty. I liked him. And the other freaks and the acrobats and the animals. I liked them all.
You liked sitting up there on that platform and letting all them yokels stare at you?
Yes, I did. They'd never seen anybody like me, and they were very interested, very friendly.
Friendly? Huh?
Most of them were. I liked them. And sometimes one of them liked me. I could tell.
Oh, how could you tell?
Oh, by the way he looked. Sometimes somebody would smile, not to make fun. A friendly smile.
Who smiled at you, friendly?
Oh, now, Melba, don't start up, please. Just a smile now and then. Like in Hoopersville once, and in Fergus Falls one time.
Who smiled at you in Hoopersville? And what went on in Fergus Falls?
Nothing went on, nothing.
Uh-huh. Guess maybe you'd like to go back to Rafferty's Circus.
Maybe I would.
Back to Hoopersville. Back to Fergus Falls.
It'd be better there than here.
Well, I swear. You are living in a nice warm house. I cook you nice warm meals. You got nice warm clothes. You got color TV and stereo and about 1 million records. And you want to give all that up and go back to bumming around in the back of a trailer.
Well, I just meant that I was...
Exhibiting yourself. Well, not me, no, sir, not me, Spindleshanks. I am Madame Melba. Madame Melba. Sensitive, sublime. Yes, sir, I've got a reputation, prestige. I got a public image, and I ain't giving any of it up.
All right, Melba, now take it easy.
And you are going to go on being Madame Melba's entity. You got that, Mr. Bones?
Okay.
Now sit down, and I'll tell you what we got on for tonight.
Okay.
Because if things work out tonight, we may be on the way to making ourselves a bundle.
Okay, Melba.
You remember old Mrs. Grant? She came here after her husband died.
Oh, yeah, she was here every night for a while, a couple years ago. Nice lady.
Yeah, rich lady, too. Well, I just came from talking to her. It was very interesting. It seems that she has somebody she wants to send to me for a seance.
A friend?
No, not a friend. That's the point.
Well, then, who would she want to send here if she's got no friends?
It's her daughter.
She's got a daughter?
Didn't I just say so?
Well, she never said anything about a daughter.
Well, that's because she was all upset over losing her husband. And anyhow, her daughter lived in Paris. But I have been going through the society pages in the local newspaper. And what do I find there? Madame Pierre Sorel has come to these shores. Madame Sorel. Nee Grant.
Well, now, did Mrs. Grant say that this Madame Sorel is her daughter?
No, of course not. She doesn't want me to know who it is that's coming to the seance.
Well, then how
Bonesy, if you'd followed the society pages like I do, plus the obituaries, you would know that Madame Sorel has to be Mrs. Grant's daughter. And you'd know why she is here.
Why?
Because her son just died. Her 10-year-old son, he took sick and he died.
And you think...
I don't think. I know. The mother is sending the daughter to me so I can help her make contact with a dead son. It's simple as ABC.
What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. A spiritualist is also telepathic, you know. Anyway, as soon as I lay eyes on her, I'll know for certain. Because if she's about 40 years old, and if there's any resemblance between her and her mother, like maybe those very blue eyes, well, it doesn't matter, because I know I'm right, and you'll see. Now, you can throw your voice to sound like a 10-year-old boy, can't you?
Well, I've never done that.
Well, you can say mommy, can't you? A simple mommy.
Mommy?
Well, that's not bad. Coming from the astral world, you wouldn't expect it to be exactly the same as in life. I'll have to go out and get some more dry ice for the vapor. And you better go check your Hessian costume because you've lost some more weight. Oh, how about the wrappings? Okay, that's good. Now, don't get so thin that you can't do that anymore, because the wrappings set the tone of the whole thing. Now, she will be here at 9 o'clock, and I want everything ready. I want you ready, because this may lead to something very big, really big.
Nine o'clock.
And you look a proper Hessian soldier, Bonesy, a regular mercenary from the Revolutionary War. Oh, I love those boots. Now, you were killed at Yorktown, isn't that right? Oh, she's here. Start the music. I'll let her in. Come in. I'm all ready for you.
Madam Melba?
It is I. Come on in.
I brought my husband. Is that all right?
Of course it is, of course. You just follow me into the parlor.
Lovely music.
It helps, I found. Now, if you will enter.
But it's so dark.
I can't see a thing.
Give me your hands. I will lead you to your chairs.
It's very cold, too.
It is precisely 62 degrees. Will you be seated? Here is a chair for you, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Now, if you will join hands.
Yes, of course.
You'd best be quiet, Pierre.
Oh, no, it's all right. You may talk. It won't disturb me. Now, I am about to leave you.
Leave us?
For the trance state.
Oh.
In a few seconds, you will start to feel a wind across your hands. Do not be alarmed. The wind will grow colder.
I think
And then we wait for the entity.
The entity, Madam Melba?
The spirit from Summerland, the sweet spirit who is my contact with the astral world. We shall hear from him soon, I think.
Who is he, Madam Melba?
He is a Hessian soldier, slain at Yorktown in the Revolution, fighting for the British. He never liked being a mercenary, taking pay for opposing a righteous cause. Oh, hush now, listen. I told you we would hear from him.
I hear. Pierre, do you?
Yes, I do.
It's he. It's my entity. Oh, my dear Gustav. Will you materialize for these good people? They need you, Gustav.
You mean we'll be able to see him? Actually see?
If we concentrate, if we believe.
Oh, I believe, I do.
We should see a vapor rise in now. The wind will grow colder.
It is growing colder.
And I see the vapor. Oh, I see it, I do. I see it.
It is taking shape.
Gustav, are you with us?
Oh, well, I see his boots. Pierre, look. There are his boots.
Gustav, will you talk to us?
His jacket.
Will you, Gustav?
His helmet.
Gustav, we need you.
Good evening.
Oh, sir. Oh, spirits, what do I call him?
Oh, you cannot speak to him at all. Gustav will speak only in answer to my questions. You just fix your thoughts on me, not on him. You send me your thoughts, your desires, your anxieties, and I shall receive them through telepathic communion. And now let me gather my strength. Now, about someone small, it seems to me.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Young.
Yes.
Yes. A male. Yes. Gustav, by your kindness and your mercy, can you put us in contact with a small male child?
You have reference to...
To a little boy. Someone who is close to someone here, I think.
My son.
Gustav, will you do this for us?
I have to try.
Oh, please.
He's here.
Oh, he says he's here. My boy is here.
Gustav, is the boy in good health? Is he well?
Very well. Perfect health.
Oh, thank God.
Gustav, is he happy?
Everybody is happy in Summerland. Very happy. There is no sorrow in Summerland. No troubles. No sorrows. Just peace and joy.
Oh, my darling son.
Nobody making fun of anybody. Nobody calling names. Everybody kind and nice and loving.
That's enough.
Everybody smiling, friendly smile.
That's enough.
Everybody is the same. And nobody is afraid.
Stop, Fred, you stop, Fred.
Oh, let him go on.
No, it's impossible. I'm exhausted. I cannot continue.
Oh, but my little boy.
No, you must leave now.
Oh, no.
Things are getting out of control.
But wait.
You must leave. You must get out of my house. You are killing me. I cannot be responsible for what I will do. Just go.
What happens to the dead people who have left us so abruptly without even looking back? Do they think of us? Do they miss us? Do they long for us and remember us with love? Are they troubled as we are? As restless? As filled with recollections and desires? Surely Summerland is not a place where all emotion has been purged. For then it would not be Summerland at all. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow Shirt.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
You want to make a little money on your money? You can always bet at the racetrack. Play the stock market.
I'll raise you 5 and call you 6.
I join the Friday night poker game with the guys. Or you can cash in on a great travel bargain and check out for less. Come to Ontario, Canada this summer and enjoy a foreign holiday that is near and new to you. Now, while the U.S. dollar is at better than a 10% premium, for every dollar you spend in Ontario, you get your money's worth and more. Now that Ontario has removed its hotel-motel room tax, your travel dollar goes farther than ever. So come, savor the flavor of Ontario, Canada 78. Dollar for dollar, it all adds up to a great travel bargain for you. Come, take advantage of your neighbors up north. Ontario, Canada.
If the dead who dwell in Summerland have not lost all capacity for emotion, then how do they feel about being called back to this world? to answer questions which to them may seem childish. Of course, we know by now that Madame Melba's communion with the dead is entirely contrived and false. If it were real, might it not be, well, an impertinence? We return you now to our strange story.
Come on, Madame Melba. I'll take you home.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Rafter. It's so kind of you to attend the funeral.
Well, we're playing just 20 miles from here, and I was very fond of Orville. Hated to see him leave the circus. We all did. The others would have come to the funeral, but we're doing 3 shows a day, you know.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Tell me, Melba, how did it happen? I didn't even know that Orville was sick.
Well, he wasn't sick. He was in the best of health.
Well, then, how...
Well, see, we had conducted a seance, just like all the others we'd done. And he acted, what you might call peculiar, toward the end of the seance. It just wasn't like himself at all.
In what way?
Well, it's hard to explain if you don't know about seances.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about them.
Well, there is a certain routine, there's a certain continuity, there's a scenario, you might call it. And it's always more or less the same. There's the cold wind and the vapor rising.
I didn't know.
And then when I've gone into deep trance, the rappings start.
The rappings?
Yes, from the spirit world.
The spirits rap?
Or the entity raps.
Oh, I see. The entity.
And then he materializes from the vapor.
Oh, yes. The vapor. Yes.
After the entity has materialized from the vapor, then I talk to him.
You actually talk to him? You really talk?
And he talks to me. I ask questions of the entity, and he replies.
Well, that's amazing.
Well, it isn't so amazing if you have the power.
I hated to see him leave the circus.
Yes.
And you too, Melba.
Well, of course, we had to make use of my gift.
I suppose you did.
It was funny. He was talking about the circus, about how he missed it just before that last seance.
He was?
Uh-huh. And that night, he became confused, disturbed. And I had to call off the seance before we'd finished it because I couldn't endure anymore. So I told the clients to leave the house. And then when I had put Orville to bed, he was all hot and feverish. And before I could even call a doctor, he passed out of this life.
Oh, that's sad, terribly sad.
Yes, well, here's where I live, Mr. Rafter. Thank you so much for seeing me home. I appreciate it.
Oh, dear lady, I was only too glad.
And would you remember to meet all the old friends at the circus? I suppose they're all still there.
Most of them. Of course, we had to replace you, and we found a splendid replacement for Orville. Benny, his name is. The finest specimen of a human skeleton as I've ever seen. And a nice chap, too.
Well, you like him, do you?
Of course, he's not like Orville.
Well, you said he was a nice chap.
Oh, yes. Very nice fella.
Oh. How long are you going to be playing in these parts, Mr. Rafter?
A few more days. We hit Fergus Falls next Tuesday, then we'll move on to Pennsylvania.
Well, maybe I'll just come over and take in the show.
Oh? Well, I'm sure everybody would be happy to see you, Melba.
I ought to be in pretty good shape by Tuesday. And it might do me good to see the old crowd again.
Mr. Raffer?
Benny.
Could I talk to you for a minute?
Well, sure. Come on in, Benny.
I need some advice. You know Madame Melba?
Of course I know Madame Melba.
Well, you know she was here on Tuesday.
Well, I know. You met her, I take it.
Oh, yeah. We had a long talk.
Oh, you did? Well, what about?
Well, you know Madame Melba is a famous medium now. It's like a clairvoyance, sort of.
Yeah, I know that. She's done very well at it, I understand.
Yeah, that's what she says. And she wants me to leave the circus and come be with her.
As what? Be with her as what?
Well, she didn't say exactly.
You know her husband just died, don't you?
No. I didn't know that.
Well, he did. Come down with a fever all of a sudden. He died.
Oh, that's too bad.
Her husband used to be the human skeleton with his show. Before you, did you know that?
No. No, I didn't know that.
Orville, his name was. Fine chap. I was very fond of him. Sorry to see him go. I always had the feeling he hated to leave us, too. Matter of fact, she told me he was talking about the circus the very day he took sick and died.
About coming back?
Well, she didn't say just that. But I have a feeling... Now, look, Benny. Why do you think Madame Melba wants you to join her?
I don't know.
Well, some women of ample size are often attracted to men of your size.
Yeah, I know. And vice versa.
Mm-hmm. You think that's it?
It crossed my mind.
You want to go?
Well...
I tell you what. We'll be laying off for a week before we follow the circuit of Pennsylvania. Suppose you take the time and see what's cooking with Madame Melba.
Oh, can't you do anything?
Well, I don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to do what I tell you to do.
Well, I don't know why I'm doing it.
It's for the seance, Benny. I've told you 1,000 times.
Yeah, but I thought you were a medium, Melba, a clairvoyant.
I am a sensitive. That's the proper term.
So, what do you need me for?
A sensitive needs a little help here and there.
Well, what am I doing in this here funny costume?
That is the uniform of a Hessian soldier.
A soldier?
A dead soldier. A dead Hessian soldier.
Well, what's Hessian?
Means German.
German? I don't see what this is all about.
You are the entity that appears from some land, from the space beyond the stars. I ask questions and you answer them.
Do I know what to say?
I tell you what to say beforehand.
Yeah, but then it isn't real.
Well, not altogether, no.
You're not a real sensitive.
Or not absolutely real, no.
And the vapor isn't real either.
That's dry ice.
None of it's real.
It's real that I have powers, Benny.
Melba, I think I want to go back to the circus.
So you think the circus is real?
Everything that Raph reads is real. Even the smiles on the clown's faces. They're painted on, and everybody knows they're painted on. They can see the paint. Nobody's trying to fool anybody, and nobody's fooled. The animals are real. The high wire is real. The pretending is real. The pretending to be happy, to be gay, to be enjoying ourselves. It's pretending, but it's real pretending.
All right, Benny, all right. You don't have to be a Hessian soldier. Just forget the whole thing. Just take off the uniform. We'll skip that part. But you will stick around, won't you? And do a couple of harmless little things.
Like what?
Well, like take the top off the dry ice when I give you the cue.
Well, how would I know when? What's the cue?
It'll be a word cue. I'll give you one, like, come, sweet spirit from summer land.
Come, sweet spirit from summer land.
And then the vapor appears, and then I go on some more, and then the rappings start.
Oh, yeah, well, Melba, I can't do the rappings. I tried and I can't do them. I can't crack my knuckles. I never could.
Orville could crack his knuckles and his knees.
Well, I can't.
Orville could crack his toes.
I am not Orville. I am Penny. And I can't do it.
Well, if you try.
I have tried.
Well, try again, please, sweetie. For me, try again.
It's because my bones aren't just the same as Orville's.
Sweetheart, I've explained that to you. I went to all the trouble of consulting an orthopedic surgeon, and he says it is not the bones, it is the tendons. Now, remember that. It's not the bones, it's the tendons. Now, try, please. For me, try.
All right.
Try, my pet. Try cry for Melba.
I can't. It's no use.
Orville could do it standing on a pillow.
Well, I'm not Orville, and I can't do it.
All right, sweet precious. I didn't mean to upset you. Now, let's try just once more. Never mind your knees or your toes. We'll forget all about the knees and the toes. Just your knuckles now. Try, my darling.
I don't think I could.
Oh, that's it. Oh, my sweet pet, you did it. You did it. Oh, that's it. You are wonderful. You are superb. You are marvelous.
You did it.
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. Didn't you hear yourself?
Melba, listen to me. I didn't do anything.
Oh, sweetheart, I heard you.
That wasn't me.
Of course it was.
No, it wasn't. Somebody else is in this room.
Somebody else?
You know who.
Oh. Orville?
Has to be Orville. Who else?
But Orville's dead.
He's come back.
Orville is real.
Not to me, Melba, not to me. I'm going back to the circus. The circus is what's real to me.
You're walking out on me?
I'm not made for this life, Melba. I'm going back where I belong.
No, you can't do that. You can't leave me all alone.
Mr. Rafferty said I could come back if I wanted to. What was that?
Did you?
I didn't do anything.
Then what? Bonesy. Bonesy, you're here.
Now you don't know what to believe, do you? Is there really a Summerland or isn't there? Can the dead be called back from there, if there is such a place, by living persons whose powers are strong enough, who believe enough? And, as in the case of Melba, can they be summoned even by those who have no power and do not believe at all? Frankly, I haven't the foggiest idea. Do you? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Spring is springing up all across the land, and the flowers are blooming. Avon's sunny smile comes shining. It's a time for beauty. An Avon smile, I love to be seen. An Avon smile, I love to be being beautiful. Avon, you make me smile. Avon, you make me smile.
Right now, if you give your Avon representative any old worn-out lipstick, you'll get a new full-size Avon lipstick for just 35 cents. It's a $2.25 value. We're out to put Avon on everybody's lips.
You give me liquid smiles so fun and so many shades, so fresh, so young, and you give me spring in style. Oh, Avon, you make me smile.
Limited time offer. Your Avon representative has details.
It's another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox teams. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Man is coagulated coagulated smoke and will return to smoke. So said Paracelsus, 16th century physician and philosopher. Not a very elevated description of ourselves, is it? Not sufficient to interpret our restless dreams, our insatiable ambition, our irrational behavior. But who had ever explained those things? Or us, completely? Perhaps that's really all we are. Just coagulated smoke, destined to return to smoke.
Bonesy, you're here! Oh, Bonesy.
Is it him?
Oh, who else could it be?
Not me. I was on my way out.
Well, you can go, because I don't need you anymore.
Well, I kind of like to stick around.
No, you go.
And see what happens.
No, he won't materialize with you here.
Materialize? You don't mean... You can't...
Oh, never mind what I mean. You just get out of here. This is between Mr. Bones and me.
Well, if I could see
Well, you
him.
can't see him.
Talk to
No.
You mean... You're the only one who can?
That's just what I mean. Now you go on back to Rafferty's circus where you belong.
I'd like to come back sometime, Madam Melba.
No! Oh, Bonesy. Bonesy, are you really there? I thought you were dead. I mean, gone forever. Bonesy, did you really go to Summerland? And did you come back from there to help me? Oh, Bonesy, if I could believe that.
Believe it, Melba. It's true. I'm here.
Oh, Bill. It's been so awful here without you.
I know.
Has it been awful for you, too?
Well...
Has it?
Nothing is awful in Summerland, Melba.
You mean it's the way you said it was? That last time at the seance, it's really like that? It's kind and loving, and nobody is afraid.
Yes, Melba. It's just like that.
Oh, it's so hard to believe that there actually is such a place. You know, I never really believed that there was.
Yeah, I know.
I never believed anybody went there. I never believed anybody went anywhere.
I know.
But there is such a place. Because you've been there, and you know.
That's right.
And you came back to help me.
Yes.
That means I do have the power, doesn't it? I'm not a fake at all. I'm real, and I have the power. Oh, Bonesy, what a marvelous thing to find out after all this long time. Why, I can make a fortune with you to help me.
Just, what'd you have in mind, Melba?
Well, there is a lady in this town. She's a baroness, Bonesy. The Elizabeth Baroness Barkatik, Hungarian or Polish, something like that. Anyhow, she's been pestering me for a seance for more than a month now. Ever since you went to Summerland. And I've been putting her off. I said I was too shaken up after your passing, which, of course, I was.
Yeah, of course.
Besides which, I didn't have anybody to help me. And then, just as I'm about to give up completely and forever, you signaled your presence. Those rappings. I never heard a sweeter sound in my whole life. Now, listen, about this Baroness, Elizabeth Barcotti. See, her father died, and then her mother.
Well, maybe I've met them.
Oh, I suppose you might have. Well, now she's got a husband, a rich American. But she never really got over losing her father and her mother.
Poor lady.
So I have a phone number, and I said that I'd call her when I was ready. Well, I will tell her that tonight is the night. Is that all right with you?
My time is your time.
Bonesy, what form are you going to take when you materialize? Or don't you want to materialize at all? I haven't quite figured all this out.
Well, why don't you just leave it all to me, Melba?
Well, all right, if you say so.
May I present my husband, Madam Melba?
I'm so glad.
Now, if you follow me into the parlor, follow close behind because the room will be dark. And you may find it a bit chilly. I'll keep it at 62 degrees. The spirits like it better that way. Now, there we are, a chair for you, Baroness, and one for you, sir. You will clasp hands, please. You may talk if you like, but in low conversational tones, if you please. Are we ready? Ready?
Oh, this is nonsense, Elizabeth.
Now, I am going to leave you. I am going into deep trance. In a few seconds, you will feel the wind across your hands. Do not be alarmed. The wind will grow colder. It is a signal from Summerland that the entity is approaching, the sweet spirit who is my contact with the astral world. Ah, yes. We shall hear from him soon, I think. Oh, yes, soon.
Oh, was that him?
I told you we would hear from him.
I can hardly believe.
Will you speak to us, spirit?
Really?
Dear one, will you speak to us?
And why not?
Oh, what did he say?
I said, why not?
Well, I'm not sure I understand him.
You got wax in your ears, lady?
Well, perhaps we should start again. We seem to have got off on the wrong track somehow.
Okay.
He sounds like our janitor.
I'm afraid we started wrong.
Come in, eh?
Look, this isn't the right...
Avanti. Come in. Merci. Gracias. Dankeschön.
Believe me, I didn't know that this...
What can this mean?
Well, it isn't what you think.
Let's get out.
No, please don't go.
Perhaps it would be...
No, please, I wish that you wouldn't go.
Oh, let him go. Who needs him? Good riddance to bad rubbish. That's what I always say. What do you all say?
Madam Melba, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry, too.
Not at all what I expected. Nothing at all what I expected.
Nor I. Oh, did you do this on purpose?
In a way.
To humiliate me.
Spirits don't like to be summoned, Melba. Or conjured.
Were you making fun of me?
A little, maybe.
Oh, Bill.
Haven't you made fun of us, Melba? Pretending we didn't exist?
Well, I didn't know that you did. But I know now, Orville. And I want to be like you.
Just what do you mean by that?
I want to be with you in Summerland.
What? You want to be dead? That's a very wicked thought.
Well, there's nothing for me here. And there's everything for me there.
I'm sorry, Melba.
What do you mean you're sorry?
It's just not possible.
You mean I can't go to Summerland?
Someday, maybe.
Well, why not now?
You just wouldn't fit in.
Why wouldn't I?
You're not the type.
Well, what I have to do to be the type to fit in?
You have to lead a better life.
Well, what kind of life? I don't know any other kind of life but this.
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, what? Tell me.
Figure it out. And after you've figured it out, do it. And after you've done it, and the time has come, I'll put in a good word for you, Melba. I have a little influence in Summerland.
What? Why, it's Madam Melba. Come in, come right on in.
Not Madam Melba, Mr. Rafferty.
Well, Melba then. Madam Melba is a little too formal for old friends.
Not Melba either, Mr. Rafferty. I am Gargantua.
Gargantua?
Yes, Mr. Rafferty. If you can see your way clear.
Now, you don't mean that...
Yes, I do.
You want to come back here? Take your old job back?
That's what I want.
But you've been so successful in the world out there.
I've been too successful.
I don't understand. I really don't.
Well, it's a long story.
Maybe someday I can tell it to you.
Well, I'd like to hear it.
Oh, I'd like to tell it to you if I can someday.
Well, there's no rush. No rush. Would you like to take a look around, see some of your old friends?
Yes, I would. I'd like that very much.
Well, you just go ahead. You know where everybody is, I guess.
I think I can remember.
They'll all be very glad to see you.
I hope so. Oh, my. Isn't it beautiful here?
Melba. Madam Melba. What are you doing here?
Hello, Benny. I've come to get my old job back.
You mean it?
If Mr. Raft is willing.
Say, what's happened with Orville? Anything happened?
Oh, Benny, quite a lot happened with Orville. Quite a lot.
He really came back? You talked to him?
Mostly, he talked to me.
But will he come here, do you think?
Oh, I don't think so, Benny. He's very happy where he is, you know.
You mean you don't think you'll see him again?
Oh, I'll see him again. But not for a while. And not here. I'll see him later on. Much later. In Summerland.
I don't completely understand our story at all. It seems to mean something. It's trying to tell us something. As near as I can make it out, the message is this. The dead, wherever they are, if they are any place, are all right. They are fine. Don't pester them. Leave them alone. But, as I said, I don't really understand that story at all.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
I sincerely hope you're not confused. I hope you have a certainty that Summerland is where we're all going to wind up someday. Summerland, where all is kindness and goodness and loving one another. I hope you're right. And I hope to meet you there. We'll have a nice long talk, you and I, and reminisce about the story that I didn't understand at all. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Robert Dryden, Joan Arliss, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hello. I hope I didn't wake you.
How could you wake me? I'm on duty.
What I really wanted to know, what time is it?
You don't want to know what time it is.
I do, really.
It's 1:15.
Oh.
Yeah. Why don't you turn to Channel 8? That's radio music. Very nice. That'll put you to sleep, all right?
Well, thanks. Good night.
Good night, George.
What's that? Who's there? Who's that?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
That's the name of the game. Keep your business options open and you'll stay open for business. When it comes to travel, Delta offers all the options you could ask for. To Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Delta gives you the option of 6 daily nonstops and the most flight times going. Your Orlando option covers 3 nonstops a day and a 1-stop through jet. To Tampa, St. Pete, Delta gives you the choice of 3 nonstops, midday, afternoon, and night. And you can save up to 50% with some restrictions on Delta Super Saver fares to all these cities. Call Delta or your travel agent. That's another nice option.
Delta is ready when you
CBS News. A National Airlines jet crashed into Pensacola Bay in Florida Monday night, but latest reports say there are no fatalities and no serious injuries. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Details on the crash in this late report from Don Priest of station WCOA in Pensacola.
A dramatic rescue is taking place in the waters of Pensacola Bay tonight. Civil defense and naval boats are transferring 60 persons from a down but floating national jetliner. The jet is at last report tied to a barge in the middle of the bay. FAA radar supervisor Blake Norris tells of the rescue efforts from the still floating jetliner after it crashed.
There is boats on the scene at this present time, and the latest report that we have is that there's no severe injuries at this point in time.
The down craft is Flight 193, which originated in Miami and had stops in Melbourne and Tampa, New Orleans, Mobile, and was 4 miles short of landing in Pensacola when it went in. Pensacola was experiencing low overcast and fog at the time, but reasonable approach weather for jet aircraft. This is Don Priest for CBS News in Pensacola.
There's no immediate word of what caused the plane to go down. The FAA says it was coming in normally when it disappeared from radar screens at Pensacola Airport. More news in a moment.
Stephen, can you afford this restaurant? I mean, look, flocked wallpaper.
I want you to remember this date always and forever.
Oh, Stephen.
Are you ready to order yet, monsieur?
Oh, yes, waiter. First, we'd like a bottle of Lancer's white wine, Vino Blanco.
Excellent choice, sir.
Oh, sure it is. Lancer's is light and crisp and refreshing and smooth and wonderful, just like you.
I beg your pardon?
I was talking to her.
Oh.
And for dinner?
Well, she would probably enjoy her Lancers with your pheasant under glass.
Oh.
Perfect.
And I think Lancer's white wine would undoubtedly augment your Dover sole.
Oh, yes, yes.
Very good. So that's Lancer's Vino Blanco.
Right.
And the pheasant and Dover sole.
Oh, wrong.
Well, you said that.
All I said was Lancer's white wine would enhance their flavor.
Right, but
look at your prices here. I couldn't touch anything on this menu.
Stephen, we're not eating?
Right.
You have to eat,
Oh,
sir.
not with Lancers, you don't.
Something? A breadstick?
Just chill the Lancer.
You must order.
I'll remember this date, all right.
Lancer's Vino Blanco, the white wine that's perfect with or without food. Imported by Hubeline, Hartford, Connecticut.
Striking city workers are scheduled to begin returning to their jobs at this hour in Youngstown, Ohio. The walkout only lasted a day, but it left the city of 140,000 people with only limited emergency services. More on the story from Chris Kelly in Youngstown.
The unions got what they wanted, what they struck for, a pay increase of 35 cents an hour in a new one-year contract. The city said to pay for the $1.2 million contract, it will institute an austerity program still to be worked out. The 1,200 workers are expected to ratify the pact during the next week. The first workers back on the job were the firemen, who were the last to walk out. Policemen also are returning to work right away. City officials expressed confidence the members of the 6 unions will accept the contract that was endorsed by the various union leaders. Chris Kelly, CBS News, Youngstown, Ohio.
In San Francisco, a California appeals court has ordered a new trial for Juan Corona, convicted of the machete murders of 25 farm workers. The court blamed Richard Hawk, Corona's defense attorney. It said Hawk made a farce and mockery of Corona's defense and was too interested in cashing in on a book about the case. But the court said evidence against Corona was overwhelming and ordered him to stand trial again. The State Department says the United States and the Soviet Union will begin negotiations to ban hunter-killer satellites. These devices are designed to seek out and destroy the reconnaissance satellites of the other side. Talks on banning them are to get underway June 8th in Helsinki, Finland. SWAPO, the black guerrilla group, on Monday called off a planned meeting at the United Nations with major Western powers. That meeting was scheduled to discuss plans to hold elections and declare independent the state of Namibia or Southwest Africa. SWAPO says it canceled the meeting to protest South Africa's raid into Angola last week. South Africa now administers Namibia. Now this.
You're listening to a man having a heart attack, a hard-driving newsman named Stephen Lesher. Now you become part of his dramatic life and death story.
We've got a cardiac. Oxygen, defibrillator.
In a coronary event, Stephen Lesher and his doctor, Michael Halberstam, tell what it's like to have a heart attack, to treat one, to survive one. And what a heart attack can do to a man's career, his family, his life. A coronary event, now in paperback from Popular Library. The real story of a heart attack.
What if you were swept up in disaster? What if your kid were drowning?
Chest retraction.
What if your father were dying for blood? And what if nobody cared? Red Cross cares about a lot of things that cost a lot of money. But we think life is worth it, don't you? We're counting on you.
Red Cross is the good neighbor. The good neighbor is you.
In a rain-drenched ceremony that took place in San Jose, Rodrigo Carosa became the 36th president of the Central American nation of Costa Rica. The 51-year-old Carosa heads a country that has no army and is one of only 5 nations in the region with a civilian chief executive. On hand for Monday's ceremony, representing the United States, was First Lady Rosalind Carter. She said her presence demonstrated U.S. support for democracy in Costa Rica. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. 11:32 the time. In a startling, matter-of-fact manner, David Berkowitz pleaded guilty to the infamous Son of Sam murders in New York. Bill McLaughlin has details.
The man who said strange voices had ordered him to kill 6 young people pleaded guilty to all the charges against him. He did so against the advice of his lawyers, who wanted him to plead not guilty because of insanity. But in a clear, monotone voice, Berkowitz demanded to plead guilty. The judges led him through a series of questions to establish both his guilt and his ability to understand what it meant. Berkowitz remained unemotional throughout. Why did you go to Brooklyn that night? To kill somebody, said Berkowitz. What did you do when you saw the couple in the car? I shot them. How many times? 5 times. Did you want to kill them? Yes. The guilty plea was accepted, and the sentence will be pronounced in 2 weeks. Berkowitz faces 25 years to life for each of the 6 murders, plus at least 30 years for related crimes. There was an unexpected development. The confessed killer also claimed to have set about 2,000 fires in the Bronx from 1974 until his arrest in 1977. Bill McLaughlin, CBS News, New York.
20-year-old Stacy Moskowitz was the final victim of the Son of Sam. She was shot to death as she sat in a car. Her mother described her emotions as she watched Berkowitz in court.
I saw an animal. I saw an animal that killed my daughter, crippled a lot of kids, and deprived me of a daughter, and my daughter, a sister. I'd give 10 years of my life to see him burn. That are my feelings right now.
The mother of a dead young woman calling for the death penalty for the man who says he killed her.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's an old Scottish song that goes, "Oh, it's nice to get up in the morning, but it's nicer to lie in bed." Of course, when you get up in the morning depends very much on what you have to do during the day ahead. And if what you have to do, for example, is concerned with murder, then you had better get up very early indeed. Or perhaps you'd better not go to bed at all.
Liz, it can't be.
I'd like to know why not.
Because you're dead.
All right.
What do you mean, all right?
All right. I'm dead.
If you're dead, how can I be talking to you, see you?
Just because I'm dead, it doesn't have to be the end of everything. Why, we're going to have some great times together. Wait and see.
Our mystery drama, Room 418, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they've built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton. She might still be working as a waitress if she hadn't gone to technical school. Instead, she's working as an electrician.
I started my involvement in the electrical field approximately 3 years ago. And in retrospect, I was very confused about a lot of things at that time. I didn't feel very good about myself. I hadn't done anything. Now, after the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something. I really like who I am a lot.
If you think technical school might be what you're looking for, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044. We'll send you a free record brochure that could change your whole life. A public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
And the best and the worst of this is that neither of us is to blame. If you have forgotten my kisses, I have forgotten your name. Now, there's a poet who lays it on the line. None of this sloppy sentimentality about love that is eternal, undying, everlasting. No, sir. Like everything else, love comes, love goes. It has its day or its night, and then, well, forever was yesterday. Of course, there are those people who have better memories than others. They have problems.
Where to, pal? Mister, where we headed?
Huh? The International Hotel.
We're off. Yeah, I rejoice to say that you're going to be the last of the Mohicans.
The what?
It's a figure of speech. That was the last plane into the airport. This is going to be my last trip. You're going to be my last fare. I want to tell you it's been a day.
You don't know what's been going on here all week with this kind of snow and the airport's really jumping. How things back in the big city?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Just making talk. You don't feel like gabbing? That's okay.
Thank you.
Hey, didn't you ride with me before?
I beg your pardon?
It's just I thought I'd seen you.
Seen me?
Yeah. Wasn't you in my cab maybe just the other day?
No, that's impossible. I've never been here before.
Must have been two other guys. Yeah. Oh, hey, let me ask you something. You on the American plan?
Excuse me?
All the restaurants near the slopes. They're jammed. Best bets to eat at the hotel. Does it say American plan on your reservation?
I haven't thought about it. I don't have a reservation.
What did you say? You don't have a reservation?
No.
Then what are you going to the International Hotel for?
I would assume they have some sort of accommodation. Why are we stopping?
Pal, it's a $10 ride out there, plus the tip.
And?
You're throwing your money away.
Oh, surely they must have something.
Take it from me, they got nothing. You want to get a night's sleep? Your best bet is to stretch out in the lounge back at the airport.
Let's go on. I'll take a chance. There's always an empty room somewhere.
Not this weekend.
Well, don't worry about it.
Why should I worry? I got a place to sleep.
Sorry.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Why don't you look again?
It doesn't matter how many times I look.
Oh, surely you must have some kind of room.
Don't have a thing in the house.
Gloria Svetic? That's what it says on your name tag?
Well, at least you can read. We don't have any rooms.
Let me see. Your eyes are blue, but I think they turn green when you're telling a lie. Now, isn't it a fact that hotels always hold a certain percentage of rooms in reserve?
It sure is, and we already rented ours.
Gloria, I hate to say this.
Then don't.
But I don't believe you.
Have it your way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You're right. You shouldn't have.
It was such a long trip, and now I don't know what to do.
Well, between you and me, what you should have done was made a reservation before you came up to the most crowded resort in the state at the height of
the season. Now, teacher, don't wrap my knuckles. The problem is, what do I do now?
I don't know. There's not another plane out of here till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, well, what do the Eskimos do? Oh, I understand they build a little shelter out of snow. It's supposed to be quite warm.
Well, you could do that. Or you might try that red couch in the lobby. It isn't too bad. Hi.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Were you asleep?
Well, not exactly.
You want a cup of coffee?
Thanks. What time is it?
12:15.
Oh, it's going to be a long night.
You know, you look familiar.
Do I?
I am sure I've seen you before, and it was recent.
Where?
Up here.
No, that couldn't be.
Why not?
This is my first trip.
Well, I guess I could be wrong. I like to think I never forget a face.
If we'd met before, I'm sure I'd remember.
What made you come up to this place just like that?
No, it was just one of those spur-of-the-moment things.
Are you a spur-of-the-moment person?
I suppose you could say that. It just about sums me up.
Really?
Yeah, and I suppose that's one of the things that
That what?
That she found so...
That she didn't like?
Yeah. But that's something I really shouldn't talk about.
Oh, sure. But between you and me, if you was to walk in here with her, I'm assuming you're referring to your wife or your girlfriend, I would know it.
You'd know what?
I would know there's something about you that she didn't like.
How would you know?
Hotel people know. You can tell a lot about a person just by the way they walk across the lobby. Tone of their voice when they ask for the key. A million things. You'd be surprised how people give themselves away.
Really? Have I given myself away?
Yeah. You gave away certain things.
Did I?
Definitely. To begin with, you're spoiled.
Oh, am I?
Mm-hmm. You're spoiled by a lot of women.
What makes you say that?
Because you're so handsome.
You think I'm handsome?
Sure. Listen, you're the kind of fellow who relies on his good looks to get him through. All your life, people have kind of petted you and coddled you and made things easy.
I had no idea what I was getting into.
Listen, we live in a world where good-looking people are always being catered to, so after a while, a fellow like you, he begins to believe maybe he's leading a charmed life.
Yeah, maybe. After a while.
You begin to believe nothing really bad could ever happen. Everything will turn out okay in the end. Somebody's going to come along and you can sweep them off their feet.
Hey, now you may be pushing it just a little bit.
Am I? Isn't that why you came barging in here without a reservation? Didn't you think that would turn out okay in the end also?
Well, I must admit you got me pegged. I thought I could sweet-talk my way into a room, especially if there was a girl behind the desk. But it seems I didn't score.
Maybe you did score, just a little. Not the bullseye, but somewhere on the target.
Really?
There might be a room, an empty room.
You mean it just opened up?
No, it's been empty a while.
Gloria, do you mean that all this time you've been telling me you have no space, you actually did have a vacant room?
I didn't say the room was vacant. I said it was empty.
Oh, there's a difference?
Well, sure. When you got a vacant room, it means it hasn't been rented out to anybody. When you got an empty room, it means there's nobody in it.
I still don't see the difference.
Look, last night, this woman, she checked in, and, well, nobody's seen her since.
What do you mean?
Nobody's seen her. She hasn't been around here all day.
Where could she have gone?
Well, nowhere except the slope, and she'd have to show her hotel pass to get on the lift.
Well, maybe nobody remembers seeing her.
No, she never went there. She never picked up her pass. It's still at the desk. And she never checked in with the dining room head waiter to get assigned to a table either. And into the bargain, the maid says the bed hasn't been slept in.
Well, what could have happened?
Well, I think she skipped.
Why?
I think she was scared.
How do you know?
Well, to start, she gave a phony name when she registered.
How could you tell?
Experience. You know by the way they pronounce it, by the way they hesitate while they write it.
What name did she give you?
Elizabeth Faraday.
Elizabeth Faraday.
Well, you know her?
No.
She's one scared cookie, this Elizabeth Faraday, or whatever her name was. Anyway, here's what I'm getting at. She didn't use the room last night, and she hasn't been seen around all day. Here it is past midnight. So,
do you want to rent me the room?
Oh, can't do it. It's legally hers. She paid for it. What I mean is, the room's going to waste, and you need a place to sleep.
I understand.
But if she comes back, which I don't think she ever will, but if she does, you've got to get out of there.
I know.
So what do you got to lose? Here's the spare key. Go ahead. It's room 418.
Well, what if she comes back and makes a fuss? Won't the manager hold you responsible?
Don't worry, he can't fire me. I got too much on him. By the way, what's your name?
George. George Andrews.
George Andrews, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's as good a name as any.
What do you mean?
Forget it. What are you doing up here, George?
Well, I came up to go skiing, naturally.
Naturally. Where's your luggage?
My luggage? Oh,
yeah.
I left at the airport. I was in such a hurry to get a cab and get here.
Sure.
No, I mean it. It's probably still at the baggage claim. First thing in the morning, I'll get out.
Look, it's your business.
I admit, I didn't come up here to ski.
You did?
No, I came here because I'm looking for someone, and, well, she...
Oh, say no more. You figure you'll run into her in a place like this, huh?
Yeah, that's it. I'm hoping to.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
And have a good night's sleep.
I really appreciate this. Thank you again.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank those big blue eyes.
Chester, it's me.
Who?
Kent.
Kent. Where are you?
Listen, Chester.
Where are you?
I found her.
You what?
I know where she is.
But you said she wouldn't give you the money.
I know. That was yesterday.
Well, what happened to change the picture?
I'm going to change the picture.
What do you mean?
I'll convince her logically that it's in everybody's best interest for her to give me the money. After all, it is my money.
But you said yesterday she turned you down for good.
Look, just have faith in me, Chester.
Kent, the wolves are closing in on me.
Everything's going to be all right.
Where are you?
Trust me. I'll talk to you in the morning. Good night.
But, Kent, I've got...
Yeah, in the morning. If it ever comes.
Desk.
Hello. I hope I didn't wake you.
How could you wake me? I'm on duty.
What I really wanted to know, what time is it?
You don't want to know what time it is.
I do, really.
It's 1:15.
Oh.
Yeah. Why don't you turn to Channel 8? That's radio music. Very nice. That'll put you to sleep, all right?
Well, thanks. Good night.
Good night, George.
What's that? Who's there? Who's that?
All right. Who? Can it be the elusive Elizabeth Faraday? If so, where has she been? Why has she returned? Well, we know why. She still has possession of the room, but why now? And why so late? Of course, we're working on the supposition that this is indeed Elizabeth Faraday. It might be, it might not be. In any event, this development is certain to disturb the sleeping arrangements for our Mr. George Andrews. Or is his name Kent? We need Act 2 for these and other answers.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to miss with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your top.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Now is a very good time to open a Now account at Avondale Savings. NOW, Negotiable Order of Withdrawal. It's just like having a checking account, only now the drafts are free. Now until May 31st, Avondale will give you 200 name-imprinted Now drafts in your choice of traditional or contemporary design. You can use them to pay all your bills. There's no service charge at Avondale Savings. Just deposit and maintain a minimum of $500 in your Avondale Savings account and $25 in your Now account. Your savings account earns you 5.25% interest, and you can transfer funds with just a phone call. So stop in at any of our 3 Avondale Savings offices and get in on the most convenient way to save and spend, the Now account. But do it now, while we're giving you your drafts for free.
We'll be with you tomorrow.
I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Hospitality, one of the oldest of the virtues, and one of the earliest signs of civilization. To shelter, to feed, to protect the stranger, to keep him safe from the perils of nature, and to guard him against the dangerous designs of his enemies. Ah, yes. What could be a more noble and generous act? It's too bad you have to be so careful about doing it these days.
Who's that?
It's me, Kent.
Elizabeth.
Yes, Elizabeth. What do you want, Kent?
Please, Elizabeth, don't be sharp with me.
Don't be sharp with you. After what you did to me?
I'm sorry, Liza.
And don't call me Liza. I hate it.
I'm sorry.
It makes me sound like a dizzy, flighty little kook.
I'm sorry.
And stop saying you're sorry.
Liza, Elizabeth.
What do you want?
I want to tell you that I have to use that word. I'm sorry.
Are you?
Yes.
That really does me a lot of good, doesn't it?
Elizabeth, you have to believe me.
No. I'm in a position now where I don't have to do anything.
Elizabeth.
Why did you come back here?
Why? I couldn't believe what had happened.
Why is it so hard to believe?
Because murder.
What about murder, Kent?
I'm not the kind of man who would commit murder.
You're not?
No, where do I come to murder? Murder is committed by those people you read about in the newspapers, not people like me.
I wish I could feel sorry for you.
That's why I came back. I couldn't believe that I could. I came up here yesterday and I managed to find you.
I'd rather we didn't talk about yesterday, Kent.
No, please hear me out. I couldn't believe that I was able to come up to your room without being seen by anyone and just kill you and hide your body in the closet. It's hard to believe.
Do you want to look in the closet, Kent?
No.
Go ahead. Look.
No, Elizabeth, please, don't ask me to do that.
Nobody's looked in the closet yet? It's a pretty sloppy hotel. A lot of glitter and polish on the outside, but I think they just shoved the dirt under the rugs.
Elizabeth, I want...
Look, the maid just poked her head in the door this morning. She saw the room was still made up. She didn't even bother to come in. Of course, sooner or later, somebody's going to look in that closet.
Elizabeth, I'm trying
They'll have to.
I couldn't believe I did it. And nobody heard the shot.
You had the noise of the crowd. Friday, it's a mob scene around here, everywhere. The airport, people pile into the cabs. They swarm all over the hotel. You had the crowd on your side, Kent. All the music and the party.
Elizabeth, I don't want to believe it.
I don't think that matters anymore.
I can't live with it. It's too much.
Nothing's too much. As long as you're alive, anything at all beats being dead.
Elizabeth, I want to undo it.
You can't undo murder.
After I did it, I walked downstairs. I lost myself in the crowd in the lobby. There were busloads of people bound for the airport. I crowded in with them. I got there. I was going to take a plane back home, but I couldn't.
Poor Kent. You should have gone back to the city.
I'm telling you, I couldn't.
You should have gotten rid of the gun.
I know.
You did get rid of it, didn't you?
No, I still have it.
You're being stupid.
Oh, the whole thing is stupid. I didn't mean to kill you.
Then why did you have the gun?
Oh, what's the use?
The thing for you to do is to get out of here. Go back to the city. Oh, and make sure you have an alibi. Your friend Chester will be waiting to lie for you. It's the least he can do. And then, when they find out about me, you'll be in the clear.
What are you saying? Do you want me to get away with it? Huh. I should think you'd want to see me caught and punished.
Now, that's the difference between us. You're alive. I'm dead. So many of the things that seem important to you, like revenge, no longer have any meaning for me.
Don't you want me to pay for what I did to you?
I don't even think about those things anymore. Are you going to answer it?
Yeah. Hello?
Good morning, George.
Oh, yes, it is morning.
It
finally came. It always does. It's 6:30.
6:30?
Well, didn't you tell me you came up here to look for a certain person?
Oh, yes, that's right, I did.
Well, everybody gets up early. Breakfast at 7, they're off to the slope by 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, unless you're down here early, you might miss her.
Well, thank you very much.
What's this little intrigue you have going on with the girl at the desk?
I had to tell her something.
And I'm sure you told it to her with that certain twinkle in your eye and that soft, caressing tone in your voice.
That's your trouble. You were always insanely jealous.
I wouldn't say insanely. I always had good cause.
And you're still jealous.
No, that's gone now, along with everything else.
Elizabeth, listen to me.
You better go downstairs. That girl at the desk is waiting for you.
I don't care about that girl.
You better. She can hang you.
She what?
Kent. Oh, poor Kent. You don't realize it yet. When they find out I'm dead...
Don't say that.
Not just dead, but murdered, you're going to need an alibi. You'll have to prove you weren't here. But once your picture gets into the paper...
I don't care.
You'd better. Or they may have to bring you up here to identify what used to be my body.
Don't talk like that.
If she wants to remember you were here all the time...
Elizabeth, you're going to listen to what I have to say.
Go down and have breakfast with her.
I'm not hungry.
You owe it to her, Kent. She's a smart girl. She knows there could never be anything serious. Not with someone like you. But you fascinate her. And she likes to toy with the idea.
Elizabeth, I came here so that we could understand something.
I understand everything. It's one of the few advantages of my present state. Go downstairs for breakfast.
Suppose I do that and I come back and you'll be gone.
I'll still be here. Unless someone looks in the closet.
Don't say that.
And there's no danger of anyone doing that. Till just about noontime. I told you, the service here leaves a lot to be desired.
Elizabeth.
Go downstairs, Kent, before she becomes curious and comes up here.
You can see how jammed it is, huh?
Yeah.
You seen the person you're looking for?
No.
You're in trouble, aren't you, George?
What makes you say that?
It's true, isn't it?
No. Well, yes, I suppose so.
I knew it. The second you walked in last night. I could tell.
How?
It was written all over you. How bad is it? Look, come on, I want to help you.
Do you? Really?
Yes.
Why? Why should you want to help me?
Because
you like me?
Yeah, I guess you could say like.
What do you know about me?
I know you've got very deep blue eyes.
That's enough for you?
It's enough for most women. I don't care what they tell you. It's enough.
You're a wonderful person, Gloria.
How many times have you looked into a girl's eyes and said that?
Well,
all right. What's the difference? It works. Now let me help you, George.
How?
I don't know, but whatever it is you need, I'll try. You're running away, aren't you?
Why do you say that?
Well, you're here without a reservation, without luggage. It looks as if you had to leave wherever you were in a hurry.
No, it wasn't exactly like that.
Look, George, I have a place, a nice little place. My folks left it to me. It's on the other side of the lake. No one ever comes around. Nobody could ever find you there. It's yours for as long as you need it.
Thank you, Gloria, but
nothing. And I could do the cooking. I'm really a great cook.
I'm sure you are.
So? What do you say? Oh, come on, George. Don't look so serious. How bad can it be?
How bad?
It's money, isn't it?
Yes, it's money.
Well, then it can't be too serious.
It's serious enough.
Yeah, but you get yourself a good lawyer, then once you're in the courtroom, you turn on the charm. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
You'll see. It'll all work out eventually.
You think so?
And I'll help you all I can.
I'm really not good enough for you.
That's true. But you can't help being what you are, and I can't help being the way I am, and that's the way it goes.
But you'll help me.
Yeah. I'll help you.
Thank you. Seems to me that all I've been doing since we met is thanking you. I'm going to need you.
I'll be with you all the way.
No matter what I did?
Sure. That is, unless maybe you murdered somebody. But there's no danger of that. I can look in your eyes and I can see you're no killer.
So much for woman's intuition. What do you think of our hero, or more accurately, our central character now? Well, leaving morality and ethics out of it, you always have to have at least grudging admiration for a master in any field. Obviously, our boy has written the book on how to attract women. Yes, indeed. It seems he can always bring them around, even after they're dead. The late wife, the new girlfriend. Do we have here what the French would call a ménage à trois? You can never tell what we have until you've lived through Act 3.
Help! It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
You're listening to a man having a heart attack, a hard-driving newsman named Stephen Lesher. Now you become part of his dramatic life and death story.
We've got a cardiac. Oxygen, defibrillator.
In a coronary event, Stephen Lesher and his doctor, Michael Halberstam, tell what it's like to have a heart attack, to treat one, to survive one. And what a heart attack can do to a man's career, his family, his life. A coronary event, now in paperback from Popular Library. The real story of a heart attack.
Sir, I don't understand why you're calling.
I just wanted to thank you for your great little booklet, Climbing Your Family Tree.
Oh, well, we're
Told me
glad to...
exactly how to find out who I am and where I come from.
Fine.
Do you know who I am and where I come from?
No, I don't.
I discovered I'm descended from Snoqualvian royalty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, yes. My ancestors founded Snoqualvia's biggest industry.
Which is?
Carp.
Are you saying carp?
Right, and for 6 generations, my family has ruled over the annual Carp Fish Festival.
I see.
This year, they asked me to be the Carp King.
You must be very excited.
You bet. I get to ride in a wheelbarrow and wave a 14-pound,
carp? Mm-hmm.
I owe it all to your booklet, so watch for it in the mail.
The booklet?
No, a 14-pound carp.
Oh, not necessary, sir.
Hey, you help me,
really?
I'll help
no,
you.
Thanks. We don't
I
need
don't
any
mind
help like that.
Now, a free brochure tells you where and how to begin to find your family history. Climbing Your Family Tree is written by the Genealogical Department of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons. This free, easy-to-use booklet can be yours by writing Family Tree, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84150. That's Family Tree, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84150.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Two is company, they say, and 3 is a crowd. But 3 is also a triangle. Triangles in geometry are usually neat in shape, with properties that follow strict mathematical rules. On the other hand, there are those triangles which exist among human beings, in which case there are no holds barred. We have a pretty good triangle going for us here, and while it might completely mystify Mr. Euclid, it would pose no problem at all to Mr. Freud.
Look, you didn't kill someone, did you, George?
No, of course not.
Good. So, do you want to come out to my place?
It's wonderful of you to offer, Gloria.
Look, I know that you're in a jam, and you're kind of upset, and maybe you can't think too clearly.
No, I'm all right.
Which is another reason why you should get away. In the condition you're in, you might say or do something that, well...
Maybe you're right.
Then you come?
Yes.
I'm finished here now, so come with me. We'll get in my car.
What, now?
Like they say, there's no time like the present.
No, wait.
Why?
There's something I have to do.
What?
It's important. It's very important.
Well, okay.
No, I just have to do this one thing.
Hurry back, honey. I'll be waiting.
Elizabeth?
Yes.
Huh. There's something we have to straighten out. It's important.
It must be. You're letting it delay your little romantic rendezvous.
What rendezvous?
A little cabin on the lake with Gloria.
Oh, that. I didn't even know what I was saying.
You know something? I think you're telling the truth.
I've always told you the truth.
No. This is just one of those rare occasions. You see a pretty girl, or even one who isn't so pretty, and you have to show off your technique.
That isn't fair.
But it's true. All those affairs of yours, Kent. I don't believe you really enjoyed them. They were just reflex actions. This girl, Gloria, you don't even like her.
Elizabeth, I didn't come here to discuss...
She doesn't have the kind of regular features you go for, the classical profile.
She's not as beautiful as you are, Elizabeth.
That we know. But as I say, you can't help yourself.
Will you forget about that girl?
Why not? I've forgotten about all the others. It's just that you always have to have a little affair going. Yes, even at a time like this. Even when you've come back here to ask me such an important question.
Then you know what I want you to do.
Oh, yes. But it can't be done.
Don't say that.
If it were possible for me to feel sorry, I would say I'm sorry.
But it has to be done.
Why? Because handsome Kent Faraday wants it that way? Because Kent Faraday always gets what he wants?
Elizabeth, if you only knew...
She said she'd stay with you no matter what you did, unless it was murder. But if you play her right, she'll hold still even for that.
Elizabeth, I don't want to talk about her.
Go with her. Be with her. Make love to her the way only Kent Faraday knows how. Then she'll never want to give you up. Then she'll protect you. She'll lie. She'll cheat. She'll steal. Ask me. I know. Go to her now, before it's too late.
I want to talk about you and me.
There is no more you and me. If they discover the murder now, she'll drop you. You see, she won't have a chance to find out what she'd be missing. That's her now. Answer it.
I want to talk to you.
You're keeping her waiting.
Yeah, hello?
Honey, you okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
I'm fine, just fine.
What's keeping you up there?
I'll be down soon.
Just between you and me, it's such a great day. And are we going to enjoy it?
You bet.
Honey?
What is it?
Did anyone ever tell you how blue your eyes are?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you right away.
Blue eyes, you're just wasting your time here with me.
Elizabeth.
And you're also risking your life.
Listen to me, will you? We have to undo it.
Why do you persist in such a ridiculous...
It has to be. I didn't want to kill you.
You did. I'm dead. And I'm gone.
No, it isn't true.
Isn't it? Just open the closet door. You'll see me. I'm still propped up against the wall, just as you left me.
Elizabeth.
I have 2 bullet holes in my breast.
Please.
Did you have to shoot me twice?
I didn't know what I was doing.
Yes, you did. But you don't believe I'm dead.
If you're dead, how can I talk to you? How is it I can see you?
My being dead doesn't mean you can no longer see me or that you can't talk to me. Not at all.
Elizabeth, after I pulled the trigger, I prayed.
No. After you pulled the trigger, you pulled it again. Remember?
I prayed on my knees. I prayed with all my heart.
Poor Kent.
I prayed, give me another chance, a second chance.
Did you?
Just give me a chance to come here and see her again, talk to her again. Why should she die because I was greedy and stupid?
There is no second chance.
There has to be.
You would do it again, the same way.
Oh, no. No, that isn't true.
You still need the money, don't you?
Well, yes.
you'd still have to come to me for it, and I'd still refuse. You see, you'd have to kill me. That's why you're not getting a second chance.
I wouldn't kill you.
You mean you'd go back, you'd face the music, maybe even spend a year or two in jail?
I wouldn't have to.
The case against you is pretty strong.
I know, but I'd have the money to pay off.
Where would you get it? Where, Kent?
You'd give it to me?
Oh, no. I refused. That's why you killed me, remember?
This time I wouldn't have to kill you.
I still would refuse.
No, you wouldn't. You see, Elizabeth, I would convince you.
No, Kent. Never.
I would. Believe me, I would.
That won't work. You see, the way I am now, that sort of thing doesn't exist for me anymore.
Elizabeth, you fell in love with me once. You can't deny it.
No.
Think back. Remember how it was the first few years? Just you and me. How much in love we were? We were, weren't we? Are you afraid to answer?
No. No, I'm not afraid.
Look in my eyes and tell me. Tell me we were in love. It's the truth, isn't it?
Yes.
Then say it. Why are you afraid to say it?
We were in love.
Yes. Maybe I forgot to grow up. Maybe I remained a child too long. But you enjoyed the fun, too, didn't you?
Yes.
The nights we had. All over the world. Everything I've done up till now was the action of a spoiled, immature kid. But I've grown up suddenly.
Have you?
When I fired those 2 shots, it was as if something had exploded in my brain. There was a great flash, and I saw everything. Everything I've ever done wrong in my entire lifetime. It was a long list. I'm different now. I'm the man you always wanted me to be.
Are you?
Yes, darling. Yes.
How do you account for Gloria downstairs?
Oh, you said it yourself. It was a reflex action. She means absolutely nothing to me. None of them ever meant anything to me. You know that, darling. From now on, everything's going to be wonderful.
Is it?
I love you so much. And you love me. You do. Huh. You're angry. You have every right to be. I deserve every bit of that anger, but, dearest, that's in the past. It's gone. The bad things are gone.
Are they, Kent? Really?
Yes. And I'll tell you something. Our love will be better, greater, stronger, because it will have weathered this awful storm. And that's why I've come to ask you for money.
Money?
I've come to you for money before, Elizabeth. I've squandered your inheritance. And I know you're down to the last of it. I wouldn't ask if it were just another get-rich-quick scheme. No, it's different this time.
Different?
I want to wipe the slate clean. Start all over. I'll take a teaching job.
Will you?
Yes. It's really all I ever wanted to do. It was the happiest time of our life. Wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Those days will come back again. We can bring them back.
Can we, Kent?
We'll not only bring them back, but we'll keep them for ourselves, always. Hello?
Blue Eyes?
Yeah.
I'm waiting. You're going to be much longer?
No.
Well, hurry up. The day's getting away.
Yeah, sure thing. Look, darling, if you write out a check, I can take it downstairs to the desk and have it go out in the morning mail.
Kent?
And that way Chester can pay everyone off.
Kent, who was on the phone?
That was the airport.
The, airport?
Yeah, they wanted to tell me they had space available for this afternoon if I needed it. Look, I send Chester the check, special delivery, and he...
Oh, does Gloria work at the airport now?
What?
Oh, Kent, for a moment, just for a split second, I believed you.
Elizabeth.
I'm dead. I should know better.
You're not dead. You're standing here. You're talking to me.
Despite it all, I believed you. It's a line I heard before, yet I believed you.
Look, don't you understand? If I don't get that money, I'll go to jail.
I understand. I understood it the first time, when you shot me.
I have to have the money.
Even if I wanted to give it to you, I couldn't. I don't have any more.
What?
You said it yourself. You said you squandered my inheritance.
Something has to be left.
Nothing.
I won't go to jail. I would die there.
I'm sorry.
Wait. The insurance. You're insured.
Kent.
Who would know I did it? When they find your body, I'll be gone.
Kent, you asked for a second chance. Don't you see what you're doing?
You've got the insurance, and it's on your life. And I'm the beneficiary.
Don't do that, Kent.
I have to do it. Don't you understand?
Don't shoot. You can't kill me again.
I don't have any choice.
No.
I've got to get out of here.
Look, we're shot! Somebody fired a gun. Hey, open up in there.
Somebody call the cops. What happened in here? George, what happened?
Go ahead, Kent. Tell her what happened.
What are you doing with that gun?
Why don't you tell her?
Look in the closet.
Oh, you murderer! Murderer!
Gloria.
Oh, yes. Gloria. Let's see you talk your way out of this one. Blue Eyes.
Well, he tried to, and he was very sincere and earnest, and he was really speaking from the bottom of his heart. But I don't think the jury was really listening. I suppose it all goes back to that old saying, while there's life, there's hope. Which, in this case, would mean that while a woman's alive, you always have a chance to fool her. But once she's dead, well, she's just too smart for you. I'll be back shortly.
I'm Betsy Palmer speaking for CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, Children's Hearing, Education, and Research. Loss of hearing affects everyone differently. Often the loss is not discovered at birth, and this lessens the chance for early detection. CHEER can help such parents get good advice about what to do because many CHEER members have gone through the experience themselves. CHEER, founded in 1969, wants everyone to know that deafness is simply another serious medical problem, one that needs to be openly discussed and studied and learned about and overcome. You can help CHEER win the fight against hearing impairment and deafness by giving your support. Can you hear me now? Many people can't. Today, now, support CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, a voice for the hearing impaired. Contact P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704. That's CHEER, Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704.
Once again, we are confronted by the eternal questions to which there never seem to be any answers. Where do we come from? Where do we go? Well, it's been said by some that the journey is planned, the course has been charted, and the path has been marked. And there cannot even be the slightest deviation in our fate. Of course, there are also those who insist that there is no plan, no chart. Indeed, there isn't even any fate. Who to believe? Well, we make out a pretty good case for both sides each time we meet. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Terry Keane, Carol Teitel, and Nat Poland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm going to the Arctic for a reason.
Well, may I ask the reason, Mr. Trelawney?
To get rich.
But I understood you were rich now.
This is nothing. I'm going up there to stake out a claim.
What sort of claim?
What sort of claim? Don't you know? That's where all the oil is. All the gold, the silver, the platinum.
That's true. Theoretically.
No. It's true. Practically. I'll need 2 good men. I've already got one, William Stillwell. Will you be the other?
Well, sir, I'll think about it.
We'll be leaving next week. I'll have to have your answer no later than tomorrow.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Porter, general manager, talks about the key location of the Hyatt Regency San Francisco.
In the center of the financial district, at the foot of California Street. Right outside the door, you can hop on the cable car and head up to Nob Hill or down to the wharf, down to Union Square. I don't know of any place in the city you can't get from the hotel in 5-10 minutes.
Among Don's touches of Hyatt, a continental breakfast in the lobby on busy days, and
we have 24-hour room service. Picking up the phone and hearing that I'm sorry we're closed, it irritates me. And we don't have the I'm sorry we're closed sign up. We're always open.
What kind of comments does Don get from his guests?
The comment I get is, I don't know what you do to them, but the employees are there to serve you and are happy to see you, and they really are sincere about anything that they could do for you, they're willing to do.
Hyatt Regency San Francisco and Embarcadero Center. For worldwide reservations, call your travel agent or toll-free 800-228-9000.
CBS News. Voters in a third city have defeated a local ordinance forbidding discrimination against homosexuals. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. This time, a gay rights law went down to defeat in Wichita, Kansas. A report from Len Stiesel of station KFH.
44% of Wichita's eligible voters went to the polls, with the outcome 82% voting to repeal the ordinance and 17% to keep it. While the total surprised almost no one, the reactions differ. Civil rights groups are disappointed. But the local leader of the Sedgwick County Homophile Alliance, Robert Lewis, says some good has come out of it all.
Oh, it's been a fabulous year. In fact, the ordinance and the referendum have been tools for educating Wichita. A year ago, I think most Wichitans didn't believe there were gay people living here. And now they have certainly come to a new awareness, and there are all kinds of really great supportive groups locally who have come out and supported us in our efforts to obtain equal rights. And I think gay people feel so much better about themselves, and I think that they will continue to work in the community and, in fact, take this vote as a sign they need to work a lot harder.
The 7-month-old ordinance becomes the third to be repealed in the United States, the first in Dade County, Florida, and the second last month in St. Paul, Minnesota. Lynn Stiefel for CBS News, Wichita.
Anita Bryant, who led the anti-gay rights crusade in Florida, said of the Wichita action, she thanks God for the moral victory. There were some other elections Tuesday. In West Virginia, voters nominated Jennings Randolph, the incumbent Democrat, and Arch Moore, a former Republican governor, to face each other for the Senate in November. In Nebraska, Don Shasteen won on the Republican side, getting an opportunity to meet Governor J.J. Exxon in a November battle for the Senate. Shasteen is an aide to retiring Senator Carl Curtis. In Newark, New Jersey, Mayor Kenneth Gibson easily won a third term. More news in a moment.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my MasterCharge card carries clout.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
When
When my cash is running out, I use the card that carries clout. MasterCharge, the #1 card in the world.
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout.
Clout is MasterCharge, the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. For shopping, for dining, for everything.
When my family's eating out, we use the card that carries clout.
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry Clout.
Italians by the thousands poured into the streets of Rome Tuesday to express their sorrow and anger over the murder of former Premier Aldo Moro. Some demanded death to the Red Brigade's terrorists who shot Moro after holding him 55 days. His body was found in a car in Rome. Reaction has been coming in from all over the world. Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau told his country's parliament that Moro's death could bring free people closer.
May these events strengthen the resolve of free peoples the world over to resist terrorism wherever it appears, so that the gun and the bomb in the hands of incredibly arrogant fanatics will not be allowed to weaken or to destroy the democratic institutions which so many men and women have struggled for so long to create and to preserve.
Federal officials are trying to determine why a National Airlines jet with 58 people aboard crashed into Escambia Bay near Pensacola, Florida Monday night, killing 3 people. James King, investigator for the National Transportation Safety Board, says it appears the people had no idea a crash landing was coming.
The interviews that we've had so far, by the way, by no means complete, indicated that there was no warning, that there were no changes in pitch or power, and that right after the plane came down, there was water coming into the plane right away. A substantial number of the people left over the wing exits. They didn't take their cushions, which are, as you know, are flotation devices, nor did they take their vests. Those were handed to them afterward.
Now this.
Sport is booming. Sport is booming. Booming. On the field and on the court. America loves sport.
Everywhere you look, you see them. People jogging, backpacking, smashing tennis balls, sinking putts, working out in gymnasiums. More Americans than ever are playing sports and watching them by the millions, and reading about them, too, in Sports Illustrated. Each week, 16 million readers turn to Sports Illustrated to bring them all the sports in an all-out way. They get the events, the people, and the teams from every angle, from the nation's best writers and photographers, with the color and style of the nation's #1 sports magazine. They come to Sports Illustrated because Sports Illustrated is the authority. It is sports in print.
Sport is blooming, blooming. Sport is
Sports Illustrated. We are sports in print.
booming, yeah!
Hustler magazine publisher Larry Flint said Tuesday he thinks the CIA or the FBI was responsible for his shooting because of articles he published about the Kennedy assassination. Flint was gunned down March 6th in Lawrenceville, Georgia, where he was a defendant in an obscenity trial. Although the wounds left him paralyzed from the waist down, Flint vowed he will walk again. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. 11:32, the time now. The weather outlook for Chicago for tonight: clearing, breezy, and cool with a low of 43 degrees.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time, 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Much has been written about fate, retribution. You get what you give. Those who live by the sword die by the sword, and so forth. But often one starts out in life with what one believes are the best of intentions, only to be dealt a blow from which some of us never recover. This does not mean our lives are preordained, but, as Shakespeare has said, the fault, dear Brutus, is in ourselves, not in our stars. In other words, know thyself.
You took long enough, Grishka. 8 bells is the time we agreed upon.
We were stopped by the cursed Coast Guard.
If we are delayed and cannot pull up anchor with the tide, we risk everything.
Don't be nervous, Captain. I shall be back in an hour. When have I ever failed you?
Our mystery drama, The Guilt of the Innocent, is adapted from a story by Maxime Gorky, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Fred Gwynn and Bob Caliban. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a General Electric kitchen appliance from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her the GE food processor that shreds, slices, grates, grinds, mixes, purees, and more to help her cut down on food preparation time. Or give the General Electric king-size toaster oven broiler from True Value hardware stores. With it, she can toast 4 slices of bread at once or broil a large steak, bake a casserole, and much more. And if you buy either the General Electric food processor or the king-size toaster oven broiler before May the 14th, you'll get something you can really appreciate. A rebate from GE. Get $5 back from GE when you buy their toaster oven broiler, $10 back when you buy their food processor. That's before May the 14th. So this year, give Mom a General Electric appliance from participating True Value hardware stores. And remember, True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business.
Sir.
Yeah.
You have 9 items.
Right, that's right.
This is the Supermarket Express lane. 8 items or less.
Well, all I bought was Bay's English muffins.
Yes, sir. 9 packages.
You see, they're so versatile, I just grab the whole stack. They go with anything.
But not out the 8 items or less express lane, they don't.
Look, I eat them with lunch, brunch, dinner, parties, and snacks, so I need plenty.
You have 9 items, sir.
They're delicious with jam, sausage, bacon, and even cheese.
I like Bay's English muffins with hamburgers myself.
You do? Well, then you can understand.
However, I would never abuse the privilege of the 8 items or less express lanes.
You see, whenever I think of the many delicious ways to serve them, I just kind of lose my head, I guess. Sorry. Gee, I feel so guilty.
Bay's English muffins keep in your freezer for up to 6 months. You want to stock up? Go to the regular lane.
Okay, I'll take 1 package back to the dairy case.
Wait a minute. I'll overlook it this time, but I really should have called my supervisor.
Well, gee whiz, what's he like?
He likes Bay's English muffin pizzas. Next.
Let me paint the scene for you. Russia, a seaport town on a hot summer day. The sky blue 1 hour, and the next boiling with black clouds and storms. From morning till night, cargoes from Greece, Turkey, Europe are loaded and unloaded. Sailors, dock workers, customs officials shout and curse one another, a bedlam of perspiring activity. Standing, watching all this with wide eyes is Ivan, a farm boy who has come to the city to find work.
I first saw Grisha Chelkash on the waterfront yesterday afternoon. He didn't see me. If I hadn't gone to church, I never would have met him. But that comes later. Can you imagine, Father, what a hungry wolf looks like? Scrawny, clever, shoulders humped, eyes looking everywhere. That's Grishka, a human scavenger. I was on the dock, lying behind a big coiled hawser, enjoying the sun, when I overheard 2 voices.
Psst. Hey, Grishka. What do you want?
Is this when you come out of your hole? When it's 12 noon and everyone has stopped work to eat?
Haven't you anything better to do than spy on me, eh?
Grishka, who do you think you're fooling? It's me, Alexei. I've been working these docks for as many years as you've been stealing from them.
Who says I steal?
My dear comrade, it doesn't bother me. It amuses me. Oh, by the way, Grishka, the dock officers have gotten wind of those 2 cases of goods, remember? They're on the lookout.
What are you talking about, Alexei? Everyone on the waterfront is my friend. The guards, too.
I can't waste any more time talking to you. Just a word of warning, that's all.
Hey, wait a bit. Have you seen Leonid?
No, not for a week. You might ask your good friends, the dock guards. Turn around, Grishka. Your good friend Semyonich is right behind you.
Hey, Semyonich, I didn't see you.
Well, I see you, Grishka. You have been ordered not to come near this dock. Now turn around and go before I break your ribs.
Semyonich, old friend, you break my heart talking to me like that. Shake my hand, huh?
Let go of my hand. Let go, I say.
I'm just shaking it out of pure friendship. No hard feelings. I love you like a brother.
Let go of my hand.
Tell me, dear old friend, have you seen Leonid?
Leonid? Who's Leonid? I don't know any Leonid. Wait, you let go of me? The inspector will see you, and he won't like this.
How can he object to old friends shaking hands, huh? Now, tell me, have you seen Leonid?
He's been taken to the hospital already 3 days. He was trying to steal some iron bars, and they fell on his foot.
The poor man.
Crushed his foot. Serves him right.
Now, was I asking too much? Listen, Semyonich, I hear you've been sneaking off with 2 cases of goods, old boy. Huh?
You devil, you get out of here.
You had better watch your step. You'll get caught one of these days. I'll tell you what I'll do. I am that concerned for your soul. I shall go across the road to the church and pray for you. Who knows? I might even light a candle.
It so happened that I, too, Ivan Ivanovich, was in that church to pray for my mother and father, who are sick, and for Masha, the girl at home I wanted to marry, and to offer a prayer to find work in this city, so that I could take enough money home to make my parents well again and be able to marry Masha. As I was leaving by the side door, I felt this Grishka Chelkash behind me.
After you.
Oh, no, sir, after you.
No. You were first at this church door. No, I insist.
Please, sir, politeness is necessary.
I'm amazed. A youth so well spoken in this day and age. We shall walk out at the same time, arm in arm. Huh? My, what a muscular fellow you are. Hey, feel those biceps. You certainly are not from the city.
You can tell?
Oh, broad shoulders and sunburned face. That comes from plowing, and planting. The bag you're carrying, probably with your passport and papers. And your hand scythe. What use would a scythe be to a city fellow, huh? You've been off mowing, I'll bet, huh?
You have to mow an entire acre and all you get is pennies. It's poor business. I can't save anything, and every day I'm getting older, and I want to get married.
Married, an admirable desire.
Would you believe it? 60 kopecks an acre they paid in Kuban. That's why I left there. Why do people work for so little?
If you can't afford a meal, even a crust of bread tastes good. What's your name?
Ivan Ivanovich.
Huh? Grishka Chelkash.
What are you, a cobbler, a tailor?
A fisherman.
A fisherman? You catch fish?
Fish? You are a country boy. No. People here don't only catch fish. They fish for drowned men, old anchors, sunken ships, anything available.
Oh, so that's your trade.
You have to be bold to be that kind of fisherman.
I'm afraid to be bold.
Huh? That means you're afraid to be free. Don't you care for freedom?
Oh, yes. Be my own master, go where you please, do as you like. Oh, what a life it would be.
But you don't have the courage for it, huh?
I don't know. I'm too mindful of others, I suppose. And of course, I'm mindful of God.
God?
What were you doing in a church if you don't believe in God?
Who says I don't believe in God? I never said so. Have you eaten?
Not since last night.
I like you. I invite you to eat and drink. Come on.
Why I went along with Grishka Chelkash that day, Father, I will never know. Curiosity, I suppose. He was such a disreputable-looking man. I thought it was something of a joke. He should invite me to be his guest.
Come. Ivan, boy. Finish your glass. You want to make Grishka ashamed of his new friend, huh?
It's no use. What can I do? I was born poor. I will die poor.
Would you like a job tonight with me?
A job? What kind of a job?
Look who's being choosy. A job. We're going fishing. You row the boat.
I don't mind a job, only I don't want to get into trouble.
What trouble?
I heard you talking on the dock. I just wouldn't want to do anything wrong.
You watch what you're saying, unless you'd like to see your nose on the other side of your face.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I need work. I don't care who I work for, but...
that's more like it.
I only meant you don't look like a working man or a boss, the way you're dressed.
You just do as I say. Here, aren't you going to finish your drink? Huh? Oh, give it to me then. It's a sin to waste vodka. What's keeping you? Huh? Ivan, what's the matter? I can't hold on to the prow of this rowboat all night.
The oarlock doesn't fit. Can I just knock it with the oar?
No. Not a sound. Push it down with your hand. It'll go in by itself. I told you to be quiet. Quiet. Ready or not, I'm shoving off. Now, row straight out to that blue light. See it? Row quietly. Do you have to make all that noise?
You are there in that rowboat.
Does he mean us?
You in that rowboat, bring it back. You hear me? Bring that rowboat back.
Keep rowing.
I thought this was your boat.
It is, of course it is. Who else is?
Hey, driver, somebody is stealing the boat.
Oh, good Lord. What have I gotten into?
Stop blubbering, will you? It's not yelling at us. It's someone else making off with the boat. It's not us.
I've never done anything like this in my life. Oh, Lord, forgive me. Forgive me.
Maxim Gorky, the author of this story, lived what he wrote about. He had a miserable childhood. It was hard. He was poor. In fact, the name he wrote under, Gorky, in Russian means the bitter one. Grishka, the dock thief, and Ivan, the country bumpkin, are both pieces of this great writer's own life. How these two are transformed by time and events, we will discover when I return shortly with Act 2.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will astound you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wondrous, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic,
equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
This summer, Delta Airlines invites you to the South's biggest party. It's a 4-day, 3-night vacation extravaganza in that exciting French, Spanish, Cajun, southern city of New Orleans. Imagine yourself flip-flopping in a carriage through the French Quarter, buying baubles, bangles, and booty in Pirates Alley, practicing your French over your morning cafe au lait. Imagine Antoine's, Bourbon Street, Preservation Hall, and all that jazz. Now, stop imagining and start packing. Your thrifty Delta Dream vacation price includes 3 nights at a top hotel, a New Orleans tour, a riverboat cruise, and more. Just RSVP to your travel agent. Then let Delta take you up the lazy river to the big summer bash in New Orleans.
The price of your vacation in New Orleans is $93 to $153 per person, double occupancy, plus Delta airfare. Delta is ready when you are.
We're in a small rowboat skimming across the dark harbor. At the oars, Ivan, a country boy with a thirst for money and dreams of tomorrow. In the stern, an old, experienced rascal of a thief, Grishka, with no thoughts of the future. Grishka, who lives only for each day, for which he steals by night. Here is Ivan.
Why, I am in this boat. What am I doing? Whatever this old robber is engaged in, I'm sure he is up to no good. The night is black as ink. Everywhere there are anchored vessels like ominous floating gravestones. I'm terrified.
You are rowing well. We shall reach our destination soon.
Grishka, I'm frightened.
What a fool you are, boy. There's nothing dreadful about water. You know, I have always loved the sea, especially at night. That dark, wide expanse, boundless, free, mighty.
Are we near?
Soon. A fisherman must be patient.
I don't see any tackle in the boat. Where's the tackle?
The tackle in the stern, right under where I'm sitting.
What sort of tackle is it?
Be quiet, huh? And don't poke your nose into what's not your business. You've been hired to row, and you'd better row.
You told me I'd get 5 rubles. Did you mean it?
Would I cheat you? If I said 5, when you've done your part, you'll get 5.
Ahoy there, you rowboat!
Who's that? What's that? Searchlight.
Only the Coast Guard. You do as I say and keep your mouth shut. Ahoy, Coast Guard!
Pull up alongside us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll row right up to you. Now, mind what I said. Play dumb. I'll do the talking.
What do they want?
They're only looking for smugglers. Don't worry.
To begin with, I would like to know what a rowboat without lights is doing out in these waters this time of night. What is your name?
Grishka Chelkash. Why, my boy, I'm old enough to be your father. And a very good job you're doing, patrolling. I've always said so, haven't I, Ivan? These Coast Guards, I've always said, I'd hate to be a smuggler trying to get away with any contraband in these waters. Haven't I?
Who are you, young man?
He's my cousin, Ivan Ivanovich. He's from Kuban.
Are you Ivan Ivanovich?
Oh, yes. I'm Ivan.
We just went out for a little row.
And you are just showing him the sights of the harbor. Is that it?
How did you know? Ivan's never been in a boat before.
Oh, is that so? Well, where did you learn to row, Ivan?
Who, me? I always knew how to row.
Isn't he the boastful young liar? You know that's not true, cousin. You must speak the truth to the Coast Guard.
I always speak the truth. as God is my witness.
And whose rowboat is this?
I don't know. We just took it.
He has such a quaint way of putting it, like all country boys. Of course, he doesn't know my boat. He just came in from Cuban today.
Well, I'm letting you go. We haven't found anything in your boat.
Oh, why should you? There isn't anything. Huh? So good. We'll be on our way.
And you'd better get back to shore before you run into trouble. We're stopping all boats without lights.
Back to shore. We certainly shall. Come, Ivan. Good night, Captain.
I am not the captain.
Good night anyway. Ivan, you can thank your lucky stars. If that Coast Guard officer had been suspicious, they would have clapped us in irons. And I'll tell you once again, and I mean it, when I say play dumb, I mean just that. Now, row to that boat with a little blue light.
Let me go, please. For the Lord's sake. Put me on shore somewhere. What am I to you? I can't go through with this. I'm not used to such things.
What are you babbling about? We haven't done anything.
Wrong things, wrong. I know what you are up to.
Hold your tongue, idiot. That's what I get from taking some lout from Cuban. If I didn't need you, you wouldn't be here. So, keep quiet and row. More to the left, idiot. Or we'll go right by her.
I can tell you, I was never so terrified. This man will kill me. He would use me and kill me. Or if he didn't, the others would. Who they were, who he was in league with, I didn't know. But I knew something was very wrong. And something was going to happen. I was being punished by God for seeking so much money. 5 rubles for a night's rowing. We tied up at the big steamer with the blue light and climbed on board. On deck, I held onto the rail in the dark. I couldn't stop shaking.
You took long enough, Grishka. 8 bells is the time we agreed upon.
The cursed Coast Guard stopped us, Captain.
Stopped?
Nothing happened, Captain. Nothing. I told them I was out for an evening's row with a country cousin.
They believed you? With this cousin?
Hook, line, and sinker.
They didn't see which way you went?
Of course not. What do you think I am? An amateur?
Late, and excuses. Not the way I do business.
Leonid is in the hospital with a crushed foot. I had to take what I could find. I was looking for hours.
You should have looked sooner. With the anchor and the morning tide. What will you bring?
The same as last time.
Only the same?
It will be worth at least 1,000. At least.
Are you sure?
Have I ever told you more when it was less? That's not the way I do business. 1,000 rubles, guarantee. And you shall have it in the hour.
All right, it'll do.
You expect too much, Captain. One cannot make a killing every time.
All right. Is that your rower, that creature by the rail, your cousin?
That's him.
Is he strong enough to go back and return here in an hour?
Oh, strong as an ox.
Then go. 1 hour from now, I shall expect you.
Don't be nervous, Captain. When have I ever failed you?
Now I knew for certain I was in trouble. Shady doings. And God is punishing me. I was a lost soul. I rode with the devil behind me to another dock, further along down the waterfront. Let me go, for heaven's sake. Let me ashore here. I won't say a word.
Stop whining. Give over rowing. Now, push the boat along with your hands on the wall. Quietly, you idiot. Stop. Give me the oars. Give them here. Where's your passport, huh? Your papers in the bag, huh? Give me the bag. good. That, my dear fellow, is so that you won't run off.
Huh?
Without oars, you might have gotten off somehow, but without a passport and identity papers, you will be afraid to. Now, watch what I'm doing. Tying the stern line to this iron ring by the ladder. I'm climbing up that ladder to the dock, and you wait for me. If anyone asks you anything, hold your tongue. If you want to get off alive, one peep out of you, and I'll find you and sink you to the bottom of the sea.
In a moment, Grishka was up the ladder and gone. I was alone in the boat in the water. Everywhere I looked, I saw death. On my left was a half-sunken big black hulk without masts, like a huge coffin. Death. I could see storm clouds rolling in. Everything was cold and sinister, like death. I knew I would never see my mother and father and Masha again. Oh, Lord, what have I done?
Hey, you, Ivan. Are you asleep? I'm going to lower this box. You grab it from below. Mind you, it's heavy. Carefully now. Put it into the middle of your boat. Carefully now. Now, here's another one just as heavy. Now, take the oars one at a time. Good. I'm coming down. I've untied her. Now, row. Row, I said, row. Back to the boat with the blue light. Come on now, put your back into it. You've earned good wages, mate. Now we only have to slip by the Coast Guard. You can take your money and go home to your Masha.
The Lord knows if I shall ever see her again.
How frightened were you?
Me? Not at all.
You needn't work so hard now at the oars, huh? Ease off. Row more slowly as we pass this breakwater. Softly. There are guards on duty at the end of the stones. They might fire a gun at us if they see us.
Holy Mother, pray for us sinners. Not the hour of our death.
Good. Now. That's good. We're past them now. See, there's our ship up ahead. Nothing to be scared of now. Hey, you've earned a good sum. How would you like 25 rubles?
Huh?
No, not 5. 25.
I don't want anything. Only to be on shore.
You're a fool. You're a fool on shore. What kind of a life will you have? A work like this, huh? Fishing. You'll have plenty of rubles in your pocket. Enough to be a gentleman. Don't do like I do and drink it away. Here's the ship, huh? Easy now. Easy. We'll go around to the other side with the ladder. They've got ropes to pull up our fish. One night and I've made 500 rubles. What do you say to that, huh?
500? What's in those crates?
Well worth over 1,000, 2,000. But I sell cheap. Isn't this better than poverty in a village, huh, Ivan? Business, Ivan? Smart business. Ahoy there, Captain!
500 rubles. Oh, if I had all that.
Hey, let down the ladder. Hey, up there.
Not you, Grishka?
No, it's my great-grandfather. Hey, lay down the rope ladder.
Watch out, Grishka.
When the ladder comes down, Ivan, you tie the boat to it. They'll let down some ropes. We'll haul up the fish. And then we spend the night on board. And tomorrow, cousin, we'll have ourselves a nice row back to shore. I promise you the sights. I want you to take happy memories back to Kuban with you. And a few rubles.
It isn't money, as it's sometimes said, that is the root of all evil, but the love of money. To Grishka, it's not the value of what he steals, but the escapade, the joy of outwitting the authorities. But to Ivan, I'm not so sure. Watch him. Rubles dance before his eyes. So I say, be a little wary of sympathizing with this country boy, and don't be surprised what's in store for you when I return shortly with Act 3.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. Of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy cold virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to Contact.
Take only as directed.
In Jerusalem, there are Muslims, Christians, and Jews. Some pray to Allah, some through Jesus, and some to Adonai. We believe the Almighty sees them all, loves them all, and hears God. A public service of the Jewish Chautauqua Society.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. Let's see how some folks spend their time at Northwest Federal.
Well, we do come to the movies quite a lot. They have those wonderful old movies that are so enjoyable.
We enjoy the sessions that you have, the clinics that you call. We have attended many of them. Home repair, plant clinic, income tax, and retirement.
Well, last year we went to Holland, Michigan for the Tulip Festival, and we enjoyed those outings. We look forward to them.
As you can see, there are many ways to spend time at Northwest Federal Savings. If your bank doesn't offer those nice little extras, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
If I remember, we were talking about the effect of money. Good, bad, stolen, or borrowed. And to borrow an observation from the great Shakespeare, he said, "He that wants money, means, and content is without 3 good friends." But let's not generalize. Specifically, let's look down on the deck of that ship, the one that buys contraband. In other words, stolen goods. Ivan is sleeping on that deck.
Wake up, wake up. Good morning, little peasant. Wake up, Ivan.
What? What am I?
You and I spent the night on my good friend's ship. He's about to pull up anchor. The sun is rising, so we must also.
I could have slept more. I'm still tired.
You had better not be. Huh? There's a bit of rowing to do to get us back. And the water's choppy. That means a storm.
But, Grishka, you haven't left yet. Better get a move on. I'm just going to give the order to weigh anchor.
When will you be back, Captain?
1 month from today. Look for the light.
That I will. Goodbye, Captain. Have a good journey. Make a large profit. And come back with an empty hold. Grishka will fill it. Will you look at that? Now it begins to rain. It couldn't have rained last night to hide us. When I think of it, I have to laugh. I really do. Oh, Ivan, you should have seen your face last night. Frightened? Frightened. tell old Grishka now that it's over. How many times were you ready to die?
It was my first time on such a thing. I could have ruined my soul for life.
Would you do it again?
I don't know. For how much money, that's the point. Grishka?
Oh, he's getting bold enough to say my name. Grishka. Well, you're entitled. You're a full partner now.
Grishka, how much did they give you?
Look here, in my shirt. See here, in my trousers. So many ruble notes, I can't even hold them in two hands. 540.
I thought you were bragging. What a lot of money.
We'll have us a good time, my friend. There's enough here for that, huh? Food, wine, women. Now, don't you be worried, Ivan. I'll give you your share. What would you say to 40 rubles? Not 25, 40. Satisfied? If you like, I'll give them to you now.
If you don't mind, I wouldn't say no.
He wouldn't say no. Oh, Ivan, I beg you to take the money. Please, take it. I don't know what to do with such a lot of money. Please, little Ivan, help me. Here. I put 40 whole rubles at your feet.
Oh,
Look at him. He dropped the oars and look at him grabbing up the money. Oh, look at him stuffing all those wet notes into his shirt. Ivan, rubles against your chest. They'll keep you warm, huh? I'll wager you never saw 40 rubles before in your whole life, huh? And there they are, in your shirt. You know, little one, you are greedy. It's in your hands, your fingers, your eyes. I can see it. That's bad. But of course, you're a peasant. Ship your oars, lad. We'll let the next wave drive the boat onto the beach. Good. That does it now. Climb out with me before another wave catches it and drags it out again. These waves are strong. Come on. We'll pull it up as far as we can. Up the beach. Pull. That's it, boy. Pull.
It is far enough.
Yeah. Fine. I wouldn't want to lose the boat. Those who own it will come along one day and fetch it. Well, we must say goodbye. It's, I'd say 8 miles from the beach here to town. What are you going to do? Going back to the town?
No, I don't think so. I'm not right away.
I don't understand you standing there with your head down. Ivan is saying goodbye to me, upsetting you. What's wrong?
Don't go. Please don't go.
What is this? I'm getting soaking wet standing here. What's the matter with you? Take your arms off me.
No, please.
Here, will you stop that or I'll give you a good smack across the mouth. Get away from me.
Friend, give me that money. Give it to me for the Lord's sake.
What money? What? My 500?
What is it to you? You spend it in one night. All of it in only one night. 500 rubles. It would last me years. Give it to me, Grishka. What do you care? Give it to me. And I'll pray for you every day in 3 churches for the salvation of your soul. You'll only cast it to the winds in sinful ways. I'll put it into land. Please, give it to me. All of it. What can it mean to you? Did it cost you so much? 1 hour, one night, and you're rich. do a deed of mercy, Grishka.
You stupid, greedy peasant, groveling on your knees. You disgust me. You're not a man. You're not even an animal. No self-respecting dog would crawl like you. Here, take it. Take the money. Take it all. I throw it at you. Look, it's dancing in the wind. Oh, look at it. It's blowing away. You want it so much. Run to the water, Ivan. Pull it out of the sea. Get it. Find it. Find it. Go debase yourself.
Come, little Ruble, come here. I've got you. There's one. Another. Here you are. You thought you'd hide under that shell. I got you.
Greedy to humble oneself for a ruble.
Good. Dear friend, the Lord have mercy on you. I'm a rich man. You're a fine man, Grishka, good man. Never will I forget you. Never. And my wife and children, I shall bid them to pray for you. You don't know how happy you have made me. Give me your hand. I kiss it.
I wipe my hands. I, who thought you were so innocent. Your guilt is beyond anyone. Beyond anything.
Do you know what I was thinking about when we were rowing back to land? I saw the money in your trousers sticking out of your shirt. I thought, I'll take the oar. See? The oar I'm rowing with. I'll give it to him. You! One hard blow! The money's mine. All of it. 540 rubles. Mine! Then into the sea with you, I thought. Who will miss him?
Ivan, my little Ivan. The money has made you mad.
Why do you look at me like that? Why are you standing so close to me, Grishka?
You have a very short neck, mad dog.
Let me go. My throat. No. Here.
You didn't think, did you, when you were thinking of hitting me with an oar and dropping me overboard, you didn't think this old man could squeeze your neck so hard, did you? Squeeze. You don't deserve to share the earth with God's creatures. Yeah, you soil my hands. Oh, look at you there on the sands, squirming like a jellyfish out of water. Ivan Ivanovich, you dirty the clean sand.
My neck.
Your neck is not broken. I should have, but I didn't.
I can't get my breath. I'm joking.
I leave you now, and I curse the day that brought us together. He
had been my friend. He was now my enemy. He started to turn away, turn his back on me. I picked up a stone and let it fly. Many a bird in the village I have killed with a stone. The stone hit Grishka in the back of the head, and he fell, his face on the sand. He tried to move a leg. I saw it twitching. Tried to lift his head. I saw him quiver like a bowstring. Grishka, it's Ivan. I'll turn you over. Oh, you are heavy. Grishka, so much blood from your head. Get up, and I'll help you.
Get away.
So much blood. I'll stop the blood. Rip my shirt. Make a cloth, a bandage. Tie around your head.
Get away, buzzard. Vulture.
Forgive me. It was the devil tempted me. I kiss your hand.
For heaven's sake, go away. Go to the devil.
No.
What more do you want? You've done your job. Go away.
Grishka, for Mary's sake, forgive me.
Sniveling idiot. God may have mercy on your soul. But I, Grishka, Grishka, who will not forgive.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. This is my true confession. He's still lying there, Father, on the beach. I came back here to the church where I first met him. This church, Father. I was going to give all the money I had to the poor. Put it in the poor box. But when I stood outside the confessional, Father, I felt my pockets, and there was nothing. Not 1 ruble. I have no money. I have nothing but the sin of blood. I confess it. His blood. Grishka's. Can you see? Still on my hands. This is it, Father. I am going now to the police and tell them where to find him. It is all madness. Everything I hoped, dreamed, all gone. Goodbye, Father.
How does the author, Maxim Gorky himself, end this story? He writes, "Soon the rain and the sea spray had washed away the red stain of blood where Grishka Chelkash had lain. Washed away Grishka, washed away the footsteps of the peasant lad, and no trace was left of them on the seashore." The end. I'll be back with a postscript very shortly.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
When I go shopping, there's no doubt my Master Charge card carries clout.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
When my cash is running out, I use the card that carries clout. Master Charge, the #1 card in the world.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
Clout is Master Charge, the #1 card used by more people in more places to buy more things than any other card in the world. For shopping, for dining, for everything.
When my family's eating out, we use the card that carries clout.
When you carry master charge, you carry clout.
Don't miss out. Carry clout.
There is a bitterness and a truth in this tale by Maxim Gorky. It was, in fact, the second story he had ever penned to paper. This account of Grishka Chelkash and other stories he wrote were based on his own experiences tramping about Russia. But it was this story of Grishka that brought the author worldwide recognition. Now, having heard it with our own ears, I think we know why. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bob Caliban, Earl Hammond, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
She proceeded to B-deck, got into boat number 5 with the other women. In no time, the boat was lowered, and the icy sea spray began to stab at their bodies and to blind their eyes.
The Carpathia, the ship that became the rescue ship,
was still, at that time, some 58 miles away. So the passengers learned later.
And the end of it all, matey? What was the end of it?
The Titanic lay in the water like a dead monster. Suddenly, it rose to a black perpendicular. The forward funnel toppled into the sea, and in minutes, the Titanic found its grave at the bottom of the dark Atlantic. Waters.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Make a little money on your money. You can always bet at the racetrack. Play the stock market.
I'll raise your 5 and call you 6.
I join the Friday night poker game with the guys. Or you can cash in on a great travel bargain and check out for less. Come to Ontario, Canada this summer and enjoy a foreign holiday that is near and new to you. Now, while the U.S. dollar is at better than a 10% premium, for every dollar you spend in Ontario, you get your money's worth and more. Now that Ontario has removed its hotel-motel room tax, your travel dollar goes farther than ever. So come, savor the flavor of Ontario, Canada 78. Dollar for dollar, it all adds up to a great travel bargain for you. Come, take advantage of your neighbors up north. Ontario, Canada.
CBS News. Already there's speculation on what President Carter will do if Congress goes along with a committee vote to ease the bite of those hefty new Social Security tax increases. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The House Ways and Means Committee on a 19-18 vote voted to roll back part of the tax hikes due to take effect next year. The effort to trim the payroll tax still has a long way to go, but one committee member, Republican Bill Frenzel of Minnesota, was asked about President Carter's stated opposition to a rollback.
Even if the president were to threaten a veto, there's always the possibility that Congress at some point of the game will stick it on to the main tax cut bill, which the president probably would not veto. Also, despite the threats of veto, I don't recall a president in my lifetime at least vetoing a tax cut bill. So I'd say this bill has a long way to go, but it's a lively bill yet.
Frenzel said the big tax increases approved late last year were ill-advised, and he said Congress still hasn't moved to cut the biggest of the increases, which take effect after 1980. More news in a moment.
If you're an investor looking for high interest income, you usually have to take some high risks along with it. Because if you want a low risk, you usually have to settle for low yield as well. But Dean Witter Reynolds can help you change all that by helping you get high yields with low risk. How can Dean Witter Reynolds do it? We'd like to suggest 3 different ways. 1, Ginnie Mae's. Ginnie Mae's? Government National Mortgage Association issues that can yield up to 8.5% and guaranteed by the U.S. government. 2, high-quality corporate preferred stocks, giving you 8% and more and backed by the resources of major U.S. corporations. 3, municipal bonds with tax-free yields that may be equivalent to up to 10 or 12% interest. 10 or 12%. Depending on your tax bracket. If you're looking for high returns with low risk, call or stop in at any of the 220 offices of Dean Witter Reynolds.
On the Dutch Caribbean island of Curacao Thursday night, police ended a hijacking by shooting and wounding the hijacker who had commandeered a Colombian airliner with 119 people aboard. Nearly all the passengers had been allowed to get off in Curacao as the gunman demanded fuel and flight charts for Cuba. On an earlier stop in Aruba, he had shot and wounded the plane's flight engineer. Tornadoes struck near the Kansas-Missouri border Thursday evening, damaging nearly every house along a 12-mile path. A report from Susan Miller of station KMBZ in Kansas City.
The storm system formed over Oklahoma and southeastern Kansas before sweeping through farm communities to the south of the Kansas City metropolitan area. Kansas Highway Patrol Trooper Charles Alexander describes what happened near Paola. That's a small community near the Kansas-Missouri border.
Well, the storm hit about 3 miles north of Paola and then west. There's some damage to some outbuildings, sheds, barns, and so forth. Power lines are down, telephone lines are down. We're making a house-to-house search, determine damage, and so forth.
Law enforcement officials have confirmed reports of minor injuries on both sides of the state line. Damage was less extensive in Missouri. Baseball-sized hail damaged cars and crops, and heavy rains have prompted flash flood warnings around Paola. Susan Miller for CBS News in Kansas City.
The residents of Lark, Utah have voted to accept a corporate offer and leave town. Kennecott Copper owns the town and wants to expand a nearby mine. The company's offering to buy all the homes and pay relocation expenses. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee has declined to approve or disapprove President Carter's package of warplane sales to Israel, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia. The vote was a tie, 8-8. But the panel then decided to send the issue on to the full Senate for a vote, and that will assure a spirited floor debate. An unexpected rebuff to President Carter from that same committee. It voted 8-4 against lifting the 3-year-old arms embargo against Turkey. Both the White House and the Pentagon wanted that embargo dropped in order to strengthen U.S.-Turkish relations and to bolster the strength of the NATO alliance in the Eastern Mediterranean. Now this.
Get the long-lasting collar that kills both ticks and fleas. Put the plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
Forget about fleas and ticks all season long. Get the long-lasting Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar. If it gets wet, the collar won't lose its effectiveness, even against ticks that carry dangerous Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Protect your dog, cat, and family.
Put the plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel. I like pizza, but it doesn't like me. Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
NASA Thursday night finally managed to launch a communications satellite for the European Space Agency. It was sent aloft from Cape Canaveral by a Delta rocket. The launch was delayed 3 times in the past week by lightning and by technical problems. Last September, a similar attempt failed when the rocket exploded just after liftoff. The launch is part of an effort to develop a regional satellite communications system for the Europeans in the 1980s. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News time is 11:30. A very good evening to you. Frank Bernard with you at the anchor desk. Our writer-producer is Jim Bennis. Our writer, Don Schubel.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The Book of Records tells us that the longest authenticated age a human being has ever reached was 113 years, somewhere in upstate New York. We read about men and women in certain Asiatic parts of the Soviet Union who are reputed to live to the ripe age of 135. And the Bible records that all the days that Adam lived were 930 years. Have you ever considered what it might be like if by some miracle of circumstance you were to survive beyond the 70 allotted to most of us? But way beyond,
Let the steel jaws of the guillotine drip with the finest blood in France. Slaughter them all, murder them all.
Easy.
How could you have been so clumsy as to let Madeleine de Chenier slip through your blood-stained fingers? How did you let her escape?
Lady, you must control yourself.
Because she was too clever. She escaped your horrible machine of death, and she lived on and on and on. In spite of all of you, she lived.
Our mystery drama, The Secret of Shen-Si, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little virtue, a little science, a little...
You're listening to a man having a heart attack, a hard-driving newsman named Stephen Lesher. Now you become part of his dramatic life and death story.
We've got a cardiac oxygen defibrillator.
In a coronary event, Stephen Lesher and his Dr. Michael Halberstam tell what it's like to have a heart attack, to treat one, to survive one. And what a heart attack can do to a man's career, his family, his life. A coronary event, now in paperback from Popular Library. The real story of a heart attack.
It's another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox team. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
In the recital of the history of mankind, we learn of raging floods, rampaging tornadoes, earth-shattering quakes that have wiped out entire cities. We know of volcanoes that in their blazing fury have buried whole civilizations, turned their inhabitants to cinders. What lessons have we learned, if any, from these disasters? Professor Joshua Neal, an historian in his 50s, is one of the few men in the world who have dedicated themselves to the study of these catastrophes. It is the 1960s, a time of student unrest on many American campuses. At this moment, Professor Neal is concluding his first session with a group of graduate students.
So we ask the question once again, why are we concerned with investigating the calamities of the world, the disasters which have wrought havoc on mankind? Because learning the causes of these catastrophes has advanced our technological knowledge to the point where either similar occurrences cannot or will not happen again, or where we can now manage, control, and in some cases even predict those disasters which cannot yet be completely overcome. Well, are there any questions?
Professor Neal?
Tom? It is Tom, isn't it? Tom Wing?
Yes, sir.
What's your question?
One thing you haven't mentioned, and it's what fascinates me most about this whole business, is the unpredictable element of what's involved.
I'm not sure I follow you, Tom.
Well, a man is walking along a street. A flower pot is blown by the wind from a sill 10 stories above. It strikes the man, it kills him. Or half a dozen people who seem to have no connection one with the other start to cross a shaky, unsteady rope bridge strung across a deep chasm. Thornton Wilder's Bridge of the San Luis Rey. And the bridge collapses, sending them all to their death. Why? Why was that first man, of all people it could have been, killed? Or those particular 6 people on the bridge? How do we account for that? Chance? Fate? Accident? What?
Tom, I think you're asking is there some master plan, some divine scheme, if you will, beyond our control, which activates a particular disaster and destines certain people to be part of it. Is that your question, Tom?
Well, some people seem almost to be drawn into trouble and get hurt. Others walk right into it and nothing happens.
And you're asking why?
Well, would you venture an answer, Professor Neal?
No, Tom, I don't think so. Because if I knew the answer to your question, I'd be sitting in the throne of God himself. And none of us is quite ready for that. See you tomorrow, Tom, at my home. Now then, Tom, would you read that last section of your paper again?
From where, Professor Neal?
Go back to where you were talking about the moon shining.
Let me see now. Oh, here it is. The moon was shining. A number of the passengers, before turning in for the night, were promenading about the deck, breathing the crisp air.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Suddenly, they heard a cry from one of the lookouts above. Iceberg! Iceberg ahead! The passengers began to rush toward the bow of the ship. Shall I go on?
Oh, please do.
A warning bell started to clang. Then another. Then, as though someone had scraped a giant fingernail across a huge blackboard, a hair-raising sound screeched along the side of the ship. The few passengers who had been walking the decks...
May I come in?
Oh, Mady, yes, of course, dear.
It's half an hour past lunchtime. I brought both of you some sandwiches, a little wine, and a pot of coffee. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled.
Have you met Mrs. Neal, Tom?
No, I haven't had the pleasure.
That's my beautiful young bride of 3 months, Mady. This is Tom Wing, one of my newest graduate students.
Oh, how do you do, Tom?
How do you do, ma'am?
You from this part of the country?
One of the first families of Grant Street in San Francisco's Chinatown.
And not one of the campus troublemakers, I would hope.
Hardly.
Well, my husband is not over-popular with some of these campus characters, as I'm sure you know. It's a difference of views on university policies.
I'm on his side.
Oh, thank you, Tom. You can understand my concern.
I think we have some friends in common, Mrs. Neal. Didn't you go to the Playhouse School of Acting?
Yes, I did indeed.
And wasn't your roommate Kathy Fong?
That's right.
Your maiden name, or stage name, if I remember, was Mady Chenault, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right, Mady Chenault.
Well, how do you know all this, Tom?
I used to date your wife's roommate.
Oh, one of the penalties of marrying an aspiring young actress who's the age of most of your students. You dated my wife's roommate. Well, shall we get back to work?
Why don't you eat something first, both of you?
Good idea. Will you join us, Mady?
I'd love to, if Tom wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
What are you working on?
Tom is trying to reconstruct what happened to a shipload of some very special people. People who experienced one of the great calamities of the 20th century.
Special only because of who these particular people were and how they reacted to the shock of what most of them felt was certain death.
Tom, you're not by any chance investigating the sinking of the steamship Titanic.
Yes, he is, Mady.
And the original angle is what happened in strictly human terms to what amounts to a small city of 2,208 people in the 3 hours after it struck the iceberg on the morning of April 13th, 1912.
Interesting, Tom. Very interesting. Only there happened to be 2,207 people on board, and the date, if you'll forgive me, was April 14th, 1912, not April 13th.
Well, Mady, you're absolutely amazing.
I didn't mean to be rude, Tom.
Well, not at all, Mrs.
No, amazing, because Tom's figures were wrong and yours are correct. It was the 14th of April.
Of course it was. A slip of the tongue.
But, Mady, how did you know?
Darling, some of your great knowledge has rubbed off on me.
Oh, I'm proud of you. Well, now, if you please, a little more of that loaf of bread, that jug of wine.
And thou beside me in the wilderness. A little more wine, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
Funny that we should be quoting from the Rubaiyat, especially today.
Why? Omar Khayyam is an old favorite of mine. You knew that.
But it was never found, you know. And it never will be.
What?
It's lost. Forever.
What are you talking about?
Would Mrs. Neal be referring to that old myth that one of the original copies of the Rubaiyat, beautifully jeweled, inlaid with ivory and precious stones, went down with the Titanic?
But it was on board, and it didn't show up with any of the survivors.
But, Matey, how would you... Tom, shall we get on with your paper?
Yeah, whatever you say, sir. Once the ship struck the iceberg, there was no attempt to keep it a secret. Captain Smith and his first officer, Murdoch, had ordered all women and children onto the boat decks. From that moment on, uncontrolled panic set in.
Oh, but that's not so, Tom.
Huh?
There was no panic at all. At least, not in the beginning.
There wasn't?
As much as half hour after contact with the iceberg, 2 or 3 bridge games were calmly going on in the Café Parisien just below B-deck. Dressed in their dinner clothes, the players could hear the 8-piece orchestra, mostly strings, under bandmaster...
Hartford, wasn't it?
No, it was Hartley, Tom. L-E-Y. They were playing...
Nearer, my God, to thee.
No, not at all. Whoever started that myth was some newspaper man, I suppose, looking for a sensational story. Actually, they were playing a medley of the latest ragtime hits.
What happened then, matey?
Suddenly, the ship began to list sharply. An officer entered the cafe and ordered everyone to prepare to abandon ship, but there was no feeling of alarm. Everyone was perfectly controlled.
Matey, what on earth is happening to you? You don't sound like yourself. You're even beginning to look different.
One of the women went down to take a last look at her little cabin. The beautiful brass bed, the marble washstand, the horsehair armchair. Then, taking nothing with her, none of her jewelry, no furs, no keepsakes, no, not even her priceless copy of the Rubaiyat, she proceeded to B-deck, got into boat number 5 with the other women. In no time, the boat was lowered, and the icy sea spray began to stab at their bodies and to blind their eyes.
The Carpathia, the ship that became the rescue ship...
was still, at that time, some 58 miles away. So the passengers learned later.
And the end of it all, matey? What was the end of it?
The Titanic lay in the water like a dead monster. Suddenly, it rose to a black perpendicular. The forward funnel toppled into the sea, and in minutes, the Titanic found its grave at the bottom of the dark Atlantic. Waters.
Matey, are you all right? Matey! Darling, speak to me. Are you all right?
Oh, I'll be fine, Josh. Just help me to the bedroom. I must have some rest, and I must be alone. Completely alone.
Your face. What's happening to your face? How are you feeling?
I'm fine, Josh. I'm just fine.
Well, what happened?
I don't know. I began to feel faint. I guess I nearly passed out.
Oh, no, matey. You passed out. Darling, you've been keeping something from me. And you have to tell me...
Oh, I know. All these details connected with the sinking of the Titanic?
Yes.
Well, it's all so simple. You see, my great-aunt, my grandmother's sister, a very wealthy Irish lady, was one of the passengers, one of the survivors. She told the story many times in the minutest detail to my mother, who in turn told the story to me. I've heard it so often, it's almost as though I'd actually been there.
Of course. And what was your great-aunt's name?
Her name? It was Marilyn Cheney.
C-H-E-N-E-Y.
That's right.
Almost the same as your maiden name. Nadie Chenault, Marilyn Cheney. Same initials, too.
Coincidence.
Nadie, here is the official list of every survivor and every victim of the Titanic, furnished by the steamship line and by the British Board of Trade, all in alphabetical order.
And?
Here. Now look down these lists. Nowhere can the name of Marilyn Cheney be found as a survivor.
That can't be.
But her name is here, as one of those listed among the missing.
the first time in the few months of his marriage, Joshua Neal, expert in the history of disasters, may be facing the most unusual occurrence he has ever encountered. A set of circumstances that could spell the kind of calamity he's never had reason to investigate before. How to explain this disturbing behavior on the part of his young wife, and where will it all lead? You know the answer, of course, naturally, to Act 2.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a name-brand kitchen appliance from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her a versatile Toastmaster broiler oven. It bakes a casserole or broils a large steak at the touch of a button. And it has a pull-out tray and a removable door for easy, thorough cleaning. Or give Mom the Waring automatic electric ice cream parlor from True Value hardware stores. It makes a half-gallon of delicious homemade ice cream, sherbet, or yogurt in about 30 minutes, and then it shuts itself off. And it needs no special ingredients because it uses plain ice cubes and ordinary table salt. So this year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. You'll find both the Toastmaster broiler oven and the Waring ice cream parlor at participating True Value hardware stores. And remember that name, True Value, because it's more than just a name. It's always been our way of doing business. And when you go in, don't forget to tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
You want to make a little money on your money? You can always bet at the racetrack. Play the stock market.
I'll raise you 5 and call you 6.
I join the Friday night poker game with the guys. Or you can cash in on a great travel bargain and check out for less. Come to Ontario, Canada this summer and enjoy a foreign holiday that is near and new to you. Now, while the U.S. dollar is at better than a 10% premium, for every dollar you spend in Ontario, you get your money's worth and more. Now that Ontario has removed its hotel-motel room tax, your travel dollar goes farther than ever. So come, savor the flavor of Ontario, Canada 78. Dollar for dollar, it all adds up to a great travel bargain for you. Come, take advantage of your neighbors up north. Ontario, Canada.
Man has always been intrigued by tales of the destruction brought about by the uncontrolled wrath of nature. The unplanned, the unanticipated, the sudden. Tornadoes, hurricanes, fires, floods. Joshua Neal, student and scholar of these world disasters, has just come across an event in his personal life that holds a most disturbing threat.
Marilyn Cheney was my grandmother's sister. She was on the maiden voyage of the Titanic, and she survived.
According to the official, authentic lists of the survivors, Marilyn Cheney disappeared with the ship. And her body was never found.
Well, I don't care what the lists say. She survived.
And she was picked up by the rescue ship, the Carpathia, and landed safely in New York a few days later?
I suppose so.
Well, what happened to her after that?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
In some unaccountable way, this afternoon, you seem to know just about everything there was to know about what went on that night on the Titanic. What happened in the lifeboats, everything, down to the smallest, most insignificant detail.
Oh, is that so surprising? I've been coming into your library, spending my afternoons reading your books. There's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Of course not. But not only do you seem to remember some of the most obscure trivialities.
My training as an actress, I don't have to try. I have a photographic memory.
But you're taking on the character, as it were, of your Irish great-aunt, Marilyn Cheney, even sounding the way she must have, her voice, her speech, the slight lilt of her dialect.
My talent as an actress.
All right, then, one last question. At the end of your telling about those last hours on the Titanic, you lost consciousness.
But not for long.
As you came to, you asked me to help you here into the bedroom, where you insisted on being alone, completely alone, for over an hour.
And?
What happened in that hour?
I don't think I understand, Josh.
An hour ago, when I placed you here on the bed, something had happened to you. Your features seemed to have changed. You didn't quite look like yourself as you do now.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about, Josh. Are you Sure, you're all right.
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I'm concerned about you.
You're being silly, dear. Look, maybe I do need a little air. Forgive me. I'm going out for a turn around the block.
Hello? Is Dr. Moran in? This is Joshua Neal. Thank you. Carlos? Josh Neal. Oh, my health is fine, Carlos. I've called you about Mady, my wife. I want you to see her. Complete physical checkup. Well, I'm not sure, Carlos, but something very peculiar seems to be happening to her. Something I can neither explain nor understand.
I've done exactly what you've asked, Josh. I've gone over Mady from head to toe. Just about every test known to modern medicine. You're a lucky man.
And you found nothing extraordinary, nothing at all?
One or two little things that stumped me. Otherwise, you have not only a beautiful wife, but a healthy one, physically.
Well, what was it that puzzled you?
Oh, nothing really important. A little matter of keratosis.
Of what?
A form of what we call chloasma. The little brown spots you see on the skin of older people, on the back of their hands, on their temples, very often. You know them as liver spots.
I never even noticed them on Mady.
Well, she has them. And in a woman in her 20s, that's quite unusual. But certainly nothing to be concerned about.
A minute ago, you said that Mady was physically healthy. Were you implying, Carlos?
I was implying nothing. But from what you told me about yesterday afternoon, I think maybe we ought to look a little bit beyond the purely physical.
Mm-hmm. Carlos, I know that you're very deep into the occult, into psychic phenomena, even reincarnation, all of that.
I never said I believe in any of it. But I like to keep my options open to the possibility.
No, for a man of science, that's fair enough.
Every once in a while, Josh, something happens that science, medical science included, just can't explain. This whole business of the Titanic. This is the first time anything like that ever happened?
First time.
Did anything unusual take place before she started to take on the character of this older woman?
No, nothing I can recall.
She didn't seem to be going into a state of what you might call a trance of some kind.
No, it all happened quite naturally.
And at the end?
Well, I told you she fainted. And when she came to, she looked different.
How different?
Her eyes, the expression on her face, the general features seemed actually to have changed. She could almost have been another woman.
An older woman? Josh, I want to think about this. Meantime, in the next few days, if you can, try to get her involved in the discussion of another disaster. See if it triggers her into anything like what happened with the Titanic episode. If it does, I want you to observe everything that happens, down to the smallest detail, everything.
Well, what if nothing happens?
I have an uncanny feeling, Josh, that something will.
Carlos.
Oh, I believe I will, thank you, Mady. Oh, what a wonderful evening this has been.
Our pleasure.
I never realized what a great collection of fine wines you have.
Oh, it's not very big. I couldn't afford it, but I do have a few good ones.
For very special people.
Let's see. The white was...
Polyfusi, and the red, Chateauneuf de Pape. What was the year, Josh?
As you can see, Carlos, Mady's a lovely woman, but her French is not one of her strong points.
Stop teasing me about it. I flunked French 3 times before I gave up completely.
Oh, nobody's perfect, Mady. You know, I'm glad, Josh, that the situation on campus seems to have quieted down a little.
It may be the calm before a very troublesome storm.
Well, I hope you're wrong, dear.
Like the avalanche that comes hurtling down the mountain with almost no warning?
Oh, now, stay out of Josh's territory, Carlos.
Of course. Well, you know, there's One thing about your calamities, Josh, that has always intrigued me.
And that is?
What do you suppose it is that draws people into areas and situations where, sooner or later, disaster has to strike? Where the risk of death is almost inevitable?
It's not always easy to say.
Could it be that many of them feel they have little or no choice?
You mean like the people who live at the foot of Mount Vesuvius or Mount Etna, knowing that any day the whole thing could suddenly blow up and pour its destruction right into their laps? And still they stay? Is that what you mean?
Well, where else could they go? It's their home.
That's not what I mean. I'm talking about those who do have a choice, who seem to be drawn into some of the weirdest situations only because they see the danger as some sort of a tremendous challenge.
Are there such people?
I think there are. And they keep on repeating their experiences every chance they get.
Surely you're not serious, Carlos.
In any event, neither Mady nor I are looking for that kind of challenge here on campus. And I suppose we should be grateful for whatever period of peace our young friends out there are gracious enough to... What was that?
Looks like a rock hurled right through the window.
Well, I guess that's the end of peace.
It always begins the same way.
I suppose this is meant to be some kind of a warning.
First come the rocks and the paving blocks they tear up out of the narrow, cobbled streets.
What cobbled streets?
And it ends with bleeding heads stuck onto the points of their sharp pikes, what they call their liberté poles, and there is no way to stop them.
Mady, what are you saying? Stop it! Stop it!
Take your filthy hands from me.
Let her alone, Josh. This is exactly what I've been hoping for.
Go, join the rabble of your revolution, the scum of old Paris. Sing your vulgar songs. Overturn the throne of our beloved Louis XVI, of Marie Antoinette. Scream your cries of liberté, égalité, fraternité, till your throats are dry with your screaming.
That's the way she was the last time.
Watch her. It might be dangerous to stop her.
Oh, you were so thorough, all of you. But you missed one prize, a real prize. How were you so clumsy to let Madeleine de Chimney, la marquise de Rambouillet, escape? How did you let her slip through your blood-stained fingers?
What was that name?
Madeleine de Chimney.
Parce qu'elle était trop sage pour vous cochons, too clever for you swine. Somehow she escaped your horrible machine of death, and she lived on, and on, and on. In spite of all of you, she lived.
Carlos, help me. She's passed out. When she came to, Carlos, she insisted on being alone just like the last time.
Why?
I wish I knew. And you saw how her features changed.
I did.
She's been in there almost an hour. Carlos, what do you make of it?
I'm not sure. I'm not ready to say.
I've read about cases of multiple personalities where people see themselves as more than a single person. Now, is that what you think could be wrong with Mady?
Could be.
In other words, Mady is Mady, and then she becomes this Irish lady on the Titanic, this Marilyn Cheney, and then she invents or becomes Madeleine de Chimney, a marquise at the time of the French Revolution. Both of them with almost the same name as hers, the same initials. 3 different personalities, 3 different people.
We'll be lucky, Josh, if there are only 3.
Joshua Neal has arrived at a point of crisis. Most crises, like the disasters that he knows so well, seem to have a disturbing sameness to them. Most of them are unpredictable, and at the same time, most of them have a certain inevitability about them, as though they were, in a sense, predestined, as though they just had to be, which is of grave concern and deeply distressing to Professor Neal. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
Last night, you went to sleep in your own bed. You woke up in hay fever country.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM Allergy Relief Medicine delivers full antihistamine relief for dripping, itching, and sneezing, plus a decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, more total relief. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
It's about time, Chicago. About 12 times a day to New Orleans, to Houston 9 times a day, and to St. Louis 12 times a day. I'm talking about the number of times a day Delta jets take off to these cities. You know, Delta has the most nonstops to New Orleans, 5 a day, including a 9 p.m. night coach. To Houston, Delta has 4 daily nonstops, with the only wide-ride TriStar going. And when it comes to St. Louis, let's see someone top Delta's 9 nonstops from O'Hare and 3 from Midway. What's more, you can save on Delta Super Saver fares with some restrictions. Night coach as low as $96 round trip to New Orleans, $103 round trip to Houston, $45 round trip to St. Louis. So Chicago, it's about time. About time you call Delta or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It's not uncommon for a person to marry without revealing to his partner every small, unpleasant detail of a secret past. A long-forgotten affair of the heart, perhaps, or a childish prank committed long ago in which one takes little pride. The past has a happy way, quite often, of burying its own dead. But in many a marriage, since we live in time, the past can often become the most momentous part of the present, as Joshua Neal is soon to discover.
Matey, listen to me, please. I think you're in some kind of trouble. And all I'm trying to do is to help.
I am not in trouble, and I don't need anybody's help.
Will you answer a few last questions, please? This French Revolution thing, like with the Titanic, you made it sound so real. You became so involved with what must have happened. One would think that...
One would think... What?
Well, now, look, matey, let's face it. You don't speak French, right? But as you spoke of the reign of terror of the 1790s in Paris, you spoke French fluently. You pass out, you come to, you demand to be alone, and an hour later, everything's normal.
Well, then, what's the problem?
Well, first, these things seem to happen only when some world-shaking disaster is involved. Why? Second...
Oh, please.
No, please, let me go on. In that hour when you're alone, why do you insist on being alone? And what happens to you during that hour?
That's a lot of questions.
They trouble me.
Josh, do you love me?
Well, of course I love you. You know that. How can you ask?
I must be sure. Because you're the first man in my life. The only man that I have ever truly loved, I think.
Well, I'm glad. But why do you say I think?
I can't be absolutely sure. I can't always remember. Something is troubling me, something very serious.
Let me help.
No, you can't. Nobody can. You must be patient with me, and you must trust me. Oh, what's that?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's those campus troublemakers again.
Could well be. I'll take a look.
Oh, don't open the door. Look through the window. It might be a trick. Josh, be careful.
Don't worry. Tom. It's Tom Wing. Come in, Tom.
Gong hei fat choi.
What?
Gong hei fat choi. Happy Chinese New Year to both of you.
Is that what
that mean, what you just said?
More or less.
And a Happy New Year to you, too, Tom.
Thank you. I brought you both a little gift to celebrate the first day of this year of the horse.
Oh, how sweet of you, Tom. What is it?
Open it.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a beautiful little porcelain horse. Look at it, matey. Tom, you shouldn't have.
It's supposed to bring you speed, perseverance, and not that either of you need any more than you have, intelligence.
Good old horse sense, right?
And long life.
There's that sound again.
Oh, firecrackers. We Chinese students on campus have got together to observe the new year.
Firecrackers? So that's what that noise is.
Of course. Some of the guys picked up a dragon's head somewhere, paper mache, and they're snaking their way all around the campus. If you'll both excuse me, I'm going to join my friends in the festivities.
Thank you for coming, Tom, and thanks for the little white horse.
Gong hei fat choi.
Gong hei fat choi.
She's in the bedroom, Carlos, resting.
You said on the phone that there was an emergency.
Well, there might be. She's upset about something. Something's on her mind, and that's why I called you.
All right to go into her?
I think so.
Mady? Good evening.
Oh, hello, Carlos. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Oh, just plain boredom. I thought I'd drop by and beat your husband at a game of chess. What's that little porcelain horse you've got in your hand?
A gift from one of Josh's students.
Oh, the Chinese kids are putting on quite a show this year.
I wish they'd stop.
That's a wonderful way they have of keeping up the traditions of their ancestors.
A small link in a civilization, a way of life that's lasted an awfully long time.
Why do you say that?
Reminds me a little of those enormous sea turtles we saw last year in the Caribbean. Do you remember?
I remember.
Huge beasts, Carlos. Some of them measured over 5 feet from head to tail. Hundreds of pounds. And their estimated age, imagine, over 300 years.
Amazing.
All the redwood trees in California. 1,000 years old or more. These and the sea turtles and those young people out there with their dragon dancing, they're some of the few living ties to the past, to history.
Maybe it would be better if they would all die.
What? Lady, what are you saying?
The trees are useless. The turtles do nothing but blink away forever in the tropical sun. The students outside are accomplishing nothing. And as it will to the trees and the turtles, the time will come when their lives will also end. And perhaps it will be better so.
Maybe.
Because sooner or later, their flesh will grow like fungus on a bamboo tree. Their hair fall from their head. Their teeth blacken and drop from their mouths. Because they could not learn to live forever. They could not learn to remain eternally young. They could not learn to avoid the pain and horror of growing old.
Her face is changing. It's becoming oriental.
Go on, Josh.
It happened, you know, once, only once, in the entire history of the world. Only one person discovered the secret.
Who was that person? Where did it happen?
Over 400 years ago, during the Ming Dynasty, in the province of Shen-Si in northwest China. The birthplace of all things the Chinese are so proud of. Porcelain, textiles, painting, the brilliant colors of enamels on glaze. The Cradle of China, it was called. Until that day, when the Cradle of China became its grave.
Its grave?
January 24th, in the year 1556, by the calendar of the West, New Year's Day, the year of the horse, the same dancing, the same firecrackers, and it was the end. That was the day The earth trembled and spat up its insides over all of Shen-Si.
She's absolutely right. 1556. That was the most destructive quake the Earth has ever known. Over 800,000 people were killed.
Among those who perished was the wisest man in all China, the ancient philosopher Han Cheng. It was he who, along with the most lavish gifts, taught the most precious secret on earth to his young granddaughter, one of the few who survived the upheaval of the earth.
The secret? What secret? Who was she, this granddaughter? What was the secret she learned?
The maiden bore the name Mei Cheng.
Mei Cheng?
And the secret the old man whispered to her...
Yes? Was?
That death does not have to be. That one can learn how to turn away from the dust and clay of the earth, to gaze upward with the eagles toward the clear, clean heavens and to live a life unending. Listen to me carefully, both of you. The lady on the Titanic.
Marilyn Cheney.
The Marquise de Rambouillet.
Madeleine de Chenier.
And Mei Cheng.
Yes?
All are different personalities that you, in some way, for some reason, imagine yourself to be. Personalities that something forces you to invent, to dream up, right?
No, Carlos. Wrong. Very wrong.
Wrong?
I have invented nothing. I have not dreamed up a thing. At one time or another, I actually was every one of those women and a good many others besides.
Maybe I find it hard to grasp what you're saying.
I was born in Shen-Si province in China, next to the Great Wall, in the year 1540. Over 425 years ago. At the age of 16, I received 3 precious gifts from my grandfather, Han Cheng. A little white porcelain horse, a rare manuscript of the Rubaiyat of Omar Khayyam, given to him by some traveler from the West. And the most priceless gift of all, the secret of eternal life and unending youth.
You expect us to believe that?
For all these hundreds of years, I have wandered from one country to another, taking on the manners, the language, the appearance of women of that country. I was on the Titanic. I lived through the days of the French Revolution. All his happenings, I was there.
Carlos, you've got to help us.
No, I am not mad. I am as sane as either one of you. Through the centuries, I have been drawn to all these world disasters, their challenges, their excitement, because I knew that I was not vulnerable to their destructive powers. I knew that I was the one person on Earth who had conquered death.
But even if what you say is true, maybe...
Please don't try to humor me, Josh. It's true. Carlos nearly exposed my secret when he couldn't explain away the liver spots of an old woman on my hands and face. Am I right, Carlos?
I suppose.
You need more proof? Here, Josh, hold this little porcelain horse for a moment.
What is that? What have you got there?
One of the rarest treasures of the world. A copy of the manuscript of Omar's poems, written in Shiraz in ancient Persia in the year 1342, given to me by Han Cheng, my grandfather. And it did not go down with the Titanic any more than I did.
Mady, a moment ago you said the routine was about to change. Now, what did you mean by that?
I love you, Josh. I love you as deeply and as completely as any woman ever loved a man. I want to stay, Mady Neal, to put an end to my wandering through time. Let me have that little porcelain horse, dear.
Here?
It's identical to the one my grandfather gave me all those years ago.
Mady, don't.
Mady, what have you done?
That's the end. Final. And know that the horse is no more. I, too, one day, shall be no more.
What's happening to her, Josh? Do you see what I see?
The skin is beginning to look like dark, bloated parchment. Her eyes are being covered with a milky film. Her teeth are blackening in her mouth.
She's shrinking, getting smaller and smaller. She's turning into a tiny bundle of an old lady, no bigger than a little Chinese doll.
Lady.
Who are you calling?
Stop what you're doing. Stop it, please. You're growing older and older right before our eyes. Carlos. She's dying.
I didn't think it would work so quickly or start so soon. But nature, I suppose, will now take its course. Omar Khayyam said it. Once dead, you shall never return. Never, Josh. Never, never, never.
As Joshua Neal watches his beautiful young wife suddenly shrivel into a mummy-like wisp of an ancient Chinese lady, and as she breathes her last, he turns the pages of the yellowed manuscript of the quatrains of Omar Khayyam and reads, "Strange, is it not, that of the myriad who before us passed the door of darkness through, not one returns to tell us of the road which we must travel too."
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
There must be many among us who feel we would like to live longer than the 70 years allotted to us, who might even like to live forever. And it may not be completely unreasonable to expect that someday we may indeed learn the secret of willing ourselves into creating a life without death. So the next time you sit next to a pretty young girl or a handsome young man on a bus, take a good look for liver spots. Who knows? He or she may just happen to be a youngster who is 500 years old. Our cast included Carol Teitel, Arnold Moss, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The chairman of the board has issued his summons, and I don't want to keep His Majesty waiting. Oh, good morning, Ken. Morning, Steve. How's the golf? It's been better. How's the fishing? It's been worse. How's Carolyn? Oh, she's just great. And Edna? Can't complain. How are the kids? Kids? Janie is engaged, and Bobby's entering law school in September. My godson's going to be a lawyer. He says he has dreams of the Supreme Court. Well, when the time comes, we could pull a string or two for him. I thought you were on vacation. I am. And what are you doing here? I came back because I have something to say to you. You could have said it on the phone. It wouldn't sound good on the phone. What wouldn't sound good on the phone? You're fired.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
comedies. Bet at the racetrack. Play the stock market.
I'll raise you 5 and call you 6.
I join the Friday night poker game with the guys. Or you can cash in on a great travel bargain and check out for less. Come to Ontario, Canada this summer and enjoy a foreign holiday that is near and new to you. Now, while the U.S. dollar is at better than a 10% premium, for every dollar you spend in Ontario, you get your money's worth and more. Now that Ontario has removed its hotel-motel room tax, your travel dollar goes farther than ever. So come, savor the flavor of Ontario, Canada 78. Dollar for dollar, it all adds up to a great travel bargain for you. Come, take advantage of your neighbors up north. Ontario, Canada.
CBS News. More terrorist activity Friday night in Milan, Italy, as that nation prepares a state memorial service for Aldo Moro. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Police in Milan say the Red Brigade set fire to a plant of the Honeywell Company, an American-owned electronics firm. 5 armed youths burst into the plant, overpowered a guard and 2 cleaning women, doused the premises with oil, and started the fire. About 700 square yards of the plant were gutted before firemen brought the blaze under control. Earlier in Milan, the Red Brigade shot and wounded a local official of the Christian Democratic Party. In Rome, security is very tight as Pope Paul, national leaders, and foreign guests prepare to attend Saturday's memorial service for Moro, who was murdered by the Red Brigades. More news in a moment.
Stephen, can you afford this restaurant? I mean, look, flocked wallpaper.
I want you to remember this date always and forever.
Oh, Stephen.
Are you ready to order yet, monsieur?
Oh, yes, waiter. First, we'd like a bottle of Lancer's white wine, Vino Blanco.
Excellent choice, sir.
Oh, sure it is. Lancer's is light and crisp and refreshing and smooth and wonderful, just like you.
I beg your pardon?
I was talking to her.
Oh.
And for dinner?
Well, she would probably enjoy her Lancers with your pheasant under glass.
Oh.
Perfect.
And I think Lancer's white wine would undoubtedly augment your Dover sole.
Oh, yes.
Very good. So that's Lancer's Vino Blanco.
Right.
And the pheasant and Dover sole.
Oh, wrong.
Well, you said that.
All I said was Lancer's white wine would enhance their flavor.
Right, but
look at your prices here. I couldn't touch anything on this menu.
Stephen, we're not eating?
Right.
You have to eat,
Oh,
sir.
not with Lancers, you don't.
Something? A bread?
Just chill the Lancer.
You must order.
I'll remember this date, all right?
Lancer's Vino Blanco, the white wine that's perfect with or without food. Imported by Hubeline, Hartford, Connecticut.
The State Department said Friday night Saudi Arabia stands by its pledge not to base jet fighters from the United States within striking distance of Israel. That despite statements to the contrary by Saudi Arabia's foreign minister. Prince Saud Al Faisal told CBS News correspondent Walter Cronkite his country would not accept restrictions on where the F-15s would be based when other countries do not have to. The State Department late Friday got clarification from the prince and read CBS News a letter from Defense Secretary Brown to Congress, which Saud reportedly now stands by.
Questions have been raised concerning the possible basing of the F-15 aircraft at Tabuk Air Base. I would like to repeat to you the assurance given to me and other United States officials by the Saudi Arabian government that Saudi Arabia will base the F-15 aircraft not at Tabuk, but at Dhahran, Taif, and possibly at Riyadh or Khamis Muhai. That's the end of the quote.
On Monday, the Senate will begin debating the proposed sale of jets to the Saudis and to Egypt and Israel. Administration officials on Friday held out little hope that inflation will be brought under control in the near future. Treasury Secretary Michael Blumenthal told a group of businessmen in Virginia it's not clear the current upswing in the inflation rate has run its course. And in Washington, Presidential Economic Advisor Charles Schultz would not offer much relief on the food price front.
We are not saying that food prices are going to come down. We are not saying, in fact, they won't increase somewhat further. Over the next month or so, they may increase significantly further, but then we believe that the rate of increase will be very much slower over the remainder of the year.
President Carter on Friday said he's scaling down the amount of a tax cut he wants this year. The original $24 billion proposal has been reduced to $19 to $20 billion. The federal government and the state of North Carolina have settled their dispute over a desegregation plan for the state's universities. HEW Secretary Califano said the agreement means North Carolina is committed to increase black enrollment at all its colleges, especially in the ones that have been traditionally white. There was violence Friday night in Northern Ireland in the third day of protest over the death of a Catholic in police custody. Police say 26-year-old Brian McGuire hanged himself at an interrogation center, but the IRA says the police murdered him. Police said a crowd of about 200 people broke down the main gate of a British Army base before being dispersed. A police station and the home of a politician in Belfast were stoned. Now this.
You're listening to a man having a heart attack, a hard-driving newsman named Stephen Lesher. Now you become part of his dramatic life and death story.
We've got a cardiac.
Oxygen, defibrillator. In a coronary event, Stephen Lesher and his doctor Michael Halberstam tell what it's like to have a heart attack, to treat one, to survive one. And what a heart attack can do to a man's career, his family, his life. A coronary event, now in paperback from Popular Library. The real story of a heart attack.
The American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals says, this is Be Kind to Animals Week. Animals should have rights, just as humans do. They need many of the same things that you or I need. Food, water, shelter, medical care, exercise, love, and affection. When you're not responsible for your pet, you violate his rights. Call your local shelter if you see an injured stray, animals in distress, cases of cruelty or neglect. Be kind to all animals.
The United States is slipping in per capita income among the industrialized nations of the world. The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development says the U.S. has fallen to fourth place behind Sweden, Switzerland, and Canada. The U.S. was first until 1975 when Switzerland took over the top spot. But the United States remains number one in several areas. For example, Americans own more TV sets and have more telephones than the people of any other country. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, inviting you to share another adventure in the macabre. All great writers, at one time or another, have written a mystery story. The unknown and the unexplained are intriguing. Their worlds limitless. We are more aware of that now because of ESP and psychokinesis. The effect of thought on material objects lends credence to many an old wives' tale. Henry James anticipated one of them in 1892 in his story, Sir Edmund Orme. Our adaptation of this classic begins in Boston, but it was in a church on Martha's Vineyard that Mrs. Marsden first spoke openly to David Delano.
You saw him?
Yes, Mrs. Marsden. He came into the pew and sat next to Charlotte. And then he walked to the center aisle of the church and walked away from the pulpit and out. No one else paid him any attention.
Because no one else could see him, Mr. Delano.
I beg your pardon.
But you see him again. Because you're in love with my daughter.
Our mystery drama, Edmund Orme, was adapted especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Lamont Johnson. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see. The cars they're built so wonderful, how can such things be? A little science, a little magic,
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
It takes a lot more today to test products for safety than it did when we began way back in 1894. It takes researchers to determine safety requirements by questioning how and by whom the product will be used and perhaps misused. It also takes engineers to evaluate product designs to determine if they present a potential hazard. And it takes inspectors to monitor manufacturing of products that our engineering departments investigated and accepted as reasonably safe in design. Yes, today we serve America by diminishing the risk of probable hazards arising from the use of electrical products, fire and burglary protection equipment, building materials, and marine products. We're Underwriters Laboratories, and our UL and a circle label on a product means the product design complies with a nationally recognized safety standard.
Some persons, they are intelligent and sound of mind, believe that a guilty past pursues a person until the offense has been exorcised. This is a deeper problem than conscience can solve. You may regret something, and you may make amends for it, and then perhaps your conscience is clear. But what if you have done something unforgivable? What if the person you have harmed is dead? Is it in his power to make you suffer because you can never make amends? It was a warm Sunday afternoon in mid-October in 1890. Most of the strollers had left the Boston Common to go home for tea when Mrs. Marsden said,
Really, Charlotte, I'm all right. A bit tired, nothing more.
But, Mother, you have that pale look.
Walk on with Mr. Clement. Mr. Delano will sit with me on the bench. We'll follow shortly. You don't mind, Mr. Delano?
Certainly not.
You won't be long, Mother.
5 minutes, no more.
All right. Do watch over Mother, Mr. Delano.
You and Charlotte have an unusually close relationship, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, I'm devoted to her, of course.
And she is vain about your appearance. I would be, too. You're a beautiful woman.
Oh, thank you.
An unusual young lady.
We are both a little strange.
Have you recovered?
Oh, yes. Yes, it's left me. The fluttering.
Heart?
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well, Charlotte has set the young men of Boston on their ears.
Are you in one of the professions, Mr. Delano?
No, I'm a shipping broker. My friend John Clement is an attorney. Will you stay in Boston through the fall, Mrs. Marsden?
Oh, for a few weeks more, perhaps, with a side trip to Martha's Vineyard. Our friends, the Tompkins, have asked us for a weekend before we return home to Providence.
Of course, you'll stay for the Elliott's ball.
Oh, Charlotte is looking forward to it.
Oh, it's a grand occasion. You and Charlotte will make it something special. May I call on you in Providence sometime?
If business brings you our way, of course. I'll be pleased to see you again.
And Charlotte?
Of course. But you'd know that better than I, Mr. Delano.
I really don't. She's a bit of a coquette, you know.
Don't say that, please. I don't like the word, Mr. Delano. It's cheapening.
Oh, I didn't mean it in a disparaging way. Forgive me, please.
Granted. As you must know, a coquette deliberately attracts men, but without affection. And that's why they're always punished.
Punished? May I ask how you know that, Mrs. Marsden?
I was a bad girl myself.
And you were punished?
I carry it through life.
You are badly infected, David, my friend. You love Charlotte, of course. Or is it the mother who is attracted to you?
No, but I must say that for a woman in her 50s, Mrs. Marsden's remarkably attractive.
She favors you, David. You're a lucky man.
I'm not so sure.
I'd be. They're rich. Mrs. Marsden's a widow, and Charlotte is her only child. Hardly a child at 22 or so. Boston society's beautiful darling.
She is beautiful, isn't she?
Strikingly so. Almost a copy of her mother.
Except for Charlotte's eyes. Cornflower blue and sparkling.
Well, what's the next step, David? Have you asked Mrs. Marsden for her daughter's hand?
No, I've been on the verge of speaking to her, but I've held back. There's something strange about them, mysterious. Mrs. Marsden said as much herself, and I have no way of knowing how Charlotte feels toward me.
Ask her.
I almost did. Day before yesterday. The butler admitted me to tea. In the distance, someone was playing the piano. Good afternoon, Charlotte.
Good afternoon. Mother will be in directly. Please sit down. Will you have tea?
Well, I'll wait for your mother. She is an accomplished pianist.
Yes, Mother plays well. After one of her so-called flutters, music transports her.
Well, that was last Sunday.
You were very kind to sit with her, David. Thank you for your attention.
My affection for both of you is genuine and deep, if I may say so.
You have.
What are these flutters, do you know?
Oh, they're not physically caused. Mother's in good health.
Then how do you explain them?
I can't, and Mother won't talk about them. She has one every so often, and turns pale and her eyes cloud over. Then it's gone. Sometimes it's months between them.
May I say what must be obvious to you, Charlotte?
I'd rather you didn't.
Well, perhaps it is presumptuous, but...
Hello, Mr. Delano. How very nice that you could stop by.
Thank you for the invitation.
Shall I pour, Mother?
Yes, if you please. Oh, do sit down, Mr. Delano. Such a civilized custom, afternoon tea and cakes. Well, have you been having a good visit?
Very. And I enjoyed listening to you play the piano.
It gives me a great deal of pleasure. I should be lost without music.
May I serve you, Mrs. Marsden?
Oh, not quite yet, thank you.
May I ask when you're leaving for the vineyard?
This weekend, isn't it, Mother?
Ah, we'll miss you.
Do you know the vineyard, Mr. Delano?
Quite well. Yes, John Clement's parents have a home there. I have been their guest on occasions.
Wouldn't it be jolly if Mr. Clements and you...
Mother.
Perhaps you're right, Charlotte.
Well, it's a good idea all the same, unless it would offend you, Miss Marsden?
Certainly not. What you do is hardly my concern. And Mr. Clements is amusing. Now, Mother, will you have the tea?
If you please.
Oh, let me serve you, Mrs. Marsden.
Thank you.
There you are.
Mother, dear, what in the world is the matter with you?
You really should have a steadier hand, Mr. Delano.
Oh, let me pick up the pieces.
Your gown is ruined, Mother. I'll ring for Stevens.
And so you never had a chance to pop the question?
At the moment I was about to, Mrs. Marsden entered the room, and there was the matter of the dropped teacup.
An accident?
I can't explain it. I have a very steady hand. I offered cup and saucer to Mrs. Marsden. She took it and let it go.
What distracted her?
Nothing. She simply dropped it, and she didn't move.
Even with hot tea splashed on her dress?
She didn't move. Her face was ashen. Her eyes were glazed over. She had the same look as she had last Sunday when she asked me to sit with her on the bench. Do you remember?
How strange. Is Mrs. Marsden all right in the head?
Maybe not. There is something else about that tea incident that I forgot to mention.
Oh?
After Mrs. Marsden said I should have a steadier hand, there was a look in her eyes, deep beneath that glazed, staring look that seemed to say, make believe it was you who dropped the cup. Make believe it was you.
Mother. and wonderfully warm.
Perfect. I hope the weather holds. Indian summer, clean ocean air. Ah, beautiful indeed. We should have a grand weekend with the Tompkins.
I look forward to seeing some of my Providence friends.
No regrets about what you may be leaving behind?
We're returning to Boston, aren't we?
For another week. Then we go home.
After the Elliott's ball.
Are you looking forward to it, Charlotte?
Oh, yes. I've heard it's a grand affair.
David Delano is in love with you, my dear. Do you return that love? You were rude to him at tea, you know.
I'll apologize.
Please do.
You and I are very compatible, Mother. But, well, I don't like to be pushed.
I'm not pushing him at you. It is your happiness that I want to protect. Do you love David Delano?
I don't know.
You must know.
Why do you speak so harshly?
Because you must know that you do or do not love him. You have to know. If you have any doubt, reject him. If you don't, it may be too late.
I don't understand you.
He will become so possessed of his love for you that he will never let it go.
But, Mother, that would hardly be my concern.
You're mistaken. He would haunt you the rest of the days of your life.
Mother.
I'm telling you because I know.
Well, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. So you took my suggestion.
I agreed to it after John Clemens insisted on a last visit to the vineyard. And, of course, he's encouraged because Charlotte finds him amusing.
He is a fine young man, but Charlotte's affections lie elsewhere.
If they do, I'm unaware of it.
You see. I know.
Has she said as much?
No. But I know.
May I ask how you know?
First, forgive me for blaming you for dropping the teacup. I dropped it, as you know. For a moment, I lost control of myself.
That does not happen infrequently, does it, Mrs. Marsden? I'm referring to those nasty flutters of yours.
Oh, they're real enough. At any rate, I was rude to you, but sometime I think you'll understand and make allowances for me.
You grow more and more mysterious.
I have a deep presentiment about you, Mr. Delano. I don't want you to become nervous.
All I'm nervous about is Charlotte's feelings toward me.
Oh, that will come clear. I have seen its manifestation.
I beg your pardon?
There is a mystic initiation in store for you, Mr. Delano.
And what in the world might that be?
When it happens, do not become extravagantly nervous. Charlotte must never know.
Know what?
A horror that you and I alone will share.
And there, briefly, we leave David Delano aboard the ferry for Martha's Vineyard, trying his best to make heads or tails out of Mrs. Marsden's strange remarks. Everyone has presentiments, I'm sure, and usually they can be explained away as natural worry. Will you have a safe trip? Will a junior automobile driver drive with caution? That kind of thing. But manifestation means something seen. And what is mystic initiation? We'll learn more when I return with Act 2.
Help!
It's hay fever.
Help!
And the whole world seems like one big pollen farm. Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. ARM gives you full antihistamine relief for dripping and sneezing, plus congestion relief for freer breathing, clearer sinuses. Antihistamine relief plus congestion relief equals ARM.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Where do you go for the good times? You sure don't have to go far. Just poke your hand in Nabisco, America's cookie jar.
Nabisco
Crisco has a cookie for everyone in America's cookie jar, like creamy, dreamy Oreo cookies and yummy Chips Ahoy cookies with real chocolate chips.
Just poke your hand in a Crisco, America's cookie jar.
It's about time, Chicago. About 12 times a day to New Orleans, to Houston 9 times a day, and to St. Louis 12 times a day. I'm talking about the number of times a day Delta jets take off to these cities. You know, Delta has the most nonstops to New Orleans, 5 a day, including a 9 p.m. night coach. To Houston, Delta has 4 daily nonstops, with the only wide-ride TriStar going. And when it comes to St. Louis, let's see someone top Delta's 9 nonstops from O'Hare and 3 from Midway. What's more, you can save on Delta Super Saver fares with some restrictions. Night coach as low as $96 round trip to New Orleans, $103 round trip to Houston, $45 round trip to St. Louis. So Chicago, it's about time. About time you call Delta or your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
Our mystery tale is a famous story written by Henry James, a great novelist, known for his realistic psychological penetration and analysis. It is evident that James was interested in penetrating the unusual characters of a mother and daughter, both beautiful, proud, and protective of each other. Behind their striking appearance lies the mystery which we are unraveling. We're in Martha's Vineyard. It is night, and John Clements and David Delano are standing on the boat wharf.
I tell you, David, Mrs. Marsden's a bit off her rocker. She must be.
I've thought so, too, but except for this preoccupation of hers, she is sane and intelligent. She's well-educated and, from what I've been able to learn, highly respected.
That's beyond me. She said that she and you would alone share a horror. What do you do? Wait for some horror to present itself?
I don't take it seriously, but it worries me for Charlotte's sake. She doesn't know about it, and she's not to. You understand?
Of course. Oh, she loves you, David. She's afraid of you.
Afraid? Oh, how can she be?
Afraid of her own feelings. She's had many attachments, I'm sure, but I think her feelings for you are much deeper.
I've about given up. I wish I were back in Boston.
Don't despair. And don't forget the party tomorrow night at the Tompkins. Church in the morning. Everyone will attend. We'll walk on the beach, take a sail if you'd care to, and then we'll go to the party.
I have no appetite for that, John. The party, I mean.
Use the occasion to state your position. Speak to the perverse Miss Charlotte. Find out where you stand.
And if she says no?
Bow, say thank you, and goodbye. Then back to Boston we go. You're free. And you'll be free from that horror you're supposed to share with Mrs. Marsden. Nonsense, of course.
I wonder if there is something to what Mrs. Marsden said. Share a seat in this pew?
Certainly. I got separated from Mother, who went on ahead with Mr. and Mrs. Tompkins and some of the other house guests. Where's John?
He met an acquaintance. He's sitting with him. You don't mind my sitting here, do you?
Of course not. I haven't seen you since we arrived.
I haven't wanted to intrude.
But John knows the Tompkins.
All the same, I don't like to be dragged along like somebody just washed ashore.
What a peculiar thing to say.
Is it? My presence seems to make you uncomfortable.
I want to apologize for being rude last week at tea. I didn't mean that what you do does not concern me.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
You are a friend, David. And I take an interest in my friends.
I'm overwhelmed with such warmth.
Here's a prayer book, if that's what you're looking for.
Oh, thank you. Oh, handed it to him. I'll share yours.
What?
Hand him the prayer book.
Him? What are you talking about?
My God.
You saw him, David?
Distinctly, Mrs. Marsden, but I don't know what I saw. He sat down next to Charlotte in the pew, and I asked her to offer him my prayer book. She looked as if she thought I was crazy.
You saw him all the time?
Yes. And when I looked around, Charlotte saw you standing up and said, "Something's happened to Mother." You wore the same expression I saw when you had to sit on the bench in the common, and again just before you dropped the teacup.
Now you know.
I know nothing. What I saw was a handsome young gentleman, his hands crossed on his cane, dressed in fine, old-fashioned clothes. I was surprised when he left the pew.
No one else saw him.
What? Oh, but he was as plain as day.
To you and to me. Not to anyone else. To them, he was invisible. You must not tell anyone.
Is this the horror that you said you and I would share?
Yes. You're the only person in the world who could see him.
And you, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, me, of course.
What does it mean?
It's my curse.
Charlotte's the life of the party.
I should have known. This is not the place or the time to declare myself.
She'll quiet down.
With all those young men dancing attendance, I think not. If it won't offend you, John, I think I'll slip out and walk by the shore.
As you please. But I think you're making a mistake. Oh, good evening, Mrs. Marsden.
Good evening. May I speak with you alone, Mr. Delano?
Excuse me, David. Think over what I said.
Yes, Mrs. Marsden.
May I ask you a question?
If I may ask you one.
Oh, we'll have to come to that, I suppose.
We will. For a reason that isn't even vaguely clear to me, Mrs. Marsden, I've been caught up in a series of incidents which I find puzzling and disturbing. Why me? And who was the phantom? I have no better word to describe him. He is invisible to everyone except you and me.
May I ask my question?
What is it?
Are you in love with my daughter?
Almost everyone is, Mrs. Marsden.
No, please don't be flippant. I know the answer, of course.
Well, then why ask the question? But how you can know escapes me. Am I transparent?
You saw him?
The gentleman in the pew in the church.
Did you feel it was inevitable that you should see him?
You use extreme words.
I knew you'd see him as soon as you should really be in love with Charlotte.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was a test.
A test?
You'll see him again.
I have no objection, but I shall take more interest in him if you tell me who he is.
I'll tell you if you'll tell me what you said to Charlotte in church.
I said nothing that was the least out of the way.
Are you very sure?
I don't know what made me keep quiet.
Well, that was quite enough for him. It isn't what you say that makes the difference. It's what you feel. That's what he goes by.
And who is this mysterious he? You must tell me.
His name is Edmund Orme.
I never heard of him.
And it is unlikely that you should have. He was dead before you were born. Mother?
He's by her side. By Charlotte's side.
Don't look at him. Don't notice him. Never.
What plot are the two of you hatching?
I've been asking your mother for your hand.
Oh, indeed. And has she given it?
She was just going to when you appeared.
Do you like Mr. Delano, Charlotte?
It's difficult to say before him, isn't it?
Why are you staring at us?
What
on earth is the matter with you? You've both such odd expressions on your faces. Well, one would think you'd seen a ghost.
Go tell the others I'll be along soon.
And you, are you coming? Mr. Delano. I'll be waiting inside, Mother.
I feel faint. Now, you know my life.
This is a dream. Or a grotesque joke. The man sat next to her in church, and when she walked over to us just now, he was at her side. And she didn't see him. Who is Edmund Orme?
A man I wronged long ago.
He's very young.
He was born before I was.
And he's dead. He appears in order to punish you, Mrs. Marsden.
Oh, I'm beyond that. No, he's intent upon my daughter.
The sins of the mother? Is that it? Please, I want to understand.
How can you when I myself don't really understand?
What harm can he do? No physical harm, surely.
He absorbs my attention and reminds me of a past I cannot escape. My senses become numbed. I appear to others as distracted or unbalanced. It is a life of torture.
And because I love Charlotte, I now share the presence of Edmund Orme.
Yes.
I still don't really understand any of this, Mrs. Marsden.
You love Charlotte. Edmund Orme appears to me in Charlotte's presence to punish me for the past. He appears to you as a warning.
A warning of what?
The fate that befell him and which might befall you.
I'd hardly call you a sparkling guest, David. You've been out here a good part of the time. The party's breaking up.
I'm sorry, John.
You're a picture of despondency. As your co-conspirator, can you tell me what Mrs. Marsden said that has so depressed you?
I will later.
I'll go say my good nights. Follow along. Don't stay out here too much longer.
Good night, John.
Good night, Charlotte. See you on the ferry tomorrow.
Oh, now where did I leave my shawl? Caesar's ghost. Oh, I thought you'd left, David. John said you might be on the beach.
I was about to go when your mother came over to me and we got to talking. Sit down, Charlotte.
Have you seen my shawl? I left...
We'll worry about that after you've heard what I have to say to you.
My, this is a different David Delano. An imperial arbitrary one. Can I guess what you have to say?
Your mother offered me your hand.
So you said.
You know how I feel, but it would be unforgivable to approach you without your mother's permission.
That's old-fashioned, David.
Perhaps it is, but it's also good manners.
Women are not chattels. They may have been once, but not in this age. My mother gave my hand to you. Did your mother give yours to me?
She would, if that were custom. I love you, Charlotte. Will you be...
What? What on earth is the matter with you? Why are you staring over my shoulder? Have you gone mad?
Oh, my dear Charlotte.
It's twice now that you look as if you've seen a ghost. And there was your strange behavior in church when you asked me to pass a prayer book to an empty space. You'll excuse me, David.
Charlotte, I can't explain.
Even if you could, I'd not be interested. My hand is my own to give, and I won't give it to you. The fact is, I don't want to see you ever again.
You don't understand.
No. Tell him to leave. He's mad. David. David, what happened?
He appeared. I had determined to speak to Charlotte and ask her to be my wife. Before I could say the words, he materialized behind her. I was startled.
You didn't explain what you'd seen.
No, but... This is horrible. You wronged Edmund Orme. I didn't. I don't even know who he is. Why should he interfere with my happiness?
You don't see?
If you will excuse me, madam, I'm damned if I do. Why should I be made miserable, more miserable than I am?
I don't know. I can only surmise. Your love for Charlotte is genuine.
It's futile.
Edmund Orme is protecting you.
Is he indeed? From what?
Deceptive love.
What in heaven's name does that mean?
he was deceived.
By you?
Yes. I killed him.
There's considerable evidence, a lot of it recent, that puzzles the so-called pure scientists who heretofore have dismissed the occult with a smile of disbelief. Writers have always been intrigued by the possibility that there is truth in everything, from legend to healing by the laying on of hands. The evidence is there. What we are listening to, then, may be very real. Consider that when I return shortly with Act 3.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Spring is springing up all across the land, and the flowers are blooming. Avon's sunny smiles come shining. It's a time for beauty, and Avon's smile I love to be seen, and Avon's smile I love to be being beautiful. Avon, you make me smile. Avon, you make me smile.
Right now, if you give your Avon representative any old worn-out lipstick, you'll get a new full-size Avon lipstick for just 35 cents. It's a $2.25 value. We're out to put Avon on everybody's lips.
You give me liquid smiles so fun and so many shades, so fresh, so young, and you give me spring inside. Oh, Avon, you make me smile.
Limited time offer. Your Avon representative has details.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. Let's find out firsthand why people like Northwest Federal.
I like the different conveniences they have. You can get traveler's checks. You can anything you want to do, you can do it if you've got the Northwest card. I like the fast, courteous service and the fact that I don't have to fill out a lot of paperwork before I can come to the counter.
The hours, more hours than other banks. In fact, I switched to them from another bank because of their convenience, their hours, everything.
No bank does for people what this bank does, really.
The people here are marvelous for service and cordiality. Just plain swell folks.
Well, if you don't feel that way about your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
We've become involved with a specter, a visible disembodied spirit who appears only to Mrs. Ann Marsden and young David Delano. Henry James spun the story before the turn of the century, not only to entertain, but to make a point. The point remains obscure to Mr. Delano. All he knows is that the specter of Edmund Orme continues to stand between him and his love for Mrs. Marsden's daughter. Mrs. Marsden suspects the point. She is being punished through her innocent daughter. It is after breakfast in John Clement's house on Martha's Vineyard.
Could it have been an hallucination?
Call it what you will, John.
You've had an extraordinary experience.
You do believe what I've told you?
Oh, yes. I'd like to disbelieve all of it.
So should I.
This Edmund Orme appears only to Mrs. Marsden and to you when Charlotte is present?
That's right. I've given you the instances.
Then I'd stay away from her.
That's what I've decided to do. At least for several months.
Mother and daughter will be back in Providence within a week.
I can't really understand any part of this, John. Can you?
Perhaps. Mrs. Marsden told you she'd killed the man. That may be an exaggeration. Whatever she did to him, his shade won't let her forget the wrong done to him.
We know that. Go on.
Charlotte is a beautiful and intelligent young woman. We also know that. You come along and love her deeply. Edmund Orme appears. And when he does, his presence makes you appear to be an imbecile. Now, how could Charlotte take you seriously when, as you are about to propose, you glaze over and lose your wits?
She couldn't.
Very well. Maybe that's Edmund Orme's point. To punish Mrs. Marsden, Orme will never permit Charlotte to marry anyone. If that's true, Mrs. Marsden will continue to deteriorate.
I see that.
If you were a mother with a rich and beautiful daughter, can you imagine how tortured you would be if she never married?
But she can marry almost anyone she chooses, John.
That makes it worse. Don't you see? At the point that someone is about to pop the question, the specter appears to the man, and he goes to pieces.
That's utterly mad.
That's the best that I can do.
Forgive me.
Why don't you ask Mrs. Marsden if my theory holds water? She hasn't been very open with you, except that you, too, have seen the specter. I'd nominate her for an asylum.
How unfair all this is to me and to Charlotte. Assuming she returns my feelings.
And you don't know that, do you?
I feel it.
Well, let's pack up and head for the ferry. It's a fine, crisp day, and the ocean breeze may clear your mind.
I'm packed. I have a few minutes. I'll walk over to the Tompkins and confront Mrs. Marsden. I intend to know the full story about Edmund Orme, or I'll turn my back on both the mother and the daughter.
To answer your first question, yes. Others who have been in love with Charlotte may have seen him, but they have not loved her as you love her.
Did they speak to you about the specter?
Oh, no. No, but they turned away from us.
I won't do that, Mrs. Marsden.
Bless you for that, David.
It must have been agonizing for you.
And puzzling and hurtful to Charlotte. She told me that you were on the verge of proposing when you began to act very strangely.
Have I any hope with her? Any chance?
That you may have is what I long for, what I pray for.
Thank you.
I believe it will all pass if she only loves you.
It will all pass?
I mean, we shall be rid of him, that we will never see him again.
If Charlotte loves me, I don't care how often I see him.
You take it better than I could.
You said you killed him. I want the story, Mrs. Marsden. I have a right to know.
I broke his heart, and he took his life.
He loved you deeply.
We were to be married. The engagement had been arranged by my mother and older sister. Edmund Orme was a fine man. He loved me. At the last moment, I realized that I didn't love him.
You jilted him?
Yes. I fell in love with Major Marsden. And 5 years later, I married him.
5 years?
Oh, they were years of torment. I was responsible for the death of Edmund Orme. It was after my husband, the Major, died that I began to see him.
Go on.
Edmund Orme always appeared with Charlotte. It began 7 years ago. Sometimes weeks, and then months would go by before he'd materialize.
You are being made to pay for the suffering you inflicted on Edmund Orme.
And Charlotte?
My guess is that because you trifled with his affections, he expects your daughter might behave the same way. He watches her so that she might suffer if she should do an equal wrong. You should tell Charlotte.
I am too ashamed to.
You have no other recourse, Mrs. Marsden. By shielding her, you're cutting her off from a natural life.
Charlotte has done no wrong.
She might. Now, that's the point that the specter makes. He'll disappear only when Charlotte is honestly in love with someone. Until then, she will be suspect. This is an ugly thing that hangs over the three of us. We have to remove it somehow.
I received your note, David. You have news?
Good news, I think. Read Mrs. Marsden's letter. It's brief and to the point.
Yesterday, I spoke to Charlotte about you, and tears came to her eyes. He was there, of course, but I didn't look at him, and I didn't get into a flutter. She loves you, David, I am certain. You and only you. I'm arranging a small party for the weekend, and you and your friend, Mr. Clements, are invited. There is no need to acknowledge this note. I will expect both of you, and I hope that you will pay the visit. Why me?
So that if I'm disappointed, I won't throw myself into Narragansett Bay.
Well, let's do it.
Thank you. You were right, you know.
About my theory? To a point. Your point about retributive justice is closer to the mark. Edmund Orme won't permit Charlotte to marry without love. If she does, she will be punished as her mother has been for all these years.
Well, I'll make the train arrangements.
I look forward to our adventure.
I look forward to seeing Charlotte, but I dread seeing him again. I'm afraid of that specter, John.
Because he's both jury and judge.
He holds the fate of 3 of us in his hands.
I'm so very glad the 2 of you could come.
You look wonderfully well, Mrs. Marsden.
What a splendid house you have. It's charming.
Thank you. I haven't told Charlotte that you were coming, but she'll be delighted, I know.
I'll drift in and say hello.
Well, Mrs. Marsden.
I brought up the subject a few days ago. We were alone, as we usually are in the daytime. I asked her about you, David.
The subject is painful to me, Mother.
If you'd rather not discuss it...
There's nothing to discuss. We said goodbye. He was a summer friend.
No more than that?
Are you disappointed in me, Mother?
Oh, no. No, concerned is the word I'd use. Since we came home, you've been moody, and that's not like you.
I have no direction. I just go through the motions of living.
And in your mind?
Memories, of course. I almost died when he said you'd given him my hand. Oh, that's such a silly expression.
Oh, I think so, too. It only means that I approved of him as being worthy of you.
He is that, I'm sure. And quite handsome.
He loves you, Charlotte.
He's never said so. I think he's about to, and he goes all funny.
How do you feel about him?
Oh, I don't want to talk about him anymore, Mother. I really don't.
I no longer have any doubts about her feelings toward me, Mrs. Marsden. I'll speak to her tonight.
He'll appear. You know that.
David.
My darling Charlotte.
You're what?
I've been in love with you since we first met, and now I know that you love me, and that is all that matters in the whole world. You do return my love, don't you?
Hush. Someone's watching us from the corner of the room. See him? The one in evening dress? Oh, I don't like the way he looks at me, David.
David, come quickly. It's Mrs. Marsden.
The doctor can't explain it.
I can. It was that man we saw last night. The one in the old-fashioned evening dress.
He caused Mother to collapse?
I won't explain now, my dear, but the figure we saw has been terrifying your mother for many years. He's been the cause of her sudden and mysterious seizures.
But why?
Without your mother's permission, I hesitate to tell you. Love me as I love you, and all will be well.
Oh, you're being terribly mysterious, David.
I've been out of my mind with worry about her and about you.
Who is the man? Mother, who is the man in the strange evening dress?
So you saw him, Charlotte.
Last night, at the very moment you fainted away at the piano.
And just after you admitted to David that you loved him. You do. Don't you, Charlotte? It's all that I wish.
Yes, Mother. I could love no other.
Then I'm content. I am really very ill, you know. I have been for a long time.
But the doctor said...
Darling, it's nothing about which a doctor can do anything. Later, David will explain. Profit by what he tells you. And you will be safe.
David, I don't know what she's talking about.
It's about something that happened a very long time ago. It's a terrifying story of revenge, and it arises from the grave.
David! There he is! There's that man!
Edmund Orme, you devil!
David! Oh, David! It's gone! Oh, the man is gone. Oh, David, Inspector, how terrible! Hold me tight.
Mrs. Marsden. She's dead.
Mother!
Dead. And the spirit of Edmund Orme has been exorcised.
The story of an apparition, of a specter, a story of literal bedevilment. A happy ending was too much to be expected. The writer's point is that deception of feeling in a relationship is sinful. Mrs. Marsden freed her daughter at the cost of her own life. That is why I implied earlier, and you may know this yourself, that an unforgivable offense may haunt you throughout your life. I'll return shortly.
I'm Betsy Palmer speaking for CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, Children's Hearing, Education, and Research. Loss of hearing affects everyone differently. Often the loss is not discovered at birth, and this lessens the chance for early detection. CHEER can help such parents get good advice about what to do because many CHEER members have gone through the experience themselves. CHEER, founded in 1969, wants everyone to know that deafness is simply another serious medical problem, one that needs to be openly discussed and studied and learned about and overcome. You can help CHEER win the fight against hearing impairment and deafness by giving your support. Can you hear me now? Many people can't. Today, now, support CHEER, C-H-E-A-R, a voice for the hearing impaired. Contact P.O. Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704. That's CHEER, Box 362, Yonkers, New York, 10704.
Punishment comes in many forms. You may be fined or imprisoned, even lose your life. Those are the punishments of the everyday world. And then there is the punishment of conscience. Beyond even that, we may consider punishment inflicted by an agency that is, by definition, unreal. Whom the gods would destroy, they first make mad. Mrs. Marsden was driven close to the edge by the specter of Edmund Orme and died to exorcise his spirit. Our cast included Lamont Johnson, Mary Jane Higby, Jada Rowland, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I am perfectly cool and in command of myself.
Oh, look in the mirror. Look at your face, the face of madness.
I've never felt more rational in all my life.
Do you think so? Look and see how mistaken you are.
I know what you're trying to do.
What?
You're trying to distract my attention long enough so that you
And I know what you are trying to do. You have to believe you're sane, that you're normal and in command of yourself. That's why you're afraid to look in the mirror.
I am not.
You're afraid to look at that wild-eyed mad woman. Now look, I dare you.
I am not afraid. Just move to the side. Move away. That's right. Now stand still and don't you try anything.
Look. Whose face is that? Look closely.
That's not...
no! Let go of the gun! No! Let go of the gun!
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
America's airline to the world has one mission. It's to provide international travel at prices people can afford. In 1948, Pan Am introduced the first tourist fare. Over the years, we constantly brought out innovations in fares and tours. In 1970, Pan Am was the first to fly the 747. It brought fares down even further. This year, we're offering fares that are a major breakthrough in low-cost air travel. To find out Pan Am's lowest fare to the place you'd like to go, and to learn the specific restrictions, availabilities, and special requirements that apply to such low fares, call your travel agent. You'll find it's a unique experience to purchase something that actually costs less than it used to.
Pan Am's low Apex fare from Chicago to Warsaw is only $565 round trip. To save money on your next trip to Europe, call your travel agent now for reservations.
CBS News. President Carter says he's deeply gratified at Monday night's Senate action, which will allow the sale of warplanes to Israel, Saudi Arabia, and Egypt. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The 54-44 Senate vote means the sales of almost $5 billion worth of American jet fighters to all three countries can be made. The Israeli government said afterward it is very concerned about the planes going to the two Arab states. Senator Jacob Javits, Republican of New York, said the Israelis should not think the United States is abandoning its support.
I hope and pray that the Israelis don't feel that they've been cast loose and are on their own as matters stand now, because the United States, after 30 years of a commitment which said to Israel, we will see that you are provided with the military material to assure your security and your survival. Now we've got a new proposition engendered by this package deal, which the Senate has just approved, which is that what we give Israel depends on what we give other Arab states, whether they need it for their security or not.
This reaction to the vote was expressed by John Richardson, spokesman for the National Association of Arab Americans.
The Senate vote today acknowledges growing American ties to the Arab world, and we welcome it. NAAA, the National Association of Arab Americans, calls upon the administration to develop a Middle East arms policy that will link deliveries to all Middle East countries and will result in a reduction in total arms transfers to the region in the years to come.
A spokesman for the Egyptian embassy said, we are deeply gratified, and called the vote a turning point in U.S.-Arab relations. More news in a moment.
I'm going on a picnic.
That's nice.
With Blanche, my sweetheart. That's her over there.
And you want us to make up a picnic basket?
With special wine and special food, Mr.
Vino Bronco.
Hi, Mike McDonald.
Vino Bronco is the name of Lancer's white dinner wine.
Vino Bronco?
Yes, very crisp and refreshing. It's affordable, and it goes perfect with any food.
Like caviar?
Vino Bronco is perfect with caviar.
Okay, give me 2 quarts.
Of what?
Of caviar.
It's $25 an ounce. How much do you want?
Right. Well, there'll be 2 of us at the picnic. And Blanche eats like a bird.
Well, just give me an estimate.
How about a quarter of an ounce?
Perhaps you'd enjoy the Vino Bronco with something a little less expensive.
You mean like this chicken?
This pheasant.
Blanche eats meatloaf. Isn't this meatloaf?
No.
She eats meatloaf by the gobs.
It's not meatloaf. It's pâté de foie gras.
Okay, I'll take the Lancer's Vino Bronco. And what do you have to eat for under $10?
This jar of mustard.
Perfect. Blanche eats mustard by the gobs.
I'll wrap it up.
How do you want to eat the mustard here or
You
what?
can't eat the mustard.
Ah, the summertime, when everybody's fancy turns to love, and Lancer's Vino Bronco white dinner wine, imported by Hugh Blind, Hartford, Connecticut.
President Carter has signed the Farm Bill into law, providing up to $700 million in new funds for wheat and cotton price supports. The Agriculture Department immediately raised the target price for wheat from $3 to $3.40 a bushel, but new lands would have to be set aside. In one wheat-growing state, Robert Rumsa of the Minnesota Farmers Union says the legislation did not come soon enough.
The problem is that it comes so late. Wheat farmers have their set-aside plans made. They've got their wheat planted in almost all cases I know of. And although the deadline has been extended to consider the wheat program, once the guy's made his plans and mapped out his farm, how he's going to plant it, it's pretty tough at this point for them to make a decision.
The Farm bill also allowed higher price supports for some cotton. The Senate Monday night approved a compromise federal budget of $498.8 billion for fiscal 1979. It would allow for a sizable tax cut and result in slightly less spending than proposed by President Carter. The preliminary budget now goes to the House. Former First Lady Pat Nixon has been admitted to a hospital in Long Beach, California for treatment of a lung infection. Her condition is described as good. The Justice Department says it sees no need for Congress to require oil companies to give up their coal holdings, but the Antitrust Division recommends limits be placed on the amount any one company can control. There's been some sentiment in Congress to force oil companies to give up coal holdings. Now this.
Listen here, right here, for some of the most informative and interesting listening you'll find anywhere. Listening that's really worth your time. For instance, Monday through Friday, Mike Wallace piques your interest with lively and candid comments from active people on Mike Wallace at Large. You'll meet authors, actors, and attorneys, pianists, painters, and politicians, people from all walks of life with challenging views and observations. If you enjoy meeting people, you'll enjoy Mike Wallace at Large. And for the same reason, you'll enjoy What's Happening Monday through Saturday. Each day, Stephanie Shelton covers a story of particular interest to women and calls on a person involved to discuss and explain the issue. The topic may be anything from the use of cosmetics to the success of women executives in business. But every day, you'll meet an interesting person with an interesting point of view. What's Happening with Stephanie Shelton and Mike Wallace at Large. 2 more good reasons to listen here regularly on most of these CBS radio network stations.
In order to make its ratings more realistic, the Environmental Protection Agency says starting with the 1979 models, it will issue only 1 mileage figure per car. It will drop the combined city highway figure and use only the city mileage figure, which is always lower. Many motorists have complained that the combined ratings are unrealistically high. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You ask what a nice girl will do, she won't give an inch. And you know who said that? The Roman poet Martial. And you know when he said it? About 2,000 years ago, which proves that nice girls have always had their problems, especially when it appears they will have to commit a murder.
What did I ever steal from you?
You stole what was more important to me than anything in the world.
What? What did I ever take that was yours?
You stole my life.
Oh, you're crazy.
You are living my life.
Our mystery drama, Girl Talk, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now.
A little science, a little virtue, a little science. When you carry Master George, you carry clout.
For me, clout is getting the scuba gear I always wanted. The thrill of a wetsuit clinging to my flesh. Cold steel tanks against my back. And then diving where no man has ever ventured.
I'm sorry, sir. This is the kiddie pool.
When you carry Master George, you carry clout.
Master Charge. Use its clout.
I'm excited about my life. I'm not wandering around. I'm really determined now.
That's Kelly Blixton. She might still be working as a waitress if she hadn't gone to technical school. Instead, she's working as an electrician.
I started my involvement in the electrical field approximately 3 years ago. And in retrospect, I was very confused about a lot of things at that time. I didn't feel very good about myself. I hadn't done anything. Now, after the number of years and the amount of study and the amount of work that I have put in and the discipline, it's not that I feel I have achieved something. I know I have achieved something. I really like who I am a lot.
If you think technical school might be what you're looking for, write Careers, Box 111, Washington, D.C., 20044. We'll send you a free record brochure that could change your whole life. A public service of this station, the U.S. Offices of Education, and the Advertising Council.
We read that we ought to forgive our enemies, but we do not read that we ought to forgive our friends. Today's text is from Sir Francis Bacon, who, in the end, forgave everybody, friends and enemies. As the years go by and memories fade, sometimes the distinction between them becomes somewhat blurred. Well, here we are, in the Everly household, where breakfast is proceeding, as usual.
Renaissance has gone up 2 points.
James?
I advised Kenwood to buy it last week.
James, we can get tickets for the concert tonight.
What? Concert?
The Basansky concert.
Basansky? Didn't we hear him last week?
No, that was Buslovsky.
Oh. Well, once you've heard one Russian, you've heard them all.
Buslovsky's a violinist.
Do we have to go?
Oh, we don't have to do anything.
Uh-huh. I know what that means.
You do? What?
It means if we don't go, I'll wind up sleeping out on the couch tonight.
All right, forget it.
Look, I'm willing to go.
You're willing to make the supreme sacrifice.
I said I was willing to go.
No, you'll only be bored stiff, so just forget it.
Why don't you go by yourself? I have a lot of work I should catch up with.
If I wanted to go to concerts by myself, if I wanted to go to the theater, to the opera, to the ballet, to art galleries by myself, I don't have to be married.
Now, look, Edna.
I said, let's forget it.
What's gotten into you this morning?
Oh, I see. All right. You don't want to forget it. All right. To continue. And I don't have to live here in Central City either. Assuming you can call this living.
Now, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't?
No, I don't. What's all this about Central City all of a sudden?
It isn't all of a sudden.
You lost me. We raised our kids here. All our friends are here. This is our home.
Why don't we drop it? This could become a very traumatic discussion.
Hey, now, look, let's go to the concert. I mean it. I really want to.
You do?
Edna, honey, I'm sorry.
Are you?
I should have realized something.
What's that?
Well, it's a fact. When a woman starts to get up there...
Up where?
You know, middle age.
Oh, middle age, huh?
That's us, Edna, honey. We're middle-aged.
We are?
You can blame old Mother Nature, but when a woman reaches that time in life where things change inside... She really can't be faulted for feeling fretful and nervous. And even a little bit ornery. Edna, honey, I understand.
That's extremely perceptive of you.
You women. Even under normal circumstances, nobody can figure what you're all about. So naturally, at a time like this...
Naturally.
It's my job to see that you don't get all upset over trifles, to give in to whatever whims you may have, for whatever reason you may have them. It's like years ago when you were pregnant.
And so you think I'm just being silly, like a woman?
Edna, honey, that's your privilege.
Thank you, James.
And we are going to that concert tonight, and I am going to stay awake.
Will you?
Yes. And I'll tell you something else. I'll even enjoy it.
That's marvelous.
I am going to have a good time, even if it kills me.
Hello?
Edna? Do you know who this is?
Do I? No, yes. Yes, I know.
Oh, Edna, your voice is still the same.
Well, so is yours, Marcella.
Well, how long has it been, Edna? How long?
Oh, 30 years.
Oh, it can't be.
It was graduation day. We were both 22.
I was 21.
Ah, now I know it's really you.
Oh, what are you doing, Edna?
What am I doing? Well, I suppose you could say I'm a housewife.
No. Now, what are you doing now, this minute?
Well, Senator, I was about to do the dishes.
Now, leave them in the sink. Come on down here and talk to me.
Come down to Washington?
No, I'm here.
In Central City?
Yeah, I'm at the Metropolitan Hotel.
Oh, you look wonderful, Edna.
Oh, no. Compared to you, I must be a worn-out old hag.
Oh, no, you haven't lost your look.
Well, no great accomplishment when you consider I never had too many to start with.
How could you say that? Don't you remember? You were the prettiest girl in the class. Oh, how I envied you.
Well, it evened out. I was pretty when we were young. You're the one who's pretty now. And you got the better of the deal, Marcella, because you are more than pretty. You're beautiful.
Tell me, how's James?
James. Do you really want to know?
Well, I have sort of a proprietary interest in James. After all, I was the one who brought you two together.
Yes, you did.
I was the Cupid. The blind Cupid.
Cupid isn't the one who's blind. It's Justice.
Now, see? You're still smarter than I. Tell me about James.
James. Well, James is 30 years older, 40 pounds heavier, considerably balder.
Does he still write poetry?
Poetry? Oh, good heavens, no. James is a stockbroker.
A stockbroker?
Can you believe it?
James? A pillar of the capitalist system? Well, whatever happened to all those plans? He had to overthrow it.
Well, he says he grew up. That's what he says.
What's the matter, Edna?
Oh, nothing.
You forget. I know what your nothing means.
Well, everything. I don't know. I suppose just seeing you has made me realize it. I've thrown my life away. No, it's true, isn't it? When we were in college, I was the one who was going to set the whole world on fire.
Come on now, nobody ever really sets the whole world on fire.
Oh, but I wanted to do something.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. You get married and you fall into a kind of it's a net. You're enmeshed suddenly by the problems of other people, your husband, your kids.
But those are the people you love.
Well, that makes it worse. You can never fight your way free, and so you yourself, you just get lost, you drown, you... Oh, hey, come on, let's cut it out. I didn't come here to sing the blues, to weep on your shoulder.
I'll go right ahead. It's like old times.
But why are we talking about me? You're the important one.
Why didn't we keep in touch with each other all these years? We swore we would.
We were busy.
Well, I'm chairperson of the Senate Subcommittee of the Environment. We came to Central City to take testimony. All I could think of was the fact that you and I could get together again. Oh, it's good to see you, Edna.
I've been following your career. You never married.
You really can't have both. I don't care what anyone says. Something has to give. Somewhere. A woman has to choose. I did. You did, too.
Only because you introduced me to James Everly. If I hadn't met him, why...
Oh, you would have met someone else.
No. He was the one. The only one.
Well, I still say you'd have found someone else. People always do.
You didn't.
I wasn't looking.
Oh, Marcella, that isn't true. Everyone looks. It's just that you never met that certain person who could set you on fire.
You know, you always use that expression about fire.
Well, that's what love is. A fire in the heart. It consumes you. Anyhow, you arranged my fate that night. You said, Edna Lewis, meet James Everly. Well, anyhow, I can't get over you, Marcella. You are actually one of the most important women in America.
Oh, excuse me, Edna. Hello? Who? Oh, well, I'll get back to him. I'm busy. And hold those calls for a while. Right.
Look, I don't want to get in the way of anything important.
That was the chairman of the National Committee. I was just using you as an excuse. I don't want to talk to him right now.
Does he want to know if you're thinking actively about the presidency?
Well, that's a very good guess on your part.
Well, there's been talk in the papers. It has to come sooner or later. A woman who's a serious candidate. All the signs point to you.
Well, the thing to do right now is just sit back and smile and wait and see.
You, Senator Marcella Borden. We used to wear each other's clothes.
We shared everything, didn't we? Even our dates.
Except the last one.
I told my secretary no more calls, so if he's ringing, it must be something important. Yes? Who? Oh, all right. I'll be there. The hearing's been moved up an hour so that old Senator Cataract can fly back to Washington to vote on his project. Oh, it's been so good seeing you again, Edna.
Listen, do you suppose you could have dinner with us tonight?
No, we're leaving early. We have to take the testimony on the West Coast in the morning.
Well, on the way back, perhaps.
I won't be coming this way, dear. I'll be going to Japan and from there to Vienna and then home to Washington. Oh, goodbye, Edna.
As once again you step back into your busy, fascinating, and important world. Well, now, what does he want now?
Yes.
Marcella.
Who is this? How did you get on this line?
Well, the president of the phone company here is a golfing buddy of mine. It's no problem.
Is this James?
And how are you?
I'm just fine.
I heard you were in town.
James, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart. Remember.
Now, what's that?
The beginning of a poem you once wrote.
Well, don't let word of that get around. Folks think I was a wild-eyed radical.
Whoa, but James, you were a wild-eyed radical.
Well, that's what you're supposed to be when you're young, but you outgrow it. I wish you'd get married, Marcy. Ask Edna. It's the only way to live.
All right. I'll ask her. Goodbye, James.
Marcy, before I hang up, I never had a chance to tell you, but I owe you everything.
What are you talking about?
Because of you, I met Edna. And that was the greatest thing that ever happened in all my life.
Oh.
Well, bye, Marcy. And please, find yourself a guy. And make him as happy as Edna made me.
Goodbye, James. That was James.
I heard. Why did you call me? Why?
Well, Edna, I
you
wanted
to patronize me, didn't you? You wanted to make it crystal clear to me that I'm just some insignificant, unimportant little housewife.
Well, Edna, don't
Why couldn't you have just let me alone? Why did you have to remind me how miserable I am? Why, Marcella?
Please,
Up until now, I was able to make peace with it, or at least I could live with it. But now, you see, I can't do that anymore. You shouldn't have come here.
Oh, Edna, I didn't mean to.
Why did you come here now after 30 years?
Well, Edna, I
know why. I know why. You have a chance to run for president.
Oh, that's only a rumor.
And you're afraid.
I was never afraid of anything.
All right, maybe you're not afraid. Awed, that's it. The presidency, I mean, you stand in awe. It's enough to make anybody stop, think, wonder, especially a woman. And so you came here to look at me.
Edna, you don't know what you're saying.
And to measure how far you've come, how high you've risen, how different you are. How completely you've shed the shackles that bind other women, and how qualified you are for a man's job. That's why you came to see me.
I came to see you because you're my oldest friend. I'm sorry you feel this way.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, too.
I have to leave now.
I know.
Will you be all right?
Why, sure.
What are you going to do today?
Oh, any number of things. I could play bridge or golf or tennis. I could have an affair with a handsome man, assuming I could find one. I could, do something worthwhile, like helping to plan a charity ball, attend a PTA meeting, volunteer work at the hospital. But, I don't think I'll do any of them. Do you know what I will do?
No.
Guess.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Well, then I'll tell you. I'm going to commit murder.
We're dropping the curtain because it's not likely we'll get a better line with which to close Act One. Well, now, women like Edna, they just ripple along, flowing steadily from day to day. Fairly quiet waters, but they run deep. If she says she's going to commit murder, you'd better take her seriously. But who is she going to kill? For that, you must attend Act Two.
What's really so bad about hay fever?
You kidding? I can't breathe. I can't work, rest. I'm all red-eyed and itchy.
Then take Contact.
The cold medicine?
Right.
Contact?
Contact. The 600 tiny time pills in one capsule help block pollen's attack up to 12 hours.
All day?
All day, while you work. All night, while you rest.
I didn't know.
Contact contains the hay fever relief ingredient doctors prescribe most.
Allergies contacts business, too.
Take when needed, only as directed.
Proclaim liberty throughout all the land, unto all the inhabitants thereof. Words from Leviticus, emblazoned on the Liberty Bell. Although the Liberty Bell has been a symbol of our liberty for over 200 years, there are still people who suffer from oppression. No one is free when others are oppressed. A public service of the Jewish Chautauqua Society.
Chances are the next watch you buy will be a quartz, the newest advanced Bulova Accutron quartz. The quartz watch with AccuSet, a very exclusive Bulova feature. It allows you to synchronize your watch to the precise second at the press of a button without stopping the movement or disturbing the hands. So while every Bulova Accutron quartz watch is programmed for accuracy to within a minute a year, you can keep it up to the exact second with AccuSet. Visit your local jeweler and ask to see all the Bulova Accutron quartz watches. Stop by Mitchell's Jewelers, the family with 5 generations in jewelry, in the Evergreen Shopping Center in downtown Arlington Heights. That's Mitchell's Jewelers in downtown Arlington Heights. Quality merchandise and courteous service are what make Pioneer Jewelers so popular. Visit Pioneer Jewelers, 4009 West North Avenue in Chicago, west of Pulaski. Since 1946, Barrington's Friendly Jewelers has been Wenzel Jewelers. For excellent service, see Howard and Velma at Wenzel Jewelers, 113 East Main in downtown Barrington.
Murder. To most of us, the prospect is as remote as the planet Mars. Murder? Why, that's something that's committed by murderers. Depraved assassins who perform their nefarious deeds in secrecy. Consider for a moment the very first of the breed, Cain. In the very beginning, he was probably a bouncing little baby boy, a devoted son, a good brother. But as time went by and situations changed, well, one thing led to another.
What did you say, Edna? You're going to commit murder?
That's right.
Well, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard you say.
Do you know who I'm going to murder?
Look, Edna.
You. Marcella. You.
Me?
Yes.
Edna?
Edna? Is that all you have to say? You mean you can't think of anything else? Don't tell me you're at a loss for words.
Listen,
My goodness, when we were in school, you were always like a chirpy little chipmunk. Oh, you were bright. Yes, you were even witty, but still it was merely girlish chatter. It wasn't until you grew older and presumably wiser that you developed true eloquence.
Edna, I wish
they listened to you, spellbound, in the hallowed halls of the Senate. You are one of the great speakers of our day. Do you have a speech handy for this occasion?
What do you expect me to say, Edna?
Well, I don't know, Marcella. I'm not in your shoes.
All I can say is I'm sorry you feel the way you do, but right now, you must excuse me. I have to attend a meeting.
Oh, I see. I see the problem. You don't believe me. You don't believe I'm going to kill you. You think this is just a conversation? Well, I have something here in my bag.
Now look, Edna.
You look, Marcella. We have just placed this thing on a completely different basis, haven't we?
Edna,
What is this? Well, this is a .22 caliber pistol. Small, but neat, accurate, and deadly.
Edna, now you need help.
Oh, I see where this is headed. There's something wrong with me.
Isn't there? You came here prepared to kill me.
Of course.
You even brought a gun.
Well, naturally.
I called you at I remember it was exactly 9 o'clock.
Exactly.
You were here at 9:30. It had to take you at least 20 minutes to drive down.
Just about.
That means you had no more than 10 minutes to make that decision and get a gun.
The decision had already been made long before you called.
Oh?
Oh, I decided to kill you 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Oh, yes, once it became apparent to me where my life with James was headed.
20 years ago?
Yes, you see, Marcella, there just comes a time in a woman's life when the trap springs shut, and she can never get out. I'd been married 10 years. I'd already had both kids, and I could see that all the color and the brightness was fading from my life. The hopes, the dreams. Oh, I could have adjusted. But then I read in the paper, Marcella Borden elected to the Congress.
Edna, I know you're depressed.
And that was the day I said it for the first time. I could kill that Marcella Borden.
Please listen
and I kept saying it through all the years of boredom and of frustration. I could kill that Marcella Borden. So, when you called me today, I was ready for you.
Edna, this isn't you. It can't be you.
Now, the extra 10 minutes you mentioned, I needed them to find the gun.
Edna, now, putting this thing on a practical basis. Suppose you do kill me. They'll trace the gun.
Oh, no. You see, it belonged to my mother.
Your mother?
I bet that caught you completely off guard. Oh, yes, my mother. That frail, wispy, almost ethereal little lady. What would she be doing with a gun?
Edna, I'm trying
My father was on the road a great deal, you see. He wanted Mother to feel protected.
Edna, for goodness
And Mother agreed, provided it was one that was nice and neat and genteel.
Edna, now the two of us, we have to...
And then when Mother passed away, I wanted to get rid of it, but I just never got around to it.
Edna, how can I make you realize...
Mother kept it in a bag made of chamois, so it's cleaned, oiled, and loaded.
Edna, I have to get to the committee meeting.
So what do you think this is? A joke?
No. I don't think it's a joke. Certainly, it isn't funny.
There isn't going to be any committee meeting. At least not for you.
You're serious? You are really serious?
Oh, finally, comprehension dawned.
You won't get away with it.
It doesn't matter.
You'll spend the rest of your life in jail.
I'm in jail now. Are you surprised?
No.
Oh,
Now that I stop, think, look back, remember, you were always jealous of me.
I was always what?
I had all the dates.
You had all the dates. Is that a fact? How many times did you sit in the room on Saturday night while I went out?
Oh, you had quantity, Edna. I had quality.
I was prettier than you. You even admit it.
Oh, you were. I think you still are. But you could never attract any of the really interesting boys on the campus. Why was that, Edna?
That is a lie.
Is it?
Who would cry in the room every Saturday night? Who would keep begging me? Edna, ask him if he has a friend. Ask him if he has a friend.
Well, that's not quite the way I remember it.
How do you remember it?
You were the one who kept telling me to go out more. Don't sit home. Be seen. Let me fix you up with Tom's friend, Dick's friend, Harry's friend.
That is a lie. Oh, of course, I suppose you have to learn to tell lies in politics. And maybe after a while you even come to believe them. But don't you try to tell me what happened, because I know.
Oh, do you?
Look at me. And look at you. Me, Mrs. Nobody, and you, Miss Famous. It should have been the other way around.
Why?
Why? I was not only prettier than you, I had more charm, more personality, and more ability. I had more brains.
I don't think so.
What you think is a lie.
Why, see, that little piece of metal in your hand, that's what makes you right. Poor Edna.
That is why I'm going to kill you, you see? You just said it. Poor Edna. For the last 20 years, if you ever thought of me at all, it was poor Edna.
No. Whenever I thought of you, it was lucky Edna. Happy Edna.
Oh, I'm sure.
Lucky to be married to one man for so many years. And to a good man. He is a good man.
They're the worst kind. They make you feel too guilty to leave them.
And you have children. Wasn't it worth it for them?
It wasn't worth it for anybody.
Why do you insist it's my fault?
You made sure I'd meet James Everly. You knew I'd forget about everything else except James Everly. Never care about anything else except James Everly. That was how you could pay me back.
For what?
For being so popular. For having so much promise. Oh, sure, you'd stifle me for the rest of my life. You'd get me out of the way. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
And then what, Edna?
And then what?
What will have changed? What will be different?
Don't touch it.
It's my secretary. I'm late now. He probably wants to know why. And in just a minute or so, he'll come in here to see what's keeping me. Which means you have to kill me now. Right now. And you don't want to do that. This is a supreme moment of your life. You don't want to end it. You want to make it last as long as possible.
Yes?
Is Senator Borden there?
Yes?
This is Secretary. I have to speak with her.
She can't come to the telephone just now.
Would you tell her she's expected at the hearings?
Yes, I'll tell her. Well, now I can take my time. Now I can enjoy every moment of it.
Edna, this won't help you.
Oh, let me savor this moment. You've had 30 glorious years, Marcella. Let me have just a few minutes.
It'll soon be gone, Edna. This thrill, this fever, this fire in the heart, it can't consume an entire lifetime. It can't burn away the past. When you pull the trigger, it'll be over, and all of it will be ashes.
I don't care.
You're insane.
Oh, no, I am perfectly sane.
Oh, are you? Look at yourself. Your face is flushed, your eyes are shining, you're breathless with excitement. Now look.
I am calm. I am perfectly cool and in command of myself.
Oh, look in the mirror. Look at your face, the face of madness.
I've never felt more rational in all my life.
Do you think so? Look and see how mistaken you are.
I know what you're trying to do.
What?
You're trying to distract my attention long enough so that
And I know what you are trying to do. You have to believe you're sane, that you're normal and in command of yourself. That's why you're afraid to look in the mirror.
I am not
You're afraid to look at that wild-eyed mad woman. Now look, I dare you.
I am not afraid. Just move to the side. Move away. That's right. Now stand still and don't you try anything.
Look. Whose face is that? Look closely.
You are wrong. I am not.
No! No! Stop! Let go of the gun, Edna! Let go! Let go of the gun, Edna! Let go!
laughs best who laughs last, said the British dramatist. Or, as it has been also stated, better the last smile than the first grin. Well, murder is never a laughing matter, although it's often a grisly joke. Which of our two ladies will get the point? This is a third act revelation. I know you'll want to be here for it.
Why are so many people buying Buick's New Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's New Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
Orson Welles, for Fedder's air conditioning. In a bad heat wave, Americans become lemmings, thronging to appliance stores, buying up every room air conditioner in sight. Now, you know those sultry, insufferable times are coming again. So be prepared with a new Fedder's pickup air conditioner, the ingenious rotary-powered portable with a handle, so you can take it where you're going or leave it where you're staying. Pick up a pickup at your Fedder's dealer while you still have a wide choice.
Got a great vacation idea for you. Delta Airlines is serving up Florida on a silver platter.
Really? I'll have a slice of Miami, a bit of Tampa St. Pete, and a helping of Orlando Walt Disney World.
I'm not kidding. On Delta Super Saver fares, you can fly a Delta night coach to Florida for up to 50% off the regular round-trip day tourist fare.
Now, you know I can't resist a half-price sale.
You save 50% Monday through Thursday, 40% on weekends.
Oh, put me down for Wednesday, but not until you read me all that fine print.
No big strings at all. Just make your reservation and buy your tickets 7 days ahead of time. You can make your stay as short as 2 days or up to 45 days.
Well, with what I save on airfare, I could stay.
You know, Super Saver seats are limited. Better call Delta or your travel agent now.
Just hand me the nearest phone.
Fly a Delta night coach to Miami or Fort Lauderdale for as little as $124 round trip. To Tampa St. Pete, $109 round trip. To West Palm Beach, $120 round trip. Delta is ready when you are. This is WBBM Chicago.
Weep no more, my lady, sings the poet. But it is a woman's prerogative to weep. Indeed, it is even chauvinistically claimed that it is her destiny. Well, according to the way she's been telling it, a woman named Edna Everly has been weeping bitterly for the last 20 years. Whether it's true or not, the fact is, the whole thing may just have been settled once and for all by a gunshot.
Edna? Edna? What happened? The gun went off. You fell to the floor. Are you hit? No, I don't think so. I must have fainted. Are you all right? You've got the pistol now. Yes. Would you really have killed me, Edna? The truth? If you feel like telling it. I don't know.
Senator! Senator, you all right?
Am I all right?
I thought I heard a shot in the head.
A shot?
That's right, Senator.
Oh, now, come on. How could there have been a shot in here?
Well, it sounded just like...
Everything is all right, Dave.
Senator, you're late for the meeting.
Tell them to start without me.
All right.
Well, what are you going to do with me?
Do I need this gun, Edna? Are you still determined to kill me?
I don't know. You better hold on to it.
I don't think that's such a good idea. I may want to kill you.
You want to kill me? Why?
Because of James?
James? You gave James to me.
No, dear, that's not quite the way it happened.
What are you trying to say?
You took James away from me.
Oh, now, just a minute. I took James away from you.
All these years you hated me for James? Well, all these years I also hated you for James. That's why we never sustained our friendship. It was James who made us hate each other.
Why would you hate me?
I told you. You took James away from me.
Assuming that's true, which it isn't, why would you hate me for it?
Because if I had married James...
If you had married James, why, you would have been Mrs. Nobody. James would have stifled you the way he did me.
James would have made me a wife and a mother.
Let me tell you, Marcella, you haven't missed a thing.
I missed a great deal.
You take it from one who knows.
Oh, how do you know it?
I know I missed out on the world.
But you didn't miss out on love.
Love isn't everything.
And you can only say that when you've got it. I'll never know love, Edna. Certainly I'll never have children.
Who says you can't fall in love?
I did fall in love once. With James. It won't happen to me again.
Why not?
Because there's no room for it, no time for it, no heart for it. I must be alone. No matter how high I go, I'll be alone. I envy you.
You really expect me to believe that?
Oh, no, I don't envy you all the time. Not when I'm working, speaking, campaigning. Not when the adrenaline is flowing. But at night. At night when I'm alone.
Are you telling me there have never been? There are no men?
Oh, yes, here and there on occasion, discreetly. But that's when I'm more alone than ever. And when I hate you the most.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Really?
Yes, Marcella. Really.
And maybe you'd better hold the pistol. The way I feel about you right now, I'm not sure I can trust myself with it.
You would have been satisfied with a life like mine?
Not completely. No more than you are. But at least I wouldn't have been lonely.
Why do you insist I took James away from you?
Because that's the way it happened.
But I don't remember it that way at all.
I know how you want to remember it, how you want to think it happened so you can make a case against me. But the split second you saw him, you decided you were going to have him. You even broke our code.
What code?
The agreement we had. If one of us said, lay off this guy, I'm serious, it had to be hands off for the other.
I don't remember that you ever told me.
Remember that Friday night, Edna? We were sitting in the Rat. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
It was the night you met James. The night you broke the code. The night you took him from me.
I did not take him from you.
Yes, you did. Remember how it happened? Oh, he's here, Edna.
Who?
The guy I've been telling you about. The tall one. At the bar.
Oh, him? Mm-hmm. What's so special?
I love the color of his hair.
Well, he's all yours.
Good, because I was about to invoke the code.
No problem. He is simply not my type.
Fine. In that case, I'll introduce you. Oh, he's coming over.
You know, it might be fun to tame him at that.
Hey, lay off.
Of course.
Hi, Marcy.
Hi, James. Edna Lewis, meet James Everly.
Hi, James.
Hi.
I thought you'd be studying tonight, James. Don't you have an exam in economics tomorrow?
Well, I sat down, I opened a book, and then I said to myself, what's the point in studying this kind of economics? We're going to have a revolution, and it'll all be obsolete.
When is this revolution scheduled to take place?
Soon.
Well, if it doesn't happen before the end of the semester, you're going to flunk the course.
Well, talking about flunking a course, Edna, don't you have to study for English Lit?
English Lit? The poets, Keats, Shelley, Byron?
The names sound familiar.
How do you like that?
No, she's putting you on, James.
They were important people.
Is that a fact?
They were not only poets, they were revolutionaries.
Really?
Sure. Byron died fighting for freedom in Greece.
Oh!
Edna, you knew it all the time.
Tell me more.
Look at what time it's getting to be.
Oh, time is relative, as Mr. Einstein said.
Oh, I adore Mr. Einstein. Do you know anything about him?
E equals MC squared.
And what does that mean?
Well, I guess it means the end of the world.
Well, it'll be the end of a lot of things if we don't get back to the dorm. It's almost curfew.
I understand you write poetry, James.
Doesn't everybody?
Oh, of course not.
I think I know what James means, Marcella.
You do?
You know, I don't suppose we're aware of it, but every time we have a beautiful thought, why, that's poetry.
I never heard anybody say it better.
I guess not. Edna, we really have a great deal to do tonight.
You know, James Marcella is the most organized person I ever met.
Hey, I have a great idea. Why don't we all go over to the dog robber?
The dog robber?
Hey, it's that new hangout.
Oh, I'd love to go.
But Edna, we'll miss curfew.
Listen to her, James. You'd think we never stayed out past curfew before.
Well, you can't let the system oppress you all the time. Besides, tonight is poetry night at the dog robber.
Oh, it sounds
Really,
wonderful.
Edna, we do have a great many things to do.
Yeah, but those are all mundane things. James, are you going to read any poetry?
Absolutely.
Marcella, you'd want to miss it? I didn't say. What are you going to read, James?
Well, this is the latest thing. It goes, light of my soul, love of my heart, spirit of joy, never depart.
That is truly magnificent. Oh, don't you think so, Marcella? Well, the rest of it. I must hear the rest of it.
That's how it happened.
No.
You moved in on him the minute he sat down at the table.
I do not remember it that way.
How then? Tell me how you do remember it. Tell me, go ahead. Now, how have you rewritten it? You had to rewrite it so you could blame me, so you could hate me.
Please, Marcella.
So, it's starting to come apart. How have you rewritten it?
How have you?
How have I what?
I'm asking you the same question. How have you rewritten it?
Not by a single solitary word.
All right, I'll confess if you will.
Confess to what?
I had to believe you gave him to me, just as you had to believe I stole him from you.
Because you did.
How could I take what you never had?
That isn't true. I did have him.
Marcella, you never wanted to believe that he chose between us. You could never admit to yourself that you lost out to me.
That isn't true.
He sat down at the table. He looked very carefully at each of us, and he decided. It didn't matter what either of us said or did. He made the choice. I believe it now. Do you, Marcella?
I don't know what.
All these years, neither of us could recognize that very simple, basic truth. Each of us had to construct a fantasy, a lie, because each of us needed it. I needed mine for the boring days. You needed yours for the lonely nights.
Yes.
Oh, Marcella. Can we be friends again?
Am I still invited for dinner tonight? James, do you remember the night at the Rat?
What night?
What night? Honestly, the night Marcella introduced me to you.
Oh, that night.
You came over to the table and you sat down. You remember that?
Yes, I remember that.
Do you remember what you said?
If you want the truth, not a single word.
James, such an important night, and you don't remember what you said?
Well, how could I remember? I was half drunk.
James.
I couldn't tell you what I said, what you said to save my life.
Then I guess we'll never really know.
Know what?
Nothing.
You girls must have had quite a reunion this morning.
We certainly did.
I'd like to have heard some of the things you said.
Oh, I don't think you'd be interested. It was just girl talk.
Girl talk. Is that what the girls, the ladies talk about? Obviously, there is a great deal about women that we men simply don't know about. Of course, to balance the equation, there's also a great deal about men that women don't know about. But if you wait a few moments for me to return, you may know a little more about both.
My sister is by my side, and we are both going to say goodnight to you. Come on, Margaret. Good night, children. Good night, and good luck to you all.
As a young girl in World War II, she cheered the British people with her courage and optimism.
Anointed, blessed, and consecrated queen over
Her coronation in 1953 brought unrestrained joy to her whole empire. Queen Elizabeth II was, in her Jubilee year, the subject of a captivating biography, Majesty by Robert Lacey. Majesty, its history, gossip, scandal, crises, the private lives of royalty. But most of all, it's a candid portrait of Elizabeth, the wife, the mother, the monarch. Majesty, a Book of the Month Club selection, a nationwide bestseller, now an Avon paperback. Majesty, to read it is to know and to love the Queen.
Today's achievement is tomorrow's confusion. Which means what? Well, if you look back on any event, after time has left the mist of years around it, so many of the details become blurred. So many of the facts become elusive. What was once solid stone is now shifting sand. And what is the result? Nobody really writes history. Each of us, in his or her own way, rewrites it. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ann Williams, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
A guy got murdered. He got pushed over the edge, just like he's been pushing other guys for years.
Well, just because you didn't like the guy doesn't mean he isn't entitled to justice.
Kellen didn't know the meaning of the word. But that isn't the point.
Well, what is?
You see this unlovely son of a sea cook that finally gave Kellen what he's been asking for all these years? You know who your subject is?
No.
Well, there are the colonels. That's first government echelon. And then there's Major Constantine Malice. Some people, including our Secret Service and G2, think maybe he runs the government.
You mean that's Malice in the picture?
That's our boy. Between you and me, Bob, you've created what is usually referred to as an international incident.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's another key hit, and a baseball hero leads his team to victory. But behind every baseball hero, there's a whole team of unsung heroes. Steady, dependable guys who play ball year in and year out, but never get to be baseball superstars. This is Bob Elson for Northwest Federal Savings, and I'd like to pay tribute to some of Chicago baseball's unsung heroes. I picked 20 from past Cub and Sox teams. And if you can guess who they are, you could win 2 tickets to a Chicago game. Who was the hustling Sox outfielder nicknamed No Neck, who is best remembered for his aggressive play? Or the versatile, smooth-fielding infielder for the Cubs, who backed up Beckert, Kessinger, and Santo? Look for the contest in the sports pages of your newspaper, or pick up a copy at any Northwest Federal Savings Center.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, the long
controversial political career of George Corley Wallace may have come to an end. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Alabama governor surprised observers Tuesday night by saying he will not run for the U.S. Senate as expected. Wallace made the announcement during a speech in Mobile.
As one who feels and knows that he could win the United States Senate seat, I want to announce to you tonight that my conclusion after being in Gulf Shores the last couple of days is that I will not be a candidate for the United States Senate.
Because he is ineligible for a third straight term as governor, there is speculation the 59-year-old Wallace may be wrapping up his political career. Once known as an ardent segregationist, Wallace ran for president 4 times. It was during the presidential campaign in 1972. A would-be assassin shot Wallace in Maryland, leaving him paralyzed in both legs. More news in a moment.
Al, look what I found in the cooler. One more bottle of Lancer's Rosé.
Oh, fantastic. Let's drink a toast on the most perfect fishing trip 2 guys ever had.
You know what would be great with this chilled Lancer's Rosé?
Yeah?
One of those rainbow trout sautéed in butter over an open campfire.
Yeah. Hey, it's too bad we lost our fishing gear when the canoes went down.
Yeah,
you know?
still one great trip, though, huh?
You bet. So open up that refreshing Lancer's Rosé.
I can't open the...
I forgot. How is your sunburn?
Fine, I just can't move my arms above my waist. Why don't you open
Well, I would, but my darn hands are so swollen from the poison ivy.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the... Yeah, just look at that bottle of Lancer's Rosé.
Boy, Lancer's Rosé is so delicious with cold chicken and hamburgers and hot dogs.
Gee, I'm really sorry I forgot that stuff, Al.
Okay. Do you have any idea how we're going to open up this bottle of Lancer's Rosé?
Maybe when the ambulance comes for us, the driver
There's a thought.
What a great trip,
You
though.
bet. It was perfect.
I loved it.
I loved it.
If you want a vacation to remember Lancer's Rosé Dinner Wine, imported by Hubline, Hartford, Connecticut.
Rebel forces continue to advance against government troops in southern Zaire. The fighting in the African nation has prompted the Pentagon to place units of the 82nd Airborne Division at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, on alert. Sergeant Robert Nelson, a spokesman at Fort Bragg, says that really doesn't change things at the moment.
It means very little change in our normal posture. We have certain elements in the 82nd Airborne Division which are on alert anyway, just about any time, from a company size on up. And so all that this means to us is that those soldiers who are normally on alert have been placed on an increased alert status. Now, the increased alert status involves both the movement of aircraft to Pope Air Force Base, which is immediately adjacent to Fort Bragg, but no actual deployment of personnel or aircraft has been ordered at this time.
Secretary of State Vance Tuesday night said the important town of Kolwezi in Zaire has fallen to rebel forces. Vance expressed concern for the safety of about 73 Americans in the area. It was primary election day Tuesday in Pennsylvania. With the latest results, correspondent Steve Young.
Despite his link to the controversial firing of U.S. Attorney David Marston, Congressman Joshua Eilberg easily won his race in the Democratic primary. That flap gave Marston enormous publicity, and he's running third at this hour in the Republican primary for the gubernatorial nomination. Third to former Philadelphia District Attorney Arlen Specter, who is way out in front. But there's a strong possibility that former U.S. Attorney Richard Thornburg of Pittsburgh will be buoyed by votes still being counted from the western part of the state to become the ultimate Republican gubernatorial nominee. On the Democratic side of the gubernatorial race, former Auditor General Robert Casey is leading. But again, when votes from western Pennsylvania are given full weight, the candidate could be former Pittsburgh Mayor Peter Flaherty. Unseated tonight was the chairman of the House Post Office and Civil Service Committee, Congressman Robert Nix, defeated in his Democratic congressional primary election by Baptist minister William Gray. Steve Young, CBS News, Philadelphia.
Opposition candidate Antonio Guzman has taken a surprise early lead in Tuesday's presidential election in the Dominican Republic. First returns show Guzman with a 2-1 lead over incumbent President Joaquin Balaguer. Police in Chicago Tuesday night arrested 149 people demonstrating against the Shah of Iran. The group, mostly exchange students, had been picketing peacefully most of the day, but scuffling broke out when a passerby heckled the demonstrators. Now this.
Your dog or cat can't let you know that roundworms really hurt him so.
Even healthy-looking pets can have dangerous roundworms. So get your pet the Heart's once-a-month wormer. Just add it to your pet's dinner. It'll work to stop roundworms before they stop your dog or cat. Use every 30 days, and it'll help keep roundworms away for good.
To really make those roundworms go, get the Heart's once-a-month wormer.
Have you ever stood in line, my friend? Not for hours, but for years on end. Not waiting for a ticket for a show you want to see, but just for the chance to live life normally. You can give someone that chance. It's up to you. Just ask your Kidney Foundation how you can become an organ donor. After all, we're talking about life. Pass it on, pass it on. Give the gift of life. Pass it on, pass it on.
2 men hijacked a Mexican airliner with 99 people aboard Tuesday while the craft was on a flight from Torreon to Mexico City. They surrendered to police when the plane arrived in Mexico City. One passenger said the hijackers carried dynamite. Police identified the men as striking rail workers who'd been fired from their jobs. They said they seized the plane in order to get publicity and assure justice. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
Here's 78 on 78. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago. It's 11:30 now, and the weather outlook for Chicago the rest of the night.